counter to Malians be different each time around. So ACCM is going to reach for the Lithuanians. I mean, a Civ that has a lot of options, largely because of the fact that they get that early extra food. And so, you know, they can choose to do with it as they please. Both players going for the 2-villager dock situation, though, which we've seen everyone go for as of yet. The question is, will there be contests for water in Feudal, or will we start to see players deviate from that and focus more on the land aggression?
Well, usually you only want to go for one fire galley, right? Because you're going for a fast up. You have the fishing chips in the middle, but there's not that much food. So you go for one fire galley and then use your remaining gold to repair that fire galley. If you want to go for a second one, you're going to have to go on gold. At that point, it's going to take away from your archer production. Usually players will open scouts here, or they'll go scout skirm, or not scout skirm, sorry, spear skirm. So it's really, really not optimal to keep contesting for that unless you want to end up with fish traps in the middle. But those are so easily killed in the mid game. So usually players will just make a couple fishing chips, one fire galley, and that's it.
Yeah, we got to look at Yo bringing his scout forward early, while ACCM is going to choose to bring in a deer or two before looking for some scouting information of his own. But both players scaling up. Already Feudal Age on the way here for ACCM, while Loom comes in for Yo and a click to follow.
Yeah, and ACCM is going up pretty quick here. That's a benefit of the Lithuanians, that 100 extra food. It was changed from 150, so they used to be stronger here, but Yo is keeping his scout in a vulnerable position, and he loses a lot of HP. And considering he's later to Feudal Age, that's not great.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty massive play there for ACCM. Good heads up to use the villagers to get some early damage onto the scout. Means the scout itself can't really threaten an individual villager, even in the Feudal Age from this point forward. And ACCM would win any scout wars if they find each other one-on-one.
So ACCM, Yo looks like he's going to gold. So Yo will probably open archers, or he might even be just taking the gold to contest the water a little bit while going archers at the same time. ACCM should be going for scouts. You can see him out there with one villager, though, on the gold. I wonder if that's for just an extra ship or maybe some extra repairing.
That's a really good question. We'll have our answer soon enough. The first fire galley is in the queue, double bid X to follow. Yo still 30 seconds here from the Feudal Age. Pulling the villagers back from the middle already here for ACCM.
Safe play. Safe play. You don't need to be out there. We saw it with DauT yesterday. You know, and when that was happening and he was trying to pick his villagers off with the eagle, the entire, like, spec room was groaning. Like, DauT, what are you doing? Why are you trying this? But look at this from Yo. 3 militia going men-at-arms now, and he's going to push towards that gold. And ACCM is going for an archer ranger. He should be.
I think ACCM is reading him like a book. He's also going to get the spot here on the man-at-arms or the militia as they come in, but he's already pre-walled around his gold, around his wood lines, and as you say, going into that archery range, he's going to have the range units to deal with this pressure.
It's pretty late, man. Is that just a barracks? That's
just
a
his barracks.
So he was just going to contest water. He's just contesting water with the fire galleys, and then eventually he'll make his way into an archer range, but Yo definitely has an opportunity. It would be really great if his scout was full HP, but the men-at-arms are going to help him out a ton pushing this wood line, and he might force Yo into a defensive tower early, which would then mean no defensive tower on the gold.
Yeah, in fact, Yo will be the first one to start putting that archery range down. Of course, again, luckily for ACCM, he does have those walls up, so would have the opportunity to repair, at least for the time being, until any of those range units come forward.
Yo already working away on the walls. ACCM just repairing. He seems remarkably unconcerned about this whole situation. And to be fair to him, if Yo doesn't get archers over here, he can repair for a while. But we saw that range going up pretty quickly for Yo as ACCM now has his up, and he's going to start producing archers. He still has the fishing ships alive. But in the middle, there's probably not even that many fish left.
Yeah, second archer in the queue already for Mr. Yo. We take a look at the battle in the middle, but there are villagers to repair here for Mr. Yo, so in the long term might ultimately win this battle. However, he's already lost the access to the fishing ships, and ACCM already still has 2 working away.
And ACCM, you also have to factor in that he got that extra 100 food. So when we're looking at total res collected, you should probably add that into your calculations. He's trying to block with the fishing ship, but the fishing ship was confused. It was in the middle of the fires, and Yo actually takes control of the water, even though ACCM went for that second fire galley early.
Yeah, fishing ship thought it was a demo for a moment. It was like, I'm going to squeeze right in between the
I'm
two
ready.
of you.
I'm ready.
I'm going to make Dave proud here. Skirmishers is the play here for ACCM, just to push these men-at-arms away and have the counter unit ready for the archers that might come forward.
Man, what are those men-at-arms still alive? Yeah, they are. And they're Malian men-at-arms too, so they have the extra pierce armor too. The skirmishers are going to push them away for now, but he's just waiting. He's waiting for the range units to arrive, and he's sneaking with the range units. You see them near that gold.
Ooh.
He is deliberately pulling the army from ACCM out of position. He's going to go all the way around to that wood line, and ACCM is walling the right side, and he's going to attempt to wall the left side, but that gold is exposed. The wood line's exposed too.
The splitting of units is brilliant. Fletching is already in as well for those 3 archers, so they can do a heck ton of damage. Already looking for the gold. He's going to force ACCM back, and then he goes to pick off the walling villager, or at least prevent those walls from coming up. No villagers go down just yet, but now the wood line is under threat. There's no tower here, no ranged units to play defense. Mr. Yo, does he have the targeting and the micro to get some of these units down? He's going to turn his attention towards that archer, gets a pick.
That's nice.
And now the skirmishers arrive to push the pressure back.
And this is giving Yo so much time to set up the walls at his base. Like, ACCM wants that safety that Yo is going to have before him, but he can't get it done because the archers are here and the men-at-arms are still alive, and Yo is doing a good job with the positioning, but ACCM is punishing him here with the faster-moving skirmishers from the Lithuanians. 1 archer down, 2 archers down. He's going to get this one, and then he'll just pull his skirmishers away from those men-at-arms, and they will continue to find very little value.
Yeah, great micro out of ACCM, and Yo even having to turn tail and run with that second group of archers that he was hoping to reunite with his first. The Malian men-at-arms, they do a great job of threatening the skirmishers, but as you mentioned, with that extra move speed, really struggle to close the gap.
They're like the chubby kid in gym class. Right? Wait up, guys!
Why do we have to run the mile?
It's the Goonies all over again.
All right.
Oh, he's here with the archers, and there's a Weakville.
Yeah.
There's a Weakville, and of course, Yo targets that. He knows exactly which one to go for. He should get another one here. He won't get all 3, but he'll definitely get this dude, right?
Wow.
Surely? There we go.
There it is, opportunities for picks, and he finds them in the Eco KD. That brings Yo to a +2. 4-2 is the score, as both players' fishing ships have went down earlier in the game. Skirmishers rotating over to push them back and hopefully get these walls up.
And
for
Yo's
ACCM
going to be walled and on the way to Castle Age. And ACCM is just going to be sitting there. He's got 3 bills in the queue, so he's still got 150 food extra in addition to the 200 in the bank right now, but I mean, Mr. Yo is going to hit that timing. ACCM needs to make sure he clears up all of these armies here, and he needs to, once Yo is up, he needs to track all of the army movements outside of his base, because Yo will try and be sneaky with his archers and come around to where ACCM is in walled.
Yeah, incredible food count there for Mr. Yo, about to hit that 800 that he needs to go up to the Castle Age. We saw his commitment to the berries. All of the berry bushes gone already, and now dropping the farms, also putting up a stable.
Yep.
As he clicks to the Castle Age.
Double stable.
Nice
transition. So he lost his archers. He's like, I can't really use this mass. I won't have an army to upgrade immediately. So he's going to go into a power unit, because I think if you were to ask Mr. Yo, he would be pretty spot on where ACCM is economically currently. He'd say he's probably like a minute and a half behind me to Castle Age. That's enough to get some knights out, and that's enough for the knights to do damage. On the flip side, ACCM, once he sees these stables, should either make some spearmen or think about walling in front of his TCs so the knights can't just get in.
Yeah, so we're taking a look at that military queue, and we can even take a look at the POV to see if, this is
a nice little transitionary period where they can just kind of chill, right?
He caught vision of one stable. Looks like he might find the second one here in just a moment. There he goes. So now he knows for sure that it'll be night play in the end.
And then we've got... Yeah, okay, we're back. We just got to figure it out.
I got to figure it out. It's new for me.
The buttons, what do they mean? And now ACCM is adding a stable back a little bit. It still would be within vision if Yo goes over to that left side, and it's probably something that Yo expects, but ACCM will just have the stable in the middle. There's something going on at the back wood line. I'm not sure what's happening back there. It's archers. How did they get in? Was there a hole on the wood line there between the wall and the...
Not entirely sure, yeah. 2 archers sneaking in. Luckily for ACCM, with that skirmisher, shouldn't sustain too much damage. Castle Age comes in for Mr. Yo, and we already have 2 knights in the queue. We saw the stable come up for ACCM as well after getting the information that it will be double stable production for Yo. Yeah. He's going to get that. Now, what do you make of this? Because obviously Lithuanians, their comfort unit is going to be knights and getting monks out in tow. But you're playing against Malians, a civ that's so comfortable, also transitioning straight into camels.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's just going to be a stable with a few scouts coming out first to take care of the monks, and then you're adding in knights, and then you're kind of adapting along the way, right?
Okay.
The Malians will go knights first, especially with Mr. Yo. He loves to play knights. It really suits his playstyle, and you can see ACCM now adapting a more defensive posture as Yo goes out and TCs that gold. You have to cut through the wood to get access to the gold. There's 4 tiles in your main base, so it will last a little bit longer, but long term, definitely want to cut through there, and Yo is keeping all the pressure on ACCM's side.
And we saw that lack of gold kind of bite DauT yesterday in the Mezzo matchup, right? As Inca is starting to run out of gas when those 4 tiles started to disappear. Yo bringing those first 2 knights forward, putting pressures onto the walls, forcing the houses up. ACCM going to go for a conservative TC here on one of the stone piles and the wood line, all within his walls, while Yo is already reaching for his 3rd TC at that.
Yeah, and ACCM has also TC'd that 1 tile of stone, too. So there's 1 tile of stone basically around the entire map consistently. You can see them in the corner there, too. If the Lithuanians get into a castle, they actually have a really, really solid unit in this matchup. The latest can be super, super powerful. And I think this is one of those maps where hill forts is such an underrated tech.
Okay.
Because you're going to get those TCs set up on the golds, and if your opponent's like taking the other side of the gold or trying to push your base, having 3 extra range on your town center is insane. And it's not that expensive.
And we already see ACCM with 5 on stone, right? So to your point, Lithuanians maybe looking for the latest in the long term, has 5 on stone, so he's thinking about it.
And you get 100 extra food each TC you put up. So if you're going for a boom, it really, really synergizes with this Civ. Wheelbarrow coming in for ACCM. He goes for a TC out on the gold. Pretty conservative approach here for both players in the Castle Age. Yo's just going to go 3 TC. He's going to boom up. And classic Mr. Yo strategy, most players when they go forward with something, they do it when they're 1 TC. When they open Castle Age, they're there faster, they go forward. Mr. Yo, he's like, I'm going to add a couple. I'm going to keep myself safe, and then I'm going to set up some really annoying forward on the right or left side of your base, not even in the middle.
Right.
Like on one of the sides, and I'm just going to push you back.
Here we go. Mr. Yo, though, coming forward with Knights and Camels. Does find that TC as ACCM attempts to get it down. He's going to target the villagers, and will get at least a couple picks. The Monks now looking for conversions. Will Mr. Yo get in for the snipes? He snipes 1, loses a Knight to a conversion, and now turns his attention back onto the villagers to snipe 1 more before getting out of there.
Yeah, that was a really good engagement for Yo. He kind of delayed the TC, took some villagers, and most importantly, he still has the momentum in his favor. And ACCM feels like he's in a comeback position. Mr. Yo is just, he's just moving really good right now, and he's even grabbing the relics. They're always consistently in the corners, so you know where they are at all times.
I was gonna say, not just grabbing the relics, he's going for the far relics first, denying those relics from the Lithuanian player as best as he possibly can. And also with this information that ACCM has moved with his 3rd TC out to the same side as him, I would expect to see a fair amount of aggression, right? As opposed to splitting the map, 1 going east, 1 going west. They've both chosen the western side of the map for their 3rd TCs.
Well, that's an engagement. He's doing well. The scout goes down, and now we see archers clear up a fire galley.
I'm honestly impressed with how fire resistant those people are.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the dwarves or something.
Look at this, though. He's also got the light cav waiting arms, open arms for the monk that ACCM sends out. So that's a quick 100 gold down the drain, and Yo will be happy with that play.
And that was really, really great map control there from Yo. When you're against Lithuanians, you become hypersensitive to where the relics are and controlling them early, because you don't want your opponent to have that stack of knights or that stack of latest with like +4 attack from the relics. It's just
right.
disgusting.
You don't want a free blast furnace upgrade on the other side. That's also generating gold on top of that. Market coming up here for Mr. Yo as well back at home, just to help balance that eco if and when he needs it. Town watch as well to make sure he's got better information when raids or attacks come in. But we've kind of hit a bit of a stalemate here in the game as both players have gone to their 3rd TCs. And ACCM going to bring some military over to push that light cav away and finally wrestle this relic out of Yo's control.
I would say it's setting up for a long game, but I mean, it was setting up for a long game before we even got
Castle.
into the set. There you go. Nice castle there from ACCM. It's not on a hill or anything, but it kind of cuts off that choke point. So Yo can advance from that entire left-hand side, and it kind of protects the gold, but not fully protecting that gold.
Yeah, it's a A conservative castle at that. Maybe an opportunity to go forward and be aggressive, but didn't feel like he had the military to support it. We got 3 light cap coming in, looking for this snipe. The Monk is going to turn around and look for a conversion. Won't have the luck in that. Did get the relic inside the walls, so at the very least, it's closer to home. But these 3 light cav alone will do fine work against the skirmishers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly useless army there. It was basically just a distraction, but nice work. It would have been hype if he dropped that relic
and then walled?
No, in the gap in the wall.
Oh, that would be sick.
And then just picked it up later. Yeah, and then you have like a stalemate situation, like Cav looking at the Monk. We got a raid there from ACCM. He's trying to make something happen. And Yo going for a really similar approach, right? But look at Yo's resources. He can get that castle. He can go up, and then he's going to have a target. I don't know if he sees the castle from ACCM yet, but he's going to have a nice little target to hit, and he knows there's a castle now because of latest.
Exactly. And so Monks on both sides looking for conversions. Who's going to get the better of it? Of course, the castle is still going up in the meantime. Latest trying to put some attention onto the villagers. ACCM wins out in the battle and the conversions and will maybe get a Vil snipe or 2. But Yo has brought enough to get the castle up at the very least.
It's like what do you do here in this situation? If you suspect Yo is on the way to Imperial
You use the market like crazy.
Use the market, but I mean, he's still only got 250 food, right? Like it's not a great situation to be in. And if you suspect Yo is up, are you just giving up that castle? Are you using your stone to repair and buy yourself time? Are you going for another forward castle, or are you committing castle age? Right now, it looks like he's desperately trying to get up to Imp, but he's going to be so far behind.
Yeah, I think my inclination is that you need to repair that castle and hold that position just because of the importance of those golds, right? If you try and relocate to the other side, you're chopping through another, couple layers of trees that you've already put the effort into. So I think holding these forward positions is ultra important, and that does mean that the onus is on ACCM to keep that castle up.
Did Yo just add a fishing ship? He did. Is there even anything left there? How much? Okay, 240. All right, that's worth it. He's also got a demo in the dock, which I appreciate.
240 and a fishing trap later, perhaps. Taking every little advantage he can here on day number 2. Definitely feels like Yo has unlocked another gear.
Yeah, he said he felt good this morning. He wasn't feeling great yesterday. He said Jordan played really well, and I asked him this morning. He said, "Yeah, I feel really, really good." He said he was in a coma for 10 hours. That's how he put it.
Alrighty,
So,
alrighty.
Clinically dead for 10 hours.
That's good sleep.
Yeah, that is really, really solid.
That's good sleep. All right, 50 seconds from the Imperial Age. We just see a number of texts coming through for Mr. Yo so that he can pack a punch as soon as he does hit.
Oh, ACCM is just going to add another defensive castle. So he'll put it over on this side on the hill, but it doesn't really protect the gold. The gold is still an issue.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I mean, I'd almost prefer you to put it right behind your current one and just say, now you've got 2 castles to get through.
How much gold does ACCM even have left in his main base? Because he still hasn't chopped through. He's got like 2 tiles. He's got 840. Is that enough?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Now, Mr. Yo reaches the Imperial Age, 1 trap in the queue immediately. He only has 1 castle to produce from there, and it will be heavy camel to back that up.
Gebetto as well.
Yeah.
Gebetto, maybe not a long-term solution. It feels like for Rimba, Heavy Camel could be it, right? And you can see Yo teching to Heavy Camel now. Eco upgrades looking really solid for both players. Yo getting Handcart. So that's his final one. And ACCM also having Wheelbarrow, Heavy Plow, second wood upgrade. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, now the good news here for ACCM is that latest are incredible at sniping Trebs, just with their high damage output. So if he ever finds a Treb that's unprotected, he can go in, get rid of that, and slow Yo's push. But he's got a lot of time that he's got to buy himself before he can get Trebs of his own to start pushing back.
Good tracking from Yo. He's got the outposts over there. He moves the camels over. No real hits available on the farms. And Yo, look at his food setup behind this. 49 on food. The macro from Mr. Yo has been insane, and it's all in the back of keeping that pressure on ACCM's side. He's never really had to worry, and if you look at ACCM's perspective, he sees the Trebs attacking his castle. He can't attack them because the latest are being chased by the camels, and there's an army of Gebetto just casually sitting there.
Yeah, so really tough position here for ACCM. You see him go for the pikeman, upgrade Squires and chemistry as well, perhaps understanding that this castle will go down and he might need to transition on to bombard cannons for the defense.
I think it's probably hand cannon help, right?
Okay.
And then he's going to play a slow defensive game. Mr. Yo is a question mark, right? I think it might be like Cav with Farimba and try and raid ACCM and keep him away from those golds. Could be a solid bet.
Yeah, Yo's eco is just so healthy, and he's got such a great number of production buildings already up here on the left-hand side. He's forcing ACCM into these repairs. ACCM military count just really isn't there yet. I mean, at the top of the scoreboard, yes, they're equivalent, but the power of that military doesn't feel like it's the same.
13 pikemen is quite underwhelming at this stage of the game, and ACCM is now out of stone. He's got 0 on stone.
And this is what I was talking about. You've put your only other castle on the opposite side of the map, but the real gold that you need to control is here on the left-hand side, and Mr. Yo knows that. So he's going to take this opportunity to press forward with those light cav that you were talking about. Gebetto's in tow, and now the Trebs roll forward. I like this look, trying to get a counterattack in, pull Yo's focus apart, but forward with the castle. This actually could be a GG moment right here.
It's ACCM. Dude, we got another like 25 minutes. I love the fact that Yo is on like his 15th mining camp around the side of the map trying to get stone, right? And he's pushing forward with the Trebs. He's got the light cav too. Hand cannons take a while to build because chemistry needed to come in. Halberdier upgrade is in, and now ACCM kind of dragging himself into a position where he's got 27 on gold now, and he's cutting through on the other side too.
Yeah, the light cav though diving into that gold mine to make it a mess.
Oh,
the latest.
They're disgusting. Oh my god, they just armor? What is that?
All that said, though, Yo just keeps rolling forward, and those 27 villagers that were on gold are no longer at this point. The TC goes down, so less safety for those villagers to find. 3 Trebs now packing up. They're going to roll forward once again.
Yeah, ACCM trying to hold on to that gold. And you know what? He's got a pretty good army now, but look at Yo. He's like, okay, I denied you off that gold for a second. I'll come back once your army's not there, and I'm going to force your army away by shifting everything to the other side. And when you're distracted by that, I will come hit your villagers on that gold again. Your gold income is going to be very limited. This is why I called him one of the best fundamental players in Age of Empires, because he's doing all the right decisions.
And during that time, the Eco KD has shot up to 27-8 here in favor of Yo. 140 villagers to 105 on the other side, on top of the idling Eco that he's forcing out of ACCM.
Look at the angle he's taking there, too. He doesn't just go right for the castle. He moves the Trebs around to the other side, where it's difficult for ACCM with the lack of mobility to get to him.
Yeah, a lovely reposition there while bringing the light cav over to the other side. Yes, maybe taking an unfavorable engagement here against the
that's pretty unfavorable.
He was looking for the eco damage, didn't quite find it. So great defense there by ACCM to get himself, or rather to remain with some access to gold. But another Treb out onto the field, gonna start working away on that tower. Again, Yo's eco 78 on food. He could spam light cav for days.
Oh my god, dude. At this stage of the game, that's actually kind of insane. But I mean, part of it is because ACCM hasn't been in his base. Yeah. He hasn't been back there at all. Like maybe 1 or 2 raids that we've seen, and Yo is just super comfy.
Yeah, the resources looking incredible for Mr. Yo. Almost has the stone for another castle, so he could choose which side he wants that to go on. Gets the snipe on the Trebuchet as well, left undefended there by ACCM. Now regrouping the light cav and pressuring both sides at once. This is such a difficult position for ACCM.
Yeah, it's just impossible. And even ACCM has to tap out with 129 population. Like, Yo is moving the army from ACCM, which is very slow. The hand cannon Halb, he moves it to the other side with a push, and then he just comes back to the goal with like 3 or 4 units. And he pressures that. And then when ACCM runs away again, Yo is back there again on the other side. Beautiful.
Yeah, this is the Yo that we expected coming into the tournament. This is the Yo that we were talking about, is considered, you know, a perennial top 4 player within the scene.
Yep.
And to your point, perhaps has the best fundamentals of, you know, a number of the players that we know and love. And so what a great start for him, 1-0 in the series. But like we've said time and time again, these players are so familiar with each other that they're very capable of going tit for tat all the way to that 5th and final game.
Okay, so ACCM has Brood War and African Reed Beds. I watched him practice both of these maps against Jordan before the set, and Brood War, like I said, was really fast one because Jordan had a better civ and they were on the same area. African Reed Beds was a solid game though, and I think he was playing I think he was playing Khmer there, so we don't see that civ.
Okay. Interesting. And it was Brood War where you said Jordan had Byzantines, right?
Yep,
and I see that in Mr. Yo's civ draft.
Yeah, and I think ACCM and Jordan were talking about it afterwards, and Jordan saying, yeah, if you're in the same pond as Byzantines and you both spawn on the same area, you make 1 dock early because you won't know the other player is there, so you have to go for that dock anyway. And then you send a villager across the map to make another dock in the other pond. and just kind of have a safe fishing eco somewhere because you're never going to win.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right, well, we'll see. Of course, it is ACCM's choice, and he can pick any of the 4 remaining maps available. Very likely, he'll go for one of his 2 home maps, and shouldn't be too long, as I see.
Right,
the quick fingers on the keyboard's already going.
Quickly, bottom row sieves, go.
Why are you doing this to me? This is going to make me look so foolish. TaToH's on the far left. Oh, Lord. Well, I got saved by production. Thank you so much, y'all.
We're in.
Mr. Yo, ACCM. We are on Brood War, and it will be the Byzantines for Mr. Yo, but for ACCM, Malay is going to be the choice.
And look at this. They're on the opposite end of the map. So this will benefit Malay a ton in the early game on the water contest. They will likely be up faster than the Byzantines with a better eco, but those faster firing fire galleys are just absolutely disgusting, right? You never win the 1v1 against that, and it's really, really tough to make anything happen.
Yeah, a much longer distance here, going corner to corner, cross map here. And so once again, some safety for those initial docks. And honestly, so many different possible approaches here. I was so impressed yesterday with TaToH's choice, to go into Castle Age with monks, knights, and push forward.
He's going
but look at
so
this.
Early. He's pushing forward so early, and Yo's really thinking about that water contest. He really wants to deny any fishing from ACCM.
This is such a risk, though, because what if ACCM was in that top corner, right? It's a possibility of so much wasted time.
I think he's... No, he just doesn't even know, dude.
He doesn't know. He's just taking a gamble.
And look, ACCM won't see
No
the
way!
scout.
No way! No way!
He didn't see the villager, man. He saw the scout, but he didn't see the villager.
This is incredible. I mean, he just rolls the dice on this to come forward with the villager. He skirts the vision of the scout, and he will get this dock down.
From Yo's perspective, maybe it's like if I dock over there and he's not there, fine, I have fish.
That's true.
And if I go over there and he's there, bonus, like I'm Byzantines. If he's in the other pond, I can just, I can make a dock.
And you're right. I mean, he can always go to his own, pond a little later, right? And so to that end, not the... I guess the most baffling of plays in the end is
66% chance he's going to be in one of those places, right?
That's true. That's true. Well, we'll see. It should pay dividends for Mr. Yo if ACCM does not become aware of it. But eventually, through process of elimination, ACCM should figure out, okay, if he hasn't at least docked here and this is where his TC is, then maybe he did come forward on me.
He might be really confused because he's going to come forward with this scout and he's going to see the house. And if he keeps patrolling the shoreline, he's going to be like, where?
Right? Late dock? What's going on? Yeah, exactly. And actually, he might even be more confused because he didn't see that villager coming forward initially. Yo brought his scout back as well. The mind games here in all of this loom for both players. Feudal Age soon to follow.
ACCM will be up faster. If you're unfamiliar with Malay, they actually get advancing to the next stage is plus 66% faster.
Wild.
So you will have to invest more food into the villagers initially, but you should have a villager advantage by the time your opponent gets to the feudal age.
All right, vision here for ACCM. He's still trying to figure it out. He's got to be asking himself the questions. Okay, I still haven't spotted any dock on the home pond here for Mr. Yo. The question is, does he go back to verify with his own scout, or does he use a fishing ship to do so?
Yeah, let's see. So ACCM, we're looking at him. He's got villagers coming forward. He's going for a barracks now. And is he looking for that dock? Is he like, what is going on here? Because I didn't see a dock early. Did see the house. And look, he's checking.
Okay.
He's checking. He's found it. He's found it.
Great awareness. Great awareness by ACCM. Does find the dock, and since he is first to the feudal age, boom, fire galley in the queue. And now this could be a little dangerous here, as Yo's going to go for the second dock. Of course, it is Byzantines. Very strong water sieve. Fire's absolutely incredible for them. Take a look at the power that is packed here into the Byzantines, as well with the fire ships and Drawmons attacking 25% faster. So in a straight-up 1v1, will always win that battle against a Malay fire ship.
And a bunch of little things, right? Like a map that you can spread out a ton here. Having free town patrol, town watch is beautiful. Honestly, a house will act as an outpost a lot of the time. And then if you're thinking late game, Malay against Byzantines, what do Malay do? If the Byzantines have a good eco, like, you can't break that, right?
Right.
They have castles in the middle, cataphracts. God, it's so tough.
Yeah, you want to go Arbalest, they go into amazing skirms. Yeah, if you want to go into some kind of a melee unit, we've got cataphracts that pack a late game power punch. Your elephants aren't strong enough as melee in the late game against Halbs. And so, yeah, it really does feel like ACCM has to utilize the eco advantage he gets out of the quicker researches to the next stage to kind of snowball himself to victory.
So ACCM is going for 1 Fire Galley, and then he's going demo, and I feel like he's just going to kind of give up on this. He's going to go for land. There's not really a way where you save these fish. They're dying right now. It'll be interesting to see whether he decides to dock the other pond, but at the moment, he's just focused on making scouts, and he's got a spearman on the field, and he's going to push forward to Yo's base, and Yo is walling really conservatively. Usually you see the wall between the woodline and the river, but Yo realizes he probably can't get away with that, so he's going to go defensive.
Yeah, walling straight to the TC. Wall's not complete just yet, but only 1 scout forward at the moment for ACCM is not enough to do anything to delay those walls. Second one on the way, Spearman as well, but walling straight to the TC and then straight to the edge of the map. I'm not sure he's going to find much damage.
Imagine he cuts to the woodline and then starts booming in that little hollow area. That would be amazing. That wasn't there in the qualifiers, by the way. It used to be a solid chunks of wood, but now we've got the little area in between.
That's the argument for Khmer on this map. You just start putting farms all throughout there.
Oh yeah, true. Be disgusting. Or Feitorias.
Yeah, Portuguese Feitorias. Don't tell Viper. I like this though. Yo, not going to be satisfied with just the partial walls. Continues to wall in front of that TC. Not going to let a group of scouts run through and wreak havoc in the back of his eco.
And now Yo is adding fishing ships forward. So yeah, I'm surprised. He queued up 2 more and then he realized, well, wait, there's not that many fish here.
I think we have a villager coming forward for ACCM. Yeah, looking to drop a forward dock. So I like this because he doesn't want to get too far behind and allowing the fish boom for the Byzantine player. And Yo is also in that very moment looking for a dock at home. He knows.
Yeah, and ACCM, the question with that forward dock is like, you're going forward there to try and get some extra fishing ships, right? But do you open with a fire galley first? Do you open with a galley to try and deny the dock? And what do you do once you discover that Yo also has a dock over there? Because it's just going to be a repeat of what happened over here on the right side.
Yeah, at the very least, ideally you'd want the scouting information, but of course he's brought the scouts back to aid the archers in threatening this villager, and we'll come away with the villager pick at that. So a small victory here for ACCM. But still looking at that queue, waiting to see if it will be fishing ship or fire galley. First, fire galley is the
fire
answer.
Galley. I think it has to be, right? You can't just make fish over there just to die. But then you've set yourself up where you're in another water contest, and you're not really gaining anything from being over on that side. And Yo is perfectly content to make like 2 fire galleys and clear you up.
Exactly. We've got the queue matched 1 for 1 in the fire galleys, and while Yo does become aware of that dock's presence, the walls do come up here for ACCM, so the villager's safe, at least for the time being. Fletching on the way now for ACCM as he comes forward with a couple scouts and archers, now going to batter away on the walls, but Yo will reposition the villagers and look to wall behind.
Yeah, archer range for Mr. Yo. So just easy skirmishers behind walls should be able to deal with that. We have to mention that ACCM will probably still be up at around the same time as Mr. Yo. He's going to click now, but remember, Malay are 66% faster. ACCM still has the villager lead that was afforded to him by getting up faster earlier. Plus, he has the villager pick on Mr. Yo. He doesn't have the fishing ships that Yo had, but he's still in a decent economic position, and his food count is climbing, his gold count is already there. If he manages to hold this map control, Yo could be in trouble because one of his golds is out there in front of his base.
Yeah, a lot of villagers being committed to keeping this army out, and necessarily so because he doesn't have the land military to contest at the moment. Fletching is in, which is going to make it difficult to wall behind, and with some weak villagers, ACCM really trying to get through these walls while he builds up those resources to click to the castle age. Fletching almost here for Mr. Yo, a couple of skirmishers in the queue, and I think he may have done just enough to hold on to the castle age.
Yeah, and there's the 2 fire galleys. And Yo completely denies all of that water, and it's worth pointing out as well, ACCM, if Yo controls his little river system there, he can't gain access to the stone and the gold that are on those islands.
Yeah, that makes reaching out to those extra resources extremely difficult. We did see a lot of focus towards the center of the map with TCs in the game that we had play out yesterday between TaToH and FreakinAndy. But I'm not even sure this game will get that far, as Mr. Yo seems to have total control over the map. Will reach Castle Age about the same time that ACCM is able to click. I like to see a demo, but at the end of the day, I'm not sure how much that is going to get you.
Yeah, so ACCM is about a minute and a half behind. Oh, nice little trap there. Where are you going, Fire Galley? Nowhere, that's right. And Yo gets to the Castle Age. He might get the War Galley upgrade. Byzantines is kind of a question mark, right? Do you even need it? Because your Fire Galleys trade decently against fires from your opponent. He's just going to go into Camels right now. And I think the Camel Skirm is just for map control to make sure he doesn't get like forward castle dropped or anything ridiculous, or Siege Workshop forward or any of that stuff. He's also going for another TC, and that's on the goal to secure it.
There you have it, expanding his eco. Still aware that at the end of, War Galley is coming in. I mean, ACCM wins that small 2v1 battle, but that's just a tiny victory as he's just about to hit the Castle Age himself. Still tied up in the eco, though. Let's not forget the Malay have the benefit of extra villagers because of taking less time to research those consecutive ages.
What are you doing here with Malay? Like, you got the crossbows, right? But Yo is already getting bodkin. He's already got skirmishers.
Siege Workshop.
Okay, here we go.
Forward Siege Workshop, it's got to be, right?
I mean, he still kept his stone. He did not sell his stone, so he's going to use it for the TC in the middle there, but you need something to protect that TC, because as soon as Yo sees that, it's an instant target.
Absolutely. I mean, he's got a good set of archers and scouts at the moment, so he'll guarantee that the TC goes up. But like you said, as soon as those camels come forward, become aware of its presence, Yo has something to pressure. There's the Siege Workshop for Yo, so it'll actually be him who comes to who's the first rather to the siege units.
And it's going to get really difficult for ACCM if Yo gets Elite Skirm. Right now, these Skirms are not enough to stop this, and the Spearmen are going to get ripped by the crossbows. So ACCM still with some good map control. Bodkin coming in now, still contesting a little bit on the pond over there, and of course he's got the TC in the center, so he doesn't need to transport out to the islands to get access to gold.
Yeah, lucky he committed 5 villagers to building that Siege Workshop before the Bodkin arrow crossbows arrived. Back over on water, it's still the Byzantine fire ships, though, that are going to take the battle easily over the Malay. And so it's total control from Navy, or from a naval perspective here for Mr. Yo. ACCM at least controls the center of the map.
But you're on it kind of feels like you're on a timer if you're ACCM. You can't let Yo get his eco set up.
1000%.
Yeah, and you can't let him get a good position in the middle here. Like, you have to hold him there. Oh! Ew! Ew!
Oh my God! That was so gross, Mr. Yo. What an attack ground. Instant replay! Yeah!
Oh my God! See you later.
Oh, you love it, you hate it, you love it, you hate it. Oh my goodness, everything about that was incredible. What a snipe there with the mangonel. And now Mr. Yo, he's in a position to perhaps roll forward, pressure that TC. Still wants to play it safe, though. He knows that if this game goes late, it's likely his. So again, if the clock is on ACCM, Yo can play defensively and just build up that eco.
That was disgusting.
That was
And that actually helps, right? The Knight is going to come forward, and that's a good clear up from ACCM to take the mangonels. It's still no Elite Skirm here for Mr. Yo, so feeling a little bit bad with that, but he does have Bodkin arrow, and wow, a really good engagement against the crossbows. He managed to clear up some of the numbers, but what an attack round, dude. The way they folded was so satisfying.
It really was. It was, and in a line, like, yeah, the little conga line.
I could watch that all day. I need a GIF of that. Just repeat over and over.
Can you bring it back one more time? Can we get it again?
Oh my God. Crossbow numbers really low.
They are very low. Again, as you said, impressed that it was just feudal age skirmishers with Bodkin, yes, that Yo was able to micro to victory there against the crossbows. Here we get it one more time, everybody. Oh! It's so satisfying, but so heartbreaking, I'm sure, for the side of ACCM. We have one mangonel forward, and look at this, a cheeky forward TC as well for Yo, expanding down towards the south.
And Byzantines can go up to imp cheaper. And one thing that I'm going to bring up here that I always bring up whenever water is involved, Byzantines get access to Droman. So if you look at Yo controlling that little river there, Droman can cut off so much of ACCM's base and make sure that he never gets a foothold over on that side.
Yeah, I do appreciate that as Yo has gone for the TC in the south, ACCM has at least gone for a TC in the north as well. So trying to buy himself some real estate to work with in the end. and expand that eco to keep pace here with Mr. Yo. 2 mangonels, though, now forward, and really not much in response here for ACCM other than a monk on the field.
I mean, he does have more villagers.
True.
He's got 68 villagers. I counted that out, 1 villager, 69 villagers.
There it is.
Nice. And Yo's at 58 here, so he's still kind of ahead economically, even with the fishing chips added in from Mr. Yo. But we kept talking about it, like Byzantine tech tree is just so good. You need to have that pressure on Yo. You're not going to be able to win this, it feels like, from a defensive position.
Yeah, wheelbarrow coming in to match the upgrade here from Mr. Yo as well.
Oh, nice shot.
Mining upgrade. Great shot. He gets the 2 for 1. He says, I see anything you can do, I can do better, my friend.
Oh my, and that's way more value.
So much more value.
But somehow less hype.
Oh my, yeah, I know, right? It's because it was the moving target fire. Yeah, exactly. But what a valuable mangonel. This has already been here for ACCM, paying dividends in the investment. He has a knight as well forward, which could snipe this 3rd mangonel here for Mr. Yo. Got to be careful. Misses the target fire, and great micro there on the crossbows, but he finds another one.
Oh, Mr. Yo getting a nice shot there on the mangonel, and he converts that knight too. Beautiful job. He's going to be able to clear up the crossbows. And, you know, ever since that first group of crossbows, ACCM has been at single digits the entire time.
I think that, that conversion is rather large, too. I mean, again, it just stalls out any initiative that ACCM has. And we keep talking about he has to be the one pushing forward at some point and pressuring.
Well, he's got stone,
Mr. Yo.
So he might be thinking about it, but Mr. Yo has 10 on stone, too. And both players are definitely thinking about Imp. Yo can click up soon with Byzantines, cheaper Imperial Age.
Yeah, University, that'll be a 2nd building. Doesn't even need the castle for it. Here we go, the replay on the double mangonel snipe. That had to feel good. And then rolls forward. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to get him any real initiative and a forward castle placement. It'll be a defensive castle placement, trying to control the center of the map. There's the imp click there for the Byzantine player, but of course, the Malay player can still beat them there if he can get those resources up here
He's going
in time.
for light cap
Ooh,
first. So they'll end up being up at around the same time, probably. ACCM, he's got 32 on food. It's a decent food setup. He's got a bit of gold in the bank, and Mr. Yo is already transporting a monk and villagers across to that island from ACCM. So he's going to have a lot of access to res, and he's even controlling the gold over on the top side, the north side there.
Yeah, just incredible job with his scouting, just moving units around, being a nuisance as often as he possibly can. Elite Skirm on the way. Bowsaw coming in to match the Bowsaw of ACCM. Couple conversion dances. We'll go ahead and garrison that crossbow, though, and the castle will take out the outpost. So
this is how you want to play Byzantines. Look at the units on the field from Yo. Villagers, fishing ship, skirmisher, spearman, monk, light cav, knight, camel, mangonel, fire ship, transport. Like, he's got everything.
Yeah, if you're not playing with 3 Yos of
rows
of units on
3
capture.
Yos?
Yeah, 3 Yos.
Oh my God, how much damage could 3 Yos do? I don't even. How long would that game last? Oh my God, that'd be disgusting.
Yeah, the unit diversity here for the Byzantines is incredible. Castle coming up here for Mr. Yo, and like we said, 45 seconds away from the castle age. We'll get there just before ACCM. But the Karambit numbers are solid. Can he get forward and do some damage before that castle goes up? A couple conversions come through. We are going to swarm that mangonel down, but the Karambits are going to fold like paper to the knights. And the camels, the conversion, though, here for ACCM is going to feel good as well.
Yeah.
It is a razor-tight game.
Those Byzantine castles are so tough to take out. And Yo's got I think he's got a little hill set up on the other side of that wood line. So he can just hide on the other side of the wood line and snipe that castle from a hilled position. That's beautiful.
Yeah, he's going to get downhill shots if he takes advantage of that. Using the market as well to balance the eco and get chemistry, bracer, and hazard tribe in the queue immediately upon hitting
Sneaky
the Imperial
stuff
Age.
From ACCM. That's nice. Getting the stone and the gold on that side, and you can see Yo going for some sneaky business as well, and he's bringing the relic back too. So relic count right now, ACCM has 1, Yo's going to have 2, and then we have another one on Yo's Island that he hasn't even touched. ACCM could probably go for a dock and transport over to Yo's Island at this point.
Yeah, he could. Both players have done a really phenomenal job of expanding across the map and taking the open space that's available to them. But again, full focus here at the center, because this will be the breaking point of the game for each of these players. These castle positions are crucial.
Yep. Chemistry timing, very similar. ACCM about 20 seconds behind to that. Both players going to go for Bombard Cannons. Both players going to go for Trebs. Maybe get some Monks involved, maybe with Redemption Block printing potentially to convert, or just Skirmisher and Bombard Cannon seems to be the play right now.
Skirm v Skirm. An interesting trash battle between these two civs.
Well, I wonder which one wins this. Yeah,
I know, right? And that, again, that goes back to our fear here in the matchup for ACCM. Malay into Byzantines is... you know, pound for pound, the trash is going to be stronger for the Byzantines.
The castles are going to be stronger too. Like Vodka was just showing the HP there. 4,800 there for the Malay, and then you look over at the Byzantine castle, 6,720. It's just, you know, it's a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, absolutely gross. So also taking a look at the stone in the bank, because, you know, as much health as you might have, you do need stone to repair. 10 on stone for Mr. Yo, 100 in the bank, 175 in the bank for ACCM. So both can repair for the foreseeable future.
Skirmisher v Skirmisher. Karambit's also in the mix. Monk's in the mix for Mr. Yo, and you know, you have to think about all the bonuses for Byzantines giving synergy. Like Monks even heal faster, which is nice if you have a few of them behind. They heal 2 times quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Karambits will do fairly decent against Skirmishers and Bombard Cannons.
No, they're just, it's not even a unit, dude. Trust.
I'm waiting. Okay. Oh, he ran. He ran. I was like, I was waiting for it.
It's purely theoretical. A Karambit. It is simply meant to die.
Yeah,
that is all they're meant to do. They're buying you time.
I guess that's why they're 0.5 pop, right? Theoretical units. At that, the castle did go down for ACCM, and so this is a very indefensible position at this point. You can see him packing up the Trebs to retreat. Doesn't want to lose all of his military, and is going to find another position to put up a last stand.
ACCM needs to get ballistics. If he's going to keep going into Skirm, he definitely needs to get ballistics. He's prioritizing the armor currently, but he's missing all of these shots where Yo is moving in front of him. He did kill the Bomber Cannon for Mr. Yo, and he's setting up those Trebs in a really interesting position over there on that hill, where he can now target the Trebs from Yo, but I don't think he can actually range the castle.
Yeah.
Can he?
Repositioning for the high ground. Looks like he does have range on the castle, so we'll get some downhill hits at the very least, but these are relatively unprotected Trebs. It's all about military now and keeping control of that hill, but Yo is just building up the numbers at this point. Building up the numbers of Skirms. He has that Bombard Cannon to start working away.
This is where you make a Drummond from the Yo's River over there, and you kill all the Trebs and the Bombard Cannon and the Skirms and everything.
It was ACCM that got the snipe on the Bombard Cannon, and now he has 2 Bombard Cannons for himself. Targeting the Trebs of Mr. Yo, might be able to take them out, and that castle is starting to get low on health. He just targeted, and it goes down.
I'm surprised it went down there. Oh my goodness, Yo almost has enough. He has enough now for another castle, and he might decide to place that a little bit forward towards ACCM's base. I think a Drummond would be it would add so much value here.
I mean, yeah, you've got control of both pawns, right? You could choke out the middle just like that and remove this position from ACCM.
Look at what Yo is set up in the south there. We didn't see those production buildings before. Oh my goodness. Yeah. My man's got a full-on push from a base ACCM didn't even know he had.
5 archery ranges and 3 stables, a siege workshop as well. Still looking to see where he might place that next castle with 800 stone. Looks like he just dropped it, and it's forward. He says, screw it. Yeah. My first castle wasn't forward
And then
enough.
He deletes it. Classic Mr. Yo. Really, usually he deletes it and puts it even more forward, but ACCM, he's got a great line of Bombard Cannons. Look at the Skirmisher count, too.
He's trying to build it back at home, but there's 5 Bombard Cannons rolling forward right now, and there's no military in defense here for Mr. Yo. 6 Bombard Cannons, actually.
Oh, Drummond would have went so hard here.
It really would have.
Would have went so hard.
What's the answer here for Mr. Yo? Where's the military units? It's all Skirms.
He's trying to tech into cavalry now. He's definitely trying to tech into cavalry. ACCM does lose a bomber cannon against that castle. Almost loses a second one. He's going to start targeting it now, and he's rolling forward with the Trebs, too. Mr. Yo is still pushing in the south, but look at ACCM trying to go for a castle there. And we have skirmishers in defense. We got villagers building that. He's got more than enough vills, so he'll just send some more forward.
Yeah, skirms are finding some good picks, but the castle will go up in the end. He's at least pulling ACCM's skirmishers away from the front lines, buying himself some time to get those final cav upgrades and maybe get the numbers up, but I think that castle might go down at home.
Yeah, it's really, really tough for Mr. Yo. It felt like he had such a good position, but ACCM just keeps mixing it up, right? I love the fact that he went to that northern side on that little hill that the Trebs were sitting on before, takes out the castle from Yo, and then forces a defensive one.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, ACCM's about to hit pop cap. It's Mr. Yo who's only sitting at 170 at the moment, and the castle just about to go down. Yes, he's got about 20 villagers repairing away on that Byzantine castle, going to keep it alive as long as he possibly can. Looking for those knight numbers or cav numbers in the queue, and we still haven't seen a single one produced after all the investment into the upgrades. Is he
holding this? He's holding this, though. How much damage has that castle taken? That's taken a ton of damage so far. Taken 13.4k. He's holding, and the bombard cannons are all dying from ACCM. It's a hero bombard cannon from Yo. That bombard cannon needs to retreat. The Trebs are down. The skirmishers are trying to go in, but Yo has finally some time to take a deep breath and try and analyze where he is on this game. His resources are still looking solid. He's got a lot of gold in the bank. Drummond, yes! He's making it.
Needs to stabilize, though, as you mentioned, right? He definitely got himself a little bit of room to breathe there. The castle will remain for some time. And now he's looking to control from the water, needs to defend his base as well. These skirmishers, if they manage to find their way into the base, they're just going to start picking off villagers one by one and wreaking havoc on the eco. ACCM says, fine, I'll let that castle position sit for the moment. I'm going to refocus onto all of these military buildings that you built here in the south and see if I can get control.
Yeah, he's going to lead.
Are they theoretical or are they a real unit?
No, they're they're referencing a few papers. I think.
There you go. Yeah. There's a couple.
They're a footnote. Skirmishers, Yo needs to take care of this. And he's sending the bomber cannons back. He's sending the light cap back to try and deal with that. The Karambits are coming in against the skirms. War galleys are there. Drummond is here for Mr. Yo. Harbor Tech is in. So Thalassocracy is in from ACCM, and that's going to clear up their Drummond. That's the most value I've ever seen from that tech.
Okay. How about that? A couple mini castles, if you will, peppered around the shorelines, and Mr. Yo even dropping a whole bunch of docks in the north as well. So definitely going to index into some of that naval control. The cleanup is here though with the light cav onto the skirmishers at home. The Karambits though just completely swarming the southern aspects of Mr. Yo's base, going for a defensive castle in the south, and does get it up, but it doesn't protect a ton. Barely even protects that gold.
That's the most underwhelming castle I've seen in a very, very long time. And look, Galleon research even coming in from ACCM. So this is transferring into a water battle. We have so many different types of units on the field, and we're about to have a ton of units. Look at how many harbors he has forward there. We're about to have a ton of units on the water, too. You don't really think of this map much as a hybrid map, except early. Yeah. But ACCM and Mr. Yo are going to take this one the distance.
We might be breaking the record for most unique units built in a 1v1 game in Age of Empires 2 competitively, when you include things like the Drummonds on top of everything else. We had those hand cannons as well for Mr. Yo, starting to mass up back at home.
Artifacts, Karambits.
Second castle position, though, or third, rather, here for ACCM in the middle, completely trying to lock it down and split Yo up.
Yo needs a castle on that island. If he gets a castle on that island, it completely shuts everything down. And you can see the bombard cannons working away on the docks. Yo is trying to add a TC there. He's got the fast fire ships with Byzantines, and the harbors will do very little damage to those things.
Yeah, both players have broken into their wood lines as well, so we'll be expanding their ecos into the deep wooded areas on either side, but of course those all-important resources of gold and stone are going to be the major focuses, and that's
Yo
where
has
it
more
seems
access.
Yo has a long-term control. Exactly.
He's got the islands, right? ACCM has that stuff in the north, but Yo has the area in the south, which he's still taking, has his own golds, and then he has the golds on both of the islands in addition to the stone. So if you look at ACCM, you look, he's got 37 on gold. That's great, right? But then look at how many he has on stone right now. 0. He's only got 33 in the bank. If his castles start to get pushed, he's going to have to spend his gold to buy the stone to repair that, and that's an awful situation.
And almost like you queued him up to do it, Mr. Yo comes forward with the bombard cannons and says, I see those castles, I see a target to hit. First one about to go down, and no stone in the bank to really repair it. But ACCM is also going to pressure that underwhelming castle in the south. One goes down for him in the middle, still has 2 to defend, but this is a lot of farming eco that's now relatively exposed.
Great game, man.
This is such an incredible
Great game. It's been back and forth the entire game. It looks like it's switching into Yo's advantage now. The tech tree is really, really starting to pay off for him, and ACCM is now teching Arbalist.
Yeah, Arbalist just coming in. Also, Ballistics was just finished a moment ago
for
ACCM.
Ew, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he didn't have
Apparently he did too.
A large portion of the game, and so that definitely hurts to a degree when you were playing largely skirmishers and castles. But either way, going to try and push this one back with the Arbalest. But lots of light cav on the field now. Going to make quick work of those Karambits, even though they are elite. Theoretical, it seems.
Hypothetical.
Hypothetical.
Yeah,
Theoretical.
well, I mean, they're doing
Actually,
okay against the light cav.
It's like a swarm
because
of
they
bees.
outnumber them 3-1, and they're going to push back against the bomber cannons now. So ACCM, he's finding himself some opportunities, but still extremely low on stone. He has no stone in the bank. The Treb's going to clear up that castle eventually, and he's going to have to spend all of his resources to buy stone, which he's doing right now. And the prices are getting a little bit high, 194 gold for 100 stone.
I was going to say, selling a lot of food, has still a lot more food to sell. Yo, on the other hand, 4K wood in the bank.
He needs castles on these areas. Like, he really needs castles on these islands. He's going for towers now, but there's 1,200 stone in the bank for him. And look, the harbors are yeeting the arrows at that TC. I'm surprised they have that much range.
Yeah, that's incredible control, actually. So as much as we were talking about how...
Shifting back into ACCM's favor. Look at the population.
Every time I think Mr. Yo's got it, right, with the army composition and the text, it seems like ACCM finds an answer, and he's got a huge mass of units in the middle of the map. Feels like he has enough permission to come forward. He built up 5 Trebs. Oh, 4 Trebs.
4 Trebs.
4 Trebs.
Quick, cut through to the wood line. Get in behind there. Both players are now in that open area, by the way, in the woods.
Yep. Oh, man, what a game, what a game. You're just waiting for that one little thing to teeter into one player's favor or the other, for somebody to have a lapse in judgment or just not keep up in the queue or the APM.
Yo has managed to hold onto that bottom corner. ACCM went down there. He's trying to clear him. Yo got that stable right in the corner of the map, and he's going for a castle there. If ACCM notices that, he can deny it, but eventually Yo will kill those skirms with the Hussar, and if he gets that castle up, it's just gonna, it's like full rat mode for Mr. Yo. He's like, you're not stopping me from living over in this corner.
Yeah, all that said, though, by this point in the game, ACCM has control of, you know, near 60-70% of the map, so he's done a great job in terms of gaining ground. And now it's just about resource control and army composition.
Nice shots with the bomber cannons.
Really
Big shot.
good
How much damage have those bomber cannons done? We love this stat. Oh my god! Ew! Now, obviously, that's units and buildings.
Right. But still, you also have 67 kills.
Yeah.
69.
Nice.
Okay, more Karambits being thrown away to the castle fire, at least to remove some skirms from the field. But either way, we need the siege to make any real progress. Oh, Karambits into the eco. They all die to the castle.
They all died to the bomber cannons before, too. Oh, my goodness. This thing's folded. And Yo did get the castle up in the south. ACCM, though, has harbors all over the place. Yo's still trying to clear those up. He's looking for gold up there. He's not going to find anything. And eventually, he's going to have to try and get back onto that island in the center area. Look at the gold count right now. 400 for ACCM, 1,300 for Yo.
Yeah, Halberdier just completing here for ACCM. So the tech trees are essentially maxed out for both of these players. Only a few more things for them to pick up. I believe the Trebs got rerouted to the south, though, to start putting pressure onto that castle.
Nice.
So that's really great to see out of ACCM. He's not going to let the rat remain over there for too long.
He has to keep track of these Hussar, right? Because if Yo sees that, he can repair the castle, run over there with the Hussar, and maybe snipe the Trebs. But right now, ACCM finding himself a good engagement with the Halberdiers. He's taking out a lot of Hussar. Yo still has the bomber cannons alive, though. And ACCM is at 170 pop. Yo is down to 140.
Yeah, that was an incredible engagement there. I mean, I think to a degree, Mr. Yo was happy to throw units away if he could get the siege forward and pressure the castle. But like you said, falls below 150 pop, thinks better of it for a moment, backs up and is going to lose the castle in the south. So it's 3 corners of control here now for ACCM against just the one for Mr. Yo.
And ACCM's going to kick him off this island pretty soon because Yo never went for a castle there. He never really contested water. He doesn't have the resources or the time to do that. Probably might want to think about it now, looking at the 3,000 wood in the bank for him. But, I mean, his population is still drastically behind ACCM, who's been pop-capped a big portion of this game.
Yeah, it's really tough. There's more gold available to Yo at the moment, but only 9 villagers taking it, while ACCM has 27 on gold. At what point do you go for forced levy? Is that even a thing here in the long term?
I mean, it might be. It honestly might be. I don't think we're at that stage yet, though. There's still plenty of gold to take on the map.
5 more Trebs.
Look at the farming eco in the wood line.
There it is.
He's cut it all. He's cut it all open. Oh my God!
So many lumber camps. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe we delete some of the old ones, you know, for aesthetic's sake.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, University going down, and the Trebuchets are starting to make work or take some control over the map here and push these military buildings back, but I mean, we're just locked in a stalemate at the moment.
ACCM feels like it's shifting in his favor, right? I mean, he's just constantly kept the army production up, and Yo has not been able to do much, which is astonishing. And Yo is now losing the bomber cannons.
Oh, that could be disastrous.
That's really brutal. That's really brutal. He's got 2 more on the field and 2 more in the queue, but he's in such a weird position to try and push back from. It's very, very awkward for ACCM to push that. It's also awkward for Mr. Yo to push out.
Yeah, we see a couple of units in that stable in the south, maybe looking for raids, but there were a couple barracks as well with halberdiers to defend here for ACCM.
Galleon now for Yo.
Wow.
We are truly seeing.
We are going to see
all
everything.
of the technologies.
We're going to see it all. We haven't even hit an hour yet in this game, and yet it feels like both of these players have been pushed to their absolute limit. We do see that mass starting to build here for Mr. Yo again, crept to his way back up to 170 pop, but to the pop cap of ACCM. I mean, ACCM firing away on that castle with 5, 6 trebuchets at that. It's a Byzantine castle with 20 vills repairing, but I don't think it's long for the world. And there it goes.
Oh, boy. Oh, God, that's really tough. Yo is back up to 170 population for the first time in a long time, though. And look at that. He's found the villagers over that random tower. He's found it, and he's cleared all the harbors, so not really a threat on the water anymore. He can kind of take his mind off of that and maybe send those hussars back into the farming eco from ACCM.
Yeah, good raids there and good control of the top side water, but at the same time, he's down to 108 villagers of his own to the 130 on the side of ACCM.
Got to clear those trebs somehow. You got to clear those trebs somehow. Every single castle you make, they're targeting the new one. And Mr. Yo is now out of stone, almost. He's got 150 only. And look at his gold count. It's not looking good at all.
No, 5 on gold with only 100 in the bank. He's got 1 bombard cannon in the queue, and it's not even on the field yet. So when you talk about getting rid of those trebs, I don't see much of an answer for him right now. He's trying to route the hussar around the backside.
That could be a phenomenal raid if Yo gets in there.
Yeah, he's got to pay attention to it. And right now, he's probably mostly concerned with keeping that castle alive. The halberdier chasing down, the hussars in the back, the trebuchet still ultra safe. This castle will go down in the end. ACCM might be in a position to do this.
Look at the KD. Classic. Usually you see the Byzantines on the bottom end of the KD because they're spamming trash units,
right.
But the Malay are just throwing units into the meat grinder, and ACCM always has more to replace them.
The only bombard cannon on the field for Mr. Yo pops out, gets 1 shot, and goes down immediately.
Why is there a siege tower in the queue? ACCM, what are you cooking? Is that a misclick?
That's got to be a misclick. It's got to be.
I want to see. Yo's starting to push back. You know what? Maybe running out of gold is actually going to be a good thing for Yo because it makes him focus on production. He's just making skirms.
That's true. That's true. If we see the pop start to climb because he's literally just he's indexing into food and wood units, but it's skirms against everything at the moment, and he's folding to the pressure here from ACCM. I think ACCM has got this. Just needs to roll forward a few more tiles with those trebs. But pretty soon, I think...
Oh, he's on the island. Okay, ACCM has this. What a comeback from him.
Game,
oh, my goodness. Felt like Mr. Yo just had so many opportunities to finish this off, and ACCM was like, nope. And there it is. There's the siege tower. You talked about rolling in. Well, he's loading up units into it. Go, my son.
Where are we going? Yeah, where are we going with it? That's the big question. Diving straight into the farming eco.
I think he's got 1 unit in there.
Yeah,
he's got a karambit. It's actually slower to bring the karambit with the siege tower. Unloads?
Unload.
It's thinking about it. It's open. He just doesn't want to leave.
Yeah, building a TC in range of those trebuchets, and soon it will be down.
Yep. Same idea as the castle, right? He builds it within range of the trebs. ACCM's trebs are taking everything out, and ACCM even pushing forward with the barracks. And Mr. Yo, we know he loves to play on, but he's at 130 population right now, the lowest he's been in a while, and there's really no opportunities.
No, absolutely not. Running out of options at this point. His villagers starting to go down. He's just about to fall below 100 villagers for the first time in this game. Down below 140 pop to the pop cap again here of ACCM.
ACCM never, Yo had all the text he needed, but he never had the map position he needed. ACCM was just constantly flooding. He never let the Byzantines get into like cataphracts or anything like that. Yo had didn't have those opportunities, and ACCM is just winning on production, essentially.
Yeah. Production and map control, right?
Yep.
I mean, he did a phenomenal job of controlling the center just a little bit more and getting that kind of triple castle position, extending to the top, even extending into the south as well.
Oh, trebs are finally being killed.
All right.
Okay.
That's something, to say the least. Those are expensive units to replace, but, you know, 2 Trebs still remain and 6 Bombard Cannons at that. So a lot more will have to happen if Yo wants to stabilize and give himself a fighting chance. He decides, no, it's not worth it. I'm going to call this one 1-1. We're all tied up in the first set of the day.
And that's the type of game we expect from those two.
Yeah.
Right? Like, really impressive from ACCM to win there with Malay in the late game.
For real. I mean, we both said it from the beginning. We're like, if this goes late, we thought it was almost a sure thing for Mr. Yo. So,
and I think the deciding moment is when he lost the castle in the middle, and then he shifted the Trebs to the north. And Yo didn't have an answer for that position. So he had Bomber Cannon Trebs, the castle in the middle goes down, and then Yo is just kind of struggling. He's on the back foot the entire time. Both of his bases are split. So he can't put his forces together from the south and from the west to make a cohesive army, and he's just kind of dealing with different pushes at the same time.
Yeah, and you had suggested maybe a possibility of earlier water control or Navy.
I mean, you have to make one early there
for Mr. Yo, because without that, we all of a sudden we had all those harbors come in, and those were actually doing some incredible work to control those important resources that Yo thought he was going to have for the remainder of the game. And so great heads-up play by ACCM to use the unique text there of the Malay.
Who's got the better haircut here?
This is really tough. I think they both look pretty damn fly. I'm gonna go with ACCM.
I think ACCM.
I kind of like the lower cut on the fade.
Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, he's like, are they really coming at me for my hair right now? But come on, ACCM has just, I mean, whoever his barber is, I might need that number if I'm ever in Vietnam.
Yeah, man, it's clean.
It is. It's pretty sick.
I wish.
All right, 1-1, man. And I think, is that our first over 1 hour game? I think it was definitely our longest game so far. I don't know if it's the only one.
Longest game of the day.
Longest
game of the set.
For sure.
Confirmed, yeah, 100%. This little maneuver is going to cost us 51 years.
Too good. Too good. All righty. Maybe we could take a look at the map and Civ draft, get a sense of what lays before us. Yo, having taken the loss, is going to get the choice of maps this time around, as both players refuel and get ready to dive back in. When they played in the Swiss stage at the last NAC, they did trade back and forth. It was Yo game 1, ACCM game 2. Yo game 3, ACCM game 4. And then Yo took game number 5 to take the set. So they're no strangers to trading maps. It's African reed beds, northern crossings, and outcrop available.
I think we might go, I don't know. Will Yo want to pick ACCM's home map? Because that is an option.
Definitely.
A lot of players like picking their opponent's home maps so that they're coming home. Even if they lose, they're coming home with their own games. But
exactly.
It looks like we're going to go Northern Crossings, and this is another map that we identified.
No Bengalis, though.
No, Bengalis was banned out.
Oh, that was banned out. My bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bengalis was banned out. But
we were talking about that before the set.
ACCM does have probably the strongest naval civilization, even after the nerf
Portuguese
to Cilician fleet.
Oh, with Armenians.
Armenians is crazy, dude. Portuguese, though, can kind of counter Armenians a little bit. Yeah, caravels are really, really strong. Caravels are really good, except if you're going into fast fire ships, and then that's kind of their
we talk about long games, too. Anytime Portuguese is in there on a water map, I get a little worried.
Fortunately, this is a little bit different from the Northern Isles that you might be familiar, and the reason it's called Northern Crossings is because we have these marsh terrains on either side. So it's kind of a mix between a land map and a water map, and you have the transport ship additionally. So you can either go across on the marshland, or you can send some units on the transport ship. It kind of opens it up a little bit, but you still have that relative safety of being on your own island.
Yeah, it does feel like aggression is more possible, though.
Oh, he's stealing pigs. He's stealing sheep.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, no.
I like that move, though. Swing around the outside. Both players using the transports to scout early around the water. You want to locate those dock positions of your opponent, figure out if they're docking safely or aggressively.
So ACCM has gone for the dock at the back, I believe, and you always gone in for the dock at the front. It's very, very common for players to go for the dock at the back. Very, very common because, I mean, most of the time you don't know where your opponent's dock is going to be, and if you front dock there, you're not even that much closer.
He's
to the
showing him. I got. He's showing him. I got the flag.
I got your pig. Actually, You know, ACCM doesn't know if that's a pig or a scout or a villager.
That's a good point, actually. So he's going to track it now with his scout.
I got you, old pig.
Yeah, it's a ransom.
ACCM also has access to the mule carts, which will make his economy a little bit more efficient early. And he's got more value from his, sorry, that was, oh my goodness, we're doing the wrong things here. He's got more value from his wood upgrades as well, and his mining upgrades too. So you can see that right there. Mule carts cost minus 25%, and we've got the extra value from the wood.
Thank you very much, Stats Guy. It was indeed the first main event game to go over 1 hour.
There you go.
Longest before that was TaToH versus FreakinAndy.
Ah, and the hippopotamus. That's
which was
right.
57-24.
That's right. On the flip side, we have Yo playing as the Portuguese. And you can see right there, they get the armor with their unique tech. They've got the Caravel as well. They've got the Vitoria.
Yep, all units costing 20% less gold is just a phenomenal little boost to the economy and the efficiency of building units here for the Portuguese as well. Forgers generating wood is also just a nice little bonus as well.
It's a nice bonus. It doesn't matter so much here because you don't really want to make that mill early.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to go for the fish with all of your wood, but it will be pretty useful later when you go for that mill. So both players going up to feudal age, little bit faster for ACCM, but that's, or sorry, for Yo, but that's only because of a little bit of extra idle TC time, and we're looking pretty good.
How many fishing ships for
Oh,
each?
I love that.
Already?
Oh, I love that. Look, he's got the mule cart set up. He's double trouble. He's taking wood and gold.
Hey, Jordan, take notes. Here's a player who understands the positioning of the mule carts. You love to see it. But it is 4 fishing ships, and it was 4 fishing ships to 2 at one point. And so Yo behind there on the food eco as well when it comes to getting those fishers out.
Sending
but here
2
comes
vills over.
2 vills, and still that pig.
Now,
It's a war pig.
Yeah, this is 2 vills, it feels like, for an archer range or a barracks or something. A lot of the times you see players go 2 vills across, and then they make a forward dock at the back. But I think that's unlikely unless Mr. Yo is too lazy to make his transport ship go all the way around and he wants to run right through. No, I think he's going to make, he's making barracks archer range most likely.
Okay. So here we go, land aggression for Mr. Yo. And then for ACCM, unaware of that at the moment, his scout forward onto Mr. Yo's island is now coming back along the correct path to get vision of this.
Yeah, we'll see if he spots that early. Even a couple seconds warning is going to be really, really valuable, right? It's a little bit awkward to wall with the mule cart there. It's not like a lumber camp where you can just wall to it because the mule cart will be moving. And it becomes very, very difficult. But ACCM now has some time to plan.
Fantastic
And he could just go for a wall, it looks like, towards the TC from that wood line. Could be good, or maybe he's planning on fighting this with villagers or maybe making production buildings of his own.
Yeah, barracks of his own with 4 villagers. The archery range already on the way here for Mr. Yo, and a spearman on the field. We've got Town Watch as well for ACCM, which I love, especially when you know you're going to be taking pressure early. Just make sure that you're not surprised by anything.
Yeah, especially against a player like Yo. Yeah. He's always going to be hanging around the back of your base. It's a nice tech. It's not too expensive, and that's an awkward archery range. It kind of acts as a wall, but it's not easy for your units to get back and forth. So very, very difficult positioning there for ACCM, and you can tell that he didn't really expect this approach from Yo. He thought Portuguese maybe play a little bit safer and just hang out on your own island.
Yeah, good news for him is that he was already on the gold to produce the galley, so he won't have too much trouble transitioning onto skirmishers first and perhaps archers later. 4 galleys as well, which might move forward and snipe the fishing ships of Mr. Yo. So that's not to be ignored while Mr. Yo is trying to put pressure on land.
Yeah, Yo is actually applying really, really good pressure here, and he's going for a blacksmith too. And those galleys, they just take forever. I think ACCM knows where the dock is from Yo. Yeah, he's probably spotted that. And he will know where to hit with his galleys, but Yo, Death Pact with the scouts on that side, so we won't have to worry. Won't have to worry about those coming into play. Galleys are looping to the front side, so Yo will likely lose those 3 fishing ships if ACCM's on point.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh, but moonwalking fire galley, we know that those hit harder. I think it's like a 25% damage buff.
Fire galley just swagged his way into the play
For
there.
real, bro.
Also, there's another fire galley at the back. Yo's actually hitting ACCM's fish too. It looks like.
I mean, how about this, though? I mean, the forward from Yo, while, again, forcing a response out of ACCM hasn't resulted in too much. It's only skirmishers that are needed in defense against spears and archers.
But it's a distraction, right? You're disrupting him, and Yo is safe at home. On land, anyway.
Yeah.
On water, it's definitely going to be an issue, for sure. And now the archers have looped over. They're trying to take out the villagers, but the skirmishers, good mobility there from ACCM. He's moving them over right away, and he's going to clear the archers as Mr. Yo, I think, is dropping a market at a home and maybe thinking, potentially sell the stone, potentially buy my way up to Castle Age, and try and get maybe a stable with some knights or a siege workshop or monastery.
Yeah, how tough that'll be, though, when you lose your fishing ships. He kind of fell down to 5 on food there for a moment. Yep. Must have just repositioned onto some berries to jump back up to 11. Fire galleys looking for some snipes, but more fire galleys in defense here.
Good defense
for ACCM. So wonderfully done. Maybe loses one, not even loses one. Fantastic.
Never loses that one. Fishing ships stay alive. ACCM still has that food eco rolling. Mr. Yo doesn't have any fish, and his archers have been cleared up, and the momentum is kind of stalled out. Fortunately for Yo, ACCM still has to worry about this forward, and he is kind of walling himself off. He's pretty secure at the moment as he tries to kill the transport ship.
Villagers are in that. Villagers are in that transport ship.
Oh, no! And they sink to the bottom of the sea.
No.
How? Dude, just unload them and repair it.
Yeah.
If you're trying to buy yourself time, unload the villagers, repair the ship, and then kill them with the fire ship. Well, you didn't expect that.
No, it's a tragedy, and those villagers didn't take swimming lessons. So down to the bottom of the ocean they go. We've got 2 archers coming
just
forward.
Unload
him. We'll get a really, he was right there next to the center island.
He's trying too hard.
Build a mining camp.
He's trying to game too hard. Yeah.
All right, 2 archers forward. No fletching.
Ooh.
So Yo should be all right to either fight this back or just run the villagers away.
It's going to be annoying, though, because you feel like, I don't want to invest in anything. Yo tries to be a little bit flashy with the 2 gates, and you know what? He's just going to push him away with villagers for the moment. That's an army where you're like, I don't want to make units to counter that. But if you try and fight with villagers against a guy like ACCM, you're just going to be running around.
And any units you make are being made from forward buildings. It'll take them 5 years to get back here anyway. So just like that, you've got 5 villagers of idle time forced out of 2 military units that don't even have fletching. So ACCM sitting in a very comfortable position as both players are making their way to the Castle Age at the same time.
Yeah, it's really solid Castle Age for ACCM, and he didn't sell his stone from the market. Yo sold 200 stone from the market, so really, really solid for ACCM. You can see it reflected in the res collected. ACCM is quite far ahead, like 800 res collected ahead of Mr. Yo, and part of that is due to the fishing ships still being alive. Part of that is due to double bit axe being more effective for him as well.
Yeah, without
and the mule cart efficiency too.
That's
really
right,
big.
That brilliant mule cart placement from the beginning of the game.
It's still there?
Paying dividends.
It's still there?
I mean, yeah, you're only having to build 1 economy building to use it for
It keeps
2
getting
things.
further away from the gold, though.
That's true.
As ACCM now transports a couple more archers across, and Mr. Yo has added a couple additional fishing ships. He'll probably shift back over to water, and he's actually tracking these archers, so he will find this.
Tracking them well and getting a few snipes.
Okay, we're both reading. 66 times out of 67 drafts, they were available after admin bans. Oh my God. Picked or banned. I thought they had banned 67 times.
Okay,
yeah. Oh my goodness.
But still, it just shows the priority on that Civ for so many players, or at least how many players fear that Civ as well.
War Galley coming in for both. Yo going into heavy fire production. ACCM, he's got a mix of galleys and fire ships and demos. And remember, Armenians fire an extra shot with their galleys and war galleys and galleons. So they're actually like the best galleons in the game, basically.
Exactly. So Bodkin coming in, it's very clear that it will be galley production here for ACCM. So it's all about the mass and the numbers to deal with those fire ships, which can take a few hits and melt you if you let them into range. Second TC coming up here for Mr. Yo. He's the first player to reach for one. 4 archers looping around the back side.
He's got the demo ready. I appreciate it. It's not in the right spot, but I appreciate it.
Great walls here out of ACCM. Fantastic awareness. Isn't going to take too much damage as a result and moves the skirmishers over to deal with that pressure.
Yeah, and Mr. Yo is going to run into problems because ACCM already has enough war galleys to deal with that. He's also gone for the fortified church, which means he gets the relic right away. It's a huge bonus on a map like Northern Isles where there's limited gold. overall, and it also provides a place for your villagers to hang out.
Say gets the relic right away. He's already brought another one home.
Yeah,
so
Warrior Priest,
two,
they're so quick. They're so quick. It's like a Slav Monk. It's basically the same speed.
Yeah, Knights forward. They're going to have a good time here against the Feudal Age Skirmishers. ACCM now looking for a second TC of his own, but needs to be careful because these Knights are around and will spot it.
Yeah, and Yo, once again, keeping pressure on ACCM space, and what does he do behind it? He's got a couple units forward, he's got his third town center going up, and he's just booming, and he's managed to add in those 2 additional fishing ships too. So the eco is fairly similar at the moment. Yo is trying to catch up to the eco lead that ACCM had through Feudal Age. Nice little attack with the Knight, and he baits it back into another Knight that he sent forward. Really, really good job from Yo.
Yeah, 2 Vil snipes. The TC will go up in the end, but Yo will get away with both Knights and the potential to heal them. He even gets a 3rd Vil snipe.
Yeah, no, he'll probably kill that Warrior Priest and then start working away on the other Vils too, but ACCM sees it. Garrisons the TC, not enough to save the Priest.
Snipes the Knight in return. All right, the
Armenian
Navy's
galleys
forward.
are a problem.
Yeah, this is going to be ugly.
This is going to be a problem for sure for Yo. I just wonder, I don't know how Caravels do against them. I've never seen that matchup.
And will he even go for them, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
Demos and galleys here for Mr. Yo, but it's got to feel bad to go galley into galley when you just have the worst galleys. And now Crossbow in the queue here for ACCM, so feels like he has enough control on water that he can shift back to a little bit of pressure on land, maybe come forward and look for some snipes.
I think we should currently be mentally preparing ourselves for another hour-plus long game.
Oh, I'm very prepared.
I was more than prepared coming into this set. Yeah.
I also was in a 10-hour coma last night of sleep in order to prepare for this this set, just like Mr.
With your half-German blanket?
With my
half-German hotel blanket?
With my napkins-sized blanket. Oh, too good.
We have a theory that Germans sleep with their hands directly adjacent to their bodies because the blankets simply aren't big enough. And we're not big people.
No, neither of us.
No, they're simply not big enough to cover a normal human being.
Too funny. Too funny. All right. We are still in a very, very close game, though. A small eco lead here for Mr. Yo, but a definite military advantage for ACCM, and you can see it as he pushes back that Navy and even takes out those couple remaining fishing ships here for Mr. Yo.
And we've got the double bolts coming out. You can see them reflected as additional arrows now. They used to be 2 bolts, but they got the little long boat kind of arrows coming out now. If you're wondering what that graphic is, if you haven't been back to 882 in a while, Armenians very strong on the water, especially with their unique tech, which gives them an additional +1 range.
Right. So a couple of fire ships and 2 demos. The first one not great, but the second one will find fantastic purchase.
Yeah, and then that fire is going to clear up 2 of those galleys too. And then we have fires at the back from Yo, so bye-bye fishing eco soon. ACCM still busy trying to clear up that forward position, and that's something Yo does so well. Like, he sets up the forward position, and then he's like, okay, I'm safe at home.
Right.
Because you have to worry about that. And if you don't worry about that, if you don't do anything about it, as we see the demo sneak and snake its way in to the middle. That was a nice little boom. Yeah,
eliminates 3, damage onto more. Fantastic find there from ACCM.
That's such a Yo Siege Workshop. It's disgusting. Like, that is the most Yo Siege Workshop I've ever seen. Off to the random side of the map, in like a wood line, once he's already 3 TC booming.
Great Vil finds, though, too. All with food in their hands as well in trying to harvest those Ibex. And while the forward does get cleared up on the right-hand side, like you said, he's just going to flip it to the other side of the map and pressure you from the left.
And he's not all in. That's the thing. He holds you in your base. He's not all in. He's got a solid eco behind, so he's kind of distracting you. He's forcing you to invest while investing very little himself, and he's getting ready for the Imperial Age. Okay, fires. I think these fires will clear up the war galleys. ACCM goes back, so Yo's still holding on water a little bit.
Yeah, 1 for 1 in the 3v2. The eco numbers are equivalent, but look at the idle Vils for ACCM. That's been for quite. He finally releases them from that town center, but that was about 30 seconds of idle time on 15 villagers.
Still ahead on res collected.
Sure.
He's still ahead on res collected. He's got 3 relics. Yo has 2. No player has really made their way to the middle yet. And there's still an additional relic left over there. But the crossbow army has been discovered, and Yo should be able to take this out, even with very limited upgrades on the Knights. He's going to be fine. ACCM's just trying to find as much value as possible.
Yeah, that first armor upgrade is enough to allow these Knights to clear that up.
And now he's going to have Knights coming from the left and Knights coming from the right, and a Siege Workshop that shouldn't be there, but it is. And even a crossbow that's
what a weird choke to fight from, though,
exactly.
too. Like, for both players, this is going to be such a hard area of the map to navigate.
Yeah, but, I mean, for Mr. Yo, he doesn't care because this is ACCM's island.
Good
it's
point.
not his island. And I love the fact he's even setting up houses here, so if ACCM tries to patrol the ships past, they won't go to the middle. They're going to be busy attacking these houses. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, really heads-up play from him. Also gives him vision, right? Even if it was land units that were going to come across the marsh.
Yo conversions against Yo.
For real.
If you ask Yo, he says he's the most unlucky Monk player.
That's every pro, though.
Yeah, but Yo...
but Yo actually is the luckiest? Is
yeah. Yo always gets the conversion. He always gets it, but he's like, what? No, Monks aren't... No. Never. I never get conversions.
All right, 4 more Knights making their way forward, but they're running straight into the open arms of some Monks. Monks, though, want to retreat to the safety of the fortified castle while looking for a couple conversions onto those fire ships. Oh, my goodness.
I hate it and I love it at the same time.
There's just, like, so little space to work with, but it does still control that choke point of water, and it gives him a position with which to attack that fortified church and 2 TC positions.
If you're ACCM, how do you even approach attacking that castle?
Redemption
isn't. Oh, yo, get out of... Delete the house. Get out of there, man. No.
Dude, no. Oh, is he going to get the 1 conversion?
It's taking so long.
Okay, well, you know, he got the Yo conversion earlier, and there he doesn't get it that time around. That could have been disastrous, but Yo gets out by the skin of his teeth, and the castle will go up in the end. Imp on the way for both players. Once again, they're in lockstep with each other.
Oh, converted Knights coming back to punish him, but the TC is there. ACCM doesn't realize, and the Knights will go down, so Yo deals with that perfectly fine. We look at our eco count. ACCM at 88 villagers, Yo at 79. Yo's got a few more eco upgrades than ACCM, but ACCM's wood upgrades are providing a lot of high value for him with the extra 40% effectiveness. If you're wondering how that measures out, it's about the same as Celts.
Wow.
With like full wood upgrades.
With full wood upgrades.
It's crazy.
I mean, yeah, that's absurd then.
It's really, really solid.
And so you'll
see...
Silesian
fleet coming in from ACCM.
Yep, and a bunch of docks on the front there underneath the safety of that castle. So he said, fine, you've gotten rid of my choke point. I'll just go ahead and launch from the front of my base.
Oh, God, he's got Monks on both sides. It's a Monk pincer maneuver.
Okay, 2 conversions come through onto each of the mangonels, now targeting some of the Knights. The Knights will clean up the mangonels, but that's a great find there from ACCM.
Yep. Really, really nice job clearing up those mangonels. He was never going to actually do damage to Yo with the mangonels, but, I mean, it takes pressure off his TC, and he can focus elsewhere. He probably needs to first clear up this castle, because you don't want your opponent on your base taking your wood for the long game. And then he needs to think about water control, and look at what Yo is doing. Another castle in exactly the same spot on the other side of the map. So Yo is going to control both sides of ACCM's island. He's not going to give him a second to even think about water control or think about that middle area. ACCM is coming over here with an outpost. He's got the Monks. He's going to spot this, but that's a lot of vills. And you can't stall off vills anymore with Monks from building.
You could find a couple conversions. He's going to go for the counter castle. We'll see if he gets there in time. Did get one of the conversions already. Might find the second.
This castle might be canceled.
Well, Yo ran away with the Knights. He had a couple.
He's got warrior priests. He's got warrior priests here.
Oh, this is a really tough call here for Mr. Yo. Does he commit? It looks like he does. ACCM decided better on the castle. With these Knights coming forward, though, and no more Monk juice to go for the conversions, now his villagers might be up a creek without a paddle. The castle does go up in the end, and ACCM turns tail and run.
It is incredible how ACCM has been ahead economically. He looked pretty solid in terms of map control, and suddenly it feels like he's backing into a corner. Just because of 2 castles, one on each side from Mr. Yo. Super random, right? And Yo is still running around in the back of ACCM's base with Knights, and it's just like, how do you get away with this?
Yeah, I mean, it's top-tier play. It's absolutely top-tier play. Treb's on the field for both players, but you just have this fear that ACCM is going to run out of space.
He's going for Navy. He's going for Navy right now, but the priority is clearing the castles.
Right.
So unless you can clear the castles with Navy, which is going to be very, very difficult because you're not going to have the wood access and gold access for a long time. Look at all the text that ACCM is getting. He's unsure. He's like, I want to pressure with Monks. I want to go Navy. I want to go Ballistics. I want to go for conscription so I can produce units faster. It's just too many options for him. And it feels like he's a little bit confused.
Yeah, and in that moment, 2 TCs go down, which is just going to wreak havoc on the eco. It's going to make it less efficient and harder to control. This castle position, while greatly placed on top of a hill, has nothing in defense and is already being targeted by one of Yo's Trebs. So splitting the map and pulling ACCM apart, going forward with the Navy to try and find some purchase onto Yo's villagers at the front of his base, but all for naught, really.
Well, the risk here for Mr. Yo is that he's spreading himself too thinly, right? If ACCM ever pushes this back and Yo is not in a position to contest water or something like that, ACCM could steamroll. And he has taken out a castle, so maybe Yo is pushing himself a little bit too thin, but ACCM doing a good job over on the left side to take.
And all of a sudden, that Navy's a lot more relevant, right? If you don't have those castle positions, now ACCM feels good about firing from the safety of the waters.
Hand cannons are not going to do much against that. Yo is just transferring the villagers over there. It's a bigger headache for ACCM to try and dislodge him.
Bombard cannon getting away? No, it does not.
Bombard cannon does not get away. The Treb will keep working, but those 2 Trebs from ACCM will clear it up, and Yo has now shifted all of his attention over to the other side. I think soon we might be in a situation where ACCM is struggling for a safe wood line, because Yo is contesting all that stuff on the right now with the Treb over there, and he still has the villagers over on the left. And this map, a lot of times comes down to wood count. If it doesn't finish before Imperial Age, it comes down to how much wood do you have left on your island.
I like this, though. He's coming forward with the monks, even looking to convert the buildings and just take kind of that space that Mr. Yo gained away from him. Mr. Yo definitely focusing more on the right-hand side now. A couple bombard cannons, a trebuchet, and a whole bunch of light cav. Conceding some of the space on the left, but still trying to hold on to just a bit of it with that tower.
ACCM's done a great job to clear up that castle. Like we said, if Yo gets his castles cleared, the Dramans are now out, and dealing with that second castle, he took a risk to try and trap ACCM in, and ACCM has overcome that. However, Yo still teching into land units, and the light cav are going to be coming into raid pretty soon.
Yeah, second castle goes down, and the third castle goes up at home, but right now it looks like this is ACCM's game to take.
Well, we'll see, right? Yo is still raiding. Yo is still raiding with land units, and ACCM doesn't have much of a land army. So he's relying on the Navy, and the Navy is fine as long as you're hanging out near the shoreline. As soon as you're at the other shoreline or in the middle of the island, it can be an issue. But it looks like ACCM is starting to push back on this side. He's got the composite bowman working away on the light cav and the bomber cannons. He's got the Drammen to clear up the buildings, and he's going for a castle on the left. So now Mr. Yo needs to make a tech switch into water, and he's going for more docks on the front side of the little pond in the middle. He'll probably take control of that middle area, but now then you're fighting up against Armenians on water, which is really, really tough.
Yeah, spamming out the docks, now even going for a tower over there on ACCM's island, but ACCM says, you know what, I've gotten rid of enough of your forward positions that now it's time for me to threaten your base. Coming forward with the Trebs and the composite bowmen. A third castle at home here for ACCM to get control of those wood lines. That's 3 wood lines right there that you were talking about. Will be very necessary.
Yo didn't get the docks up in time. Yo didn't get the docks up in time. That's what it feels like anyway. He's got Carrick now for the +1 Pierce armor on the ships. He's getting Galleon. He is not going into Caravels, which was a question for us, whether they'd be good. And maybe he doesn't even know if they'd be good. And the relics have been ejected, but I don't think Yo can grab those at the moment.
No, it'd be too difficult. Right now he's playing with just light cav into Halberdier at the moment over here. But just trying to pull the attention of ACCM across the map, as he does so well and so effectively as a player, but at the same moment loses a TC back on his home island, and he doesn't have much in defense. Again, with those 2 castles that he placed forward and lost earlier, he's...
ACCM's trying to stretch out for the middle now. He's got that transport ship. He's got 10 villagers in it, and Cilician Fleet, remember, demo blast radius, I think is 33% or 25% more now. I know they nerfed it. Don't know the exact...
Will he find it? He's trying to kite it out.
Yeah, nice demo. But there's so many ships.
Yeah.
So many ships here from ACCM.
I mean, Yo doing a phenomenal job of keeping this singular Treb alive over here, along with these 2 bombard cannons. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like ACCM's too concerned with the ground that he's gaining and the production buildings that he's putting up on his island. Still pushing Mr. Yo as well at home. I mean, it's just a battle of split attention, right? How many different areas of the map can you pay attention to at one time?
Yeah, and if you look at the economy, ACCM's still ahead. And he's been ahead most of the game, but Yo is applying pressure.
Look at the military,
ACCM
56
out,
to 8.
Exactly, he's taken out all of the pressure that Yo put on his island, and now it's shifted over to a naval battle. He's got a little bit of land pressure himself, but Armenians are so strong on the water, and with 21 galleons, it's going to be really tough for Yo to get back into this. He's going to have to get docks set up not forward, which have been cleared now. He's setting them up on the left side instead, and he's going to try and pressure from that area, but ACCM holding map control, and now he's on the center.
I was going to say, I mean, ACCM's gaining ground. It's never a good sign when you're building watchtowers at home in the face of trebuchets to try and keep yourself alive just a little bit longer. It's 190 population here for ACCM versus 113 for Mr. Yo. It feels in some senses like a repeat of the last game.
Well, Yo was definitely trying to finish this early.
Yeah.
He didn't want to go water against ACCM. He was definitely trying to catch ACCM when he was transitioning to Imperial Age and kill all of his land before ACCM got the techs in. But great defense from ACCM, and he prevented those castles from doing any long-term harm.
Insult to injury there with the conversion on the bombard cannon back on the home island. It feels like it's just going to take maybe this center castle position and to push onto this final castle here for Mr. Yo to bring out the GG.
Yeah, as soon as all those trebs loop over and all those units and everything loop over to Yo's island, there's nothing. There's literally nothing there.
Yeah, the 10 villager market here on the right-hand side. Yo's looking for an answer, but he can't find it. Not enough military in the queue. Not the right military as well in order to defend against the massive push that's about to come through from all sides.
Organ guns. Organ guns should be pretty good against composite bowmen, but
they'll be very good against composite bowmen, but
not enough.
When you only have 4, at the end of the day, it won't be enough.
They're actually really good against that.
Yeah, they are nuts.
Bye-bye.
Like, yeah, they'll win this battle, but they won't win the game.
No, they won't win the war at all. And look at the setup ACCM has now. He's got a castle in the middle. He's got 3 castles at home. He's going for another castle on Yo's island, and Yo already spent all of his stone. He spent his stone trying to go for the forward castles on ACCM and trying to kill him early.
Yeah, the Phils are coming forward to try and deal with the Trebs.
No Fe Torres
no
from Yo, if you're wondering. Can't afford it. Doesn't have a safe spot for it.
No time either, right? Yeah.
Doesn't have caravels either. Caravels would feel pretty good here, but
I would have loved to have seen how those stacked up in the naval battle. Even Rams coming forward now. Dramens on top of everything here for ACCM. He just feels like he's cruising to victory. He's not taking too many risks, which is great to see when you know that you've outboomed your opponent and you were able to, put up the defense. And so now he's just gonna kind of cruise his way to victory on the other side, raiding with halberdiers as well.
Yo's housed at 105 pop. That should tell you everything you need to know about this currently, and it's about to be worse once that castle goes down because I don't see him building a house anywhere. And yeah, he calls the GG. He realizes great defense from ACCM. Yo was clearly, and they're like,
there they go.
They know after game 3, there's a 5-minute smoke break. They know. They both get up at the same time.
But what an interesting position to be in. You have to go take your smoke break with your opponent.
Oh, that's fine. It's smoke break timer. There you go.
There
ACCM. The camera was ready this time. Yo even running too.
I know. You love to see it. This is when I really want those heart rate monitors, man. I just want those heart rate monitors so badly. Oh, but hey, I mean, let's talk about this too. What is going on there with the?
I don't know.
With that one piece of hair.
Nothing.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Did you not gel your hair this morning? What's going on?
I did, yeah.
Okay, just making sure. 2-1 though. ACCM in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, ACCM. I mean, the second game it looked like he was behind. Civ matchup, we were thinking late game favors Byzantines, and he managed to pull it back. That game, he was ahead economically the entire time, but it felt like the position that Yo had on his island, ACCM was going to get caught trying to go Navy, and he wouldn't have enough defense on land, and Yo could take advantage of that.
Yeah.
But he managed to defend, and it was within 5 minutes that ACCM went from a position where he had 2 castles on either side, and then suddenly Yo has nothing.
So question, do you think the better approach for Yo there would have been just double castle on one side and full push from one position?
You didn't have enough room on the left side.
Okay.
So maybe if you're going to go double castle, you go right side.
From the right side?
Because you even mentioned how awkward it was on the left, right?
With that initial siege workshop. Yeah.
It's really tough. I think it's just a matchup where Yo was looking at the civs and saying, I don't want to play Armenians late on water. So I have to finish this on land. And ACCM, to be fair, did a really, really solid job early with the landing. against the archers and against the knights and everything like that, and got himself in a good position.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with ACCM's play. Again, like we said, I think that game 2 is the one we'll look back at being the crucial game within the series, particularly if it goes all the way to game 5 and he ends up taking it. Let's get a reminder of what 2 maps remain here, as the players have 3 more minutes on their break time, and I'm sure they're going through the same thought process, right? It is Mr. Yo once again.
They're probably talking about it.
They might actually be.
Yeah, ACCM's like, no, I pick African reed beds next.
Well, this is actually where I would see Mr. Yo going for African reed beds,
so.
right? And then, hey, if I win this, I get to end on my own home map at the very least, and if I lose, oh well. You know, the series ends 1 game soon.
Well, it's probably going to be Japanese on African reed beds for Mr. Yo, and then it's probably going to be Georgians on Outcrop for him.
Okay.
I don't know where the Aztecs slot in. I mean, there is a threat of going them on African reed beds and going for some early land pressure, but it's tough.
Honestly, could go Aztecs on Outcrop. We saw
it's tough.
I know, but remember...
Oh my God, he's back.
What?
2 minutes.
Wow.
Yo's coming too.
Incredible.
Let's go.
Honestly, they weren't lying when they pitched this.
Man, they're
2
just
minutes. It's a one-hitter. It's a one-hitter sig. I could see Aztecs actually as a possibility.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's likely, but I could see it as a possibility on Outcrop because Yo was talking up the power of Eagles so often on Outcrop at the previous NAC. And in many occasions was actually saying, like, transitioning out of them into halberdiers, even against full knights. He was like, no, just stay elite eagle and just spam the whole time. So that's a dark horse there as a pick. What do you make of the remaining civs over here for ACCM? Persians, Incas, Vietnamese.
Persians, Incas, Vietnamese. So African reed beds, it's likely going to be Persians. Incas, Vietnamese. I mean, we could see a Meso-Civ matchup on Outcrop.
How interesting would that be, right?
I mean, it's not something you see commonly. It's usually like Berbers or Gujaras or Magyars or something.
Not that it's the most important Vietnamese, unique element, but you don't get any benefit from knowing where your opponent's TC on the remaining 2 maps.
Hey, whoa. Remember the game on Outcrop yesterday where both players went to the side of the map because they were beside each other? You know what? It might provide a little bit of benefit, but Vietnamese have a lot of stronger eco bonuses than that, right? They've got the faster techs coming in. They got only costing food. And Vietnamese are pretty varied tech tree, too. You can go scouts because they get bloodlines. And then you can go into archers with more HP later. Cav archers could be really solid on Outcrop. We could see a Cav archer play on Outcrop.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Cav archers from TheViper yesterday as well on African reed beds when it felt like all was lost for him.
Well, that was with Huns, and then he played Cav archers before from the losing position, and
Vietnamese. Yeah.
I love that line from Nilly. Were you there for that line from Nilly?
With the most alive dead person he's ever seen?
Yeah, when Viper was at 30 vills, I'm like, it's not terrible going Cav archers when you only have 30 vills, and Nilly's like, yes, he's the most alive dead person I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was pretty great. And without missing a beat.
Yeah.
That's typical Nilly wit for you right there. Players are just getting settled back into their seats. Break time about over. And soon we'll have the answer to which map Yo will take us to and what Civ matchup we're going to end up with. I like that it's not a certainty. I mean, again, we have our inklings of what would be, normal for either of the maps, but not a certainty at the very least.
I would think Persians for African reed beds. I think the only problem for Persians is you're looking at their tech tree late, right? It might be a little bit of an issue, but they can make it happen, actually. Yeah,
I think so.
They're fine. And their start is really good. You start with the extra resources, your docks and TCs are producing faster. Your dock has a lot of HP, too. So I don't know. Could be good. And Japanese, we know what they can do on African reed beds. I mean, if you watch the qualifiers with TaToH, watching that guy set up like 40 fish traps in a tiny little pond and just shamelessly, absolutely shamelessly wall.
Yeah.
Well, with so many villagers.
With that kind of food economy, too, as Japanese, like, I mean, you're happy to just spam halberdiers for days.
Yeah.
Best halberdiers in the game. And then, all about controlling those 2, or rather the 3 important circles of resources on African reed beds. Generally the primary focus, the 2 gold positions on either side. But that's a map, though, and Outcrop as well, where I kind of reflect on Mr. Yo's style and what we've seen today, where he loves to play every part of a map. And I think the 2 remaining maps are actually very well suited to that.
Yeah, yeah, especially Outcrop. Especially Outcrop. I've seen some disgusting games from Mr. Yo on Outcrop where he's behind and he manages to come back. He didn't do it yesterday. I believe he played Outcrop against Jordan, right? Yeah, he did.
Yes.
He did. And Jordan managed to basically kick him off that woodline and then out-camel him.
Right.
But Mr. Yo is really, really fond of playing cavalry, getting those knights in the back of your eco, and then booming behind.
Oh, no, they didn't actually. They were enclosed Acropolis.
Yeah, it was Acropolis.
Oh,
sorry. Outcrop, sorry. There's a crop in both of those. Right? There's a crop in both.
Yeah, who gives a crop?
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. That makes sense. Outcrop could be Aztecs on Outcrop. I was thinking Acropolis this entire time. I was completely bamboozled by that.
All good, all good. But I think a lot of everything we've said still holds, right,
Yep.
for both. It can be a very messy map, and Outcrop is where we will go here for match point. ACCM Vietnamese is the pick over here. So you called it, was a possibility, and Georgians from Mr. Yo.
Yep, Georgians makes sense, right? It's a mobility map. Your cavalry are healing over time. Mr. Yo finding out about that taking less damage when you're attacking from an uphill position.
Right.
So he's probably going to use that this game. And Georgians, good economy, too. You get the fortified churches set up. It boosts everything within a radius by 10%, which can add up over time, big time. And they should be really, really solid here. Vietnamese, on the other side, we can see the eco upgrades for them, obviously, are huge. You know where your opponent is, although, like we said, it's... And that's why I was talking about Acropolis, knowing where your opponent is.
There you go.
You understand what I mean now.
Now it makes more sense.
Yeah.
I was like, Dave, you just run up the gut, and you're going to find your opponent. But, okay, now I get it.
I know, you thought I was an idiot. Fine.
But I wasn't going to put you on blast. I tell you that much.
Cav Archers could be a play here for Vietnam.
I think so. We talk about mobility, right? And this map being so crucial. And so I would expect Cav Archer play with the extra HP that those archery range units do get for the Vietnamese. We can go ahead and take a look at the Georgians. You already kind of walked through a number of what they have. Manaspa is a very strong unit, but as you said, even if you just stick to those normal cavalry units generating 5, 10, 15 HP in Feudal Castle and Imperial Age, that feels good. You run your opponent around, and you utilize the very, very relevant hills on this map.
Also, Manaspa, I mean, we were talking about them yesterday. You know, how you get more attack with the more you have, and they produce so quickly. Like, they're cheap, they produce quickly, they're strong, and they get stronger the more you have. So it just feels like an unstoppable wave sometimes. And I don't know if Vietnamese have the solutions to deal with them. Especially, you know, their halbs. They get a lot of bonus damage against Manaspa, but you don't even get Blast Furnace with the Vietnamese halbs.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Of course, you have the ability to stay relatively safe at your home base. We see a lot of people go for early walls on this map and at least guarantee themselves, a trip to the Castle Age. But it becomes about those expansions, right? How easily can the Vietnamese player get out to the wings and establish a foothold where the Georgians are maybe going to look for some snipes, get those scouts out onto the field, and try and make things messy.
Okay, so ACCM. Let's see. His map setup is okay. He's got one back gold there. He's got some wood lines to wall to. And this has actually been classified as a closed map in a few tournaments.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it because it's pretty open, but everyone always walls this. So if you have good wood line setup, you can see ACCM already thinking about that, going for houses on the left side. You can easily wall the front.
Now, how about that second lumber camp? That's a pretty lumber camp there for ACCM.
The one on the left back there?
Yeah, just sandwiched between two wood
lines.
Very
cozy.
It's very cozy. As long as you don't have too many villagers working on it, it's going to be clean for a bit. I like it.
That's the mem slippers of lumber camps right there.
Has stream seen mem slippers yet?
My man I saw him this morning. I'm like, well, what are you wearing, bro?
They're brilliant. I love it. He bought them for this event.
Yep.
It's fantastic. Okay. Yo, reaching out for his second wood line. Getting a barracks up. Just before hitting Feudal Age.
Yeah, it's a little bit late with the barracks, but it's fine from ACCM, as ACCM went up without Loom, actually. And ACCM is here with the scout, and he's going to be pretty annoying towards that stable position from Yo, but isn't there in time to deny it.
Yeah, almost got the block, but he's at least aware that the stable is going up from two villagers. And Yo, will match him. Vision for vision there. Also scouting out the stable at the same moment on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and both players trying to get the walls set up. They know it's outcrop. Everyone knows what you're going to do. You're just going to wall between the wood lines, and then you're going to go for some feudal army, not overinvest into it, and slowly make your way to the outside. There's no stone on this main plateau. There is absolutely no stone here. Also, it's interesting that they're scouting their opponents so early and not, you know, going for those extra cows like we saw from a lot of extra players. It's just now scouting the outside from Yo. ACCM already discovered the left side. But Yo is just now going to the right.
Yeah, and so he'll be lucky to find a number of those cows. But we'll see if ACCM, keeping his scout here on the right-hand side of the base, can either steal a couple of those back or snipe a couple of them. Is about to get walled in, though, at that, and does go for the snipe onto the villager. Has just enough health that he could make it happen, but Yo will pull another villager over in defense. Does ACCM commit?
No.
It doesn't look like it.
No, you can't commit there. You got to keep that scout alive and well, feeding yourself information, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, so more information he'll look for as he rotates to the other side of the base. But Yo launching forward with 3 scouts at the moment, and the walls aren't quite complete, but a couple spears in defense means probably won't find too much damage.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. He's got a spearman protecting the villager. He's going to get the wall up. And players are going scouts here, but they're basically going scouts just to prevent their opponent from coming forward. They're not really expecting any eco damage on outcrop. I've seen this map so many times. It's so rare to see anyone lose villagers in the feudal age. I say that, and then he finds his way back to this mule cart.
Yeah, slower walling here for Mr. Yo. It's 3 scouts, 1 at half health. Does target a villager, has enough to be able to snipe it, but Yo doing a great job of microing that villager away while fighting
Block it with the mule cart. Block it with the mule cart. Move!
Look at him go. I mean, honestly, just to lose 1 villager in that engagement and deal 1.5 scouts worth of damage.
Palisade wall's a little bit late there, bud.
Yeah.
A little bit behind with that palisade wall.
Ooh, great hits, though, from the spear as well. Means 2 of the 3 scouts are already off the field. But you take that trade in the end.
Oh, yeah. If you can get a villager there, it's fine. I'm not sure about losing the additional scouts. Yo's bringing in the cows now. Yeah. Yo won't feel too bad about that position. He's going to be fine with that. ACCM probably be fine as well. And both players just kind of focusing. Getting up to the next stage, we see ACCM and Yo, both with the first boat upgrade, both with horse collar. They're going to be fine. My question is whether ACCM gets wheelbarrow in feudal age here with Vietnamese. Because
there's your answer.
Thank you for answering my question, ACCM. Well done.
I mean, it is incredible how quick that comes in.
So fast.
20 seconds now.
Yeah, you're saving what, like 2 villager time on that?
Yeah.
With Vietnamese?
And to your point about it's a race to the castle age, where's wheelbarrow the most effective? On your food economy, right? So you do want to get that in nice and early if your goal is to accelerate yourself through the ages.
So we think, personally, I think it might be cav archers here from Vietnamese.
I think it has to be.
And then Georgians, you would go knights into Manaspa. I mean, you could go cav archers with Georgians because they heal too.
Yeah.
I saw that from Jordan yesterday. Was it Jordan?
Was it Jordan or DauT? DauT made like 3 cav archers in like each of his games yesterday, which is messing with my brain a little bit.
The odds of DauT going cav archers is extremely high, no matter what circumstance you're in.
Yeah, there's like every game he would just produce 2, and I'm like, is he really going for it, or is this just debate? It was Jordan, according to chat. Thank you very much, chat, on that one.
So we can go to the very rarely seen double POV.
Oh.
Oh no!
Look at those.
What have I done?
I mean,
double POV doesn't work.
It is a double POV.
We can go to the close-up cams of both the players. Let's get inside their perspectives.
Can we cast based on their facial expressions?
With ACCM and Mr. Yo, I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah. Only Jordan. Actually, no. Jordan could be losing 30 units and still be smiling at the same time.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes you can read how the game's going off of Hera's face, or when something goes poorly. I guess.
Oh yeah,
he's one of the
for sure. Yeah. Double archer.
Double archer.
Cav archer for sure, and he's hiding it behind the walls. I don't think it's going to be much of a surprise to Yo though.
No, not at all.
Now the only question is, what does Yo do? Probably he's not much of a cav archer player. Probably just go knights, and then boom.
I would assume so. He's very happy to go knights as always. Just control the map that way. Look for raids, and then expand out to the wings. It's a slightly faster click to the castle age there for ACCM, but Yo not too much worse for the wear. The question then becomes, which side of the map do you go to? And do the players end up contesting the same side or splitting the map?
I think that's going to be down to scouting. Now, Yo initially has an advantage because he still has 3 scouts alive. ACCM, though, has added an additional scout, and he's going to keep tracking exactly where his opponent is. If we take a look at Yo's point of view right now, you can see that he's kind of looking and searching. He's just wants to find all the extra resources so he knows exactly where to go in the Castle Age with those first few nights, and he's even adding some more scouts. If we take a look at ACCM here, just kind of chilling inside of his own base. Look at his map, though. Look at how much he's explored.
Yeah, whoa.
Oh, my God. My man has been so active.
Yeah, 95% of the map,
he's going out to the left.
At this point, yeah, reaching out to the left-hand side. 20 seconds away from the Castle Age.
And Yo was just over here with the scout. So I don't know if Yo's going to double back
They're
early.
fighting over there on the left. There's a blue unit. Yeah, spear chasing a spear over there. And so it looks like ACCM should be able to get this TC up.
You should
on
quick
the
wall that.
gold.
You should preemptively wall that for sure. Yep, perfect. It's like, you know what? He's 1 second ahead of me.
I love that.
Or I'm 1 second ahead of him. I don't know, but we're on the same page.
Bosaw as well. Castle Age reached here for Mr. Yo, and TC dropped immediately on the right-hand side. So we are going to be splitting the map. A second TC at home as well for ACCM to bring him up to 3 in total. Bodkin Arrow on the way, and Cav Archers in the queue.
So, this is another hour-long plus game?
Oh, for sure.
Easily.
Easily.
Easily. Honestly,
Lock in, my friend.
Northern Crossing disappointed me a little bit. We were over 30 minutes earlier than I thought we would.
Yeah,
be.
definitely could have extended at that. Husbandry as well. Early husbandry, love that for the Cav Archers, right? You definitely want to keep the distance between yourself and the other cavalry units as you look for hit and runs.
Look at Yo not adding any knights at all. He goes heavy plow.
Wow.
He's like, I'm going to buy myself some time, and now he sees the Cav Archers here. So
greedy.
Wonder if that's a surprise to him. He's actually...
He is going on a stone,
stone,
right? So he is going to try and get a castle up and get onto those Manaspa. But you really are inviting a lot of danger without producing anything other than monks at the moment.
I guess with Georgians, you do have fortified churches. So if you want to hide your villagers and boost your eco at the same time from the Cav Archers, ACCM can't really push against that with just Cav Archers. He needs siege.
That's a really good point. We already have the first fortified church up here at home here for Mr. Yo along those walls. So solid defense there.
Yeah, and that's not a booster fortified church. That's not boosting really anything. That's got like 3 farms under its influence.
No, but yeah, it's entirely placed against those walls to let you know I can go ahead and garrison in here, and you won't be able to break through. The scouts make the Cav Archers think twice, but then get pushed away. It's full stone investment for Mr. Yo. He's going straight for that castle.
I like this from ACCM, though. He's got 3 TCs up. He's got an eco that is capable of keeping the TCs running, and he's slowly adding Cav Archers. Not all in YOLO 3-range Cav Archers, just 2-range Cav Archers, add in a monastery, hold the map control. He's figured out that Yo's not really investing anything into Castle Age, so he'll look for his opportunities. But behind this, even if he doesn't get damage, he's building up his optimal late-game composition.
Yeah, and just keeps coming in, right? Looking for little tiny snipes over the walls and things like that.
Ooh, nice little teleport there, Monsieur. Okay. Do it again. Nice. Hop in there again. Nice.
No conversions coming through, though. So good for ACCM. He gets a couple picks, moves on. He's got the scouts positioned around relics to try and prevent those from coming home for Mr. Yo. A 4th TC now getting placed.
Handcart for ACCM.
Wow.
Nice eco upgrades.
Yeah, really phenomenal. And it was just wheelbarrow coming in for Mr. Yo, and it's a small villager advantage there for ACCM. But with that handcart on top of it, going to feel great.
Yo is only now going for knights. Only now going. He's been in Castle Age for a very long time. Actually manages to clear up the Cav Archer with the scouts, which is unlikely. But the knights are being added right now. Finally, once he's got his 4th TC on the way, he's got heavy plow in, he's got a decent amount of farms, just expanding his farm count a little bit. Has enough food income to keep the TCs running and to keep the knights coming out. But at this point, ACCM with 15 Cav Archers, like unless you add like 4 stables, how are you going to get the knight numbers that you need to do any damage, especially without the upgrades?
Not at all. I mean, but I think that's where you come back to, you know, intelligent fortified church placement and well-placed double TC here, already on the wings here for Mr. Yo to keep his villagers safe. If he gets this garrison, we'll even get some good damage here on the Cav Archers as they run through. None fall, though, in the end.
ACCM perfectly comfortable to run under that. Higher HP Vietnamese Cav Archers. He's got home field advantage here. He's playing with the Vietnamese. It should be good.
That's a good point.
You know?
A good point. I mean, look, we said it was going to be an hour-long game, and both of these players have positioned themselves to go late. We saw the market coming down there for Mr. Yo to balance the eco. He's floating a lot of wood at the moment. Wouldn't mind actually seeing him drop another 10 farms or so and just accelerate his pace to the Imperial Age. Plus, if you're going into food units anyway, it'd be what you want. There's the market to match over there on ACCM side and a siege workshop, just in case.
Well, I think he suspects there might be a castle coming in.
Yeah.
He also doesn't want the Cav Archers to run through like they did before. He doesn't really have that much to stop them, not even fletching on the TC.
True.
They really, once they get the armor, especially with the higher HP from Vietnamese, they really don't care about the castle fire or the TC fire. No bloodlines for ACCM yet, though. So might need to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, something you should think about does, well, yeah, definitely will want that in the end, exactly.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Did get a siege workshop and a mangonel on the way for ACCM. It's a scorpion.
And he's got enough stone for a castle.
So
the castle will go on that side, but right as Mr. Yo's castle comes up and the knights are there and the scouts are there, and Yo knew that something like this was going to happen. He's got the scorpion too. ACCM feels like he's not in time to deny this castle. He will get a castle of his own up on this side likely. And he probably will be up to Imp at around the same time, but Mr. Yo with an excellent castle timing to deny that attempt from ACCM.
That's a little just kidding moment as he turns around, heads the other direction. Now he places that castle still in a very forward position. Exactly. Mangonel makes quick work of the two scorpions. Yo stands no chance at denying this castle. And so now once again, we put our focus on the Imperial Age, and that's where I take a look at the economies, and ACCM is set up to get there way faster.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting how they're both on the same page, though. Like, Yo goes out to that left side, and ACCM's like, oh, better move forward with an outpost to make sure that he's not over there. So if you look at the left side of that bottom area, Yo made that extra TC there. He's got 5 total, and then ACCM's got a little blue dot. And that's an outpost. He's on the way to the Imperial Age, and I wonder if he doesn't
quite see it.
Doesn't have it, but when Yo expands over on that side, that'll give him a heads up.
Yeah, might keep creeping forward with that villager as the game trickles on, but already on the way to the Imperial Age, and there's 67 food in the bank for Mr. Yo, so it's going to be a Castle Age play, at least for the time being, and another defensive castle placed here for ACCM. You love to see that, just to guard against anything cheeky coming in from Mr.
I'm kind of feeling the boss music come in as I see the Manaspa numbers start to climb, because ACCM's had the large numbers of Cav Archers for a long time, but these things produce so quickly. Look at how fast they're producing, and the more you have, the more powerful they get. They're very, very strong. They're quite cheap relative to the power of the unit, and if ACCM's not 100% on point with his Cav Archers, he is going to get punished for that. But now the castle comes up from Yo on the left side. ACCM will see that with the outpost. I don't think he's going to be in time with those Cav Archers. Well, he's quite close. I don't know.
Trucking over there as quickly as he can. Castle is at 40%
I
as
don't
we
know.
speak. It's 20-ish Cav Archers
ACCM,
coming
run!
on over. You got to keep going, bro!
Go!
He doesn't have ballistics. Not that it'll matter too much when the villagers are stuck building. He's going to find some snipes. Isn't going to be able to deny the castle in the end, but that's a solid amount of damage and should get out fairly clean.
Yeah, if he didn't stop there, and if he had multiple groups attacking each villager, feels like he might have been able to deny that. Yeah. But Mr. Yo gets the castle up, and Mr. Yo has distracted the army from ACCM over on the other side, and now it's a ram push with Manaspa, and that castle will die. Vietnamese castles, they don't even get access to masonry, so ACCM can't go for that technology, and he's going to be an Imperial Age. But what is he doing with Imperial Age if he loses the forward castle position?
Yeah, terribly weak castles here for the Vietnamese. He's racing over as we speak with
And
those
look
cav archers, but it's not going to be enough to defend.
No,
here.
and he sees the villagers from Yo, because if you look at the minimap, you can see Yo's forward castle position that he was planning on making right beside the castle from ACCM. However, he's managed to defend himself, and he's buying himself some time to click up to Imperial Age in a few seconds here. So Mr. Yo has stalled out ACCM's faster imp time. Beautiful play from him.
Really great play from him. I mean, he's now got the resources and the click himself up to the Imperial Age. He's completely controlled the right-hand side of the map at this point, now placing a second castle to control more stone and gold. He's even going to clear up this siege workshop, most likely.
Does he just not like ballistics? This is the second game where we've been deep with no ballistics.
It's a good, I mean, yeah, it's a good question. I mean, you're going, it's your only military unit on the field. You have to be thinking about that chemistry, even, so we've got the university up. You clicked chemistry.
Yep.
It's sitting there right next to ballistics. Maybe it'll be the next one to follow.
Oh, this is tough for ACCM now. I mean, he's still got the cav archers. Really good setup, but you can't push castles with them.
No.
And he's got very limited trebuchets, and he no longer has a forward castle.
He's swapping into light cav.
Yeah, this Manaspa, they're just getting dangerous.
No, don't let them in.
Dangerous numbers. Dash, I want to get hype with you, but that gate is theoretical against those
That's
things.
also true. Right, that's true. He could have just killed it and walked through.
Don't let them in. They're coming in, bro. If they want to come in, they're coming in.
Too good. All right, ACCM still being mobile, though, with those cav archers, right? Looking for damage as best he can, and even coming forward for another castle position. If he can hold that and get a few trebs out, then Mr. Yo will have to think twice and spend more of his time defending. Look at these raids, though. Just one Manaspa. I'd love to see that. ACCM hasn't noticed it quite yet, and that could be a fair number of villager kills.
And very low numbers of trebs for ACCM. Where he even sets them up is a question. He can't come forward for any of those castles. He's gone for another castle on the right side. And the cav archers are trying to sneak their way home to protect the trebs. Manaspa, I believe, are in the center of the map, and Mr. Yo goes for another castle in the center of the map. And he shifted all 4 of those rams from before over to this area, and the Manaspa are just waiting there. What's the charge attack on those guys now? Or what's the bonus at +6?
Yeah, 18
Ew.
in total. I mean, he's killing the stable, but he'll walk through that gate.
He's in.
And now he's into the eco. He's about to start wreaking havoc. There's only a few cav archers back there to defend and a castle.
This is the most high-value battering rams in Imperial Age.
Honestly.
Like, he's only got 1 light cav to deal with them. Manaspa are clearing up the cav archers. There's going to be more behind that, but ACCM has found an area to push with his trebuchet. Yo is going to be into his farming eco soon, though. So ACCM will need to keep all of his army back here, and this is...
Capped ram.
Capped ram from Mr. Yo. Nice.
This is just an up-the-gut push, Dave.
Yep.
He heard us talking about a 60-minute game, and he said,
He's got the Manaspa. He's got no pressure on his own economy, and he's into the farming eco from ACCM, and he knows where most of the army is from ACCM, which is defensive, which is perfect for him.
Yeah, one of the TCs is now going to be targeted. 2 more TCs coming up on
No
the right-hand
ballistics
side
still.
here from ACCM. Still no ballistics, so those villagers are getting away scot-free, but the trebuchets roll forward. So it's basically a base trade, but it's the main base of ACCM for the secondary base of Mr. Yo.
Yeah, and Mr. Yo is going to clear up those cav archers, going to clear up those treb. The more Manaspa just keep coming in, and the capped rams are getting such high value because ACCM didn't have any melee units to deal with that, and those Manaspa are somehow still alive.
Still alive, and they're still getting villager kills. We're down to 95 villagers
Look
over
at the
here
eco
for ACCM.
KD.
It's absolutely disgusting. 60 kills near for Mr. Yo on those villagers, and overall the KD well in his favor.
And they're still alive over here, too.
Wow.
And ACCM has no trebs. He's got no cav archers over there. He needed to do damage earlier. He needed to deny the castle somehow from Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, he took a risk. He played greedy, right? No military units immediately in Castle Age. 4 TC before he really started production.
Yeah.
Because he knew if he defended and got himself into this dumb unit.
Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah. That he could win the game.
I mean, and he called it too, right? Against Vietnamese, he knew that really the main play was going to be cav archers. So when it came to that defense in Castle Age with walls, a fortified church, and some well-placed TCs, he really wasn't going to sustain much damage. You know, so the perfect amount of greed, if you will, here from the Georgian player.
Look
from
at the
Mr.
eco
Yo.
from ACCM. 13 on wood, 13 on food.
Oh, he's destroyed. He's 80 vills.
Yikes.
He's down 50
He has
vills right now.
40 less on food than Mr. Yo.
It's disgusting.
Yikes.
Absolutely.
But he does have Vietnamese heavy cav archers on a hill. So, I mean, he can hold this position for a while, and he still has access to gold and stone on the left side, but Mr. Yo is now coming forward with the castle, and of course, it was just inevitable. He was going to push that side.
Yeah, still no ballistics. That one's gonna haunt you for some time. And while the Cav Archers can hold the hill position,
they can push this soon, those Manaspa. He's got 50 of them.
Yeah. I mean, even still, even if the Cav Archers held the position, the castle isn't going
Here
to
they
live for long. It is the
come.
enemy's castle. There it is.
Positions behind.
Oh my God!
What happened to your army, ACCM? Where'd it go? Oh no! Where'd it go?
Well, it looks like that's going to be it. The GG is called for ACCM, and we're all tied up at 2-2. We're going to Game 5.
Oh man. That was such a greedy play. You can see the positioning here from Yo and ACCM. He was very busy on the other side apparently, and he looks back and he's like, "Oh, yeah,
it's over."
That's not great.
Yeah, probably already had a feeling, that one was over, given the massive Manaspa.
That's just so tough, right? You push in with Cav Archers, you run into Fortified Church.
Yeah.
And then you go to another area, you run into TCs. And then he gets a castle up right as you're coming forward. If you're 20 seconds faster, the villagers coming forward there, ACCM gets the castle up. The game's completely different. Yo's on the back foot.
Yeah.
But Yo is just a little...
Well, and if Yo wasn't so aggressive in Castle Age, that imp timing may have been more relevant for ACCM as well, right? It was those 4 Rams alongside 20-plus Manaspa that really allowed him to just take away any of those aggressive positions. And well played by Mr. Yo, even with the greed. He gives himself one more game to get it done. Both of these players, I know, I love it. I love it.
Game 5, baby. And with these two players, it's a relatively short set until Game 5.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, literally, their enclosed game from last year was longer than some 5-game sets.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's clippy. Oh no. Oh my. I'm just. It's correct.
Welcome
but
back.
I'm
Clippy.
frustrated even seeing that, and I know that half the chat doesn't even know who Clippy is, and I'm actually happy that they don't know who Clippy is.
Yeah, we need in order to get the real Clippy though, you need the question first. Are you trying to make Cav Archers?
No.
Yeah.
Let me help. Let me help
let me
anyway.
Help. No.
Yeah. Shut up, dude.
Clippy's the best.
No, Clippy was the worst idea ever.
Clippy's the best in this context.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. This is how Clippy should have been envisioned. All right. I'm trying to remember. We got Incas and what was the other civ for?
Aztecs, and then we have...
Yeah, those are the 2 mesocivs on each side, and then there's... This is why we have a graphic for it, so that we don't have to remember.
Boom! Japanese and Persians! I was really racking my brain there, dude. I didn't know where we were going. Thank you, production.
Okay, here we go. African reed beds will be the decider in this best of 5 between Mr. Yo and ACCM. It's the Persians for our blue player, the Japanese for our red player. The question always becomes, how big will the fish boom be, especially for that Japanese
And how wallable is the fish boom? And ACCM, or no, Yo actually has quite a wallable fish boom area there. If you look at his back pond, easy walls, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wall right here,
my
and then wall across. Beautiful. You can get that set up, and look at the way he set the first stock up in the corner. He's almost thinking like,
100%.
I could fit another one right there, and then another one right there, and then another one right there. I don't know if Yo's a big fish boomer, but if he is, it could be beautiful.
I was gonna say if he thinks the greed paid off for him in the last game, might want to go for the same.
I kind of like how the meta developed for this map too, because they moved the TCs further away from the pond at the back to make that less appealing. And then people started sending like 2 villagers out there at the beginning, as you see from both of those. Because if you didn't, the opponent would just send a scout right away and completely nuke your villager and deny your dock and whatnot.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. But we've also seen some players go for the full fish boom. We've seen others go for just 2, 3, 4 fishing ships and then go completely into land aggression and try and punish you by getting back there and raiding that fishing ship.
I think the issue for Yo, if he's going full fishing ships, and you can see he's already set the house up over there, so he's thinking maybe of a wall off. There's not many woodlines at the front of his base, so if he's trying to wall the front of his base, it's going to be really tough. ACCM... Not many woodlines there either. Very, very open.
Yeah, I think both players, right, their best option is to wall from
woodlines
to their TC.
Oh, we got a nice little zoo over there.
Yeah.
With the zebra. Beautiful. Probably having a great time.
Well, they're going to live the whole game. So
Yeah, true.
That's going to feel good. But
It is Yo and ACCM. They might get hour 2.5.
Chop through, you're right.
Exactly.
And then 4 villagers onto Zebras. Barracks on the way here for Mr. Yo, and as expected, I think, yeah, he'll just wall from that barracks to his TC to try and keep himself as safe as possible. For ACCM, I don't see any military buildings coming up just yet.
ACCM is walling off his fish.
Okay.
So ACCM playing with Persians here. He's going to get the dock up. He's going to get the fish all walled, and he's going to go for the traps and try and prevent the scout from even running in there and getting value, right? So you add the walls early. It's a little bit of an investment, but at least your entire investment into fish can't be countered by just one starting scout or one spearman. I've seen a spearman take out like 7 fish.
Oh, yeah. Before. Yeah, left unchecked. They'll do some nasty damage.
And Yo is going for the men-at-arms approach, it looks like.
But it looks like ACCM saw it. Just the perfect timing for the scout to arrive, and did see the flag exactly.
So do you go Frush here, or do you go men-at-arms, I guess is the question, right? Okay, he's going men-at-arms. He's adding a third one. Should be heading out to the gold soon, and then he'll probably go for an archer range follow-up.
And with proper scouting, he'll know that there's no way ACCM will have, complete walls up. Hasn't yet found the fish, so isn't certain whether or not the walls are complete back there. Now coming forward with the first of the 2 militia.
That was a very generous donation that just came in. Not only because of the $30, but they said that Nilly will soon be a top 10 player. So
let's go.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for pumping up Nilly's ego.
Yeah.
On the path to retirement.
Yeah, exactly.
Right when he needs it.
What a time to hit him with
You can do it, buddy.
I mean, maybe the the goodbye week is the push into the top 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Stable on the way here for ACCM. Not much of a surprise as the Persian player. Man-at-Arms upgrade 10 seconds from completing, and he's looping around that left-hand side. So it looks like the target will be the fish, but I don't think he's yet seen the walls. Of course, he'll still be able to pressure them nonetheless.
We should have like an alumni game. Like the old baseball players that come back, and you can see like a pitcher in his 70s throwing like 35 35 an hour.
I love that.
You know?
Yeah. Maybe
get Nilly
breaking
coming
an
back.
elbow in the process.
Yeah, exactly. The hernia or something like that.
Jesus. Just plays littered with EMTs just in case.
It's just like, we need a defib for the smoke break for ACCM and Yo. Nice harassment here with the scout, and you're forcing your opponent to invest into a ship to defend this.
And only 1 villager back here. So remember how you were talking about ACCM brought 2 villagers back, and it's going to be a vill going down in the end here for Mr. Yo because the quick walls can't come through, and the spear is a little bit too late.
Yep, but he does have the men-at-arms. Getting a little bit of value on the wood line. He's going to force out a few spearmen, and it's only stable here for ACCM. So he's going to have a bunch of problems clearing up these men-at-arms from the Japanese, especially if Yo manages to send a spearman forward to accompany those men-at-arms. It will be very, very annoying for him to try and get that cleared up before the archer range goes up.
Also gets the snipe on the scout, which is a very nice find with those 2 spears. Now just running away from the men-at-arms. 5 scouts onto the field, in fact, for ACCM, and an archery range on the way. So already planning for that transition.
Okay, Yo is looking for the value. He's going to find the spearman. ACCM takes a lot of hits on those, and he's going to lose a lot of HP on these scouts, but he's got a lot of them. So ACCM waited for enough scouts so he can clear this up fully, can take his mind off of this, and really start the fish boom.
Yeah, keeps all of them alive, too. While, 2 of those scouts are essentially 1 hit, does manage to keep the numbers up. Can use the less healthy ones for some scouting information.
Can you see that? I mean,
Oh, here we go.
Okay, he clicks out. He clicks out. Good boy.
All right, so now the question is, does he get a vill back there at the time? He does, yeah. The scouts aren't quite on the way. Whoa!
They are, but we've got spearmen. He's being extremely careful here, and he sees the scouts there. Gatehouse. You need somewhere for the gatemen to live.
Scouts are just going to run through and look to make damage onto the rest of the eco. Yeah, house. So the walls are complete there now, but it is 4 scouts in. Relatively weak. Quick walls here for Mr. Yo around the wood line. Those are some very exposed villagers, though, around the zebras. It might be another vill pick here already. A second one to go down here.
ACCM does take him.
doink.
Yep, and that villager had food in its arms. So high-value villager kill there for ACCM, and he's going to keep running around with these scouts. And Yo will just be chasing after with the spearmen and with the archers. Yo has 7 fishing ships. ACCM has added 1 additional fish. You're starting to run out of dolphins to take, but you're going to start adding in those fish traps, and it'll give you a lot of value long term.
I was going to say, but even with that, you still see an eco advantage here for ACCM, and double bidaxe just now completing for Mr. Yo, where ACCM has had it the entire time he's been in Feudal Age and has horse collar on top of that.
Yeah. So there goes all the advantage you got from the cheaper lumber cans. You're losing value by getting that double bidaxe a little bit later, but at least he got it before he got to Castle Age. The most painful one is when you get up to the next age, you go to your lumber camp to get the next upgrade, you're like, oh.
Oh, whoopsie.
Oh, actually, no, the most painful is realizing you didn't have horse collar halfway into Imperial Age, you know?
Yeah.
Hour-long game.
That can be brutal, for sure.
I knew I was hearing the Moroccans a lot more often.
Is this another Vilsnipe? Does he commit for it? He's fighting uphill on that villager right now.
Not get it.
Oh, okay. He's going to mark it, though. That's a low-health villager. Keep that one in your brain for later, so he'll be searching for it.
ACCM knows it's there.
Yeah.
He'll be back. Mark it for Mr. Yo.
Yep, and wall's almost complete for both players, right? Or I think complete now for Mr. Yo and just about complete here for ACCM on the right-hand side. We look for the Castle Age clicks. Both players about 200 food away from being able to do so.
Oh, beautiful. Japanese fish traps in the back. Once you get gill nets, oh, baby. Your food just comes in instantly, it feels like.
Yeah, we got archers forward, but they run straight into the open arms, the waiting arms of these skirmishers. ACCM just going to try and push this away, chase it down for some kills. Fletching, did he cancel it? Because he did click it, so he canceled.
Yeah, he canceled it. He wants to go up faster.
Yeah.
And he realizes there's not really any advantage to fletching there once he kills the initial archers, right? Yo, just going for a stable now. So he's going to have an archer range. He's going to have a stable. There is an opportunity for Japanese to play cav archers here against Persians if you want to match their mobility. Especially because Persians get the bonus damage with the knights against archers, right?
Yep.
So cav archers are a little bit harder to catch up with than the crossbows would be.
Yeah, without a doubt. Japanese have tons of options in Castle Age, right? Very diverse civ at that point of the game.
But I think right now Yo just wants to play defensive against his fish boom setup. Let's see do you think he goes for another dock?
He must. Because he's still building fishing ships. And at a certain point, you're going to run out of space.
But, like, Yo's kind of, like, I don't want to say he's lazy. He just does the things that you need to do. And it feels like the kind of guy that doesn't want to keep going back and making more.
He's not lazy. He's efficient.
Yeah, exactly.
Does a lot with a little.
He's like, it's too much work, right?
Yeah. Okay, might even find a Vilsnipe here. Over the walls. Probably not something that should have happened. But he'll be happy to have found that at the very least during the transition to the Castle Age. Also has about a 20 or a 30, 40 second advantage to the Castle.
Okay, he adds Yo's gaming right now.
Let's go, dude.
Yo's absolutely gaming on another level. Going for another dock, still making fishing ships. Has a decent wood eco. He's got 25 on wood in comparison to the 18 from ACCM. And he's got enough wood in the bank to keep adding fish traps and to add a second TC. So Yo, economically, Yo is in a really solid position.
Yeah, second stable just coming up now here for the Persian player, right as Castle Age is about to come in. It's going to be another TC for Mr. Yo. Greed on top of greed. It's worked out for him before. Can he do it again?
ACCM, it must be mentioned, ACCM's TCs work faster. So you can see the idle TC time a little bit more for Mr. Yo. They both lost well, Yo has lost 2 villagers. ACCM's only lost 1. But ACCM should continue to climb in the villager lead as soon as he gets that second TC up. Because the production on the TCs get faster with each age.
Yeah, and again, he had double bidaxe, for example, much sooner in the Feudal Age. Both are getting bowsaw, at least at the same time here. And with that second dock up, the fishing traps begin to be spammed down here for Mr. Yo.
And now it just becomes a game of watching who can make more fish traps. And right now it looks like Mr. Yo. ACCM's got, what, 7 fishing ships?
Yeah, and he hasn't been producing any more.
I think he wants the TCs up first before he goes for that. It's really expensive. It's 100 wood to add, 175 to add the fishing ship and the trap.
Right, and there's the third TC to your point. So he's going to be the first to a third TC, and given that it's a Persian TC, it has even more value. 4 knights now, 6 knights rather, on the field. Might be able to go put pressure onto the walls. The first to arrive here to the Palisades.
Is this going to kind of be a repeat of last game where Yo is just like not making anything early Castle Age, just adding to his eco, maybe some walls, maybe some monks, and then at some point he's just going to turn it on. He's going to flip a switch and the production is going to be there.
Okay, does get the houses down before the Knights get through. Gill nets for both players as well. So, I mean, a Gill net's investment on only 7 fishing ships versus the 14, soon to be 17 of Mr. Yo.
How many? What's your prediction?
Like,
He's adding the 3rd dock now. How many?
I mean,
I say 28.
Well, so it's 9 per. I think
say
it's like
20.
an average of 9 per dock, so 27.
28.
You said 28 now?
Yeah, how many has he got there?
Okay.
He's got 10? 28's a good number. I believe in 28.
Oh, I'm going 27. I said 9 per dock. So.
If we were on Family Feud right now, it'd be a good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Good
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah. And if we're on The Price is Right, you just scummed me by going 1 above.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Give you the death stare once the camera rolls away.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, it's Forward Siege Workshop here. So ACCM wants to put a little bit of pressure on in the Castle Age.
Okay, nice clear up there. The Knights on the Archers. Now it's full map control for ACCM. But we had full map control last game, too, for ACCM.
Right.
And he didn't accomplish anything because Yo was so good on the timings. And look at this. Yo is just like 1 barracks production. He's got a few monks behind walls, which are so good against Knights. And he's getting squires, too. He's just slowly adding the pikemen. He's adding more fish.
I think the major difference here, right, Dave, is the earlier siege and the Castle Age pressure, right? Last game,
yeah,
the greed wasn't punished so early. It was just Cav Archers kind of trying to get through walls.
I mean, Japanese get redemption.
They get
so
redemption,
it's like,
and they get nasty pikemen, right?
Exactly.
He's already teched into pikemen.
Exactly. And now you don't have to add any farms because you just have fish.
Yeah. Oh.
And Yo's got 1,000 gold in the bank. So redemption is like the easiest tech ever. You get Sanctity, you get redemption. Suddenly this Siege Workshop that you see isn't going to be all that effective. And he's on stone because he doesn't need villagers on food. He's got fishing ships for that.
Right. Wow. Yeah, it all seems to be going in Yo's favor at the moment. The light cav upgrade, though, did come in as well. So ACCM probably expecting to run into some monks when the siege push starts.
29 fish? Oh, it's going to be 29, isn't it? Ew. But I mean, the Price is Right rules, right?
I was going to say. Oh, it is, yeah.
Oh, look at how he snuck those fish behind the dock.
Wait, is he going to get to 30?
He's fishing on the grass.
Can he get up to 30?
Oh my goodness. Yo, I never knew you never knew you could be like this.
Yeah. Man after my greedy boom heart.
Yeah, I find a new side to him every single time I cast. Hello.
Ooh. Okay, an average African Rebeds player adds 1.88 docks in Dark Age, and then 0.2 of a dock in, 0.3 of a dock in Feudal and Castle, meaning players settle at around 2 docks on average.
I'm a big fan of a 0.4 dock.
Right.
I really like
Is
it.
that, so how much of a dock is no longer a theoretical dock? If a Karambit is a theoretical unit, what is a theoretical dock?
0.4 dock is when the enemy scout finds my villager early and kills it.
Then
and
it is a theoretical dock.
40%, and then I just resign, yeah. That's
theoretical
0.4.
dock and a theoretical game.
Huge fan of that, yeah.
Okay, 2 mangonels for ACCM and a Scorpion. Scorpion will be very solid up against those pikes in terms of dishing out some damage, but there's the first couple monks.
And Redemption's in. Redemption and Sanctity is in. Like I said, you don't have any villagers on food. Your fishing ships are on food, so you have all that gold. For the text, he gets 1 mangonel, and 1 mangonel's enough. The light cav sniped the monks, but he's got another monk converting the other mangonel. He's going to get this one too.
Wow.
And then the pikemen clear up the knights, and it's like, from ACCM's perspective, you have way more villagers, but you're still, in the back of your mind, you're just remembering that fish boom is there from the Japanese.
Yeah. I mean, and just like that, right? All of your pressure is just completely stopped in its tracks. You're now on the retreat.
I mean, ACCM does have 4 TCs. He's got 93 villagers against 71.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a better land eco than Mr. Yo, even though the fish are involved in this game, and he is the first player to go for a castle. However, Mr. Yo is going for a castle too, and there's not that many villagers building that castle from ACCM.
Well, and now here's where that Imperial Age click will be so valuable for Mr. Yo, right? Because you've already stopped.
Look at the
Castle Age
food
pressure.
count.
It's disgusting. I mean, look at the wood. He's floating 1 million of every resource right
he's
now.
no farm gaming right now. 29 fishing ships, 29 on food.
And the pikes are winning the battle, pushing forward. Like, yes, the castle will go up, but even still, he took great trades there. He's going to be the first to the Imperial Age.
Yep.
So now it's a question of, can ACCM hold on during that initial push? that Mr. Yo throws at him. I think it's a great call out that he's already expanded out to the left-hand side with that extra TC and the mining camp, but might need to get a castle position up there too shortly.
And Yo is going to have all the access to the stone if he takes out that castle from ACCM. And the castle's not going to hold very long because that's the cracked earth terrain. It's also, I think it's also downhill from where Yo would be shooting that with the Treb. So cracked earth, you're taking 25% more damage, and then you add the hill bonus to that. It's pretty brutal.
Yeah, so that's it's going to be a castle position that won't last long, to say the least. He is able to get himself up to the Imperial Age as well, though, so just a minute behind.
His CCs work faster, too, so he's a little bit faster on the way to Imp. But Yo will get there first. ACCM also will probably have to wait for chemistry because he's definitely going to want like hand cannons against the Halbs. He's going to want the bombard cannons from the Persians too. Look at this though. Nice little call out from ACCM. He's like, I wonder if he's over there.
All right, but the pikes are coming as well to reinforce. So we could find a few Vil snipes before those pikes arrive. Also, Monk Heist. Run!
Yeah, I think Mr. Yo will take that. Loses the Monk, but gets the villagers over to that side. It warns him enough time to bring the pikes over there, and he's going to get the castle set up on that side, and ACCM is going to have the left gold, Mr. Yo going to have the right.
As well as center control, because he's actually putting even another castle up in the center, so I have to believe that Yo will win out in this battle for the middle of the map, and then it's about removing that left-hand side from ACCM.
Skirmishers for ACCM. If he's going skirm, Yo can just go Halb Samurai.
Yeah.
And Samurai would be so hyped. He's already got 5 of them, 6 of them.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, army composition, it just feels like, at least again, initially in the Imperial Age, feels so obvious for Yo. You just keep spamming out the Halbs to be a meat shield for your trebuchets, at least in the center of the map. Yes, eventually, if your opponent gets a big enough mass of skirms and or hand cannoneers, you're going to have to support them with something else.
Siege engineers too with Japanese, so that's only for the Trebs. It's just for the Trebs in that castle. Again, siege engineers, Trebs on cracked earth terrain downhill. I mean, you're just stacking so much.
Yeah, what do you think?
That castle is just, it's dead.
It takes like 15 seconds to die to 2 Trebs or something?
I mean, we'll see how much this hit.
Yeah, this one.
But I mean, that's even before siege engineers comes in.
Right.
And
did that really just do
brutal.
650
Siege
damage?
engineers is in now. So
oh my god. He's going to 6-hit this castle with a single trebuchet.
Don't repair it. It's not worth it, brother.
It's really not. He is going to try and buy himself some time, though, at the very least. And he did manage to get a castle up on the left-hand side. So feels like he can throw away some stone into this castle position. But Elite Samurai coming in.
Elite Samurai. Why are you whispering?
I don't know. I don't know.
ACCM must not know. He cannot ruin this. We need Samurai. We need and it's only on 29 on food, but it's Japanese fishing ships on food. And look, he's constantly floating food with only 29 fishing ships.
And now you're regretting the Elite Skirm tech that you invested anything into.
It's like,
right?
why have I done this?
Why did I do that? I should have just, waited for chemistry, and now he's got chemistry, but we'll have to start spamming out some hand cannoneers. A forward castle position, though, for Mr. Yo. He says, screw it. I'm not going to pay attention to the left-hand side. Once again, I'm just going for your main economy.
Chemistry is in from ACCM, and if I was Yo, I would start working away on those archer ranges rather than the TC. Because once you see the hand cannons come out, or once you see those flags there, you can really stall out his production if you shift over to those ranges. But right now, there's just not enough hand cannons, and the Samurai, completely overwhelming. Imagine getting Elite Samurai tech before Halberdier is Japanese.
It's absolutely ridiculous, and he's only missing just the final attack upgrade, right? These are nearly full-power Samurai already.
They're ripping
just
through everything.
ripping through the eco. Yes, he got one defensive castle up back there to protect some of the farming eco, but
35 of them.
I mean, fairly soon, Mr. Yo's about to roll through. He's got a couple of Trebs and a ton of Samurai.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He might even go for a castle where that starting TC was.
Yeah, Blast Furnace on the way.
Hey, listen, if a woman whispered that into my ear, I don't know.
Right?
I might go crazy.
Exactly. I need that kind of woman in my life. All right, 3 trebuchets working away on the final stand. The last stand castle here for ACCM. He's got about 25 villagers looking to repair, and he's just trying to get those hand cannon numbers up. If he can, he'll force Mr. Yo to find a tech switch to deal with them.
Oh boy, ACCM, he's got a lot of hand cannons, but look at the amount of Samurai. And if they ever get close, the hand cannons do not have enough HP to match up against this. Watch the HP on the hand cannons once these Samurai engage. They just attack so fast. They attack once with the upward swipe, once with the downward swipe, and they just keep moving. Castle is being destroyed. ACCM out of stone. Yo completely overwhelming him right down the gut here. Monks are following up behind that. Trebs are killing all of the buildings, and the Samurai are still chasing after the hand cannons. Bombard cannon doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, ACCM classically.
And now towers, too!
Oh, he doesn't want to give it up, but the TC's about to go down. The villagers are dying. The military numbers just aren't there. And while he is matched in the eco numbers, if you can't produce, you can't fight, and you can't win the game. Mr. Yo looks like he's in the driver's seat to take this one home in 3-2 fashion. Just has to deliver the killing blow.
Flashing lights everywhere in ACCM's economy, and it looks like he is going to call it here. GG, well played from ACCM. Yo takes the game 5.
Wow.
And what does he do it with? He does it with fish traps. Not a single farm placed by Yo that game. 29 fishing ships, nothing else on food. Elite Samurai. He's got towers. He did everything.
It was absolutely incredibly played. I mean, the greed, again, we have to acknowledge how much of a risk it is. The times that you like players go that far into greed, right? And so for him to kind of play on that knife's edge and to get away with it a couple times, I mean, very deserving victory for him. Both players absolutely, you know, fought their hearts out there in that one. But it is a repeat of last year's scoreline, 3-2 fashion for Mr. Yo. And what a recovery after the 3-0 loss yesterday to Jordan.
But I have to say, from ACCM's perspective, I mean, his history against Yo, we looked it up before. I think he's won only 20% of the sets they've played against each other. It looked,
and only about 40% of the games.
Exactly. So it's a really tough matchup for ACCM, and he managed to win on Brood War with Malay against Byzantines, which is impressive. And
that was the best game.
A super late game, yeah.
Yeah, or rather, most impressive game, I think, of the series.
He managed to push back that position that Yo had on Northern Crossing while he was trying to mass up Navy. He still managed to balance the land as well. I don't know.
No,
I wouldn't know.
I need to get your hair guy is what I need. Clearly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's whoever does your hair. I need that same guy.
I call him David. Actually, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to Mr. Yo. Thank you, Dash, for the set. I had a lot of fun. Thanks, chat. We'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello. Is it working?
Is it on? Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
After yesterday, I know you weren't feeling that great yesterday.
No.
You're feeling better this morning, and you managed to win in 5 games.
Yeah, finally. Today, I feel much better than yesterday. But Jordan played really well as well. So it wasn't that easy after all.
Yeah.
Like when I wake up, I just thought I'm gonna dominate this morning. But then it's not like that.
Well, I mean, ACCM made it super tough.
Yes.
He was playing incredible today. I think when we were mentioning the games, we mentioned that Brood War game, which you had Byzantines. I mean, game 1, we can talk about it as we go through. You see, we're on Langanati here, and you were constantly at his base. You were constantly safe, it felt like, at your home and expanding your eco. What was your game plan coming in?
Well, I mean, I open with Mirror Arm, right? I have to take the initiative. Otherwise, those resources wasted will end up with me being castle too late, something like that. So I have to keep pushing, keep attacking. Like those sneaking archer, I think they done the job.
The sneaking archers at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then later on, you just kind of constantly kept pressure on this left side. You never really let him take the gold comfortably. And then you got to Imperial Age at a really, really solid time with a really good farm count behind that. Was there any point in this game where you felt like he was coming back, or were you pretty comfortable?
I was pretty comfortable.
Okay.
Because he never went into my base, right?
Yeah.
My wood line. So I had a perfect economy. I have to just focus on the front.
Do you think, like, super late game, who do you think's better, Lithuanians or Malians?
I think Lithuanian, but in early imp, Malian's better.
Yeah. Yeah. So you were just chasing around the latest. Like you said, you never let him get into your base. I think at this point you had like 50 on food, but then when you were going into light cav, I looked up and you had like 82. Farms,
really?
which is crazy.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, you're like Hera now.
Oh, okay.
He'll take that one, right? And then, of course, you take care of this stuff. He thinks he's safe. You move over to the other side, and then you're back again, right?
Yeah.
Raiding the gold constantly. It's kind of a good feeling when you see your opponent make a watchtower in Imperial Age, too.
Yeah.
You know they're desperate.
True.
And you did it a few times this set, too.
That I did as well.
Yeah. All right, game 2, going into it. And this was probably the best game of the series, even though you know, maybe not the best game for you,
Nope.
but the best game for us watching.
Okay.
You went forward immediately, and without scouting him on the other side, you went for this pawn. Was there a reason for that?
Well, I was trying my luck.
Yeah.
So he could be docking on the other side, but then I will have safer fish. So I just thought, why not?
Yeah, I mean,
try
it's pretty high percentage he's going to be over there, right? Mm-hmm. And then, of course, that shot on the scouts was so satisfying. I think we replayed that like 3 times.
Okay.
Feels really good. He got the TC up in the center, and then you were trying to hold. What went wrong for you here? Because it feels like a good Civ matchup, right? Byzantines against Malay.
Yeah. I think my micro on my Bumble Cannon is really bad. I think that's how I lost the game. Mm-hmm. Like in early game, I think I have kind of some advantage, I think. And then I wasn't adding farms fast enough, so I don't have the economy to wait to like mass like half, which is important in this case. So not Hera this time, not Hera enough, I guess. That's how I lost.
Well, he did a really good job taking map control too.
Yeah. And he was taking the hill.
Yeah.
That was so clever.
I think you should have added a drone in there in early imp to kill his trebs on that hill.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
But I mean, I'm always a fan of adding Drummond, so
Okay.
you know better than me. But yeah, he kept pressing with these trebs. He had an insane amount of production, and he kind of killed you in the south too, which was incredible because he had to focus on so many areas. And then, of course, we go on to Northern Crossings. Did you feel like you didn't want to play against Armenians on the water?
Well, I knew he was going to pick it. So when I saw it, I was being confident, you know, because I practiced and I tried this strategy, like going fire ship while landing and fast castle that make nice.
Yeah.
And it worked perfectly until now.
Until he managed to take back the water and somehow push back both of your castles.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to have such a good economy, to be honest.
Yeah. So you were trying to finish it before it got to like a full-on water battle.
Yeah, the plan was I go to him faster, much faster, then I just trap him down and game's over.
Yep. So going into game 4, you're down 2-1. You go on to Outcrop, you've got Georgians. And then other than a few scouts in Feudal Age, it took you a very long time to add military. Was that the plan? Were you just trying to like build your eco and then eventually get into Manaspa, or did it change over time?
Well, that was the plan. I mean, what else can you do? The other one is fully war and making cavalry archer. What can you make?
Yeah.
It's better just war and boom.
Do you think the unit's broken?
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
No.
Okay.
I think it's fine.
You think it's fine until they play against you with 50 Manaspa?
Not, well, we'll see.
We'll see. Yeah. Right now it's working out fine.
Yeah. By then I could call them broken. Maybe.
No, I think you did a really great job in this game. You kind of judged like when he was going to push forward. So when you went for that castle on the first castle on the right side, he was already moving forward with those villagers.
Because
you got it.
Because I saw
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you got it like 20 seconds earlier than him. But if he got a castle there, I think you're in trouble. Maybe.
Yeah. Big trouble is between my two TCs.
That was a crazy push with those rams too. He almost denied your castle on the left, and then you're pushing back with the rams in the middle.
Yeah, I saw his cavalry archer went to the other side, and that was a good chance.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to fast imp. Like, what else can he do, right?
And then you continued to get value with these rams too. Like, even got capped ram, and he had such a problem dealing with those. There's no melee units for him there either.
That's a problem of going like archer unit in this map, right?
Yeah.
You don't have the mobility.
Feelings going into game 5. Are you confident in Japanese versus Persians?
Yeah. I think I play Japanese all the time in this map and like making fishing traps.
Yeah.
And it worked pretty well.
I didn't know you were a fish trap guy.
Yeah, I'm a Black Forest fish trap guy, I guess.
Okay.
I play BF all the time.
I've never seen it. I thought you would be like, DauT on this map and just kind of make 7 and then ignore it. You impressed me, man. I was really, really impressed.
Come on, BF player.
Also, the decision to open Samurai there. Do you think him teching into Elite Skirm early was a mistake?
He was making Elite
Yeah.
What? When?
Yeah. Maybe you didn't see them. Okay, maybe you didn't see them.
I didn't notice. When was that?
So you went Samurai first instead of Halb against Persians.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be such a good choice. I mean, these things absolutely ripped through everything. And you didn't make a single farm.
No.
Only fish traps.
Yeah, fish is enough.
That's perfect. So winning that set, coming back from a 2-1, especially after the 3-0 against you yesterday, how are you feeling about your chances?
Well, this winning is, let's say, heal myself.
Yeah.
Because I was getting a lot of pressure from myself as well. I hate myself. But it's good to be able to win one set finally.
Yeah. And what was the chat like down there with you and ACCM in the break?
Oh, I was like, well played. He was like, yeah, well played too.
What? That's it?
Yeah, we are not allowed to talk about the game, right?
Oh.
And we have to be fast,
Yeah. How many drags did you take? Like how many breaths?
Maybe 10 in a minute. It's crazy.
Absolutely sucking it down. Yeah, and then you have to run back up.
Yeah. My heartbeat was 200.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Yo. That was really impressive. I thought you had a bunch of really entertaining games there.
Thank you.
And some great moments. So good luck going forward.
Thank you.
The Memp and me co-cast now, but I'm still not feeling 100% and got advised by multiple people to take a day off. I will still be a bit here and we'll talk to you in between. We'll tell you what's happening, but I think potentially like 2-3 hour high intensity level cast with Memp is something my voice might have not survived. Therefore, it will be Dash replacing me, and so we will have now Memp Dash. Maybe we can show the schedule a bit more as well. And for the Hearttt versus FreakinAndy set, then the winner of this set of Hearttt and FreakinAndy is actually going to cast with T90 for set 3. So Liereyy versus Jordan will be T90 plus Hearttt or FreakinAndy. Well, Hearttt is just running behind me instead of setting up his PC. Okay, stuff is happening. Set number 4 will be Memp and Jordan, the famous set, the first ever set in the history of Age of Empires that broke 10,000 viewers, will return at the last NAC. Very fitting and makes me really happy there. Are you okay? There are traps in the room? Okay. They're cables. Yeah. And set 5 will be... Oh, no, set 4 will be... Oh, no, Memp and Jordan. And set 5 will be, I think, T90 Dave. Yeah, T90 Dave there. And maybe, well, still production or like some tech guys are still around trying to fix everything. Obviously, the pulse watch is something we want to improve on, but aren't 100% there yet. Not really sure what up with TaToH and DauT here. Are you just here to watch me, DauT? DauT. Do you want to share a story? I think it's time to share a story, DauT. It's too early for stories? When are you telling the story? After you win your first set. Okay. So remember here, DauT has a very special story, how he got here and how enjoyable his travel was. I could have helped him with a bit of foresight, but I didn't. And he asked for help and got ignored. So he said it's too early to share the story. The moment he wins his first set, he will share the story with the world. And so now you have to cheer for the Lord if you want to hear it earlier rather than later. Also, at one point, DauT will have to explain Buchholz. I think end of day 3, end of day 4 feels very reasonable there. And yeah, that's going to be really nice. Support has been crazy today again. Thank you so much for all of this. It's just a dream with all those people and how they're enjoying everything here. I will answer 3 questions in chat now. Will we get Mem Dave cast this week? Well, it's Sunday. For me, the day ends on Sunday. I just told you both matchups, so no. But I think it feels like a likely matchup to come. I could see that. Very likely in the next 4 days. Very likely, yeah. You won after all that. He won after all that. Where are the names on the whiteboard? If you go to the YouTube video behind the scenes, I made a full list there and it got some exposure. I might take a screenshot and then put it on the big screen here that we had the drawing game on. Can we ask for more POVs during the games? Well, it's tricky, right? For us, we have the setup that the casters can actually click for POVs. It is also not that easy, right? Because you never want to be in a POV when there is a big fight happening and we would miss some information, right? Because sometimes players just patrol in, control their economy while the big fight is happening. That's way better to see on the observer feed. So it's something that we are learning right now. We are trying to jump more into POVs. That was like we had a feedback round yesterday evening and I requested the casters to click more POVs. That's why we saw more POVs in this set compared to yesterday, I would think. But we are improving and finding more moments. Like even like I remember like sometimes yesterday we were sitting there and I felt like that's a good spot for double POV. That's a good spot for one POV of that person. It is just not that easy for us, not that intuitive. A DauT cast, I would assume that will happen. I already had Liereyy being interested to take a cast together with Hearttt in the next days. And Harlequin is jumping. How is the situation there? I get a hand like this thing, this sign here from our tech guy. Okay, what other questions do we have here? How's everyone doing? Everyone is doing better than I am, at least health-wise. Yeah, I think people are doing really fine. Food-wise, we have tagine today. Some Moroccan food flying in. Jordan doing some preparation for the table tennis as well. Mini casters, we might have that in the next days. We haven't really talked about that in detail. What's your favorite campaign? I've never played campaign. And there we have Jordan in the left and Vodka, the observer, helping out a bit. Levels shockingly high here. Enjoy your food, thank you. Who gets the most wins in ping pong? I told them to train for 5-6 days and then I will enter as the end boss. Obviously, it's the one I have at home, so if I'm half as good as my ego in this game, I think I should crush everyone. How does DauT have to explain Buchholz? Does he have to do a presentation or just talking? He doesn't know yet, and please don't tell him. Psh, please don't tell him. So basically what we're doing is I will have like end of day 3 table, and then I will give him 5 matchups, and he will have to calculate the Buchholz for every player after he explained Buchholz before. So, but don't tell him, and let's see if we prepared something there. We want PowerPoint slides. Well, you can add some DauT slides. That's the best I can do. PowerPoint karaoke time. Yeah. So I think I did enough of trash. Oh, how dumb am I? I actually thought, okay, this is the spot that might happen multiple times that I will have to fill some time. I actually prepared 3 stories that I wanted to tell. So yeah, next filler will be more creative and more prepared and with a better voice. But I think it's time to send it over for some draft analysis together with Memp and Dash.
Thank you very much, Nilly. I am very happy to be joined by none other than Mem. Flew in late last night, my friend, but you made it. It's good to have you here, and we're going to give Nilly some much-needed rest in a long tournament. We want to see him back on the casting desk later this week.
Very late I joined last night, but I'm very happy to see that I'm with another quiet caster.
Yes, yeah. This is going to be a very relaxed cast.
Yeah, I have seen. Why you put the microphone? Because I was listening there, and I could listen like if I was with you.
It's usually 2 fingers is the rule. 2 fingers between the mic and your mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Much closer.
There it is.
That's
there
good
it is.
now.
Until
Okay.
we start popping off later.
Okay, I'm new. I'm one day later here. What can we do? What can we
Please,
do?
I'm in the presence of AoE royalty right here. Let's talk about it, though. We have Hearttt and FreakinAndy ahead of us. The set between the 2 qualifying players. I think that's what makes this one so interesting, is that it's, or rather, the 2 players that weren't in NAC 4. And so they're the newcomers to this stage. And both of them hunting for their first win in the tournament.
And what motivation they might have, right? Like, I don't know if you feel that they can be also nervous as well. But I think they have nothing to lose, right? Like we were talking before.
Oh, I'm certain there's an element of nerves, right? Just because it is such a big event and the biggest stage they've played on yet. But also to your point, right? They have to assume that they are the underdogs.
Yeah.
But that's where I would say this is the most important match for them, right?
Yeah.
Because you want to beat the other underdog and at least get that 1 win in the win column. We take a look at the maps. We're going to kick things off on Northern Crossings. The home maps there for FreakinAndy, Canberra, and Brood War, Arabia, and Acropolis for Hearttt. I think those home maps make perfect sense for the play styles of these 2 players. And so Northern Crossings is very interesting to me because I would maybe give FreakinAndy a slight edge there, again, in terms of play style and approach.
I agree with you in that one, and also the other 2 maps for each. It makes more interesting the draft, right? Because you have to kind of secure your whole map here, right? Because if you make like a break point, like it was in tennis, right? You got a good advantage here. And talking about the civilization, we were talking that I really like FreakinAndy draft.
I'm a very big fan of his draft.
Really?
I mean, I think it's a pretty easy expectation that the first matchup is going to be Armenians versus Bengalis, but both of those civs incredibly strong on water and hybrid maps. We saw Armenians played earlier by ACCM on Northern Crossings, and Bengalis was banned in that set, but is available this time around. Interesting that we have Brood War again as an option, and we saw again Malay beating out Byzantines last time, so a possibility to go for Malay, but I think he has a couple other options as well there for Brood War.
Yeah, I mean, Korea could. The good thing with Dundee Civilizations is that you don't know 100% in what map he's going to pick. Like, you can pick Malay in Northern Crossing, you can go also Brood War, but then Korea, then Slavs is the one that probably is more clear what he's going to pick, right? In one of those aggressive land maps, right?
Exactly.
But the others are kind of like what he's going to do. And then it's tricky for Hearttt, right?
Very good flexibility in the civs for FreakinAndy. I think for Hearttt, of course, some very comfort civs for him. Mongols is one of the ones I look at when I think of Hearttt, open maps, playing scouts, and that kind of stuff. I think Mongols suits him very well. But from there, Burmese maybe is the pick for Brood War.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm looking forward to see what is going to be with Burmese or Teutons, because you see Teutons like Tower Ras in Canberra, the map with the water in the middle, and then you want to surround that area, right? And get because that map kinda is a clone map, 1TC, go all in, you get castle, murder hold for free.
Yep.
You know, I don't know. And
murder hold
what
for
he
free
can
is an
pick.
interesting one, because yeah, that's very much typically it's like a 1 castle for each player trying to control the middle.
But then where you pick Persians? Because he has also the DauT bonus, you know, the economy.
So Persians was the other option I was thinking about for Brood War. If you put the focus onto water, I think the only issue is, as I was talking to T90 about this just before the set with Persians, is that there are a lot of choke points on that map.
Yeah.
And because you're a more cavalry-focused civ, sometimes it can be hard to maneuver those cavalry the way you would want to when you're playing Persians. But if he does go for the water focus controlling both pawns, I think Persians, with their extra dock HP, could be really strong.
I think it's going to be Burmese because of the bonus of the relics.
Yeah.
You have seen the generation in that map that it can be all over. With the relics, you all know already know where he's going to be.
You'll get an idea.
You get an idea. You can focus completely on your economy, pushing your echo, then wall, because I don't know what you think, but Brood War, wall into fast castle, seems to be doable there.
Oh, definitely.
You know,
it seems to be very
and
doable.
A sneaky dock.
But we've also seen a number of people choose to go for more aggressive approaches. I mean, again, just in that last set, we had Mr. Yo go forward without any scouting, just to place that aggressive dock in case his opponent was on the opposite side of the map, and it made for something very interesting. Yesterday, we had Jordan with just an incredibly aggressive approach to it as well. So I do agree with you. At the end of the day, I think Burmese is the most logical choice there. If for some reason he chose not to go Burmese, perhaps Persians.
Okay.
I think Arabian Acropolis, right? Those are so quintessentially Hearttt maps that I would expect to see Mongols played on one of them. And then what, Hindustanis or maybe Persians?
The thing with Mongols is that if you don't make the early damage, they fall behind.
Yeah.
You know, fall behind. It's not that they're bad, you know. I'm not a fan with the Mongols anymore for how many civilizations we have already in the game and the bonus they have. And now Hindustan is that before the last patch was not picked anymore. Now it's being picked again. You know, you change small things and let's see. But focusing the game number 1 and Northern Crossing, let's make a bet there. What is going to be?
It's Armenians, Bengalis.
Armenians, Bengalis, right?
Yeah,
It has to be. It has to be. Some people was telling that I'm loud. People don't notice that I'm not loud. It's that
No,
we scream.
he's whispering right now.
We will be loud in 5 minutes.
Just you wait. They're going to say, move those microphones away from your faces
You know,
again.
I will do it. I will do it. By the way, it's our first cast ever. I met you last night for the first time. I mean,
This morning?
Never.
We didn't even.
Well,
I was
no,
back
it was
at
this
the-
morning.
Yeah, this morning. So, you
never
know,
seen before. So you will see, guys. We're gonna be total domination.
it will be.
Eh?
Maybe this is the God caster pen. We have unmatched synergy or untouched synergy. Yeah, we'll see.
Well, what I want is that they start already. Are they starting or not? Vodka, tell me, are they starting or not?
I see a little typing. I think I
Okay.
see Hearttt typing. So they're not quite in game yet.
But back into the point that is their first set ever in an offline event, it's crucial for them. And when the winner is gonna be incredibly happy.
Oh, yeah.
So even if they're chill, when they are sit down there, do you think those thoughts are going to come to their minds?
I mean, you've got to be thinking about it. Of course, I think most pro players would tell you that once the game starts, they're fully in it, and a lot of those, maybe the concerns that they would have or the nerves that they would have would fall to the wayside. But you can actually see, to a degree, how evenly matched they are in terms of, their earnings overall, right? These are the two guys who are really trying to break in and make a name for themselves in that top 10 of players, and they've at least made it to the top 10 at this tournament, but will want to come away with a win or two at the very least.
One point to take in consideration: do you know that Andy is the actual champion from Deathmatch?
Yeah,
Deathmatch World Cup.
That's how he converted it from deathmatch over to.
But what I mean
RM
is,
player, right?
Yeah, also. But what I mean is, the longer the games goes, he feels comfortable.
Oh yeah.
You know, in the late game, because we see those quick walls and so on. But in the late game, it's true that all these players are kind of like amazing late game. But
what a contrast of styles then, because we see right there, known for strong feudal play there by Hearttt. But away we go into map number 1. It is Northern Crossings. Hearttt in the red as the Armenians and FreakinAndy as the Bengalis in the blue.
Oh my God! Well, you were completely right. No Menstradamos anymore. How will we call this? That's them. Well, we'll create something.
We'll get something wrong later, I'm sure.
Okay. Sablu. Well, let's see the exploration. I think this is the good moments that we can check the POV from the players, right? Because right now that there's not too much going on. This is FreakinAndy, as you can see that he plays as an orange. So the players have preference. He plays always as an orange. It's a color that personally I cannot even watch.
No, I can't see it. I would never
Exactly.
choose to play that. I actually like playing as blue or red. They're very easy for me to see. But yeah, orange is the favorite color of FreakinAndy. Ooh, a scout engagement underneath the TC. And does manage to dodge a number of the arrows. So I think it was a pretty equal trade in HP overall.
Okay. I think we can go back to the observer. And, well, very important to keep the scout alive, you know. If you lose the scout at this point, then you don't know, even more, here you got the transport ship. You can transport in this map, go aggressive, the land. Don't know what they are going to do. And what do you think is going to be here, the approach for them? Because both civilizations looks like comfortable for the late game.
Oh, I think, extraordinarily comfortable in the late game. So really, I think it's a matter of, do we see an approach like we saw in the last game where one player prioritizes water and the other tries to end the game early with a singular, Castle Age land push, or do they both try to stack up against each other? There's a note about it on this POV. Somebody was taking draft notes. But you love to see that. They put the prep in.
Yeah, that's the POV from Hearttt.
Look at that heart rate. 136 in game 1?
Now
I think we're feeling the nerves, Mem.
You see? Let's go back because there's the note. Guys, the note, nobody see the notes, okay? Don't tell anyone, But we see there the comparison. Both are quite high, but look at Hearttt, man.
Yeah, he's feeling it. I mean, that tells you that the pressure is on. I know, he's got
He doesn't
the
want to
hat.
show. He doesn't want to show. Look at this. Did you notice?
Wiping the sweat.
What the hell? We are. What is here? 0 degrees, -1, -2? Well, not inside, right? Because here we are melting.
I was going to say, we're under the lights over here.
Anyway, they're pushing the deals already. For now, well, it's quiet. They're working in the economy. It's going to be a fast feudal, fast castle age. In a little bit, we're going to know the answers.
Yeah, another dock moving forward. Ooh, a little pause here.
Maybe
Looks
some
like, admin in the room, perhaps.
maybe some technical problems.
Oh,
that's
they
why
might be
he's-
moving the notepad.
Okay. For the POV, right?
Yeah, that's my
Okay.
guess. But a second dock, it looks like here.
I'm gonna check.
As we dive back into the game. Yeah, I like it. Go ahead.
Now it's
Perfect. Yes, that's
now
what
it's perfect for Mr. Hearttt. You can see the speed, man. How do you play this fast? Can you,
I don't know.
Can you tell me?
No, I'm a 1200 player, man.
Yeah, but you know the problem. You're a 1200 player, but I'm a 17 plus. I've been playing this game since I was born. You know, so don't feel same. You know, don't feel same.
You and I both. I'm older than most people think. Okay, good scouting though with these transports. That's very important, right? Because you need to locate whether or not your opponent's gone for the back dock or the forward dock, and we do have a difference there. It's Hearttt going for the safer dock in the back, and FreakinAndy who's going to put the dock on the forward part of his base.
Okay, and for now we see that that's a Villiers already going. I need to still get used to the observer. You know, it's the first game for me, guys, but we will get there. We got an amazing observer, Mr. Vodka, that is so nice how he's mining now the goal, FreakinAndy.
So how about that? It's going to be Archer play with that villager.
Maybe.
It
Or
has-
no, he's gonna make a dog there.
Oh,
he's gonna make
forward
a dog
dog.
there. Forward dog there. He's gonna sneak there the galleys because I don't see the barrack yet.
Yes,
so I
good
think
call.
he's gonna be a dog there at the back. Yeah, you don't see here any barrack. It's gonna be a dog, and then the fish is gone.
Wow.
The fish is amazing. Amazing move here by Andy that could take the fish right away. And if you get the water to Armenians, and a Villiers, he doesn't notice. That he has the loom. Vodka, that he has the loom.
No,
he has the
Loom
loom.
just
He has the
finished.
loom, okay.
Yeah, got a couple hits before Loom finished. I'm not
He
sure
cannot
this-
kill it.
Yeah, Scout needs to run. But now he needs to make sure he doesn't lead this Scout over.
Yeah, yeah.
Give him vision, right?
Go away. Just don't come to that area. Don't come to that area. Yeah, he's doing already the fire galley. Yeah, he has 2 in the queue. Oh, he canceled one. Probably did another.
A minute 30 till feudal age. All of these
He's
fish
sick.
are gonna die.
I mean, he's sick. He's sick. It's true that look at the resources for Hearttt. He already has collected a lot of food. He has good resources to go up. But if you kill all the fish and you go up, you're gonna go up with a very, very weak economy. Now it doesn't matter that you spot it.
No.
Because what you can do.
Yeah, he has the awareness of it, but it's not enough time to really make any decisions. Also, look at these heart rates, up to 150 and 130 right away in game number 1 of the set. Both of these players are feeling the pressure. It will be a barracks here for Hearttt with 45 seconds still to go until the feudal age.
Then the one he's gonna try, like probably to land as soon as possible is Hearttt. He's gonna feel like I cannot compete on water.
I think he's just going to fast castle.
Yeah. But he's preparing for probably a stable transition. That's why he's doing the barrack.
Yes.
But still, let's see. I mean, the fish is gonna be gone. Oh, but you need to kill the fish.
Gotta
Hey,
target
he's gonna take it. Hey, he's gonna take it. I mean, he's still not up, so it's still another 40 seconds to get a galley there. And then it's not worth it to make it because you're gonna lose it.
He did decide to queue one up, but to your point, all of these fishing ships are probably likely to go down as more fire galleys are on the way here from FreakinAndy. He already has 3 on the field and another one in the queue. It's a market and a stable there for Hearttt, and he'll soon be on the way to the Castle Age.
But now is, in my opinion, a great position for Andy. What Andy should do, wall at home. You just wall around to don't let the other player land. He cannot also land because the water is under his control. So this is a great position. Remember that Bengalis give you two villages extra. We can check the civilizations, by the way, and we see all this. Now that they are not, not taking any fight. One is going to Castle Age, and the other already did the damage on water.
Oh yeah, tons of damage on water already. Although we did get that extra fire galley out, and he's done a good job to keep the fishing ships alive, at least for the time being, but they won't live for too much longer. Castle Age click is already in, 2 minutes to go until he gets there. Taking a look at the mini-map, it does look like FreakinAndy slowly getting those walls up that you're talking about. He'll need to make sure he's got himself protected in, 1.5 minutes time when the knights start coming out onto the field.
And why he's hard going for the fast castle? What these civilizations can provide? Well, in theory, they are great on water, but this civilization also can go crazy on land with the infantry. But he's going stable, so at the end, he's going to try to probably come back on water, I believe.
Oh, definitely. I think you go castle, you wreak a little havoc on your opponent by putting pressure in the Castle Age, but you can see he's already getting other docks up to make sure that he has a way to get back on to water in the future and contest.
Pass, check the population. Look at that, the population already 48 over 33. And check the resources for Andy. He's about to go up to Castle Age, and now he only need to hold this area. But this triggered me a lot. Now he's doing the gate, but why you didn't do it before? Imagine he's committing inside with more than 2, and then the advantage is kind of gone.
Yeah, luckily your opponent's not quite in Castle Age,
Yeah.
right? If you see that Castle Age arrival, then I'd be concerned that the walls aren't up as much. I've also been impressed that he's continued the fishing ship production. So with full control of water, he's almost got 10 fishing ships onto the field, and that's where all that eco advantage is coming from him. Already on the way to the Castle Age himself, only 2 minutes behind his opponent. The walls are coming up just in time, I think, as the scouts come in. Whoo!
They do for the viewers. And not for the casters, you know.
They wanted us to get hyped.
Yeah.
They
Well,
want
we
us
don't
to
need
get
too much,
loud.
you know. We don't need too much for that. By the way, I'm very worried. You know, if there's a hospital close here, I mean, I'm worried about Hearttt, man. 143. What is this? I want to think that it's APM.
I
you
know, right? Ooh, I
It's
like
APM.
that. We'll think
It's
of it as
APM.
APM.
Okay, APM.
Both of these
it's
guys.
APM. Oh my God.
Lightning fast fingers.
Okay, 52 population 34 dash, and he's up to Castle is 1 minute away. How you come back from this if you're Hearttt? Because really, I mean, he's doing the second TC, he's doing the right approach, trying to boom and get some economy going. He's 34 villages still, but now he's gonna get another 2. It's like he's heavily ahead right now.
Yeah, and he'll be able to continue to boom as well unless more knights come forward, because just 3 light cav, you could just keep walling those out. You don't really have to build any military to deal with those.
Yeah, well, he's doing the barrack, but like you said, maybe you just don't need it. It's just a monastery, and he's Bengalis monks.
Yeah.
You know, well, let's see. Maybe he want to make a counterattack since you got the water.
Fortified church there for the Armenians. Gives them that relic immediately.
Okay, still with the light cast. Population, it's not getting closer anyhow.
No.
You know, 38, 57. Manning goal, the 45 charges give you 1 relic for free. Yes, don't give like Georgians any economy,
monastery.
double monastery. But then the barrack, I don't understand. Maybe just to be safe, right? In case that he's breaking in or you have a hole, you can make some spear. But that's it.
Yeah, just in case any of those light cav did get through, then you could protect your monks just a little bit more. Fire galleys here, queuing up. I mean, it's 3 fire galleys versus 2 fire galleys in a demo. If you get a good demo hit, it could be good, but already with war galley coming in, the monks will look to push it away, though, just in time before the dock goes down.
Yeah, I really think that knowing these players, I feel that the mechanics from Hearttt are better, are stronger than Andy. But Andy put some very interesting strategies.
I was going to say, I think Andy is the more creative player between the two. But if you maybe were to stack up pound for pound in terms of just player skill, Hearttt has a slight edge.
Yeah. But these maps are not... well, it's not a meta game completely, you know. In this one, you know, it's so many options. You can see the light guys going, what? Oh, he was going.
He was going to wall out all the resources.
Well, that's not creative. That's so mean, man.
But he gets pushed away
Okay.
by the monk
Yeah.
in the end. It's now 3 TCs for each player, by the way. But it will be Hearttt who gets to those 3 TCs first to try and catch up in the eco, but still a lot of ground to make up.
Anyway, the booming is going now for Hearttt. You can see it's catching up, man. 30C already. It's so tricky map, you know, because the score, let's also be clear with the viewers, it's a lot about the water, you know, and the water is kind of inflated at some point, but well, it gives you also economy. How many fishing ships he has?
Well, and the problem
12.
is... Yeah, he's got 12 fishing ships, and Hearttt looped his fire ships around the back of the base, when most of the fishing ships are actually in the front.
Yeah. Can we? I don't know if we can
He's got
see
5 here.
the POV from Hearttt, but maybe Hearttt didn't explore the forward dock.
He has vision of
Oh,
it, at least with the
yes.
scouts.
Yeah, he has the scouts there. Yeah, but you don't know where the fish is.
Right.
Yeah, you don't know where the fish is.
But the
Sanity already.
Better fire galleys here are going to, or fire ships rather, are going to take out the fire galleys.
Yeah, easily.
So, saves the fish. I mean, FreakinAndy's in a phenomenal position from an economy perspective.
Okay.
Sanctity coming in as well for those Bengali monks. Needs to run to avoid any conversions here on the ships. And
he got
loses one in the end.
It's not what you want. It's really not what you want because it's the way that you can make that Hearttt come into the water. Look at the numbers now. Obviously, it's not on water everything. He has 4 light casts, 3 monks, but it's raining less, like I like to say, and the population is getting a little bit closer. The village number is the same, but the difference here is the fish. Problem is, if you lose the fish now, all your advantage is gone.
Well, and that's why I would expect, right? Armenians, at some point, they have to make a really big push on water to try and equalize in that regard. And so those numbers are slowly building as he continues to pump out fire ships and fire galleys of his own.
The problem here is, like, I don't know if there could be, since there's some crossing, you know, that's why it was changed the original name of this map. Why not some raiding, some, you know, maybe a stable, you make some like as yourself. I'm talking now from Andy because he's letting Hearttt kind of boom and recover in the game.
A little bit.
Some distraction.
Yeah, I think unless he thinks, right, I'm Bengalis, I've got 3 TCs. If I go to Imp, my eco advantage is even greater. Maybe he just thinks he's already secured enough of an advantage that he can go to the late game and win it out. But I do agree, especially since you're fully walled at home, right? You're not going to take much damage.
Anything.
Go ahead and send a couple things forward.
I mean, I'm not talking a big investment, you know,
Sure.
like a little bit, just make distract. Well, he's coming with pikes. He got even the Pac-Man upgrade. He's bringing the relic for the long game. He's working for the long game, that's for sure. He's going to lose that monk. He's trying to block with the galley, but he's not able to do it, and that monk is down.
Yeah, at least gets the relic back to the home island, but we'll have to invest in another monk in order to get it back. He's got 2 over there now who can make their way. The Pike's chasing the light cavalry. Here's the dock and water investment that we were looking for from Hearttt to get back into this.
But that's the issue here. If now you are not having a lot of galleys there from Andy, your advantage will be gone because he's 4 docks in front. You can take all those fish down, and he's 14 fishes even creating another 3.
Right, and that's a lot of wood investment. If all of a sudden that disappears and you didn't get the value back in terms of the food, then you could be in trouble. 33 on food for Andy, 25 on food for Hearttt, so they're pretty close in the economy. A lot of floating wood, though, for Hearttt that I want to see invested into those ships in order to get back on water. Here he comes forward now from both sides. He's going to try and pincer around the front, Mem.
No, he's taking a good demo, but didn't kill it. Now he's coming. What we were talking. Where's the fish now? He's going to the damn hell. Look at that fish going. And even if he's not killing, now it's not working. That fish advantage is kind of gone. Still, 34 on foot for Andy. I think that he's missing a little bit on goal. Only 5 is not the note, but he got 2 relics right now, which is going to help him to gather the resources. Well, going up to Imperial here is key, but the aggression is coming. Siege Workshop on Hearttt Island.
Yeah, definitely losing ground on the water, but look at that res collected. 3,000 more res already in this game for FreakinAndy, and that's what those fishing ships and the Bengalis economy has gotten for him so far. He is losing ground on the water, gets a couple good snipes on low health fire ships in the 1v4.
That was a good one, and look at the pikes now. He's going to try to raid. Not the best units to raid, but well, he's still being annoying. 4 monks there to convert. A fortified chart that he can garrison those villages and then take some damage. There's 2 villages and also the monk. Well, he's 1 village, and he's going to make the siege or not. Resources though, redemption even. I will make a tournament here more than redemption. I don't know what you think. There's a lot of monks from red.
Redemption is interesting. Do we even see
siege from red? I don't
see siege.
No?
We have siege of our own, so maybe if your opponent has redemption, you can convert it back, but
kind of mind game in that situation, right? Well, we have the whole vision. He doesn't know exactly what his opponent is bringing on the table. Horse collar and wheelbarrow now.
Okay. A little later than you'd like to.
That's something. That's something. Andy's about to go up to Imperial, but military numbers or navy numbers here is going dramatically down. Is losing quite a lot, and these kind of maps without map control don't want to be in that position. Has to be careful.
Yeah, from 17 fishing ships down to 10. Still has a few remaining. I think he just clicked Imp. He had 1,000 food, and it just disappeared.
Yeah.
So it might be behind one of those villagers that's currently queued.
It's up. But in what you see? We need to find it.
There you
go. There you go.
Imperial Age already on the way here for FreakinAndy, so he's given up a lot of ground in order to get that click up to the next stage, and he's going to have to utilize the advantage of the Imperial Age technologies to get ahead again.
Castle, I'm impressed with the observer, man. I was telling, I will have to communicate with you. Really, man? I'm not even messaging him directly, and my goodness, he's not too far, to be honest. Guys, he's so close. He's
say nice things
right
there. Exactly.
Yeah, he's touching our hands.
Okay, look, the heart rate's starting to come down. I feel like they're settling in a little bit. It's still high, but starting to come back down. More docks on the front here for FreakinAndy, so he does want to contest on water once again when he reaches the Imperial Age. Bodkin as well, and the next gold mining upgrade. Really good job on the upgrades for him.
Where to do the castle, though, if you are now Hearttt? Because we see that he's on the way to Imperial. He doesn't know that his opponent is up yet. So, forward castle, defensive castle, go to the middle, because this is the point now. And population, look at this. It was looking that Andy, it was ahead for the whole game.
I think because of that Siege Workshop. If that Siege Workshop wasn't there, maybe you come forward with it. But because of that, you just want to have at least one defensive position.
Well, but Bengalis don't have bombard cannons. That Siege Workshop beats... Well, but you don't know. He doesn't know probably if he's gonna come from there, right? Oh, he changed.
Oh,
he switched it into the dock, and now this is a very important castle from Andy. Going with that castle in the middle. and taking all those resources, who is having now the map control is the Austrian.
Yeah, and now that's actually a very scary castle position for Hearttt, because Trebuchet's forward enough would be able to range it. They will be shooting uphill, but this is a great position for the player who's going to be in Imperial Age first.
Yeah, and in a map like this that is very short distance, right, Dash, it feels so important. It looks like, it's not that much, 1 minute 30 seconds. I think it is.
Oh, I think it's a massive difference, especially, again, when you consider that the resources are so healthy and the villager lead has been there for FreakinAndy the entire time in this game. Imperial Age comes in, the castle's not quite complete, and we have a big engagement on the water, but there are better numbers here for Hearttt. So he's going to force FreakinAndy back to the safety of his docks and the reinforcements, just buying time for that castle to get up. Chemistry on the way as well. Now Hearttt might need to think about retreating underneath that castle, back to the safety of his own docks, but he's going for the engagement even still.
Fast fire ship in 10 seconds is gonna clean absolutely everything with that upgrade. Just what we're talking about, the timing and the momentum. You can see 30 seconds yet to Imperial, so he's gonna clean all, and with the trebuchet he might take all the dogs. And if you do that, how are you gonna relocate now the dogs at the back? Well, you can do it, but then it will need a lot of time.
You'll need too much time, right? Bracer in as well means that all of these galleys are locked at the back near the coastlines. We already have a trebuchet out onto the field. It's gonna make quick work of those docks, those production buildings, or the castle. Imperial Age has just been reached, though, by Hearttt, so we're going to look for what the answer is out of him.
Is that trebuchet at some point reachable for that castle? Can we check the POV from Andy? Mr. Vodka, let's see the POV for Blue. And I think if he put forward, he can reach from trebuchet. From that area, he can kill the castle directly. You know, he's gonna defend that trap. He needs 3 trebuchet and he get everything.
I like this play, though. He's actually gonna focus the docks first, right? Because he wants control of the water. He can go for that castle anytime.
Look at the castle in his face! My goodness, look at the castle he's doing now with how many villages, I don't know. He's gonna be able to do that castle. Come on, Dash.
I think he can, because as long as he brings the galleys over, there's nothing that could come and contest him on that castle. So even though it's only 6 villagers, I think he has enough to make sure it gets up. Now he just has to protect the trebs. Demos try and get in, but they're getting sniped by the galleys, man. It's a great push here from FreakinAndy.
It's an amazing one. Check out the population. We even forgot to say that with Bengalis, 346, he got 8 villages right away. That's why his population literally explode, Dash.
Another castle position, now going to 3 castles here for FreakinAndy across the middle of the map. He's now turned his attention onto that first castle position here from Hearttt. Meme guy on point here today. The castle goes up for the Bengali player. We do see Hearttt trying to move around the right side of the map and gain himself a little bit of space, but he's just under pressure, taking punches from every direction.
Oh my, well, honestly, I'd like to say this, but how can Hearttt come back from this? Look at even now, the pressure is gone. Lisa feeling I'm relaxing. I mean, I'm giving up. I'm going down, and now the excitement from Andy, not in his face, by the way, but
true. They've gone opposite directions here, and I think that's, FreakinAndy. You want to get that first win, especially if you do believe that this will be the difference maker. Northern Crossing, I think, will be the difference maker in this set. The castle did go down.
Yeah, but he's not taking any resources. Where's Hearttt getting resources, actually? If you think about that.
He's got 12 on gold.
Yeah.
18 on food, 12 on gold.
Still, Andy didn't take the relic on his own base, which is a surprise if you have 3 relics.
Guard tower.
Yeah.
I think that's our first guard tower upgrade of the tournament. And why not? If you feel like you just need a little bit more map control and want to constrict your opponent.
He's doing on the left, I believe. I think he's doing the guard towers where the resources were. No? Okay, I thought he was going to make it there, because you can take all the resources, but Andy's not taking any risk. Now he could say, okay, I have the advantage, let's land as well. He's trying to kill everything. GG has been called, and this is, look at the APM for the players. I always like to check it. Super fast for Hearttt, but Andy, with a very solid gameplay, he controlled the tempo of this game completely.
Just, I would say, a very solid gameplay, very solid game plan.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He had fantastic scouting from the beginning. He chose to bring his scout and his transport forward to make sure he knew where that dock was. And once he identified that it was at the back of his opponent's island, he goes and picks up a villager.
That's amazing.
Forward dock, really heads up play by him, rushes to the feudal age, punishes Hearttt for going for that fast castle approach, and he just takes that lead and he runs with it. Very phenomenal game out of FreakinAndy.
Well, now I can tell about this because we are in the game and they have no access to our casting. He came to me few minutes before start the series and told me, "Man, I'm very happy with my draft."
Okay.
He was very happy with his draft. When you say just that without giving any plan, it's like you got a clear plan prepared for the maps.
Right. Yes, that's a good point, right? And so Bengalis made perfect sense there on Northern Crossings. We've already talked about where a number of his civs can go. Now, the important thing to remember is that when you lose a game in the best of 5, you get to choose which map you go to next. So very likely we're going to see either Arabia or Acropolis next for Hearttt.
It's supposed that he's going to try to secure the maps that he feel more comfortable, right? You can pick whatever. You can pick even whole map from the opponent. Maybe you surprise him, but I don't think that he should do that.
No, not here.
I will go if I was him. Well, either Acropolis or Arabia, I think it's a safe pick.
Yeah, they're very similar maps. I would probably go Arabia just because it is your most comfortable map, right? So even it up on 1 and 1. But it's
also
up to him.
But it's also more known also for Andy.
That's true.
The other one is played as well, but a little bit less. It's true that Acropolis, I don't know, it probably is lower. So you might be right. Arabia here, it's I was confused for a moment with the image with acclivity, because it could be that more aggressive. But no, Acropolis is a little bit slower. You tend to wall also more, and they are far from each other. So let's see what is going to be the map, and as soon as we know. Civilizations that can be. Well, if it's Acropolis,
I feel like Slavs and Georgians are both very good on those open maps.
Yeah.
And playing in kind of cavalry situations. Of course, Malians are just such a diverse civ. You could play them anywhere, but more likely on one of the hybrid maps.
I forgot how enjoyable it is to cast live on site.
Isn't it nice?
Yes, and maps, I'm not a super fan, now that nobody listen. I'm not a super fan from the water maps, but the previous game and talking here live, awesome.
Yeah,
love it.
It's just the energy of the event.
Yeah. It's give you, and got infected.
Not only do
I don't need to get infected too much,
Not only do I love the casting in the live environment, but one of my favorite things is just once I'm done casting sets, go sit on the couch and listen
and
to
talk
the
about
different pro players,
right?
And to pick their brains, right? When you ask them about, okay, why this instead of this, and it's such a great learning experience, right?
Except if it's DauT,
Except, we don't ask DauT questions.
No. DauT, why you pick DauT in Rocky Forest? And then why not? Why not? I'm going to pick.
I don't ask DauT questions because I know that Nilly will ask DauT all the questions. He'll say, why did you pick that?
But he pick. And you know the thing? You're going to still pick it,
Oh, he'll do it again.
I mean, for sure.
Unlucky. I was just unlucky. We go again.
Okay. It was right?
And Mongols.
Ooh.
Okay, Hearttt with the Mongols. We have FreakinAndy with the Georgians, and we are going to Arabia, the most known map in all of Age of Empires 2. A very comfortable map for both of these players, but I think it is absolutely Heartt's bread and butter, so he really does need to get it done this time around to even it up at 1 and 1 and not fall too far behind.
And about Mongols, what we were talking before, and in a map like this, I think it's fit perfectly fine Hearttt approach that he want to go probably very aggressive, but he really has to be aggressive because the longer the games go, and I can't believe that now I'm telling this when someone is playing against the Mongols in a late game, but this Monaspa, you have seen before in the previous series.
That was gross. I mean, yes, exactly, because typically you go, all right, Mongols, right, they have a strong early game and a strong late game. Usually it's that, it can be that middle of the game where they struggle. But Georgians as well have a very strong late game. As we see over there, it's that Monaspa unit that's very, very strong. Also, their cavalry, getting the regeneration is not something to be ignored on open maps. If both players play into scouts and you have equal numbers, you take an even trade, you run away for a little bit, regen, and now you win the next trade.
Yeah. Well, let's see what is going to happen. I feel that this should be really favorite for Hearttt in this map.
I agree.
I really believe so. But let's see the maps. How are the maps for Andy? I think that the map for Andy is absolutely terrible. I'm going to tell you why. I don't
3
see
forward wood lines?
Exactly.
Yeah.
A single wood at the back, How do you walk efficiently this one without getting early damage? What we are talking about the Mongols.
Yeah, he has almost nothing at the back of his base. It's just that one stone. At the very least, the wood lines kind of protect the berries, right? And so maybe there's like a way that you just wall straight to the TC and make a very, very small map. But I agree, it's not so easy. It is a forward gold position here for Hearttt, so he'll have to defend that effectively.
Yeah, well, but the woodlands for Hearttt, for example, are more like surrounding the TC.
Right.
He has 3. He's missing 1 to have 4, and he's completely arena almost approach. It's true that the gold one, it's unprotected. There's no wood there, so that's a small advantage for Andy. What I like from Andy map is that the goal is between the wood and the TC. That you can see very close. So if you all, like Vodka is selecting here, you can protect that main goal very well.
Exactly.
So
yeah, so it could just be a very, like, oblong and small map over here for FreakinAndy. For Heartt, he's happy to have the back wood line and the back berries. Look at this, the early...
And I don't think that Andy has explored this early aggression. 2 militias, a scout. My goodness, the barrack is the second building, 17 villages. He didn't find his opponent, but he's going very, very early with the army.
Yeah, he was housed, so the third militia is slightly delayed, but he is going to get it out eventually and send it forward, making it about the halfway point of the map. He'll get there just about the time that this barrack is going to
but he's going to
finish.
the left. Oh, he's going to the left. It's happened all the time. It literally happened all the time. He's going to the left. Imagine if he go there. Oh, now he's coming, but the barrack is done. And now he's it. Let's see. And the quick wall by Andy. Now we know what he put in the statistics, right? In the stats.
Yeah, the timing of that gate and the vision means now he won't be surprised, and he's going to quickly move over and get a couple palisade walls down around that gold. And now it'll be very hard to find any damage with those militia.
Yeah, and he invested also in men at arms. So the question here is, he's going to make what he probably thought. He's still doing the stable. And that scout, ooh, okay.
But here's the thing, FreakinAndy, less health on the scouts now. He's going to slowly regen. Eventually, he'll have more health.
Okay. Let's see, because he's going to recover. He's going to wall in time. Efficient walls. Very good one. He's not walling a lot. He's not being greedy. So I think this is the way to go.
Ooh, he invested in the man-at-arms, too. I feel like once you see those walls and you get scouted, maybe you just leave them on militia and you don't invest into the man-at-arms.
But he didn't finish that one. Didn't finish also in the north. And now he's blocked, so he need to go around. So if he see it, Heartt, those are half HP, which he's not going. I think he could go. But he's not doing the job there. The good thing here is...
now he goes.
He's going now. But he's going to make a house, Andy. No, he's going to wall. He's fine. It's fine.
Forcing some idle time and some repairs, though. So just keeping his opponent busy. And FreakinAndy is getting a few more scouts out onto the field. It will be an archery range follow-up here for Heartt.
You know what I will do? I wouldn't commit there. I send the scouts to Heartt economy. What he has at home now,
Counterattack.
What he has at home.
Nothing.
Not
even a spearman. Not even a spearman.
That archery range is a little bit of a panic one. It's now blocking also potential farmers. I will go 1-2 tiles away so you can put the farm, because your base is kind of tight. You know, like you don't have a lot of space if you are building like this. While at home, that he has not even a spear, nothing. Exactly. If he's sending the scout there. But did he explore his opponent, Andy? Did he explore his opponent? Fog of War, he did. So he knows where the goal is, and he's sending the scout. He's going to try to make the counter-attack. He might now picking up like 2-3 villages, because he's already... Look at the idle time from Heartt.
Yeah.
A minute.
Oh, my goodness.
A minute. 2 villages down already.
He's fully focused on getting damage done here. Early feudal age, and at the meantime, we've got those 3 scouts arriving to the gold right now.
The scouts
on the other
are
side
there.
of the
It's
map.
in the goal, but there's one spear now. This is why the decisions here, it has to be so quick. You wait 20 seconds, and what you were missing is not missing anymore.
Skirmishers trying to defend against the man-at-arms and the archers. Another house wall behind here, making it very messy, though, around these berries. And again, it's such a small map for FreakinAndy. It's going to be hard to find space soon.
Okay, he find the wood, but it's only 1 scout and a half, let's say. It's not... Well, it's forcing him to distract a look. Also house at Heartt, so more idle time. Look at that. Now both are getting some idle time. Not getting any damage, or not too much damage, but... Not the smoothest economy possible, you know?
Yeah, I mean, not damage, but that idle time is damage. It's a 2-villager lead here for FreakinAndy. 27 to 20, well, now to 26. So there is something. He's gaining something.
He break the house. He's going inside. This is terrible for Andy. That village is going to go down. It's down. And now, even with that milk cart, he's going to try to block. He's not really looking great, but he has few skirmishes. He should stabilize now, Andy. I think he should commit with the village, micro a little bit, and don't lose anything else.
Yeah, the archers go down to the skirmishers, so it's just man-at-arms at this point. He is going to retreat out of the base, but did get a Vil pick up to 147 in the heart rate. FreakinAndy now starting to play cool as a cucumber over here.
Okay.
Settling in.
I won the first game. I'm feeling okay. I did my job. You know, this is the map that if I win, great. If not, is not the one that I think I should have won, right? So It's all matters here. Okay. Now he's trying to wall.
I was gonna say, I like these house walls, kind of walling towards the TC like that. Still not completely safe at home, but there's no counterattacks coming. All the focus right now is over here on Andy's base as he's playing defense with skirmishers still.
Yeah, Andy is not on gold yet. He has a lot of food income, like 18 villages, as you can see. Doesn't see that army coming. He need to react really fast because those are with fletching. He reacted, and this is what I like with the mule cart. He's moving, no problem. I'm gonna keep efficiently taking the wood, but gold is needed, and now he's switching into gold. He has 4 on gold already at the bottom. This looks, I don't know, like population. It looks better for Hearttt because he has better economy and map control with the army.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 11 military units to 4 there, putting pressure on his opponent the entire time, isn't taking any pressure back at home, comes in with the man-at-arms, but the villagers should be able to fight that away or at least trap them inside. Pretty soon, those men-at-arms.
Yeah, those men-at-arms at the end did the damage, man. They took not only villages, but a lot of idle time.
Oh yeah, they were very effective for the investment.
Okay, the game is kind of stabilized now. I think they are going to work now for the Castle Age approach. Yeah, it looks like this. But Andy has no army right now. So I don't see a really smooth transition here because Mongo's here. He can go crossbows, he can go cav archers, even lancers. And now the archers are there.
Okay, skirmishers are there just in time to make sure that the archers aren't going to find any more villager kills. But to your point, Mem, no army back at home means it's hard for him to, extend outside of his base. Meanwhile, back at home, Hearttt now gets all the time in the world to slowly wall up and feel very, very safe.
It's not even walling. Look how safe he's feeling.
That's how safe, yeah.
He's really feeling safe, He take all the army now, and Andy got 1 skirmisher dash.
1 skirmisher, but he did get the market up, sold 100 stone for gold, and clicked up to the Castle Age. So he's hoping that with the Castle Age, and at least arriving there a little bit sooner, he can get that map control back, push these archers away.
Well, good thing is that he is still with the same village number, so if he's doing now extra town centers, depend what is the approach here from Hearttt, a siege workshop can be used fine for the Austrian. Is this a house? No, you cannot make the house. It was a hole, man. And he just made the palisade. Okay, he realized in the last second. But you can notice what we were talking in the previous game, like mechanically, you can feel how Hearttt is putting all the pressure, because this is not, it's a strategy, but it's mechanics.
And also, it's the pressure from Hearttt, but it's also the map of FreakinAndy. And he's abusing the bad map from FreakinAndy. That's credit where credit's due. Hearttt has identified that my opponent can't get gold if I camp out around here. I've surrounded him entirely with ranged units. He's making it very difficult for Andy to make any decisions.
Yeah, because if also you make a tower to defend and put away, then you cannot go up because you cannot use for the market. Right. You go behind in economy, and with all these archers, I'm going very aggressive. And he's 1 archer range, right, Vodka? Like Hearttt has 1 archer range. All this pressure with 1 archer range. Now double stable lancers. Well, lancer, knights, camels, whatever.
Anything he wants, right? And look at this, it's just back and forth with those villagers. The worker efficiency has to be terrible with these wood lines.
The mule cart is great, but it's not magical,
Well, thank God for the mule cart, because they can go with them. But yeah, it's still not a position that you want to be in, right? A scout even finding its way into the base just to get a little bit more information and make things difficult. Look how many villagers he's polling. Okay, going for the TC now.
Yeah, but he's already 5 villages down. 5 villages down. He put the scout there to don't let to make the TC. He's doing now the town center, but population is really, really clear advantage here for Hearttt. Second TC is going to be there. He's 4 villages behind. He's now in Castle Age. He's gonna make what unit is doing? He's gonna make crossbows.
2 lancers.
He's doing the lancers.
2 lancers. I love it. He's already got such a big advantage, right? 4 villagers ahead in reaching the Castle Age. Yes, it is now 2 TCs for FreakinAndy, so he could possibly catch up in that eco. We have a monastery coming down at home, finally finished the walls around the one side of the base. But Hearttt feeling very safe and continues to hold the map pressure.
I'm trying to think a way that he can do something here, Andy. And the only way is that he's putting so many villages on goal, as you can see. I'm going to try to make monasteries, I believe. Yeah. You have to go monks.
And a couple knights of his own, right?
Yeah. Maybe for raiding, but at home you need the knights. The monks, sorry. He need the monks. The lancers are already inside. He doesn't even have the building yet. I don't know what he can do, really. It looks too hard. It's true that now that it's also give you economy bonus and a little bit of protection, but except that he's right now great with a couple of Knights.
2 on food, 0 food in the bank.
Yeah.
He can't even make knights if he wanted to.
Well, that's why he's doing the market abuse. You know, a lot of on goal will buy resources at some point. We can check in the stream. He's taking a villager there, but not much more. You see, he's buying the food. He's using the market. It's the only way for now. The thing is, he keep on 40 villages. Same village that his opponent, which is crazy, you know, at this point.
That is impressive, but look how many farms he's not being able to use, right? And again, so it is full gold economy at the moment, and it's going to be full market abuse. At this point, Hearttt feels like he's maybe done enough damage, has enough map control that he can now go for a second TC as well and make sure he doesn't get too behind in the villager production. But a much healthier economy here for Hearttt, much better units overall for Hearttt when it comes to those Lancers now out onto the field. A great raiding unit, fantastic for picking off skirmishers as well.
He's ahead in village, man. Explain me that. I've been casting this game for 10 years, and now he's ahead in village with that economy.
That's
I mean,
impressive.
seriously. Remove the market! Remove the market! And I love Andy, you know, but remove the market! Anyway.
Then DauT doesn't have a pro career anymore.
Oh, they're going to think that we are DauT haters? I love DauT. You know, I love DauT.
But then you can't take the market.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true. The market stay.
And look at that. 3rd TC as well for Andy. I'm amazed that he's able to get onto a 3rd
With
TC.
one farmer!
With one farmer,
man! One farmer, seriously! Okay, 26 on wood, 13 on gold, 3 farmers, amazing balance economy. Okay.
I just don't know if you can boom your way out of this, you know? I like the effort, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Okay. Well, if he keep these numbers in village and then he start to make the farms, be careful, man. Be really careful, because right now, Hearttt still have a lot of farming, but is he attacking? Now he's slowed down.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
It's a really good point. Yeah, he's only producing 1 Lancer at a time, right? So he's not over-investing into military. He's left his archers as feudal age archers with just fletching, only invested into 1 armor upgrade for those cavalry as well. But he is now going to a 3rd TC too. And so this becomes the question, you know, has he done enough as the Mongols that, because again, 2K res collected more, right? Even though their villages are the same, there are far more resources over the game collected.
I mean, efficiency, there is no way that Andy has been on point compared to Hearttt. But 3 TCs, the thing is, with now 6 villages more, if he just makes some siege workshop, having the amount of monks he has, if he controls those, but this is the problem here. You need to be perfect with the monks. Now he lose all the monks, and that might be the game. Because, he call it.
Wow.
He called it. He called it. He felt that I cannot do anything anymore. And he lost all those monks. I was expecting him maybe to try a little bit more, but the economy advantage was there.
But you said it, right? You said in that situation, when your entire economy is gold, the only unit that can really get you back into it is the monks. As soon as you lose those 3 monks that you've invested into, you don't really stand a chance.
Yeah, because if you're going to make more monks, then how you buy food to keep going and so on, you lose. You cannot compete at all. You can't really not compete at all. But perfect 2 games to describe these 2 players.
Oh, exactly. Both players have won in exactly the fashion that we would expect them to, on maps that we would expect them to win on, and we're evened up at 1-1. Hopefully that allows Hearttt to settle his nerves a little bit, and now both of them are feeling comfortable in the set, and we can go the distance all the way to 5.
Okay, and now let's see what he's going to pick. I think we're going to see Canberra.
You think Canberra?
I mean, I
over
think
Brood
so.
War?
I think so. Well,
I would love to, because this would be our first Canberra of the main event.
Okay. It wasn't played yesterday? I mean,
no, I don't, unless I'm wrong. I'm sure stats will check me on that, but I'm fairly certain Canberra was not played yesterday. It may have been picked, but unplayed.
It's a clown map. It's a clown map, you know. It's going to bring some wild stuff there. And if it's happening, I think can be whatever. Well, like this, I don't fail.
I would love to see Koreans.
It might be Koreans.
I think Koreans.
It might be Koreans. I mean, I don't see Koreans in any other map. It's true that you have 6 civilizations, you know, but if we go into that, Slavs might be for Acropolis, you know, and then the others one are more for Brood War. So
exactly.
It has to be Korea.
Yeah, it could be like Malay for Brood War. Or like that. Yeah. So.
No, but they have Malians. Malians is a good civilization, but I don't see Malians on that map.
When I think about unique unit and one TC, 1 castle unique unit, Koreans, war wagons are just so powerful. But let's see, we'll get our answer. It's Malay versus Teutons.
Okay, we are not going to play the lottery, you know. You don't play lottery, right? Me either.
Never.
That's why. Oh my goodness. Okay,
this is also why we're not pros.
But with Teutons, we were right. We mentioned about Teutons in the previous game. Malay give you here a lot of timing.
Yes.
A lot of timing, and it's super, super close. And imagine if you get the water control and fish traps with Malay.
Yeah, if you do manage to hold
Wow.
control of that center pawn, or even do one dock back at home, right? A little bit inside your base.
But I see a castle and Karambit here. I'm talking too early, you know, but I see a castle drop here and
Has to be a
Karambit
castle.
here, you know. I mean, because if you're going to face Teutons and he try to go wild 1TC, how to counter that? Because you don't want to go monks against Teutons or anything related, you know.
Dear
so,
God, no.
Yeah.
Dear God, no.
So let's
And-
take a Malay.
And Teutons have a very powerful castle, but yeah, we'll look at Malay first. It is that Karambit warrior, of course, as the unique unit. But the advancing to the
That's the key.
ages,
For me, it's the key.
66% faster,
Yeah.
is the main point when you're talking about Malay.
Yeah, because here I was mentioning the fish trap probably is not even needed with 30k food in that pawn in the middle, you know, 30k. There you go, 30k. Well, you want to make face,
And
right?
a very early dock here
Yeah.
for the Malay player.
Yeah, we'll try to go super quick. I'm sure that he has practiced this opening millions of times.
When does Hearttt go for a dock? Because
He's not gonna do it. Probably.
not at all.
No, probably he's gonna try to go up as quick as possible because you know if he go dock, how you compete with the uptime with the Malay?
True.
You know, so you kind of try to go up as quick as possible, and if you are in time, maybe you make a sneaky dock to kill, or just go towers right away.
Ah.
Because if you go dock, how you can be in time?
Speaking of towers, one villager
It's mine
on
and
stone.
All right.
There you have it.
Okay. And why we're talking about this, you can see the bonus they have, you know, for the beautiful Teutons. That the Viper love it. He loves the big Teuton, but in different approach.
Yeah.
You know, you
Yeah.
see the players. You know how is the players in the tournament? They all can use the civilization, but completely different.
Yeah,
different
murder
maps.
holes for free. Towers being able to garrison twice as many units means more safety if you bring villagers or even military units forward. So possibly, okay, is going to go for the dock as he clicks to feudal, and he's the first to click to feudal, and he's still only at 250 food. So even with the Malay, he might not get to feudal age first.
Well, if he click now, he can be also in time with more villages. Let's check now. This is hard point of view, as you can see, guys. And now we're gonna switch into
Yep, more villagers coming forward.
Andy point of view. There you go. This is Andy with his beautiful orange, and he didn't click up yet.
No, only 375. He's going for loom, so obviously wants to click right after this.
Okay, let's check then. What is gonna be the timing? It's gonna be behind.
Hearttt will get there first.
No, it's gonna be hard first.
Yeah.
That's why you make the dock after, you know. And now coming with villages. Oh my God.
There you go. Canberra has indeed not been picked before in the main event. In 4 out of 6 drafts so far, players have used their first ban on it. So it's been a very highly banned civilization. Look at that, though. The Malay dock vision
You see everything.
comes in really handy here. And
Yeah.
he won't be surprised by the 6 villagers coming forward, but it's going to be... Are we just tower rushing
Yeah.
the main base?
Yeah, probably. I mean, and he doesn't really know that his opponent is gonna be 40 seconds
it'll be dock
behind.
first.
You know, so
Okay.
now make the tower there, close
Yep.
to the dock.
And then go towards your
Yeah.
entrance base. Yep.
He has a stone already to make another tower. This strategy is amazing from Hearttt. What is gonna be able to do now, Andy? I have no clue, to be honest. I mean, not gonna try to pretend like I know what he's going to do, because right now, you can put all those villages on the tower. You might lose the fish.
It looked like he was coming forward for a second dock. Now bringing more villagers from...
To make the dock, because he can't do it if he's not bringing more. He will have to do the dock pro.
Oh, do you want a tower war against Teutons?
No, but that tower is to defend the fish somehow, to don't let him get the fish, but now he's attacking his own base. I don't know what's now Andy going to do. He's mining gold, but not the stone. The mining camp is great because he's, you know, access to both resources. But, he didn't finish. He's doing the tower. As I'm telling you, he's trying to defend the fish. What happened? Why he's not doing galleys, Hearttt?
That's a good question. He could have made one, right? He has no one on
Yeah,
gold,
one.
but he could have made one.
Maybe he want to keep in case that he's doing fletching, because if not, he's not going to have for the fletching, but he has also now the mill. Okay. I mean,
I think the fletching is the right call. He just needs
Yeah.
the food in order to get to that. So he's going to repair the tower, and he has a few garrisoned, battering away at the gate here, and gets another tower up. As soon as he gets through, he'll continue on with his tower push. FreakinAndy, no villagers on stone, and he's repairing. So eventually he will run out and won't
Yep.
be able to repair any longer.
I mean, the good thing is that he can switch very quick into the stone because the mining camp has access to both resources. As you can see, you can go for a stone, but he is doing a tower on his face, and now Andy basically has no base. like, nobody's that why he's moving away with 4 villages. But what is he trying? To get some resources? Can we see? Oh, he's going to try to take the tower?
No way.
He's going to try to take the tower from behind.
No way.
We'll try to take this tower. Yeah, he can see everything. He knows that there's not so many villages there.
And they're not in range of each other.
Okay, and now he wall it down. He's walling him in. He's walling him in so he can come with the others. And now that tower is going to be in danger. He's going to take it down eventually. He's going to take the galley with the tower as well. And Andy is coming back from the hell.
Look at this. What an incredible heads-up play. He pulls 4 villagers out of his base. He runs. He does the roundabout run. And he gets the melee damage in on the towers. And without fletching, these towers can't defend themselves.
And look at now those villages. He
They're
cannot
stuck.
put there. He's going to take both towers. And now Malai keep the water in his under control.
Incredible.
What the hell?
Incredible out of Andy to do this.
But that tower is not down yet. And now he's walling. He's trying to defend those because, ooh, and some demo here can happen. One galley, that he has resources. You know, he's doing fire galleys, Andy. And now he's going to make more gates there on his base. Look at the gates.
Oh,
Look what
no!
this is. Age of gates. And now he's trapping those villains in. Oh, my goodness. Andy did a great move here, Mr. Dash.
The plan has backfired here for Hearttt. He went forward, and now he's trapped in his opponent's base with all of his villagers. Look at the villager count here at this point, 34 to 28.
It's game?
It's looking like game over.
Like now, man. What? Oh, now he's walling. He's doing a great job, Hearttt here. But now there's another gate. He's walling, and now I'm telling you, if he's able to do a tower there, how many villages he got there, Vodka?
I think there's 5. 5?
6 villages. 6 villages not working, not doing anything.
Oh, they're essentially dead. Consider them dead. He has 23 villagers.
Do you think we are screaming?
No, we're still whispering.
Okay.
They haven't heard us scream yet. This is incredible play, though, by FreakinAndy.
I didn't see this coming.
I did not.
I didn't see because I thought I was sending those 4 villages. Look at Andy, 151. Now it's not quiet anymore. He took care. That was insane.
The heart has to pump so much harder to get all that blood to his brain because he's such a genius.
Call the
Call the
ambulance,
ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me. Oh, man. Well, he's doing the tower. Remember that he can put the 6 villages because Teuton's towers, but he's still trapped those villages, you know. And now he's going to take the tower down when he's doing the gate.
I was going to say, he did the gate. So
and he has a galley also. The tower is still not tapped. But his micro in the village is still 80%. He can't make that tower. And now Hearttt, he's trying to keep in the game.
Yeah, that's a good Vill snipe, but unfortunately the villagers do get in and they can start battering away at the base of that tower. So even still, these 6 villagers here from Hearttt are essentially useless at the moment. And FreakinAndy is back onto water with those Malay fishing ships.
But another tower for Hearttt now trying to get the fish here at the back. He's still fighting. But population, as we talk, is still a massive economy. Now he's getting, you know, look at the resources collected already, 1,000 resources more.
Yeah, 14, units on food to the 5 on the other side. Again, like you said, I love to see the fight out of Hearttt. He doesn't want to give up this game, but he's definitely on the back foot, and he's going to have to get a lot of work done in order to come back in it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do with those villages. He's trying to take that tower. He won't be able to do it. I think he needs to make that tower that is around 82%. It's a must to do it, but, well, I told you that it's a clone map.
It's a clown map,
you
for
can
sure.
say, man, like, well, I mean, people enjoy because the meta is kind of clear right now, and we don't see these kind of games pretty often.
No.
Not at all.
But I love the aggression on this map, right?
Yeah. And with no army. It's aggression and just look, I mean, one army won, the other 0 from Hearttt and population, though, it's stabilized, so 5 villages different, 4 villages different only. Well, he's taking the fish.
He did.
So, oh boy, the game keep going.
Good snipes on the fish. Again, it's just the fact that those 6 villagers, one of them does finally go down, the Teuton villagers there. But that's the real issue for Hearttt, is that those villagers are stuck for eternity.
Yeah, but now these villages are also kind of stuck too because he's not using them either. I mean, they're outside, but he's doing the same than Hearttt. So basically, okay, village down. No, he's not. He needs to finish that tower. That tower is key. That tower is key. It's still, well, he has fletching. Both sides got the fletching, okay.
More villagers coming forward here for FreakinAndy. He's dodging away.
saving that one. And now that tower will be up. And that tower is key. That tower is the key of this game, in my opinion. Now he's gonna make it. He did it now. And now how you can save this? You need to put some villages in. He's bringing more. You need to do another house. Palisade. He's coming with more villages. Need to make a palisade. He's not doing. Ooh.
Hearttt coming forward with another villager as well, trying to batter this one down, but unfortunately gets targeted.
Sticking all.
And I think this might be it here. When these towers get pushed back, Hearttt might realize
52 population is 10 villages ahead. Look at now the economy for Andy. He's about to go up to castle. He can sell the stone. Look at the stone he has. You know, he can balance the economy and go up. And the Austrian is going to put the 2-1 in the score. This is crazy because yesterday Hearttt was 2-2 against the Viper. And now he can maybe, not yet of course, but it can be 2-1 against FreakinAndy. The level is insane.
All of these players here, I mean, obviously so deserving of being here. And again, each of them proving why they can be considered one of the top 10 players in the world. But FreakinAndy, when we thought Hearttt had the answer to take him down.
He's hungry. We need to see that face from Andy. He's hungry, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I see here in the street, I go to the away, you know, as far as possible. Okay.
He's got his game face on.
Yeah.
Got his game face on, to say the least. Hearttt still never one to say die, is going to continue to fight on. But there's the Castle Age click for the Malay player, and it'll be in a minute and 30 seconds. Hearttt is nowhere near the Castle Age himself.
He give up? He give up when he reached Castle Age?
I think so,
right? Yeah, me too. Me too. Well, ladies and gentlemen.
He's 800 stone, too. As soon as you see
We'll
a
do the
castle
castle
start to drop, you GG.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's now, but he has look at the well, it's balanced economy. 4 on wood, 6 on food, 4. You know, I mean,
if you only have 28 villagers, that's pretty good. Because again, remember, 6 of those villagers are still idle.
Yeah, all the time, right?
Yeah.
All over the map, and you know. Anyway, let's see, because in 30 seconds, it will be really rare to don't see him to call it, because he's not even close to go up. He even put village there on the wood. But that move, I am still thinking of that move going around. That was crazy, man. Like,
that was fantastic heads-up play from FreakinAndy. Here come all the villagers forward here, right as he's about to hit the Castle Age. Should drop that castle in a GG position. Okay, rather conservative placement, but as long as he shows it to Hearttt, you would expect Hearttt here any moment to understand that he's probably in a losing position, still needs 400 food in order to click up to the Castle Age himself.
And then reach Castle Age.
There it
GG has been called. My goodness, what a game! What a game! We wanted to see this map, and we have good reasons, with arguments now to see for this map, right?
I mean, incredible that Andy ended up winning it, because this was one of the maps that we said he should be favored on.
Yeah.
But as soon as Hearttt showed us the beginning of that strategy with Teutons, I was like, oh, this could be it.
Yep. I mean, I was telling you, I don't know what can do Andy, but he knows.
He knows.
And he's the one who has to know, right? But this was an amazing move. So, do you think he let him inside? Like, kinda? Like, I'm gonna let you come and I'm gonna trap you. Like, it was a trap? It's hard to think about that on purpose, right?
I think it was more reactive.
You know?
But that almost in some ways makes it more impressive, because once he got through the walls, he goes, I see it. You know, I see the opportunity. And he had to pull 4 villagers off of his wood line, run them out the side gate, all the way around, out of vision, and then he had to run under under towers to do it.
Because if he has plan, I don't want to be enemy of this guy, you know?
And you don't know if your opponent's researching fletching, because if fletching did come in earlier, now all of a sudden, some of those towers might be able to defend each other.
I don't know if he should have done then the galley earlier, Hearttt, because he could have prevent the economy even for his opponent, because he was having an advantage, but the feast was still working for Andy. I don't know, it's very hard, you know.
Or even just 2 towers around the center first. Right, just so that you totally control it with 2 towers, then maybe push into the base later. But just take the fish away, like you say, entirely, either with a galley or 2 towers around the lake. Don't keep pushing forward so quickly.
The point is that we asked to the chat from the 1 to 10 how much you have enjoyed that game, Mr. Das. And the chat, come on, we need to see the spam.
That's up there. That's 8 or 9 for me out of 10. Right. Because I mean, you just don't expect the game to play out that way.
Yeah. It was very, very nice. You know, it was really, really nice. You know, I would put that. Oh my God, we need to see. I love the spamming. You know, I put the spam in there. You know, there's always some troll that put a 3. You know,
10. Jesus.
You know, a lot of 10, man, a lot of 10. And now he has to go for Acropolis, right? Can we see a 5 game?
This is the interesting situation, because a number of people that I've spoken to at the event, they say in this situation sometimes they would actually go for their opponent's home map, because if they win it, they want to end on their own, right? So you say, I already have to win both maps anyway.
True.
If I'm down 1 to 2.
Point.
So I'll go to your map, and hey, if I lose, it's 3-1, oh well. But if I win yours, then we end on mine, where I'm the most confident.
No, good point.
Again, give and take. Obviously, game score matters, which is something else to consider in Swiss, right?
Oh,
because
that's
if
true.
game score matters, then you would want to go to your home map first.
That's secure a game.
And get that extra
That's secure a game. Yeah. It's not the same. It's having the Swiss stage. You have to get the most points possible, you know, because every game matters. It's not that it's the same 3-1 that 3-2.
Yeah.
You know, so
well,
now,
and DauT will explain the Buchholz later in the tournament, so it all makes sense to you.
And we have the home map.
There it is.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Hindustanis up against the Koreans on Acropolis. Not what I expected, with both Slavs and Georgians available?
Yeah. Slavs. Okay. I'm confused.
You're trying to make sense of it, right?
I'm confused. I like a lot more Slavs here, honestly.
So I'm trying to think, is there something specific about Koreans into Hindustanis? Did he know that Hearttt was going to go Hindustanis and he wants Koreans specifically in that matchup? I'm trying to think about. Let's take a look at our civs, huh? And we'll start, of course. Maybe we won't.
Working.
Our buttons aren't working.
It's not working now. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, now it's working both.
On a delay. You get both.
Liereyy would put Hindustanis first, you know. Hindustanis first. Well, they basically have recovered a discount in the village cost. But other than that, they're still the same. Hindustanis that has been.
Yeah, strong camels, right?
Yeah.
But that's about it. You know, obviously a lot of their advantage does come from the cheaper villager cost, so booming becomes incredibly easy, or even a 1 TC play means that you can get far more military units out because you're saving the food cost on the villagers.
But I don't dislike Korea in this map. It's fit anti-play style to go slow. If you want to go defensive, you know, if you go archers, you get all the armor upgrade. Let's check now the Korean civilization. And I don't know, imagine just going for some towers defensive or even forward. Since your opponent don't have knights, you know, it's not the same having the camels, even if they attack faster.
Yeah.
We are going already into Castlate, and then maybe it's going to be a very feudal aggression. The problem, and that's why I'm going to Castlate, look how far they are.
Very far apart.
Very, very far, you know. And it's not super easy to wall, but not impossible to wall.
Definitely not impossible, but we've seen a lot of aggression in Feudal Age on this map so far in this tournament. And, you know, that's, again, where maybe some early towers for Koreans defensively could be very useful, especially when you go out to those wood lines that are down below your base.
Look at Teutons, man. You think Viper is going to pick Teutons from now on?
Yeah, he wants to change that stat.
Yeah,
he takes that as a
1-7, right?
challenge. He goes, challenge accepted.
Okay. It's like DauT, right? How many? We will ask for gods. How many losses they got? You know, probably the bit more than Teutons. You know?
That's a great meme too. All the 6 villagers.
Oh my goodness.
Oh lordy.
Oh, this is Jack Titanic. Okay, let's take now Hearttt point of view. Can we have the POV from Hearttt? It's not what? Okay, now it's here. This is Hearttt point of view, guys. You love to see the players and the mechanics. You can see how fast they are, and they really do. And they control everything, man. It just they close their eyes and they know exactly what they're doing.
How about that? He doesn't have the score up. He has he's chosen to have his lumberjack, hunters, and forager numbers up.
Probably for the build order to know exactly what he has used, and he will switch when he's using Feudal Age.
Yeah.
You know exactly the one that he has on wood to go for the stable potentially, I believe. He's up very, very quick. Let's go now to check Andy point of view. And he's up even quicker. I think he has no loom. Andy?
Just about to get there. Well, he has 50. Oh, he probably queued loom behind it.
Yeah, let me just check. Go back to the observer, and then we can know.
Oh, 40. He already has it.
Okay, he has the loom. How fast it is.
Wow, what a fast build.
Yeah. Well, they're both up at the same time. This is the issue when you are switching the POV. You don't realize exactly how fast both are, and they are exactly the same. One is gonna go stable, and the other. Let's see what is gonna be the other. An archery range expected.
Yeah.
Korea. Cheaper archers, armor for free. You know, you don't want to go scout. He's gonna take 2 ships already. Laming. Ay.
Wow.
Oh no, he's gonna get them back, but he's gonna try to kill it.
Doink.
Oh, how he killed? I think it was red already.
Yeah, he stole another one away
Well,
again.
a hand foot.
He's gonna look for the doink, but 2 spears. Ooh, takes a poke. Gets away before dying. And
but you know what? I'm not sure if that's the first ship is worth it. The second, I'm not sure because you want to have at least that he's gonna move into skirms quick. With the scout, is really valuable against potential archers or skirmishes. If you have with really low HP, you're not gonna get anything from there now. So the most HP you get, obviously, is 200 foot, which is already gone. So it's good.
Okay, quick archery range follow-up here from
needed.
Hearttt as well. Love to see that.
is needed. The question is, what is Andy going to do? He's going to go use skirmishes, spears, will come with some forward tower because here look how exposed is the wood.
That's usually the focal point, right, on this map for both players. Is always going to be about finding those wood lines, those exposed wood lines, and villagers coming forward. This is the value of the Koreans here. He's going to bring those villagers to support the spearmen and the archers that he's bringing forward, try and threaten this wood line and make it very difficult for Hearttt to expand outside of the hill of his base.
He see the villagers coming, and he's trying to create the chaos. I wouldn't be surprised that he's going to use the villagers to kill, but he's not using it, just moving them around. The tower could be a little bit closer, but he wanted to do it right away because he saw that he was already exposed by his opponent, but that tower is down. Now where he's going to take the wood, Mr. Vodka? Oh my God, look at the wood he has to get. The bamboo.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
A very conservative wood placement there as he retreats. Doesn't want to contest the Koreans
Yeah,
in
but
the tower battle.
But Vodka, did he explore all those wood lines? Fog of War from Hearttt? He didn't. He didn't explore anything. You know, I mean, he can do it, but he didn't. And now let's see the counter-attack. Okay. He's coming, trying to disturb. Is he going to... Ooh, the scouts are coming. He has one spear. He's only 2 villagers there. I will wall those
How
villagers.
healthy are those scouts?
Oh, 2 spears now. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Never
It's
mind.
fine.
Yeah.
I mean, the good thing here, Daz, is that Andy's not being greedy. He keeps doing army. He has more army even than Hearttt right now. He has 6 spears, 2 skirmishes. He's trying to disturb his opponent. He's not going to kill here, but he's trying to create chaos.
And he's doing a phenomenal job at creating chaos, right? And through all this, he's got more on food. He hasn't been forced off of any of his wood lines. And look at the farm counts there for the Korean player.
He has
5
a
on
great,
one side, 12 on the
great
other.
one.
Yeah.
Great one. Well, when you have that many on food, either to try to go up as quick as possible, or maybe we're going to see even a stable from Korea. I don't know. What I don't know is where are those forward villages from? Okay, he's taking gold forward.
To gold.
All right.
I like
Wanted
that.
to see that. And now look, he has the scout, and the value for that scout against skirms is massive because he keeps him away from his base. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
without a doubt. And the spears back at home will make sure that the scouts find no damage. Picking off these skirms one by one. They do trade out with a spear at the very least. And now with the spear of his own, the scout's going to have trouble getting any more damage in on those skirmishers. So nice trading by both players here in the early feudal age military.
I think this is a better trade now for Ant because with so little army, he keep him completely at home. And to just put him back, he's creating even more units right now. Let's see, he's not mining a stone. I think at this point, when you have these 4 villages so exposed, 2 villages on a stone, it wouldn't make too much damage here for Andy. Seems he's also floating a lot of wood. And then you make a defensive tower there, because if not, those villages are going to be gone.
Yeah, needs to be careful now. Obviously, skirmishers aren't that scary for villagers, but eventually, over time, we'll whittle them down. And now he's bringing the 4 scouts around as well. So Andy, he's going to turn tail and run.
Well, you can go to the tower. I think he will go to the tower, delete a little bit that palisade, and if it's needed, you will garrison those. That skirmish is going to be down. Population now is the same. Hearttt catch up in numbers, doing a great job. The KD 5-4. The game is extremely close. And remember that if Andy is winning, he will get the first series for a player that he's doing a debut in an offline event, you know. So this game is so important for both.
16 farms now here for our Korean player. Getting forced off of his own wood line, though. He retreats with those 2 villagers because he doesn't want to lose anything. But look at Hearttt. Also got his way up to about 15, 16 farm numbers as well. So catching up in the food count.
Yeah, let's see what Andy is going to do, because right now he still have a lot of spears, but Meritana is doing the fletching now. Andy still not on goal.
The scouts are looking for a hill advantage here. And they will find it against this spear.
Yeah.
They take that fight. They win it. Still scouts alive, but very low health.
I don't know who really has the advantage here, honestly. I mean, it seems so close. Obviously, you need gold, and he's not mining gold yet. Wheelbarrow is great for both at the same time with this 20 farmers they have. It's fantastic. Now he's getting some units here. The fletching is doing the difference now. He has no fletching hard, and this is what is giving the advantage now for Andy, who is floating great food to go up, missing the gold. You can always use the market if you are going to have a lot of resources, and now, oh man.
It is
looking good.
It is a very even game, but I give a slight edge to Andy because he just got onto those farms earlier, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, we had 5 to 12 at one point. And while they have equal farm numbers now, up to 24 on food, soon to be to that Castle Age resources, is getting a few of his units cleaned up though here because Hearttt produced a ton of scouts, and we'll be able to deal with those skirmishers as they try and get back to the safety of that tower.
Yeah, but that's the point, right? How many scouts he has done, Hearttt? He need to do more damage than that, in my opinion, because Andy, it's about to click up to Castle. He has now a lot of elites on goal, and he's on the way to Castle Age, Mr. Dash. What's going on? 3 population difference only. The timing and the momentum is for the Austrian, and now he's mining a stone. He just needs the spears at home.
Yeah, so we have to track these scouts, right? These 7 to 8 scouts, how much damage can they find during this time that FreakinAndy is trying to
Let's see Hearttt POV. Let's see Hearttt POV to see if Hearttt is going to find some damage. This is what the viewers wanted to see, and this is what we're showing right now. He's going to be able to do some damage before his opponent is going to be in Castle Age, Dash.
That's what he's going to try and do. He does know where the wood lines are, right? And so he's already targeting one. But oh, look at that.
He moved it.
And he had already pre-moved all the villagers.
He's doing the tower, but now he has to be careful. Let's see how many villagers are going to be able to take. There's one spear. He's going to be fine. He's sending all the spears, and the Austrian is still okay.
Yeah, fantastically done. He pulled all those villagers back from the wood line, uses them to create a tower on the stone. It gets the spears there just in time. The scouts are still trying to find some damage, but ultimately loses 3 of his scouts.
Stone walls!
Stone walls!
He's in stone walls. I mean, well, you don't be greedy. You feel that you can be safe. You do whatever you have to do to win the game, right? But Hearttt managed to now click up. Well, he's 1 minute and 30 seconds up, and military numbers is similar. And the Koreans is mining 8 villages on stone. Those towers are going to be guard towers. The spears are there. Small advantage, I would say, here for Andy. Don't know what you think. Though, no horse collar. He's doing now.
Good point on the no horse collar. But yeah, I do think a small advantage for sure. I think the question is, what all can he get done in the Castle Age, right? Because the military units that he has is essentially spearmen, which is not a very threatening Castle Age army. So if he wants to get damage done, he's going to have to come out with some other unit, be it crossbows,
towers
more
forward.
towers.
He wants to make towers forward, but you don't need to go that way. You make towers closer, like 1 tower more here, then another, you know. Obviously, you need Botkin arrow if you want to go forward like this. I mean, the idea is great, but not without army.
Right, exactly. You need that army to support it. He didn't have it this time around, so he gets shoved back. He at least forces Hearttt to make a tower. But Hearttt is on stone, so he'll still have resources for TCs if he wants to. And instead, FreakinAndy's going to take his Castle Age advantage and invest it into another TC and start the booming.
That's a good move here for Andy. He adapt. He's not being established. He said, oh, not a good one. He's going back, create some economy. I see a castle coming soon from Andy.
From Andy? Oh, yeah. 8 villagers
I
on
see
stone.
A castle coming soon, and then the war wagons are dangerous. Obviously, with monks, you can counter them. Potentially so. Oh,
will he spot that TC with these spears?
Well, let's see.
Ooh, okay.
I
didn't know if they chased the scouts, they may have seen it.
He went away. Right now, he still have this tower here, and he's going to be there for a long time. Botkin arrow already. 51 population for both. We wanted a close series, and I think this is pretty close.
Oh, they've delivered every step of the way so far. Market back at home here for Hearttt. FreakinAndy already has one, but each of them will be lucky to have that to balance their eco when they need it. Scouts still looking for damage on the wood line, but because the TC is up and the quick walls come through, they're not going to find it. Maybe gets the snipe on this villager coming down the hill.
Yeah, well, one villager down. But Andy also react good now because he was doing elite skirmisher. He realized that he has 2. He canceled it. You don't need elite skirmishers at all. He's doing a castle. You know how I call these kind of castles?
How?
Chicken.
Chicken castle?
It's a chicken castle, man.
Castle.
It's a little bit...
it is on a hill, at the very least.
Yeah, and he's protecting... well, we will see what he's protecting, but now he's going to make the wall here. You got to be careful. Oh, he's kind of trapping those.
Trap.
Not going to work. Okay, the mobility matters a lot. But it's creating a lot of, you know... Yeah, this is good for Hearttt. You know, it's creating a lot of chaos on Andy's economy. He's even pick up like 2-3 villages, you know? Yeah,
and buying time with very low health units, right? Those are units that are best used in the way that he's using them right now. Another TC here for FreakinAndy. Extending forward a little bit. We just saw a castle placement as well for Hearttt to protect that forward TC of his.
I mean, well, I don't like that castle either because that TC, he can now make Siege Workshop or put a tower and that TC is not protected.
You know why I don't like the castle from Hearttt?
Tell me.
Because it makes the chicken castle not such
Irrelevant,
a bad castle.
right? Yeah, now it's good castle.
Now it's a pretty good castle.
Now look at the tower.
Close.
The tower is coming. The war wagons
Yeah.
are coming. There's a monk. He has to be careful. You don't want to get converted. That's the problem with the war wagons. They are slow, and the monks are perfect counter. But if you go forward with towers and war wagons, what you can do to kill those is you're going to get all the map control.
It's going to be a really tough position because, yeah, the towers will deal with the monks, and then the war wagons, when there are no monks around, can dive under TCs and just have their way with villagers. Another TC expansion here for Hearttt over to the left-hand side might get spotted by these war wagons, and it's only 4 villagers. 2 war wagons can do some real damage here.
Well, he denied that, right? Okay.
Denied it for a moment. The 2 monks come over, though, and will force the war wagons away, but the skirmishers now...
If he killed with the skirms, it's huge value. Now he's going to... Oh,
he's healing with the other monk!
Yeah, but now he's going to kill with the wagons, right?
Oh.
Let's go. Ooh, he took both, and now he can make that TC.
The TC will go up.
Yeah.
But he does lose both monks and a villager in order to make it happen, and the war wagon mass continues. Golems at the moment is the play, along with skirmishers here for Hearttt.
Is the monks we can hit. Look how tanky they are. And they are +2 armor for free dash.
That's so gross.
As well, so my goodness. Oh, this is the angry phase.
That's the
Hey,
angry
take a note. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's losing all these villages here. And he didn't lose because of the tower. You know, just look at, there was 4 villages, it's only 2 left.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and he lost 7 villages.
So good finds, but still has a 4 villager lead here for FreakinAndy, and small military lead as well in the numbers. He's going to get some outposts out. Love to see players using outposts more and more these days to make sure that they're aware of what their opponent's movements are.
University, ooh, ballistic for the war wagons? I mean, just look how expensive they are and still going with a better economy. Well, more villages. He got heavy blow hard, which is great, but I don't know who has advantage here. It's still a little bit Andy because it seems that he has a better map control.
Definitely better map control for sure.
Oh, and now those wagons. Mind if he's doing here the ballistic. He doesn't have the wood yet. He can do really a lot of damage. How many monks he got? 3 monks, but I think they are out of position. And now who is doing that the economy is not efficient is Andy.
Yeah, 6 war wagons, 7 war wagons with ballistics. Making their way into the back of the base. Gulem's trying to do the same and get some raids. It's a very solid raiding unit. But guard towers, if you ever stop...
And with ballistic, then
yeah.
Very, very hard. What about those war wagons? Are doing some damages on... this can be accuracy without ballistic is terrible, you know?
Yeah.
The ballistic right away. Okay.
That's all right. Ballistics is just about 20 seconds away from being... 5 seconds away from being complete. And then maybe he decides to run back in with those war wagons and look for more damage. Heartt's doing a really great job of expanding his eco up to the northern side and still taking a decent amount of the map. But FreakinAndy with control of about 60% of it at the moment. This is where I typically check back in with the food count. And Hearttt, 30 on food, 20 on food for FreakinAndy. So if it does make it to the Imperial Age, it may be the Hindustanis who get there first.
But there's one advantage in that regard here for Andy. What food units he's doing?
All right, he's making wood and gold, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then at that point, he's doing camels. More or less, he's kind of compensate the lack of farms, right? He's doing another tower, but again, the castle is defensive. It's forcing him to defend there. So, as you mentioned, he need to go up to Imperial quicker than Andy. Otherwise, how you counter him back?
Yeah, it's going to be incredibly difficult. At least he's finding solid engagements with the camels against the war wagons. If they're able to close the distance, they can do decent damage to them.
Yeah, but check the resources now for Andy. He's starting to flow those resources to go up. And if he's getting there, oh my God, this raid at home with the wagons taking some more villages. And now he converted 2 as well, but check the population, and he's investing even more into the camels.
Yeah, only 100
his
food
opponent?
in the bank. And he's going to go ahead and use the market to get himself to those Imperial Age resources. Gets there, hits the Imperial Age button.
Ooh.
So with that forward position and that one castle, he can launch an attack on 2 different castles.
It wasn't that chicken, right?
It wasn't a chicken. It was a 5-head castle.
You know how many times I'm going to say chicken castle in the tournament anymore? You know, see, you know, never a guy,
What's the opposite of a chicken castle?
Well,
a bowl?
I don't know. A crazy one, right? A crazy one.
A crazy chicken castle.
He finds the stone, which is also great. Even if he's not taking, I mean, he doesn't let him take the stone. He's now going away. What is going to be the transition here for Andy? Because you don't go Arbalest. He has the Golems. Just keep War Wagons and Trebs, probably. No?
Well, you only have one castle, though, and so you can't be producing War Wagons and Trebs at the same time. So actually, maybe you do have to go into...
Hand Cannoneers, maybe. Chemistry and Hand Cannoneers,
I like that. I like that.
Could go that. Let's see.
Because Hand Cannoneers are great against camels, too, right?
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, but look at the economy from Hindustan. For Hearttt, it's going to go up. Hearttt is still in the game. Is on the way to Imperial. Only 1 minute and 40 seconds. Well, it's a lot, but in just 2 castles, I don't think Andy is gonna be in time to take both down.
Exactly, exactly. The double castle position will give him a lot of time, even though he will be on the defensive. There's the Siege Workshop. I would look for the chemistry click as soon as we make it to the Imperial Age.
Oh man, the upgrades for the towers already. It's gonna be 2 extra range with the Upson, or whatever it's called, you know?
Yep, Sung, I think.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm learning, you know, I'm still learning these pronunciations. I mean, you coach me, I appreciate that.
Husbandry as well, just to make sure that the War Wagons do get a little bit of extra speed there. Stone mining upgrade as well. Getting a few of those extra techs. Has just enough to produce a couple of Trebs as soon as he reaches the Imperial Age handcart as well, just to make the eco even stronger.
Oh, man.
Heaps.
Yeah, I
Heaps
mean,
with plus
you
2
need
range.
chemistry.
Oh.
But what is feeling is the map control here, really. Because now how you take those towers down, he's going to have chemistry and bombard cannons. So by the time that Hearttt is doing that, he still need, well, 1 minute. Almost 2 minutes for chemistry himself.
Yep.
If you want to make bomber cannons, it feels really difficult. He's just doing towers to keep that map control.
And he teched into skirmishers, right? So he doesn't even really have a good unit to target the Trebs of his opponent, right? So when Andy's, you know, like you need either a bunch of camels or a bunch of Golems to be able to get in there and start to threaten those Trebs. First Treb is on the field and going to start working away on those castles.
Well, let's see if Andy's going to be able to close this series. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed because I think both are playing really nice, but I really thought that Hearttt was I would say not clear, but it was the favorite here after yesterday's performance.
After yesterday's performance, I agree. However, I would say that once we saw the draft, I thought 3 maps favored Andy, and Andy even
say that he loved the civilization, right? Anyway, the game is not over. It's lose very well, but you check then the population, and Hearttt is even ahead in population. So if he holds the position, what army can do also Hearttt? Well, the hand cannoneer from Hindustanis are no joke.
No, that's a very good point. Block printing and chemistry bracer as well for those skirmishers. He's got 2 Treb production, right? Again, it's 2 castles against 1, so he can catch up in the Treb numbers over time, and he'll need that to deal with all of the keeps as well as the castles that are going to be there for FreakinAndy.
Okay, let's see, because even if he has a skirmish, oh my god, arrow lights, those towers are going to be broken, but he's now gonna take it with the trap. Those wagons are so tanky, Dash, like really tanky. Let's see if now the bomber cannons. The problem for Korea here is that it's so expensive units, so expensive what he's using right now, and you can tell by the amount of army Andy has, only 20.
Yeah, a little bit of a game pause, so a breather for us as viewers as well to kind of think about what strategies they might go for next. I do wonder if FreakinAndy needs to think about some raiding units. I don't know if he has the economy to support additional raiding units,
not yet.
Might be something he considers in the future.
Yeah, well, this castle is crucial to be down. He's gonna take it. I feel he's gonna take it. He has bomber cannons there. I don't know if he did siege engineer. I think he didn't.
Not yet, I don't
really
think.
Important. No. He doesn't have, now that threat with it is in danger, he still have huge amount of skirmishers. So he can't really go with the wagons and monks there. With a good micro, he can convert everything. He has to be careful. This is a lot of army, Dash.
Yeah, back up to the safety of the towers, though. What did we say? Towers are the perfect counter to the monks. And he gets the bombard cannon back just in time. Villager can go ahead and repair that one up. But he does lose one of the 2 there, and the skirmishers will now retreat back to some safety. But 1 castle has already fallen.
Yeah, I wonder, I think he doesn't have redemption. He did block print him to convert the wagons, but I don't remember that Hearttt receives redemption. Very expensive armor, and probably will be very good here against the bomber cannon, since he's not doing bomber cannons himself yet. Military numbers is still in favor to Hearttt. But the army looks stronger for Andy. I don't know. What do you think?
Bosa, masonry, heavy plow. So Andy's now preparing for maybe a very long game.
Redemption.
Redemption.
Okay. Handcart.
And we have a lead skirmisher now for the Kreen players, so it could just be skirms v skirms, right? I don't need to make any more war wagons if all you're going to produce is skirms.
Thambrin on the way as well, but he's gonna take the second castle. So with bomber cannons, Trebuchet, maybe you just need to go slowly with towers. Going forward with towers, but how much stone got Andy in the bank? Not too many, not too many, not too
enough,
many.
and no villagers on stone. Another snipe onto the bombard cannons there
with the
skirmishers. Yeah, doing a really good job at that. The war wagons are not in a position to take any fights, and the villagers are trying desperately to repair those trebuchets up. It's a trebuchet battle, but this castle just might go down in another volley here from the 3 trebuchets. That will be the final castle position lost here for Hearttt.
Castle is down. Now let's see those skirmishes. I don't know if we still see Onagas because also he has redemption. So no, he's just going with the towers. He need to put more towers. He might buy. He has 2,000 stone, Andy, so he can buy. Sorry, 2,000 gold, so he can buy a stone. And those are still only skirmishes. Now finally bomber cannon. Hearttt is still defending like a beast.
Oh yeah, I mean the KD. It's actually still well in favor of FreakinAndy, but creeping ever closer for Hearttt.
He took the bomber cannon with the trebuchet. He took the bomber cannon with the trebuchet. Oh man, and he keep going with the towers in the north. He's getting forward and forward. And with the, if he take the traps, I don't know how Hearttt can come back because he has no castles left.
He's creeping forward with those towers and the war wagons. We see the tech switch coming in for Hearttt. He thinks he needs to get some cavalry into the fray in order to deal with all these skirmishers as well, since all he has is skirmishers of his own. The monks are trying to rotate over and get some conversions as well, but it's only going to be conversions onto skirmishers at the very least. The war wagons are now putting damage onto the economy and raiding over to the left-hand side. No castles to defend at all. It looks like FreakinAndy may have found his moment to push to victory.
Yeah, look at the population now, and the military number DAS is getting closer, 32-30. The trebuchet is still alive, but for how long? He's gonna lose that one. He's gonna lose. He lost it. Only 2 trebuchet, another tower, but that tower is down, is still raiding, and the population is exploding from the Austrian, ladies and gentlemen, and he's getting really, really close. But Hearttt is even converting the bomber cannons. He's trying everything he can.
180 top to 150, so it's a definite advantage here for FreakinAndy, but Hearttt can't give this one up if he wants to stay in the series. Down 1-2, needs to put 2 together in a row. It's skirmishers, monks, and trebuchets. That's all he has to work with right now, and it's not easy up against those keeps, but the trebuchets will target those keeps and try and take them down.
What is this, man? Can we zoom out? Bot can click how many towers Andy has in the map. We need to see how many towers he has. Well, that's in that area, but if we zoom out a little bit, it's
5,
what, like
6, 7.
Okay,
8,
9 towers.
9 towers.
A lot of towers, all in the same area, getting all the resources, and except Hearttt on the right side that he got some resources sneak. And he has, what, 70% of the map, pretty much. And but population, though, it's a lot of villages from
Heartt's raiding, so I think, he's got stables forward.
Okay.
He's going to look for some raids. Not ready to give it up just yet. While he's getting pushed on the left, he's going to try and push on the right, and he actually got a castle position up at home as well on the hill to try and slow this down. If he can deal some eco damage without Andy having a response, maybe he can find a way back in it, but it's an uphill battle for sure.
I don't think this is possible to happen because check the resources, 1,000 almost stone, 2,000 gold. It's true that military numbers is dropping. Now he's doing a barrack. He needs towers at home. He needs towers at home. With the stone he has, few towers at home, he will be fine. But in front, he's still gonna be able to take it. Ooh, Andy is dropping his army dramatically fast, so he's gonna be able, but the towers are happening. With the towers, you are fine.
Only 15 military on the field, though, like you just said, Mem. So he's gonna have to get more units out there while he's trying to deal with the raids at home. I think the towers is the good call. Yes, halberdiers are fantastic, but you're gonna have to spend time chasing those light cav around, going forward to steal the farms.
He's still in the front because he can. Population is dropping and dropping. Hearttt 134, Andy is still with a very healthy 170. The skirmishes trying to kill more and more bomber cannons. But what he's going away is not for the skirmish, it's for the monks right now. So I don't see how Hearttt can come back now. Yeah, great one, great one, and you can feel it. You can feel it that Andy is feeling that he's getting the series with 166 population, 118. GG Cole, 3-1 for Andy.
What an incredible showing! He gets his first set win at a massive S-tier LAN tournament. And the handshake, the love between the two players. It was a hard-fought battle. to get it done on your opponent's home mat too. Don't even let him get to the 5th map. That's what you like to see.
Impressive.
Very impressive.
Very impressive. I didn't see this coming, honestly.
Actually, all 3 of his victories were so interesting. It was the forward dock.
That was fantastic, yeah.
Was fantastic. Then it was the defense against the tower push against Teutons on Canberra.
Oh, that was brutal.
Genius.
That was genius, yeah.
And then the Koreans pick, which we didn't even necessarily expect, right? We were thinking maybe the Georgians.
They didn't see it. We were looking like, okay.
Exactly. And then he shows us the value of that pick by utilizing the towers properly. I think all 3 wins, again, as you said, they showcased the strengths of each player.
Yeah, right. I mean, I thought that Hearttt was going to win, really, and, well, it was more strategy all. And then in the last game, he tried to create the chaos with the forward tower because he saw in the one with the Mongols that you don't want to play in a meta game, let's say.
Yeah.
You want to make something different, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it was an incredible series. Very, very exciting.
I think we're going to go. I'm going to go for.
You want to go?
For the interview?
Get a word with FreakinAndy?
Yeah.
By all means, my friend.
Okay. Congratulations, Andy.
Thank you, man.
Can I check? Oh my God! So he didn't lie, right?
I think viewers loved it. No,
he didn't lie, right?
No.
Okay.
I was like, there were moments I was feeling my heart beating so fast. It was crazy.
The most popular question that is how you feel, you already answer. So all good, right? Did you expect to win this way? Because it was a solid victory.
Obviously, I didn't expect it, but well, after the draft, I was pretty confident, honestly.
I said in the stream, sorry, I spotted, but that you came to me and told me, ma'am, I like my draft a lot. Why you liked your draft a lot?
I feel like I had good matchups on. Like I knew exactly where he wanted to pick Teutons, where he wants to pick Armenians, stuff like that, and I kind of knew what he wants to do, right? Like fast castle Armenians, and then like warrior priests or light cav, stuff like that.
Okay, we're watching the genius move here with that sneaky dog. You knew that he was going to fast castle, like after you sneaked that dog and he's late up.
I didn't know it from start, but well, when I saw he was like later than me to feudal, I knew he was gonna do fast castle.
Okay, you felt that in this game you got under control because as casted, we felt that you had under control pretty much the whole game.
Yeah, I felt so too. Like I was pretty confident in my position all the time.
Why a Black Forest player plays so good in water map?
Because of the fish, right?
Okay, but there's no fish book here, you know. Okay.
Too risky to do fish traps.
There was a moment there that you could lose this advantage because the advantage here was pretty much the fishing ships, but you didn't feel then that it was too much damage, right?
I mean, I still get like 10 wills when I get the imp, right? That's a huge boost after. And as soon as I got the castle up in the middle, I knew it was completely over. And
also the other castle that you're going to make a little bit after this one, it felt that also created the complete chaos on his economy, right? Like even if it's going down fast, you know,
he has to remove his whole, move his whole.
Your favorite map?
Arabia, right?
Arabia, your favorite map, right? What happened in Arabia? Because it's the map that we have seen that, Mongols, too early aggression, and you saw him coming.
I saw him coming. Well, the first defense was fine, I guess, but it's so hard to defend with 3 woodlands forward and against an aggression sieve, like. But when I resigned, I checked the pop. It was actually not over, right?
No.
I could have actually won it, I guess.
Well, I don't know if win or not because you were adapting with so many villages on goal. I was surprised that you resigned because you are usually trying hard, which is fine. You know, it's the way to go. But still, your echo was really disadvantaged. You got the population, but with all these ratings, it was, I think, 3,000 resources more for your opponent. Do you think you could do something else? Because when you lost these monks, you just quit.
Yeah, I felt like if I get 1-2 conversions there, I'm still fine. Like I'm 8 wills ahead, right? And I have the monastery, which gives me an eco boost.
Oh, well.
I should be fine.
Explain this game. I'm not going to make any question. This game, it was insane. Just explain your process when he come in and then you trap everything. Go for it. Well, it's going to happen soon, but you know.
He picks Teutons, right? He wants to deny my monks and he wants to tower rush. Like, I kind of knew it. I have a good uptime and I have better eco behind, so I was like, if I just fight the towers, I'm completely fine because I have better eco, as I said.
But I mean, I just want to see the move. You know, it's gonna happen. I believe that it's gonna be in the replay. You are enjoying
clip.
watching the replay, right?
Yeah, of course I
You are
do.
enjoying, right?
I was maybe I was laughing on cam as well when I trapped him.
You did.
I think so.
There has been a tweet with some of your face that you were looking that you were going to kill someone, man. You're so aggressive. Relax,
I
man.
have to try hard, man.
Okay, let's see. I mean, the move is about to happen. Yeah, now you make a couple of gates here. You're gonna trap everything there. That was. Did you feel here that okay, this game I cannot lose it, or it's a game for me to lose? How you feel at that moment here? Because it was so much happening.
Honestly, when I saw he didn't talk in Dark Age, I just have 4 economy units more all game. So I knew I just have to play it kind of safe and it's fine, right? I have to trade 1 for 1 villagers, 1 for 1 tower, and I'm completely fine.
Okay, well, you can see here that the multi-attack is real. The quick walling. You want that they keep telling you the quick wall guy, right?
Yeah, of course
here,
I want.
Okay. And then there was a big battle here for these towers. How hard is to control all these villages? Because there was a lot of villages with low HP, and you were managing to dodge the arrows in most of them.
Well, I lost a lot as well, no?
Yeah, well,
Could have been better, but yeah, obviously it's super hard. Have to
It's so difficult.
ride diagonal to the tower all the time so it doesn't get hit. And
it's feeling too different, you know, being here, playing that being at home? Or you kinda...
I'm fine.
I'm
now.
fine, right? Well, you don't look too fun there, you know? You know? Doesn't look too fun there, you know? Too fine, you know? Anyway, this game, Korea, I was surprised for the civilization choice here, you know? Not because it's a bad one, you know? Did you expect that he picked Hindustanis?
Well, before the draft, I thought he's gonna pick Mongols on this and Hindustan in Arabia, but well, when he
Not the
picked
Slavs? He got the Slavs, no?
No, he got Burmese as last.
Ah,
pick.
Burmese, okay.
I had Slav still.
Ah, you got the Slavs. So that was me surprised. I thought that you were going to pick Slavs here. You thought this one is better for this map?
I was like, I feel like I can put better aggression with Koreans, and he will likely go Kef archers, stuff like that with Hindustani maybe. So just avoid the pressure with towers, forward myself, and
But
just play it
it's
safe.
crazy, right? Because you see that you're doing units that are so expensive. Because World Ones are expensive, and
But they are great.
They are great. I'm not telling that they are not great, but manage also with those expensive units to be up to Imperial quicker. It's all because of this aggression makes that he has to invest a lot more to counter your units.
Well, it's always good to put the aggression games. Like the one that attacks is mostly ahead, I would say.
What is the difference, in your opinion, with the series you played against TaToH in your performance today? What you did different that you feel, okay, if I done this yesterday, it would be better. You have changed something today?
This game is so complex. Like you do 1-2 mistakes and it just snowballs.
The game is snowball, right?
And well, TaToH is crazy.
Okay.
Well,
And
Hearttt played well as well, but I feel like his draft was just worse than mine.
And after this win, just series by series, but what are your goals here in the tournament? Probably you have said already, but since I couldn't watch yesterday.
Well, I guess I want to win another set, so I'm like, I think with 2 wins, it's likely to go
Playoffs?
7-8, right? But with 1 win, I'm still down.
Okay. Any preference or someone that you want to avoid?
Well, not Hera, but else it's fine. But I guess I won't get him, so it's fine.
Okay. Well, anyway, I don't know if we were going to continue with the previous series. Well, congratulations, Andy. I think it has been a great performance, and
Thank you, man.
and well, good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thanks. Now I have to cast, I believe.
You cast now? Oh my God! Then go for it.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations.
And yeah, Andy, we'll give you 5 minutes of rest till you join T90 at the casting desk. Calm down a bit, take a zip, maybe a bite to eat as well. This is the moment where we will have an interesting board game. DauT against Dash, preparing and training right now. But I will take 2 minutes to thank our sponsor, NordVPN, official VPN provider of NAC. If you don't know what a VPN is, they're basically giving you a new IP address, and that increases the protection for you if you're traveling, if you're at home. You can use it for your smartphones. It's 1 click away, and they basically give you a new address for your internet, and it just secures your connection quite a bit. We will have endless amount of servers, over 3,000 in more than 100 countries there as well. There is a money back guarantee. If you feel like, okay, this is not really something for me, for whatever reason, 30 days for you to return this. If you have multiple devices, you can use an unlimited amount there for yourself. There's 24/7 support as well. You can shield your devices, and for example, a new IP address could be helpful if something is restricted locally. Surfshark, whoopsie. And yeah, Surfshark, obviously the official sponsor here. Maybe I screwed up a bit there. Sorry for that. You can see the link down below. Also, Surfshark NAC 5, the way to go. And, well, Mr. Beast apparently approving of this one as well. Lots of different use cases. It makes it safer for you. And yeah, now I'm obviously really thrown off, but that's the charm of a live show. And I'm just incredibly thankful for Surfshark supporting us. And now I'm throwing it over to Dash and Dave, and they will explain the game.
Thank you very much, Nilly.
Thank you, Nilly.
Would you like to host
Host what?
the segment?
Oh, no, thank you, Nilly. You host.
Okay, and now I'll host.
Wait.
All right, so DauT and I'm glad that we're going to take a moment to play possibly the only game I stand a chance at beating DauT in. We're going to play a little table foosball. The objective is simple. DauT's cheating. The objective is to start with 5 discs, but over the course of the game, we're each trying to get all 10 discs over to the other side by shooting the discs through this little slot in the middle. There are no turns. We both go simultaneously. So we go until someone has all 10 discs on the other side. You ready?
I already
All
started.
right, best of luck, my friend.
Microphone is...
Can someone hold the microphones?
Or a table or something.
We need 2 hands for this.
Everything.
Thank you, Tira. Here, now we can.
There you go.
Now we can hold it.
My heart pressure just went up. Nearly is holding the microphone for me.
He doesn't stand a chance. You see the speed? APM. It's not his game, baby. Duh.
That's why he cheated.
Shit. Oh, actually, maybe it is his.
No, nobody saw that. God.
Is it possible for anyone to win this game? Okay.
I'm tired before the games.
Oh, it's gonna be difficult for his arms.
I'm exhausted.
Oh, I got close. Just 3 more. I think 1 fell off the table, by the way.
Okay,
But that's
I
fine.
will take time.
We played till 9.
No panic anymore. Just chill.
You chilling?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Stop copying.
I like that strat. Okay, we're slowing it down.
I'm not slowing down.
Oh, this stuck
I think I'm losing to the caster.
Ah!
I'm not gonna lose to the caster.
Mine keep ending up behind the damn thing. Ah!
No, nobody saw that.
What? What happened to my aim?
Wait,
I
double.
had it on lock a moment ago.
What the? No cursing on this.
Oh
team.
no, dude. This is a tragedy.
Opa. What?
What? No!
I rolled that one out. Admin decision.
Dude.
And
What?
no! Oh, no! Buchlos! I won! Finally! What's my prize for? We played for something.
A hug.
A hug. Money!
Money.
Hug is enough.
Best of 1 here, and we will send it over to Andy NT94. I think it's Jordan against Liereyy. Let's go.
Hard to compete with that. Sorry, I wasn't ready. It looked like Dash was winning, and then I look back and somehow DauT won, so I don't know how he blew that, but he did. Anyways, hello everybody. Should be an epic series coming up. With me is the player who just played an intense set. Don't mean to call you out, but I'm absolutely going to do so. He got next to me. He goes, "Ooh, why did I do this?"
Yeah, I already regret it being here, but it's fine.
All right. Well, hey, we'll make the most of it. I know you were interviewed there, but how's it been being here? This is day 2 now of NAC, first LAN event. How's it feel being around the house? Now you played 2 rounds. Give me your thoughts.
Well, the tournament itself is great. Like a lot of wholesome people. I enjoyed it a lot, and yeah, playing is also really fun here. Well, I get a little nervous, I guess, or my heartbeat goes up, but it's fine.
Yeah, were you a little bit more self-conscious about the whole like your nerve level when you have a heartbeat monitor on?
No, I feel it at home as well.
Okay.
Like I feel when I'm ahead, I just like my heartbeat goes up, but it helps me, I guess.
Okay, makes sense. Well, should be an excellent series here, and I mean it's been a great day. The first series was incredible. Second series we just finished, of course, which was fun. And hopefully we have as much uniqueness in this series, right? Because your series was so cool. The ways you won were so different. The map pool was different. I think a lot of that had to do with you and Hearttt are kind of different types of players here. So as we go to the draft here, we'll see what these guys are like. Because Jordan and Liereyy, I wouldn't say they're as far apart as some other players out there. But, Liereyy certainly has some strengths that Jordan might want to avoid. Jordan has Brood War and Copenhagen as his home maps.
No.
And then it is Marsh Madness and Outcrop here for Liereyy. So we got a variety of maps to work with, Andy.
True. And Liereyy is like the open style player. And Jordan already told me or said he wants to play something different against Liereyy. So Brood War and Copenhagen are like perfect choices, I would say.
Yeah. And, a reminder on what these players did yesterday. Liereyy was able to get a victory over DauT. And that one maybe wasn't as big a surprise as Jordan 3-0ing Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo was one of the invited players. He was the top 4. And Jordan 3-0'd him. And honestly, Jordan casted that series. He played flawless games. It was clean the whole way through. Encountered every situation with ease. So I'm excited to see what Jordan brings to the table against Liereyy. I would say Liereyy is probably the favorite, though, Andy.
I'm not sure anymore. Jordan, like as you said, he just performs right now really good. Like the last 2-3 months, actually since he quit full-time, he's playing insane. And
yeah.
I feel like he is pretty well prepared here.
Yeah, Liereyy, I don't know if Jordan is well fed before the series, but Liereyy is certainly making sure that he is getting his full right before the series here. Possibly a strategic move here from Liereyy, guys. Liereyy could be planning to take every game to the 2-hour mark, and they'll eventually starve Jordan to the point where Jordan can't think and play properly anymore.
Imagine that happens. But I heard that Liereyy did that last time in NAC as well, like brought food to the PC.
He did actually ask in one of the questions, so the evening of day 1, everyone got together, and we were asking about like drafts and like breaks and whatnot, and Liereyy goes, "Can we have food?" And Nilly's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Can we eat between the games?" So he's eating before the game here.
Oh, yeah, and he was eating before the game, and yeah. Now, and Nilly obviously allowed it. Guess they're still setting up everything, and well, I'm not a pro caster, guys. Let's check the saves. Hindustani first pick for Liereyy. That's kind of interesting. I just started talking about the saves.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm back.
Hindustani first pick is kind of interesting, isn't it?
Yeah,
like we haven't seen it a lot.
Well, it must be a conversation that's happening here between AM and Liereyy and Hera. Yesterday when I was casting, Hearttt really liked it. Hearttt, I think, picked him in both the drafts, but I personally am not the biggest fan of it. Not having Knights could be kind of problematic at times. I do think they have some good matchups, but I guess the only time we've seen Hindustani so far, they've lost. Maybe Liereyy will show us today what they can do. But actually, I do have a very vivid memory of Liereyy playing Hindustanis on Outcrop at the previous NAC. I think it was Imperial Camel against Chakrams.
Yeah.
Actually, shoot. I think that was Jordan and Liereyy. Okay, someone's got to look that up. It was Jordan and Liereyy. So, yeah, it's just coming back to me now. But, yeah, maybe that is living in Lierey's mind with that Civ pick.
But in my opinion, Hindustani is more like a counter pick. You want to pick it against, like, Berbers, for example, who don't have halbs. And then Hindustani can shine with their camels, right?
Yeah, I agree with you there. Malay, a solid pick here. I think Malay and Italians actually have, and maybe even Bohemians, really solid picks for Jordan to have on Copenhagen.
True.
They're good good civilizations with the water, specifically Malay Italians. Then also the Stonewall aspect could be really nice for Bohemians to go to late game.
I feel like Bohemians might be the pick there because he might think that Liereyy goes for Bengalis, and I think Bohemians is pretty good against Bengalis if you get to late game Halb Hufnitche.
Yep. Got it. And then what do you think about Brood War? Do you think Jordan is picking Brood War as Lierey's walking by me? So I'll keep my theories to myself. He's going to be in that chair here in a second. But do you think maybe Jordan has been... This is production calling Liereyy out for not being on time. I love it. There he goes. Okay. Do you think like a player like Liereyy, he's going to want more standardish maps, and Jordan maybe he's picking Brood War because of how different the generations can be?
Yeah, that as well. And I feel like Jordan practiced more in general, like at least the diversity maps.
Yep.
And Liereyy, well, he's just known for his Archer Micro, his open aggressive playstyle, and Brood War is kind of boomy approach. You just want to go like a little water fights than fast castle. And Jordan should be confident with that one.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, we'll be starting here shortly as we see the two players, Jordan on the right and then Liereyy on the left. I'm very excited that the Hearttt has been working today. You know, prior to the whole event when it was mentioned, I was like, whatever. You know, it wasn't really getting me excited. But then when I was sitting there watching your sets, it was really fun to see the heart rate spike. We would theorize on like when the heart rates would go up too, because like Dave was like, you watch. He's like, right when Andy's about to win, he's like, when he starts to believe it's actually going to happen, his heart rate's going to go up. And sure enough, it did, you know, so.
It wouldn't have been that interesting against TaToH in my set because I lost all the games, right? And I didn't feel my heartbeat was going up. So.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think when it comes to nerves, I've experienced this, and obviously not on this scale, but it's when you feel, oh crap, I should be winning, or oh crap, I'm doing it. I think that's when the pressure comes. When you're the underdog and you're just getting, you're losing, I think that's where you're
you lose anyway, and if you're winning, you're like, oh, I can't throw this game. I don't
exactly.
I don't want to throw it.
Yeah, and I mean, you've been in that spot a lot this year, Andy, because you know, a year ago, I imagine you played in the qualifier, but to be honest, I don't recall, and you weren't having the results like you have this year. So you've experienced recently kind of breaking out of that feeling like the underdog and actually beating people. So
feels good.
Yeah, feel good. What is this? Okay, DRT90. The game you remember was Jordan with Hindustanis and Liereyy with Gurjaras. It was the longest outcrop game in the tournament at 106.46. Well, thank you, stat person.
And who won?
I believe the Gurjara player won, but yeah, Vodka over here, Mr. Observer shaking his head. So, but yeah, sometimes I don't know, things would just like kind of come back to me, and it was an epic game. I think the KD was like 1,000 to 500 for the Gurjara player. DRT90 Part 2. Hindustanis lost that game and went on to be one of the worst performing civs in NAC4. They're 1-6 right now, so Hindustanis clearly not performing that well.
Well, in NAC4 they were even worse, right?
Yeah.
Right. They just now got the buff that the villagers are cheaper again, so
yeah,
we might see them more often.
Yeah, I agree. I think, like you said, though, I think it might be more of some type of counterplay, but it looks like these guys getting ready to go. I'm seeing lobby micro from Liereyy, and, well, maybe they're in the game. Jordan's clicking a lot.
Looks like it. And
yep.
Lierey's
Well, it should be an excellent series between two winners from yesterday, and we'll be in here in a moment. I don't know. Liereyy doesn't look like he's playing right now. Jordan might be testing something. Maybe he's just double-checking to make sure.
Maybe he was copy-pasting the code as well, or.
I mean, Jordan's playing. Liereyy is not right now.
True.
We're getting a real good look. I mean, Lierey's so good, he doesn't even have to have his other hand on the keyboard. I'm kind of confused at the moment.
Well, Hearttt did the same. I was like, I'm sitting there, and Hearttt was playing, and I was like, we have to play.
Yeah, it's all good. We're close.
Maybe they're testing some stuff because you still have to move the PC, and like the PC, some settings change. And
all right, we got our heart rates there. These might be the lowest heart rates we've had. These guys, they are calm. And we'll see if that spikes up. This is their baseline, right?
Liereyy is one of the guys that everyone says he's always calm. Let's see if that's really the case or if he is different inside, right?
Yeah. Well, DauT, I forget exactly what the quote was when we were talking about these. And DauT is like, my emotions are my own. I don't want people to know.
DauT was heavily against those watches. But I think if it entertains the viewers, that's the goal, right? And it's fun.
Yeah, it's good fun.
I have to watch my VOD later. When my heart rate spiked, I guess everyone was loving chat as well.
You were... an average of like 110 before it. And then when you were in, you were like mid 130s. And then there was points where when it was getting really dicey, you got up to the 150 there. So, but Hearttt was right there with you. It's not like his was, his was pretty much around the same spot. And it makes sense for a guy named Hearttt to,
but
of course.
Hearttt said he was pretty chill, even afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
he didn't feel anything, so.
Yeah.
I can feel it somehow, but yeah.
Well,
it's fine.
Hearttt is a bit smaller as well, right? I think does that affect how many heartbeats there are per minute? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. This is going to shock a lot of people, but I didn't really pay attention in school, and I didn't really keep most of that knowledge. I also cheated a lot, so that's good.
Don't tell that. There are maybe some younger people in chat as well.
I
They're
also
going to
I
school.
know there's some knowledgeable people in our Twitch chat, but also it's hard for me to trust as well. Yeah, so, oh man, love you guys though.
Seems like
And-
they're still having problems. Jordan.
Yeah, I saw someone went in there to talk to Jordan too. So
It must have been Nearly, no? I think it was Nearly.
yeah, probably.
We'll see him in a second.
So we'll see. But game one will be Acropolis. So I guess like starting there, typically see a lot of scout maps. You obviously went for Koreans, which was surprising. But I could see Khmer. I actually could see the top. Oh my God! Actually, like Liereyy has so many good civs for Acropolis. Berbers, Khmer, Hindustanis, and Tatars. I would all see as really good picks there.
Tatars as well. True. I think Jordan might go for Lithuanians and do the same that I did, like Spears, Skirm, Forward, Tower.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. Lierey's best civ is probably probably he used Tatars here.
Okay.
Khmer might be better on Marsh Madness.
Yep. Well, we will be in soon. We'll be in soon, folks. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show. Obviously, even for casters as well, like I feel a little bit more comfortable coming in today, having done a full day yesterday. I got a whole bunch of sleep, which is good. My body's still a little confused time zone-wise, but I think viewers are also settling in at home, getting used to the show. And we're going to be live 8 more days, 9 more days, I don't know. A lot more days. I think it goes to like the 14th. So
A lot to come.
a lot to come, exactly.
But you don't feel like you have any jet lag. You seem pretty like you woke up early, kind of.
Kind of.
Went to the gym, right? You
Yeah,
stayed
yeah,
till late here.
Yeah, it's not too bad. The tough thing about NAC, to be honest with you viewers, is you've got so many people who, like this community's so tight, we're all friends and we want to hang out together. So I have this great temptation when we finish at like 12:30 a.m. or 1 a.m. to be like, let's grab some beers, right? And then, the problem is you do that too early, I've learned. Then suddenly, the good old streamer immune system is like, hey, you're sick now, and you don't want that. So try to keep things as good as possible so we can last throughout the week. Here we are, folks. Game number 1. Jordan 3-0'd Yo in his series yesterday. Surprised so many people. Jordan looked so good, and then he's up against Liereyy here, who was second place in the previous NAC, and many people feel is the favorite. We've got Incas for Jordan. We've got Berbers for Liereyy, and with me is the winner of the previous series, FreakinAndy.
Hello again. And well, I was completely wrong with my prediction of the civs for sure. But I feel like Jordan has a really good matchup there. Incas and Liereyy has Berbers. The best counter to Berbers is always like Halps in late game or Kamayuks, and yeah, they are really good.
So, I agree with you there. I think what could be relatively awkward, though, is like, what's your opening on this map? Because I feel like what I've seen from Incas on more standard land maps is you'll see the, Skirmisher Spearman. Doesn't really kill villagers that quickly. You think, like, maybe we could still see a forward here, or Jordan will maybe try and play out from home in some way?
I think Liereyy might want to get the map pressure and will get the map pressure with Berbers and will do a lot of scouts. And Jordan, I guess he will play kind of safe. Well, with Incas you don't have many options. He has to do barracks and archer range, right? So maybe I assume he is still going for archers and spearmen.
We did see a game yesterday where Hearttt was playing Incas and went for man-at-arms. And Viper kind of assumed that players aren't going man-at-arms right now, and he was also Vietnamese, had a lot of scouting intel with his bonus, and Viper got surprised by that. Eventually, it snowballed out of control a little bit. So on some level, I think that it's so tricky, right? Like, you want to push in the deer, you want to be greedy, especially with this 9-vil start. That seems to be the play. But scouting's still really important here for Liereyy to get an idea of what the opening is going to be.
Yeah, for sure. And man-at-arms, like, as you said, it's always like if you know they're coming, it's kind of good because you just do an archer range and then open 2-3 archers. But if you don't expect them and then they come from behind the base, then they can do massive damage.
Yep, and we'll see. And there we have the scout from Jordan. And Jordan's going to see those villagers, and that's just going to be a lumber camp there from Liereyy. But
that's all you want to know on this map, actually, where
the wood is. Yep.
And he should know it now. Yeah, now confirmed. Maybe he wasn't paying attention at first, right?
So we were talking about it in the back room during your series about how, like, this version of Acropolis is really good, right? But something I found with having Acropolis in a lot of events, different scripts, talking to people, it's actually can be really awkward at times to avoid certain generations. And I'm just noticing, like, Jordan's base, it's not bad, but you've got, like, the berries, for example. You look Jordan's berries, like right on the stone, right? You can't really wall around there. The gold as well is like right on the stone. And I guess there's also a similar thing there with the berries there. But just things to think about. This map isn't easy to play when you can't wall in the rock terrain. And then you have to walk so far to chop wood on the bigger wood line.
Yeah, that's why it's really good to put aggression on this map, because you constantly have to move your eco then, and that's going to be awkward and your eco will suffer a lot.
Their heart rates have gone down compared to what it was when we mentioned it before the series. That is impressive. I'm actually terrified. I don't want to put one of those on while playing a game. I'm so self-conscious.
You can put them on as a caster.
As a caster, yeah. I mean, but what if I come in, like, I'm chill. I feel no nerves right now. What if I come in at like 110? Then I'm like calling the doctor, you know?
Well, what should I say?
Well, you're in the game. It's all good. And Berbers are 1-1 here, apparently. I mean, Berbers just really seem to, on paper, fit this map so well because stable units are usually so strong. And that's going to be a nice find here for Liereyy. Being in Feudal Age now, he should be able to kill that Eagle. This is smart from Jordan, though. He knows his Eagle will die. So he's at least, well, he was trying to get as many hits as possible. And...
Oh, first kill. I like Berbers a lot on this map as well, but I feel like the camels are kind of useless against Incas, right? So
True.
The Civ doesn't play to their full potential.
Okay.
And Incas is just great right now in the meta. Like they're, I think, probably number 1 to 3 in Arabia, and Acropolis is kind of the same. It's open as well. And
yeah, I agree. Like Incas were always good, and then they received the bonus, which has that food discount on their military. Exactly. It's so good, and I actually think they're a little bit more suited towards a 9-ville start as well. You start with that house, right? And that gives you all that pop space.
It works on every map except on Brood War, where you have the 5 houses. There it doesn't count at all.
Well, good walls there from Jordan. A lot of you out there, a lot of you big brain thinkers out there might be like, well, okay, the wood's exposed, but players just tend to wall it up. But here there's no walls, and we'll get back to that point. And I don't think Liereyy was expecting this aggression. And thankfully for Liereyy, he's Berber, so his vills are a bit faster, but still could be a problem for that villager. As Jordan's come forward really early and has surprised Liereyy, that should be a dead villager.
I think Liereyy was focusing somewhere else as well. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, really impressive stuff from Jordan. Gets the early villager lead. But to finish my point here, you have to hold map control, because the second you undermake army and just have walls, the opponent comes forward and towers behind that wood line. And that can be brutal for Jordan's wood line, because Jordan's wood line is actually a lot smaller than the one that Lierey's chopping right now.
Yeah, you don't only lose your lumber camp, which is like 100 wood. You also have to move all the villagers away, right, and build a new one. Like the idle time is huge there.
Yep. And then if you have to leave that wood line, you're going to the top of the hill, and the army will just collapse on you as you're running up the hill and get that hill bonus. So that was a good start there for Jordan, but still, that's a lot of scouts from Liereyy. He's got 7 scouts, and it is early series, maybe, you know, readjusting or something. We have a quick pause. I imagine looks like Lierey's fixing something.
Yes.
And he said Hatokas. Is that how you say hotkeys in German, or is that just a typo?
It looks like his Z is a Y and his Y is a Z, because that's the US and European keyboards, right?
Well, there's the archers and the spears. The scouts from Liereyy going to move around. Interesting, he doesn't have them in box formation. A lot of players will do that with these numbers. This is the way they reposition.
I think they kind of move faster if you put them on box formation.
Yeah.
But not that much, so it's not doesn't really matter too much.
Early market here from Jordan to balance the resources. And Jordan going to go for a trap here of some kind, and it's interesting. Liereyy actually just avoided the area, and TC gets a kill, and Jordan's got a lot of army at home defensively. Liereyy not able to do any damage.
Yeah, but it wasn't worth it for Jordan, I believe. Like, he half built the gate, half built the house, deleted them again, and just got one scout out, right?
Yep. Yeah, and at the end of the day, right now, Liereyy has been able to focus on his economy at home.
Yeah, Jordan already 45 seconds idle TC. That's like 1.5 wills.
Kind of not something you'd expect from Jordan. Also, the 30 seconds of idle TC, the early villager loss from Liereyy. Maybe these guys are just like getting warmed up here.
Well, it makes sense, right?
Yep. Jordan was just like it just felt perfect every single step of the way against Yo. But you know this, like everyone's got this high level that's here, but it's hard to bring that every single time, right?
Yeah, for sure. I was just gonna mention, like, if Liereyy goes forward with the town now, it would be brutal. Because he doesn't have too much wood on... Like, Jordan is kind of walled on his top area, but he doesn't have a woodland there, which is safe.
Yeah, and here we go. Now there's skirmishers in the mix. There's not that many. Those skirms will need to be used versus the spears. But we talked about this a couple minutes ago. And Jordan, he at least knows about this because he just had villagers fighting off that eagle. So if he thinks he has to, he can counter tower this. But he's got an army here and he wants to fight it off. Good micro with the spearmen from Jordan, but at the end of the day, the spearmen not only need to avoid the skirms, they need to be in there against those scouts. And then he's got to kill those villagers too, and those archers are already working on one of them. This is really tricky to micro, because on one hand you need to stop the tower, on the other hand you need to stop the army. If you could do both, it'd be incredible.
I don't know for who it's better there. I guess Jordan cleans it up with the eagles.
Wow.
He got the tower up as well first.
Jordan actually clears it. He will deny the tower, and he will kill more villagers from Liereyy now. What a turnaround for Jordan. And like he said, Andy, it was so close, but it was so good from Jordan to know what was coming and have just enough to defend from it. A beautiful eco lead now for Jordan.
And besides that, I just read the chat, and Liereyy is missing double BTX, which is huge as well. We can see the res collected. Like, Jordan is almost 500 res ahead. He might be later, well, he's later up to Castle Age, but like the Will's 5 will lead now, and the eco upgrades will pay off.
Yeah, and he's got zero army. He's got nothing. He's got 33 villagers, and he's sitting there in the darkness. I wonder if I could maybe go to Lierey's point of view. Let's see, what does he do in these moments? Now, he's orange on his screen, interestingly enough. I know another guy who does that, who's casting with me right now.
Best color.
And he's thinking, okay, where am I exposed?
But are short walls worth it there? I mean, Jordan has archers as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why he just queued up another skirm. And, well, anyways, we'll go back to the observer here. But there's not many archers. There's just one archer from Jordan. He seems to be focusing primarily on eagles. Certainly a window here for Liereyy. If he can get a couple knights into the main eco, and Berbers are really good at that, I could see this be a bit of a turnaround.
I mean, he's only 30 seconds behind, right? That's like 1-2 knights. If he does double stable and 2 knights, if he has 1 stable and 1 knight. I think Jordan doesn't expect Liereyy to be up as well that fast, because he should have put aggression if he knew.
Liereyy is incredible at having great castle age times.
Yeah, for sure.
Like this is a game where everything's kind of gone wrong, but yet he's still in castle age faster. That's not normally how it works. Typically, you take damage in feudal, you're later to castle, and it snowballs in that way. But that's part of what makes the guy so good. But normally his feudal age attacks go better than they have here.
That's true.
So it's kind of rare to see the eco KD and the KD look like it does right now.
But the good thing for Jordan is, like, you know, Berbers will come with knights. They don't have any other option in Castle Age. You can't go like CA or stuff like that.
Yep.
They just can do knights, and Jordan already answered with double barracks. Guess he will do a pike upgrade pretty fast, maybe a monastery, 1-2 monks, and then he should be really fine.
All right. So it does seem like TCs are going to be delayed for the time being. TCing the bigger wood lines is normally the key, but right now I don't know if Lierey's going to be too comfortable doing that. I like the scouting intel there from him.
And Lierey's heart rate going down as well. He's below 60 now.
What?
Hopefully he doesn't fall asleep.
That would be something. Oh man. This is in a tournament. Like, if this guy's playing ranked, like, is he even breathing? Like, oh man. Well, you know, those knights are going to be looking for eagles.
Oh, that's a good.
This is very sneaky here from Jordan. I love this. Lierey's
2 exposed villagers there. That's great for
Lierey's
Jordan.
got his knights there because he knows that's the most vulnerable area. But Jordan looping around the side. This should be 2 villager kills if Jordan's a little bit patient, gets behind him, and well, not immediately going for the other villager.
That's weird.
And now he is. And that's 2 villagers, and that's obviously, there's other areas back here that could still be raided by these Eagles.
Meanwhile, he's walled at home, and the TC forward, right? So Jordan is completely safe.
Yeah, this is beautiful for Jordan. And he also has enough Eagles to be able to defend from those Knights. Like you said, Liereyy not able to get there in time.
Monastery up as well.
That's so good. Jordan's just so good, man. Yeah. He's just so smooth, so consistent. Like Jordan never really has a drop, in my opinion, in performance. He's always, whatever Jordan shows up on the day, you see that Jordan from game 1 all the way through to game 5, right? Yeah. It's just which Jordan's going to show up. And it's been elite Jordan for the last 4 months, right? It's been insane.
That's true. And on a really high level, oh,
wow.
I got the conversion.
Gets a conversion, and Jordan reacts. Jordan recognizes that was a fast one and reacts. And that's the confidence you love to see. I don't know if we can highlight player reactions, but that would be one that is one I'd like to see again. Oh my God! And Jordan. He's going to be praying again that he can get away from this. That could have been really bad.
The regrouping screwed up Liereyy. I think he could have gotten 2 or 3 Eagles there, and now now he can't do anything if Jordan brings it.
That's a lot of Eagles.
Oh, nice split by him.
Whoop. Beautiful micro there from Jordan. And again, Jordan with a superior eco. He's got superior military numbers, and yes, Knights are better than Eagles. But that is a lot of Eagles, FreakinAndy. 25 Eagles from Jordan. And he always has enough to defend that gold. It's never possible. This is the reaction.
Look at the
conversion.
Look at the cam.
And Jordan goes. Oh, man.
All for the viewers.
Yeah. I love it. I think Jordan must feel like he's clearly in the zone right now, right?
And Liereyy was laughing as well because it just deleted the wrong knight, right? Or did he?
It's possible. Now Liereyy is sleeping because his heart rate, despite losing, has dipped quite a bit. Thank you, production. But this is not looking good for the Austrian, who is 2nd place, went down to the final game in NAC 4 where he lost. But Liereyy is almost like every single LAN event, it feels like he's, unfortunately, 2nd place, which is insane. But he's been 2nd place in so many different LANs.
I would be happy to get 2nd place.
You'd be happy if another Austrian joined, right? And you, yeah. Yeah, well, my point in bringing that up, obviously, is just how good this guy is. And again, this is a series for Jordan where he comes in having not lost against top 4 player Yo on day 1. How do you turn this around now? That is just so many Eagles.
I think you can't, honestly. I believe Jordan will come with a siege workshop forward now, and then I don't know how Liereyy can. He can just stay on Knights. That's the problem with Berbers. And Monks are not that. They don't have Sanctity.
Yep.
So it doesn't feel natural to go a lot of Monks as well, which are also bad against Eagles.
The thing that I would say is if you can counterattack, find some damage that way while defending with enough Knights and that TC, that's maybe your only way back. But we've seen it 3 or 4 times now. Every time that Liereyy shows up with a counterattack, Jordan's waiting with Monks anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's so good for
And
Jordan.
he's full wall. Even if he gets in there, 15k viewers, let's go.
Yeah, the Eagles back away. I feel like the conversions have been pretty fast over the last couple minutes here, but who knows, man. There we go. Wow, Jordan has just killed more villagers with Knights than the player who made the Knights has this game. Oh, that's a crazy
10
stat.
to 0, not bad.
And Liereyy just continues to try and defend.
Usually you see the KD in the opposite direction, right? The Mesosiv has cheaper units, so they mostly die, and now even 28 to 19 as the Mesosiv is insane.
It's insane, yeah. Incas are unbelievable. I would like to see Arson maybe even be considered here right now for Jordan. We're getting dangerously close to that Eagle number where he can run underneath that TC and kill it without Arson, but I think he's going to force a fight here, and I think if it's 20 Knights, Lierey's still going to struggle, especially Liereyy doesn't have any upgrades, Andy. He doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades.
Jordan is getting the last upgrade he can take. Wow. He might really do Arson, actually.
Yeah.
After he gets the +2.
There's something extremely satisfying about that, being able to get, squeeze 40 Eagles in underneath the TC.
And then, even if he loses all those Eagles, Lierey's economy is completely out, like half his economy is there. And he's going for it.
Yeah, here he goes underneath the TC. You can only fit so many villagers there. Liereyy knows he's dead, or feels he's dead, which is why his heart rate is getting close to death. And he is
47, what the hell?
And he is just counterattacking anyways because he figures, why not? Because I need to try something as Arsene comes in for Jordan. But man, I mean, there is so little red on screen right now because Jordan's Eagles, and there are the Knights. And this is a good risk to take. But I feel like Jordan's going to be able to recover from this, and Liereyy cannot.
Crazy game, but Jordan perfectly played, honestly. I feel like the only mistake he did, like right now, he just needed a gate at home.
Yeah.
But besides that, it was perfect execution.
I think Liereyy recognized in early castle after the Knights didn't do anything, he was like, I'm behind. This is bad.
For sure.
I think like
and you lost the forward vills.
He lost the forward vills. He's just like, well, okay, this game should be a wash if Jordan's playing well. Jordan gets 1 win. This is a best of 5. Jordan is undefeated so far.
But Jordan didn't go. Jordan wasn't too confident going into this set. Like he was, oh, how can I beat Liereyy?
Really? Were you talking to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I feel like he still thinks that Liereyy is better than him. Although he just plays insane the last few months and all the tournaments.
I have to say, I find it incredibly insulting when a player as good as Jordan lacks so much confidence. But I mean, Lierey's just so good, and
they both are.
I think Jordan is so something that has maybe hurt Jordan in the past is how realistic he is. He's like, I don't think he's ever overshot his own abilities. Like I think he has a really good understanding, and that could kind of hurt you sometimes when you look at Liereyy and be like, well, I can't do what he does. But that's the thing, is like the strategy matters. Small little moments can change games. We've seen it so many times in Age where you make a mistake or two and a lead can slip away. And so Jordan's capability to be super consistent and always make the right decisions, even if he doesn't really have like super flashy micro like Liereyy, it gets the job done, and it did there.
Let's see what he can bring for game 2. I guess it will be March Madness. Liereyy seems to be confident on that one, but I think he will pick Khmer, but I don't like the Civ. Like we have seen it already, but it's not the perfect Civ there. You kind of can go for Fishboom, but with Khmer you want to place the farms, right?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to place the farms on the map because of the terrain.
Yeah, that as well. Oh, well, that can save some space, right, with Khmer. You don't need the mill there.
I agree with you, though. I think Khmer's the most natural pick. What about for Jordan here? I could see Malay being good because it's a water map. I could see Lithuanians. Honestly, could see Aztecs.
Italians as well. He had so many options there.
Yeah. Where do you see Aztecs being played if you had to guess?
Well, Edstic was his last pick, right? I don't think he will use Edstic.
Okay, so you think that was more of a backup because he just did win a game with all-in Eagles.
But can also be really good on Brood War Edsticks, like just Monks, Eagles in the middle, and play the map control. I like Jordan. Like now winning Berber's third pick was kind of early in my opinion.
Yep. I think there are two things. This might be a little bit early talking about Jordan because a lot has been made about the fact that he stepped away from full-time 3 or 4 months ago. But one thing I heard from him was less pressure when all of his income is coming from the game. He's like, if he doesn't perform, he doesn't have to worry that he can't take care of important financial things, right? So less pressure, which I think has played its role. But also now Jordan spent, quote unquote, less time on the game. Every second he spends on this game is competitive. It's training, it's drafting. It's none of that, no offense, Andy, but like all day Black Forest, which I know you like, right? No offense, but there's none of that. And I think we're seeing that with Jordan.
Oh, he picks his Jordan's home map. Interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah, but you're completely right with that point. I feel like that's the biggest problem about newer players getting to the top is that they kind of, if they want to go full-time and try full-time, then they have to perform, right?
Yeah.
And while the other guys, they can just relax and they're on a high level already, so they can afford to be a part-time or stuff like that.
Oh my goodness, that king went dangerously close to the castle. Please don't do that. I can't scream too loud. I'm sure I could definitely scream loud enough where it could be heard in the room. Oh my goodness, did he see that castle at all? I don't think he did. He must have he saw the walls. Jeez.
Yeah, but the castle always spawns there, so.
Yeah, you should know that, right? Now, it's funny. I actually ran into an enemy castle on Regicide Fortress once.
But not a tournament, right?
It was a tournament. Yeah, it was against Licks, actually. But the king didn't die, and I lived to tell the tale. But
double dock already?
Double dock before a second lumber camp. That's pretty unique.
But that's smart, I believe.
Okay, well, explain why you think that's smart.
Well, getting out 2 or 3 fishing ships early, you start with 400 wood, I guess. So it kind of makes sense to do double deck early and get like 1-2 fishing ships more than your opponent.
Okay.
And well, if he can afford it, he's up now. And Malay is super fast up as well.
So I made a prediction in front of a lot of big names in our back room the other day when this map was being played. And it was funny. I said, okay, King next to the scout.
Oh, he doesn't realize. Is he? No,
he realizes.
Yeah.
Okay, so people, I didn't say this, but I'm sure it was assumed. If you lose your king, you're defeated. So don't do that. And we actually seen someone spawn on that side of the map in the qualifier lose their king to a scout. So worrying signs, but Liereyy paying attention to that. But back to my point, I really felt like everyone is just going to go fast feudal, 2 docks on the like north western side in every game.
And go galley, right?
Yep, that's what I expected. We're not going to see that here from Liereyy, though. He's going to stay 1 dock in the north, and it looks like 2 docks from Jordan for the galleys. And that means Jordan should win water.
Yeah, but I guess Liereyy sacrifices his top water, I believe.
Yeah.
But I think that should be good for Jordan. I don't like the early dock down there as well. I feel like you should contest top water a little and then go for bottom dock. But
Okay, yeah.
I guess he fully sacrificed, right? He doesn't do any fire galleys.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Jordan doesn't really know, too. That's kind of the fun thing, is Jordan, you can't scout inside your opponent's base, and he scouted that earlier. He might scout it again, but I mean, he's going to find out, I think, once he
once he reaches that Liereyy doesn't contest, then he will know. But still fine for Jordan. Like, he will kill the fish, and he can boom on his own. And especially against Malay, I wouldn't give up the water. Like, Jordan can just do fish traps with Malay. It's really good.
It's very dangerous to give the Malay that water.
And he doesn't need the 3 relics, which almost never a player collects anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a boom war on the back of water. And, okay, this is why his heart is barely beating. Broken heart there from Liereyy as Hera has left him to
we lost
TO.
the heart rates, it seems. I think they weren't working that well anymore.
Oh, man. Maybe that explains Heartt's performance against you, Andy. Maybe he's still heartbroken.
That might be true.
Oh, man, no. Heartt played great. Can't wait to see more from him. And those galleys encounter a fire. Now, that could tell you maybe heart rates are back up. It's actually spiked up significantly for Liereyy compared to before. I'm beginning to not trust this heart rate monitor. I'm like, did he just move it further down his wrist or something? What's going on? But that he knows everything he needs to know right now, Jordan. He knows that it's 1 dock. He's going to win water in the north. He killed the villager here, and he's also going to kill this scout. Wow, this is an amazing start for Jordan.
How is that possible, that he killed the scout as well? And the villager.
It's clearly things just not going right. I mean, maybe we could get a replay on that because we weren't looking at it at the same time, but you're right. Normally, if you're going to lose that Vil, you're at least taking some HP off the scout.
Both feudal, right? And he doesn't have any galleys there, so...
Is it possible maybe Liereyy ran into the castle with the scout and lost a bit of HP?
Might be a thing. Or he lost early... Maybe Jordan was like 10 seconds earlier to feudal age, and then he lost the HP already.
I think Liereyy was in feudal age faster, too.
Was he? No,
yeah.
Against Malay, it shouldn't.
I think he actually was. Villager goes down there as well. Everything's falling apart for Liereyy. This is a 6-0 KD for Jordan, 5-0 eco.
And 0 idle TC for both of them.
There's also a wolf there, so you could lose a villager to a wolf if you're not careful.
Yeah, I always forget that. I run the Vil straight to the pond, and then I'm like, oh shit, there is a wolf.
We should be said that while Jordan has quote-unquote 1 water in the north, he hasn't benefited yet from the fishing, right? That is a long-term thing. So Leary's trying to sneak by to disrupt that potential that Jordan's found him. And Jordan wants to sneak a dock up there. And you can't do that against a fire.
Yeah,
if it's a galley there,
I just wanted to say, I would have done a galley if I was Liereyy, because then you can't build. But he just has to put the foundation down, and then the dock will go up against the galley.
Yeah, I think that maybe this is a little bit out of Leary's comfort zone. I actually seem to recall you doing that in some 4 lakes and cross games, actually.
Yeah.
And it works really well to deny the dock. The fire ship won't do that.
Well, you still have to watch it, because the galley automatically shoots at the dock most of the times. But as soon as you realize it, you can deny the dock.
Well, resources collected right now is really close, Andy. Talk to me about the mid game. Obviously, they're probably going to add eco, but what do you think they will do beyond the eco?
Monks against monks.
Monks against monks.
I feel like they will open light cav and then run around and they will just both try to get the relics.
Okay. Well, that's really good to see Liereyy. As we see a brilliant wall there from Jordan, and this is back to our point, but Lierey's adding scouts from home, I'm seeing, according to Capture Age.
Oh, already perfect.
So that's actually really solid, and if you're a bit behind, being Bengalis is helpful, because when you get to the next stage, you get 2 more Vils. So that gives you a bit more of a boost.
Yeah, but Malay is faster up, so you save those 2 Vils as well. So
Yeah, true.
it kind of equals out. You just don't have to pay for the Vils with Bengali. That's the only difference.
Is there a number of fishing ships you should go to here if you're Jordan? Let's say no fish traps. I know Jordan can do it. What number of fishing ships would you think is reasonable to make on the water there?
Ooh, that's interesting.
Okay, so we're rewatching this. He lost 2 Vils there? He lost 2 Vils there.
2 Vils?
And the quick wall didn't pay off, and then he lost the scout war.
Oh, I think he lost HP to the wolves going there, no? That's
Oh,
crazy. 2
wow.
Vils and 1 scout with 1 scout is... I would be so tilted.
I mean, I would be as well. Jordan did lose his villager there, though. So Jordan was not expecting the scout edition from Liereyy. Jordan is not expecting the middle docks here from Liereyy as well. I like this from Liereyy because he knows he cannot give the Malay the free water, and Jordan might think, I'm in a great spot now. We add like 10, 12 fishing ships, whatever number you're thinking of, and then suddenly fire ships will kill them all.
Well, that's what I just wanted to say. It's a great plan from Liereyy, but Jordan, it feels like he can't expect it because he didn't add any fish yet. So
Okay, yep.
it's a great idea, but it doesn't work out in that case, I believe. And Jordan can just defend on water as well.
Okay, and now Jordan able to attack the fishing ships here from Liereyy. And all the fishing ships are going down, and man, this is like a pretty brutal eco KD for a Copenhagen game.
Same as last game, right? There was 10-0, now 9-1.
Yeah. Yeah, Liereyy has struggled to find any eco kills from Jordan so far in this series. Okay, so monks. Could Karambits be a good long-term play here against the Bengalis?
Against Bengali monks, they're just too tanky, I would say.
Yeah, because like the monks don't take any damage. Is that the issue? Yeah.
Oh, that's a good engage for Liereyy there.
Especially because Jordan doesn't have fletching.
Demo. Oh!
Oh, that was
nice
a
one.
great demo.
Could have been a little better if he just deletes and not like clicking on the fire galleys, which he did, I guess.
Yeah, and in the end, it looks like Jordan's going to protect the fishing ships he has. He did kill all of Lierey's fishing ships, of course. Res collected is ahead for Jordan. Jordan on 2 town centers at home behind this. Will eventually be on the 3rd. I'm sure the 3rd will come up for Liereyy as well, but I got to say, man, Jordan has been playing so
nice demo
good.
Jordan.
He's been playing amazing so far at NAC 5.
That's true. It looks really good for Jordan right now.
Yeah, and you got to find a way.
Just needs a TC outside now and then kind of control the map, and then he's extremely fine.
How do you think Ratha are these days as a unit?
Well, I played them in the decider game to qualify against TaToH. And they kind of won me the game, so I can't say they are bad.
Okay.
They're not a great unit, but
they're not bad.
Sometimes you don't have any other option, right? You can't tech into champions early,
Yeah.
so you just do Rathas.
Yeah, I feel like the unit's really solid for what it is. I think the only time I'm ever seeing Ratha with the Bengalis is on a Regicide Fortress start, where they have the castle. So I think that plays a big role. And I
Where's
hear
the monk?
I don't know. I
Oh,
heard the conversion.
Wanted to convert the galleys.
Yeah, this is smart from Liereyy to bring the monk over. But at the end of the day, I think that's not going to swing too much, and he's just going to have to hope to find a way back.
And I guess now it's time for Jordan to add fish on the top lake and just fish boom there instead of doing so many farms. It pays off way faster.
Yeah, and with Malay, like the fish traps are so cheap.
Yeah, and they last longer.
And they last longer, yeah. Yeah, I think players are going to be a little less likely to go for the Omega fish boom like we saw from Yo earlier in the day if the water is always accessible by the enemy. Like right now, Jordan has Navy, but I would feel more uncertain about trying to make 20, 30 fish traps if my opponent could redock.
Yeah, you still have to babysit it all the time. If your opponent redocks and does 1-2 demo ships and then instantly kills 6-7 fishing ships,
yeah,
might be huge.
Yeah, and so maybe Jordan won't make too many more.
But still good for Jordan. Like Liereyy invests into light cav, doesn't give him too much yet. Just kill like 1-2 villagers, I guess. Or was it a villager down there? Or monk?
Yeah, there's been some deaths here. Finally, we get some fishing ship kills from Liereyy. That's really nice.
And
But
there
I
you
think
go.
Karambit Warriors actually can be really good here for Jordan against a Lycav even.
Yeah, true. Because they have the armor automatically, right? And it's easy. You can just do them because you have a castle up. They're cheap.
Oh man.
And Liereyy is investing a lot into this.
Please don't demo the fishing ship here.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's Jordan will give up this lake anyway. I think he should give up. That's completely fine. Just beat Liereyy to him, do a castle forward, and then I don't see Bengalis winning.
I'm a little surprised by Jordan's TC choice for the TC number 3 here, because a lot of players will go a bit further down to the south, where there's the stone and the hunt and the woodline.
It's kind of awkward. When I played the map, there was mostly gold next to the woodline as well, in the middle.
Okay.
So I think he expected to be a gold, have a gold there.
Okay.
So. And if you're going to the bottom, you have to walk a long distance to drop your castle, right?
Yep.
And I think he wants to put aggression. He should know that he's ahead with 900 score.
When both players are an imp, it's likely the Bengalis will have evened out the Vil count, though, or been close to it, right?
Yeah, but they still need to work, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and it's 60 villagers right now against 52, but of course the 7 fishing ships there for Jordan. And yeah, Karambit Warriors, great. You got the castle. This is pretty sick.
They're running so funny.
Oh, please. Oh my God! Oh, the Karambits go down. That was incredible. Just when we thought the Karambits were the perfect choice against the Lycav. Oh man, I mean, here's the replay. And I didn't see any prayers from any of the players on that one. Look at that. What was that? 12 Karambits. Demo happens. It goes down to 2. And then the Lycav finished the rest of it.
Would have loved to see Jordan's POV actually, but...
Yeah, I would guess that Jordan was, if we were to watch his POV, he was not looking there.
Yeah, for sure.
And then he goes back and maybe he tries to click his control group and there's no units anymore.
And then he's like, what? Is it working?
Ooh, man, that was satisfying. And like we said, like Liereyy needed to find a way back, right?
Yeah, but does it really give him a way back? I mean, it's still Karambit, right? They're 10 times 30 rest, 300 rests. It's a nice bada boom, but
giving us something to talk about for now. I'm noticing the relic count right now. Lierey's got 3.
Oh, he transported all of them. Crazy. That's so micro-intensive.
So he'll take that one home,
okay,
and then he has another one in his base. So he could, in theory, get, if my math is correct, 5 of the 7 on the map, which could be really good late game.
I think it's standard. Is it standard victory? You can win with relics, right?
No, I think it's just Regicide. I don't think it's standard victory.
But in Regicide, usually you can win with relics, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think they're separate things. I would love to find out right now that this is relic victory. That would be amazing.
Relic and Wonder, right?
But Jordan has 1, unfortunately. So, that would be pretty fun. All right, so let's say both civs are fully maxed out, full upgrades, all their options are available. And they have 10,000 of each resource. Which civ do you prefer?
Bengalis, for sure.
Okay,
Bengalis on 200 pop is insane if they got all the techs, but it's hard to tech. Like, you need elephants, you need elephant archers, you need halbs, probably onagers as well.
Okay.
But you won't get to that in usual normal RM game.
And is it, you think a big reason of that you don't get to it is not just the resources, but because of, like, you don't have the time?
Yeah, you don't have the time, and the gold runs out at one point, so you can't really... You might afford all the techs, but then you can't afford the units afterwards.
Yep. Now, there's more Karambits from Jordan. He's just built up to the number he had before that explosive demo. And Jordan is not going to give time to the Bengalis. He wants this castle to go up, and he is going to be up in the Imperial Age. This is the perfect castle, actually. That is a castle that gives it perfect access to trubbing down the castle from Liereyy. And Liereyy doesn't even see this, so he can't even contest it.
Could he contest? I feel like he couldn't even contest. There are so many vills building the castle, even if you notice it.
Yeah.
If the Karambits there, you just run with the monks forward, and then, you get shot by the castle anyway.
Yep. Yeah, it would feel really bad to have to use monks against Karambit Warriors. It's just, there's something wrong with that, right?
You don't get too much out of it. You get a conversion, nice, I got the Karambit Warrior, but...
All right, well, I mean, Jordan just continues to cycle. Like, this is the 5th game in a row at NAC 5 where Jordan has just played borderline perfection.
Yeah, true.
It's insane.
Let's see what he's going for. Which unit he's going for. I think he has to go like half Onager, half PVC. And
Shout out to that wolf that killed Lierey's villager, making matters even worse on the right side. Woo, 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 woo. He's going and watch that villager be 1 HP. Okay, there we go. Now, has not really been Lierey's day so far. Let's just say that.
I feel like he's... Oh, yeah.
Wow. It goes
Crazy.
right into the GG. Jordan up 2-0 here. Jordan playing amazing Age of Empires 2. And
didn't expect that, but I'm also confused by picking your opponent's home map that early.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
don't know what the reason was behind that. Maybe he wants to see if Jordan picks Malay or Bohemians there, because Liereyy kind of knew he wants to go Bengalis there anyway.
Yep.
That might be the only explanation I have.
That could maybe be something like process of elimination to find out where civs are played. Also, Lierey's got insane confidence that he might see Marsh Madness and Outcrop as two really good shots at victory. Maybe his had confidence in his civ pick and thought, what better way? Let's tie it up 1-1, and then I've still got my maps remaining. Yeah. That could be nice. But now it looks kind of bad.
Now your confidence is like...
Yeah.
Not sure how confident Liereyy is now.
Yeah. Yet Liereyy, again, he always seems to be pretty even keel. I don't think he's going to be beating himself up too much, but reality is he's got to win 3 straight here, folks. And when I came in to cast this series with Andy, I was feeling a little bad because you played a long series. I was like, oh, this is going to be a game 5, you know?
Well, we can still see that.
Yeah.
I would like first 2 picks for Jordan are gone, right? And Liereyy still has his first 2 picks, so he should be confident in those 2. And then, like the 5th game, might be better for Jordan again.
Yeah, there was a peek at the practice room. There must have been a little bit of back and forth here, though, between Jordan and Liereyy. Liereyy cracked a smile. Didn't see much of that the first 2 games. And Jordan is 1 win away from another 3-0 here, which would be amazing for him here in our group stage. And this is the second player in a row he's playing who's in the top 4. He's playing against invited players as a player who had to qualify.
Yeah. And he likes it, I guess. Might be even the disadvantage to not play the qualifiers. You don't get practice that much, right?
Yeah.
I had to play 2 qualifiers. I don't practice too much by myself, but if I have to play the tournaments, I get the practice automatically.
Yeah. I think another part of it is, and this could just be my perspective, because, I mean, you guys are playing big level tournaments all the time, but I feel like it's not just the maps and the strategy, but it's also just like the feeling of the pressure and the moment too. Like you get that used to that. I know Lierey's been there a lot, but not with these specific settings.
Oh, and he picks this out on the home map. That's crazy. Feel like Liereyy wants to have it gone fast. He doesn't pick one of his top 2 civs as well.
Wow. Okay. In theory, back to what we had said, maybe if Lierey's saving his home maps, he wants that reverse sweep here. So we have game number 3, and it's Bohemians for Jordan on his home map, which Liereyy has selected. It is Vietnamese for Liereyy. I love Vietnamese on this map because you know where the opponent's TC is. And the TC positions vary with all the Brood War generations. So Jordan's looking. He hasn't seen his opponent's TC there. Liereyy already has that information.
Thanks for the tip. I actually haven't thought about it too much.
What, the TC positions?
Yeah, that you can see it with Vietnamese. Like, it's really useful in that map.
Do you want another tip right now?
Yeah, sure. Give me.
Well, okay. I want credit. All right. Burmese, you can see where the relics are. And the relic generation differs ever so slightly because of TCs. You can see the relics in the corner on the right and the left.
Yeah.
So that is also a way of knowing where your opponent's TC is.
That's smart. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
But Burmese isn't one of the top civs, I believe.
Wow, I'm just okay. All right, listen. I'm just saying.
But I'm grateful, man.
I'm just saying. You're okay. Oh man, I gotta love it when I just no offense, I consider that such like a basic thing, like Vietnamese here, know where their TC is, and then you're like, I didn't consider that, and I'm like, crap. It makes me feel bad about myself in a fun way.
Well, you think about so many strategies, so many maps, and then you're like, I mean, I know the TC bonus of Vietnamese, but you
didn't think about it in relation to
to
exactly.
This.
Yeah.
And in the first qualifier, I got completely caught off guard.
Yep.
Because, well, I didn't know that I could spawn next to my opponent.
Yeah, it's tricky. I think I said it before the series. I think this is the type of map that is really good for Jordan against Liereyy, because Liereyy likes to go in knowing what he can do with his game plan. I wouldn't normally consider him quite as adaptable. Having said that, I would say the same with Jordan, right? Like they're not, neither of them are really chaotic. They're typically like, you know, pretty good when they know what they're going to get here. But they know north and south now. Great scouting from Jordan. This is as far as you can spawn from each other. So this could take us into a very long game.
Right, if we don't see a forward dog, I believe it might be like castle edge play. But I believe Liereyy will put aggression. He might have watched my game against TaToH. And TaToH was like fast castle hand cannoneers, if you saw that one.
Yeah, I did.
And that completely destroyed me. I think if Liereyy gets Jordan into doing that as well, might be really difficult for him.
Yeah, Jordan's going to click up.
But
so yeah, there's...
Oh no, it's fine. Like,
so there's the water element. They both fish, but this isn't like the previous game. Like fishing's nice, but it's not everything. I think a bigger part of that is being able to transport to the island where there's gold and stone and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm always annoyed when I have to transport those vills and then the resources run out so fast on that island and then you have to transport them back. I think it's better to get map control on that map, honestly.
Have you ever built any archery ranges on those islands?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, just curious. Just
Lierey's going forward. I think that's a good play.
Yeah.
Not sure if he's going barracks archer range or just doing a dog, but he has to put pressure.
So feudal times will be identical.
Yeah, 3 seconds out TC for Liereyy, that's the difference. But
yeah, Jordan was sitting on the hill. This is going to be forward dock here, most likely, right? Oh my god, with no scouting, he's going forward?
Well, it's kind of obvious.
Should, I guess you know where the water is, yeah.
Oh, he spots it. That's kind of good for Jordan now. Now he knows that he wants to dock.
And Jordan, does he have villagers forward as well? It's hard for me to see on the mini-map. Jordan is blocking the dock with the fish! Jordan just can't make any wrong moves here today.
And now he changes his plan and goes for barracks and then archer ranges. Oh, that's looking good for Jordan again.
And I think Jordan, does he not have something on the shoreline from Liereyy? If we could get a double check there. I think Jordan's got vills there. Yeah, he's got a dock up there. So he will be able to kill Lierey's fish. He knows that's going to be a barracks opening as well from Liereyy. Looking good for Jordan, but Liereyy is one of the best players with land aggression, and he's going to have that aggression right next to Jordan's base.
Yeah, but I feel like Jordan will full wall. Like now he will see the barracks and archer range probably if he scouts properly.
Stable, actually.
Stable.
That's surprising.
It's good for castle edge, but right now it doesn't give you anything. Like, what do you do with your scouts? You could just pick off the 2 vills that are at the docks, but...
Can we see Lierey's vision? How does he know he's making a fire? Did he scout that dock? That's interesting.
Didn't scout anything there.
So he gets correctly here to make a fire anyways, but at the end of the day, the pressure's on, which is not great. His scout is trapped, and he's going to feel like, man, maybe I should have gone archers there instead of scouts. And Jordan continues his dominance here. That will be a fishing ship kill in a moment. And Jordan is, I love how active he is with that scout. He looked for his opponent's base right away. He looked for the dock. He's now seeing the forward. This is a masterclass in scouting from Jordan.
Paid off for sure. Now Liereyy seems kind of clueless. Like, what do you do with those 2 villages?
Yeah.
You don't have archers. You have to build an archer range to get in there, else you can't get in. And his eco balance is now terrible as well.
Yep.
Because he wanted to do fire galleys, which he couldn't, because he couldn't build a... Oh, he's building a tower even. I don't like that.
Interesting. I think this is a tower Jordan's playing just to be really safe.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't think he necessarily needs this tower, but he's just like, it's not going to hurt me.
Yeah, true.
Things are going well for me.
Maybe just 2-3 spearmen, then rush in Lierey's tower with the vills. But I guess Jordan expects archers as well.
I gotta say though, like where Liereyy even placed that tower is a rookie move, because the opponent can always use that one.
Yeah,
villager.
true.
That's always got to be a tile back there.
Yeah, Liereyy seems a little shaky today. I don't like his decisions at all.
Yeah. And then Jordan, the decisions, you can never question them.
And now you can't do, you can't fight the tower at all. You need 3 more vills.
Oh God!
Oh, I think Liereyy would have called it if he doesn't get. Oh,
he does call it anyways. He does call it anyways. Jordan,
Crazy.
3-0's Yo. Now 3-0's Liereyy. The fist bump happens. And Jordan's so good. This series just flew by, Andy.
That was a fast one. I didn't expect that. You guys were telling me, oh, let's get a long set. But I guess I got the shortest.
Well,
should be the shortest set so far.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, listen, it has to be said, Jordan playing out of his mind. Liereyy maybe a little bit below his level. Well, I'll ask Jordan here in a second, but amazing stuff from Jordan. Jordan right now, one of the biggest players to beat at NAC 5.
I feel like he's looking the sharpest so far. Like a big contender for even the finals or winning the tournament. DauT is there,
DauT
wants to show on camera.
So DauT is the last series against Hera today. DauT told me before this series, he said, oh, hopefully Jordan or Liereyy make this fast.
Yeah.
He's like, hopefully he makes it fast because otherwise they're going to play at 1 a.m. And I really wonder what he just said to Jordan right there. Because knowing DauT, he probably was like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, he was even before my set. He said like, oh no, before your ACCM, oh, I don't want to play at midnight and stuff like that. But yeah, didn't go that way.
Yeah. This is coming
Unexpected.
from DauT, who has a pretty wild sleep schedule from what I know. He's playing at odd hours of the night, even still. So, all right, Andy, it was a short cast. I hope you enjoyed the cast. Next series coming up.
I think Memphis casting next, right?
I don't know the casting lineup. I'm trying to remember the players. This is really bad.
I don't know. I just focus on my set. Sorry.
No, come on. Why am I not remembering? Oh, TaToH. TaToH.
Oh.
I'm sorry to TaToH and Viper. Not sure what went wrong there, but TaToH as production saves the day should be crazy.
That should be a banger set.
Yeah, it will be very competitive, I imagine. Both players know each other so well. Rumors around the house here is that both of them may try and save certain things that were practiced that they both know that might not want to reveal anything there too. So who knows? But should be an excellent series. Anyways, we're going to move on and interview our winner, Jordan, and I'll walk over and do that, Andy.
Have
So
fun with it. Thank you for having me.
All right, Jordan. Yesterday, you 3-0 Yo, and then now you 3-0 Liereyy. How are you feeling?
You know, I felt like Liereyy was not playing his best, so
Okay.
I'm not taking too much away from that victory. Obviously, being 6-0 is very nice. Usually I have the other way around, so that's a good change. But yeah, I think Liereyy was not.
Okay, so it's hard to enjoy this win as much because it wasn't like peak Liereyy.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, I felt like I was playing extremely well.
Yeah.
Decision-making wise, I think the best I've done in a long time, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Also, execution-wise, very nice. But yeah, Liereyy usually, makes me burn.
Okay, we'll go through the games anyways here.
Yeah.
First game, you're able to get the early villager pick, but then it came down to this. This fight seemed like it could have gone either way, but what were you thinking? Like, did you think you were going to win this fight easily? How did you think this was going to go when you went into it?
Usually when I engage here, it's just like close your eyes and pray.
I love
that. This time it worked out. I think the scale mail armor on the infantry was really the key here. And also forging was coming in a little bit later. That was not so impactful, but yeah, it was just a great fight for me, right? And also the tower was just perfect.
Yeah, I mean, and what you said, it's like, okay, Liereyy maybe under-delivering a little bit, but you had just enough there. It feels like
Yeah.
if you had like one or two less eagles or archers, like it goes the other way.
Absolutely, and then snowballs, right?
Yeah. So that was close. And obviously this game went on a bit further from here.
Yeah.
And then we get to see 40 freaking eagles. What do you think about the Incas right now, Jordan? Because clearly, I mean, at least here, they looked insane.
I like them.
Okay.
They have been nerfed a little bit, right? But still, they're very, very strong, and especially against those camel sieves, they just excel so much.
Yeah, that was what Andy was saying as he was casting that series with me too.
Yeah.
So, but game one, did you feel like Liereyy? Did you have that feeling then that Liereyy wasn't playing his best?
No, I felt more like game two.
Okay.
When I was able to kill those two dock villagers.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane, right? And then he also engaged with his scout, even though his HP was less than mine. So it felt that
was
he
when
lost the focus a little bit, right? Because it's also very tilting. And if you also have the feeling that you're not 100% and then you have those moves, it's just demoralizing a lot.
Sure. Does it on the flip side of that though? Did it give you more confidence that you're just going to roll him? Like more confidence in your decisions because you felt like he was lacking it? Does that make sense?
I think it helps me, of course, that he's not as aggressive as he usually is. Because against Liereyy, I think that's my after Viper my worst matchup.
Okay.
Because he's just so aggressive and he puts so much pressure. And
did you see this, Jordan?
I closed my eyes. I saw it after it happened, not before.
Did you go back to your control group hotkey and only see the 2 Karambits left, or just none of them? Like, did you miss it all?
I saw them and I wished all of them died, so I would have forgotten it without the pain. But yeah, that did not happen. 2 survived, and I was like, oh. I was like, okay, the casters are going to go crazy now.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can thank me later.
Yeah, we went crazy, all right. Listen, I mean, even before this is when Liereyy, I think this was clear. Like, this is Liereyy not in his element, not feeling it, because the tower placement, the build, everything.
Yeah.
But Jordan, like, how many practice games do you think you played on this map in total?
Not too many. Actually.
Not too many.
No, not too many. I just felt like this could be a good map for me against Liereyy. And I think this is definitely one of my strongest maps because usually I'm very good at adapting in those kind of maps.
Yep.
And I'm very good if it's about executing build orders, and yeah, that I was able to capitalize on that.
Okay. I mean, it looked like your scouting was incredible. It was really exciting. You know me, I love to see scouting, right? So, all right. So one final thing, I forgot about this. You converted a knight in game 1.
Yeah. And then
Did you I told Andy that if you weren't winning, maybe you don't do the prey. Like, were you just in your what made you want to do that?
No, it had nothing to do with me being in a winning position because I didn't even know at that point.
Yeah, sure, okay.
It was hard to tell, but the fact that I got the conversion there was so lucky. I think it was even less conversion time than the minimum.
Okay.
It felt like
that. Yep.
I was just like, thank you. Everything is going well, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was great. We didn't take it the wrong way. It was hilarious. So maybe like a nice little Jordan emote or something at some point.
I'm working on that, right?
Yeah,
so I need more. So.
All right, awesome. Well, general question. You won 3-0 against one top 4 player who was invited.
Yeah.
You now won 3-0 against another top 4 player who's invited.
Yeah.
You're 6-0. You're going into tomorrow. Obviously, we have more games, but how are you feeling about your play right now?
I think it's the best I've had, since Hidden Cup, actually. It's just incredible. One thing which really is the best for me right now is that the decision-making is there. Like, my brain feels completely focused, empty, no brain fog and stuff like that. And I think if I can continue having that performance and that state of mind, then I'm very dangerous, so that's good.
Okay, awesome. Well, that's it for me. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much,
I'm really happy for you.
Thank you.
And I'm looking forward to cast more of your games.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank God I didn't get dodged.
Thank God he didn't get dodged. Not getting the Velocity treatment there from NAC4. Yeah, apparently I screwed up a bit last segment here. Whoopsie doopsie. And obviously chat is very understanding and will now all click on the Surfshark website. All click down the link below and we're all very happy, very understanding and thankful for Surfshark being the official NordVPN. Oh God. Well, I'm just sick. Oh God, that might have been one of my biggest fails of my career. And you were all here, and that's the beauty. That's the beauty of a live show. It's the official VPN sponsor of NAC. And if you don't know what a VPN is, basically gives you a new IP address and has lots of different advantages. For example, you can connect to popular websites that you sometimes can't connect to in your region. You can access platforms that you normally can't access. For example, Mr. Yo couldn't really watch NAC and could use Surfshark here to then connect to YouTube, to Twitch, and watch it. You can change your virtual location. For example, if you have a bank that only works from where you are living at and you're traveling, can access that one. Geo-block restrictions as well. And it's also secure. Stay safe on public Wi-Fi, protects you there. Obviously, lots of hackers from what I heard, or at least you're very vulnerable with the VPN from Surfshark. You're a bit safer there and can receive some files a bit more safely as well. Get the best deals when online, right? Sometimes there are different prices depending on where you live. And That's just all the benefits. If you feel like, damn, Surfshark is a really good deal, then 83% off and up to 6 months once you click the link down below. Everything here over on Twitch. And now going back into our cycle of Age of Empires. Obviously, the set was so fast. What we do behind the scenes is players can obviously practice as long as they can and prepare themselves. And our typical rule of thumb is, okay, once you have a match point in the set before you, you stop your practice and go into the drafting phase. But the game 3 was so short that Viper and TaToH, who are coming up next, only had the random Civ bands and were basically at the end of the map draft. So map draft already finished, Civ draft is happening as we speak, and therefore we will take a solid 3-4 minutes there before they will obviously wreck their brain, try to distribute the civilizations. We're already setting up everything behind the scenes. DauT is really entertained as well. Maybe it's now, oh no, you still didn't win, right? You won the, oh, DauT, well then it's story time. You won the flippy thing. Okay, we have to wait for DauT. The new team captain, you are or Hera is? Oh, okay, so DauT will be the new team captain after he beats Hera. That's his motivation, he says. Oh, man. And then he will share a story from how he got here. Stuff happened. Yeah, so what we will do now is, DauT, do you want to play pool with Dash? No, he says no. Well, then I will play with Dash and we'll play a round of pool. Love the honesty of DauT. And we are moving over there and we'll entertain you for some minutes there. And then we will jump into TheViper versus TaToH, cast by Jordan and Mem, something you don't want to miss. See, there, oh, crazy support. We got around $10,000 of donations, right? Already in 1.5 days. I think in 1.5 days. Pretty damn sick. And yeah, Jordan now eating, and see you in 10 seconds.
Okay, who's breaking? I'm breaking.
A two-handed game with a microphone.
Will be creative. I think. Yeah, that's a good technique. I would think that's a good technique.
Chicken action.
Should we discuss rules before? Should we just make them up along the way?
It's house rules, so you just tell me
House
if I
rules.
screw up.
Okay, then ICQ rules. You know ICQ pool?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I think I told you. I've played like 2 games at a neighbor's house when I was growing up.
Okay.
So.
But ICQ, you know the chatting tool. Something we used in the past. How old are you?
ICQ?
What?
Is that what you're saying? ICQ?
Yeah. Do you know MSN Messenger?
Yes. And
It's-
AOL.
Yeah, and then was ICQ. Those were the 3 big ones.
I've never heard of ICQ.
At the start of the internet.
Is that maybe more European than?
I think it was international. It wasn't
Well,
international,
believe
pretty
that
sure.
it exists internationally because it was the internet, but I've never heard of ICQ. Funnily
Okay.
enough.
Boomer. No, not boomer. I'm the boomer.
All right.
Okay, I
Go
will
for
break.
it. Show me the technique.
Do we have maybe... I will take something so that I can put down the microphone a bit easier.
Okay.
While we zoom in. Score. Okay, we will take a score. Then it's not as hard with the mics. I think that's really clever of myself that I'm doing this.
Ooh.
Clever, right?
I like this.
I'm sometimes I surprise myself.
Okay. Nilly with the break. Concentration on good form. The 3 fingers. Ooh. Almost gets one in right at the beginning.
It was more of a snooker opening than a pool opening here. Yeah, not really leaving him too much open. You're allowed to...
Do I just re-break it essentially?
Re-breaking is absolutely an option here. Okay, goes for the 1-finger technique. This is not... Oh, yeah, he is not that heavy. Upgrades the 2-finger technique. And goes through... Oh! That was...
Brutal.
I
didn't think I knocked anything in, right?
I think... No, I don't think so either. I can do red into blue, red, blue, red combination. This red goes in.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
I believe it. He saw it. He's a visionary. you know, contrary to normal pool, the balls themselves don't interact or like ricochet very well.
Okay.
Again, I think we're both aiming for the same red one over there in the corner. Try and come right
Okay.
over the top here and
Let's.
break through these guys.
Oh, he gets it. Okay, so basically the rule is now you have to finish all the red balls into any corner, and only after you have all the red balls, you're allowed to play for the black one. Whoever gets the black one in, when they're allowed
I
to.
don't have to call my balls though, right?
You
In this,
just
till the
anywhere.
eighth.
This is tough enough. Yeah. You don't have to like announce where the red goes in. So we'll play house rules a bit easier here, and
We created some. Oh, that was dangerous.
that is dangerous because
Yeah.
if the black gets into the hole without us being allowed to get it into the hole,
Instant lose.
it's instant lose. So now we have to be careful.
Okay.
I
But
see-
we created some separation finally.
Yeah, I see quadruple combination here for myself.
Oh, easy. What if he does it? What if he actually does it? Okay.
Okay, technically that is a foul, but we will just.
That's all right. We'll play on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
See, I'm going to go blue into. Oh, no. That doesn't
You're not
work.
allowed to play blue. I'm announcing touching ball. I'm announcing touching ball, so therefore you don't. It's fine if you just play away from my blue
Actually, maybe I go this way.
one. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, okay.
6-7. Oh yeah, it's actually bad here to have a lot of score. That looks solid. Solid form. Oh.
Did put one in for you there. My
Yeah,
friend.
didn't we just brag that, now we have separation and it's easier to play?
Well, I've kept 2 of my red ones, very available. I'm just making it difficult for you. Ooh, over the top. Is he going to put some English on the ball? That's the question. Oof. He's German. English is when the ball skips. You cause the ball to jump. You can jump the... see, I know a few things. The cue ball under. And it's basically by spiking underneath it, and it caused the cue ball to jump over the ball in front of it.
What would putting German on the ball be?
Just asking is what would German be putting on the ball?
So it won't follow the ball into the hole.
What would be German putting on the ball? Okay. We shouldn't ask the German to come up with it. Okay.
This game is well, it's a good thing we've got a lot of time, right?
Yeah, it's a great game.
Oh! The sniper. Nice. Two in a row. Going for the hat trick. Yeah, looking for the hat trick. He's got 4 available options here. All looking for that corner pocket. The ricochet, it pays off. 3 in a row. Nilly's on fire. That's a pretty incredible run of play here for him, and he still has more options.
You guys, you won't like it, but this is what peak male performance looks
This
like.
is peak Nilly right here. Nilly's just practicing for his next 10-year career. Mini pool. Mini pool domination. Okay.
Let's switch it up
All
a
right,
bit.
here's my opportunity. I can't screw this up.
Okay, now pressure on you a bit, right? You have to play with the red ball first. You are not. Are you trying to use my balls for your advantage?
I was trying.
Don't touch my balls.
I'm not going to touch your
I
balls.
told you yesterday night. I will tell you again. Don't touch my.
I have no options though now.
Your
balls are nothing.
Yeah. It's my balls or nothing. What about?
I can't hit that one either.
But what about this one and here?
Yeah, so that I can knock the 8 ball in.
Maybe accidentally the 8 ball might fall over, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
How do you get over the...
I'm not sharing my technique here. Dash not happy with this. Oh! Okay, that was actually not bad.
Hard.
Yeah, that was a bit of an uphill battle.
Somehow they gave me 6 points though. I'll take it.
It's like you start with 7 and the
Oh,
fewer,
never
the
mind.
fewer the
Oh,
better.
that makes a lot more sense. I just turned around and I was like, oh, I'm winning. This is a different version of pool. Wow, that got scary.
How did I just 90-degree angle to the left? Oh boy.
Legitimately the 90-degree strike.
Oh yeah.
But see, this is dangerous too, because I'd like to get in here and aim for this corner pocket, but there's a ricochet opportunity. So I think I play safe and just go for corner pocket off this guy?
Yeah, like this one in this direction feels very natural to me.
Okay, let's go.
And then you can split it up here. You have to do like 70% left spin though. Okay, you're getting queuing it up.
Oh, that's a scratch, right? Because I didn't hit a.
That is like poof. that it's hitting like DauT is hitting finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an ugly shot.
Ooh, okay, but
I left you no options.
yeah, which is great.
That's the good news. Ooh.
Late Christmas gift.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, Nilly, I know I'm not allowed to touch your balls, but did you notice that my cue is also not very straight? He's speechless. You expected that out of other people and not me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Let's see if I can get back into this.
Okay.
Okay. I think I go for the same. I don't even know if I used my.
Stick correctly.
Don't you accuse me of not knowing how to use my cool cue.
Oh, you mean Q thing?
My cue. Ah, at least I hit one.
And that was actually better than expected, yeah. Oh, but you really hit the table here. Oh boy.
Yeah, it might be a foul.
Oh, I was pleasantly surprised.
now
with
I'm
that
in
one.
a terrible position because basically
free your red one. I think
all I
is
can
the
do is
strategy.
blast it.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Options,
Changing the landscape.
Options.
See, all mine are surrounding. I feel like I've got more map control. Okay.
That was like a split, like against Mangonels.
Yeah. This is tough. I think we're going over. Oh, this could be so. This could be a losing play.
Ooh. Oh, I'm nervous for you. I am too. Wait, which one did you aim for? What happened?
That was nowhere close to what I wanted to do.
Oh, this is the moment. Where's the instant replay guy?
You do have a much smoother stroke.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, Dash still didn't come up with a great technique.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, because when I play pool, I'm one of those people that goes creates the.
The whole.
Yeah. So
You like
this version where it's just only resting on top.
so you're enjoying to sticking the cue into the hole? Or
Yeah.
what? Okay.
Yeah, that's
And you
my
want?
preferred method.
Okay. Tell me more about your technique.
Okay, how about this? The finger pad.
The
other side.
Am I not seeing a foul there? Touching the red ball?
Am I touching?
Oh.
That was a pretty clean shot, though. I may have found my method. Finger pad.
Yeah, that's actually good.
Yeah, it might be the.
Mistake on my end, not sending you the handbook in time for this one.
Oh, okay. I can't miss this, right? He already hit 3.
No. Oh, that was solid. Let's make sure that this is the main camera that we're using. Oh, this one looks good. Oh, if you make this is a solid shot on a real pool table. Nice. Dash.
I mean, what do you want from me?
Don't we have this camera as well? Production?
Get this low?
Well,
If you guys could see the other side of what that is. I also hit your ball first.
shame. I think I will free the black a bit.
Ooh, that was all right.
I'm not so sure if I'm too happy with that one. Now you can go for the ricochet move here on the red. Oh, long corner. Oh! And now this
That's a double whammy there. I scratched and put one in for you.
a really ugly thing now to get the white one out.
Oh yeah, how do we do that? we just dismantled the table. Love it. Wow, impressively done.
Wow, German craftsmanship.
There you go.
Where do we put the white now?
It always starts on the same side that you break on, behind this line. I take these as the markers, right? So anywhere behind this line, it has to cross that line before you hit one of your balls.
Okay, and I'm still playing for the blue balls, right?
This is
Oh! Okay, hit the ball.
okay.
That's
Okay,
nice.
I'm just going for the long shot here.
Oh, that's a tough one. Oh, that's a skilled one. I will double your salary if you make this shot.
Whoa, okay. Whoa. All right,
No.
everybody else just heard that. Everybody else just heard that. Double my salary if I make this shot. Oh my God.
Woo! And take it from T90.
Even better. I've never been more motivated.
Oh God. No!
Let's go! I'm so sorry, T90. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
This shouldn't happen.
That really should not have happened. All right, I'll go for the other quarter pocket.
Hey, Nilly, you need to update the amount until you break even now?
Yeah, now we need 20,000 more for the break-even amount. Oh.
Okay, this is the tricky shot right here.
Oh. Oh, that was a good one.
Pretty good.
Oh,
That looked pretty good. I thought I had it.
that's weird.
Whew. We need the heart rate monitors. My heart's
Yeah.
starting to pump. Ooh.
Ooh, reasonably proud of that one.
This is a tight margin here.
Okay. So dash. He still needs to get both reds in and then the black one. Oh, okay. Now my craftsmanship again.
Nilly's gentle touch. I mean, it's actually not bad though. Again, wildly impressive. Fantastic.
Okay. It's still me for the blue one. Okay.
Oh, I have to know what? Well, this is how I learned pool, but that's why I'm like, I don't, Okay. Here we go.
Oi. This is tricky. Also the pressure now for you. Damn. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh! Definitely not the intention there. I'm too scared to touch this table, though, and try and recover that. Yeah, I think it's all on you. Amazing. All right. Wow. Given that I made that earlier shot, it would be... Well, actually, these aren't very well positioned in terms of the angle.
But why aren't you going for over here? And then you have a better angle.
Yeah?
I think so. Going through there, straight line.
Okay.
I can see that work. Oh. Now this is tricky for me to even get to a blue one.
True. Gave Nilly very few options. Oh, what a beautiful ricochet, though.
Okay.
And I similarly, actually, have no direct lines.
Expert is talking of a snooker here.
So do I also need to go for a little
Because I think I 100% hit this.
Or you make a curved shot.
Oh, you want me to go for the hop? Okay.
The what? Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Giant gas into the table. It wasn't even close.
Oh god. It's like
It's like a full ball or two.
okay, but well, you didn't hit it, so it's like a chest swing, basically.
Absolutely. We're not going to go for that again.
Oh.
I still failed.
Okay, okay. I will do the short
How
distance.
did I
blue
hit
now.
that other shot earlier?
Okay.
Oh man, nobody's going to win this game.
Okay, let's rush it a bit here. And we're getting okay, happens. The best in the best families.
Oh.
Okay.
There's no way. I just got to break
okay,
it all
okay,
open.
but
Okay, we've got new options.
I can see my blue one here.
Ooh.
Nice.
Clean.
But no good lineup here afterwards.
Oh.
Okay. I went for the double touch.
Should be able to.
Okay, this should be an easy one. If you can handle the pressure. Oh, you can't.
Oh. Okay. But even that's not an angle I can hit, so I actually think this is my better option.
Oh,
There's a curve on that table.
nice.
Did anyone else see the curve on the table?
I thought that was
Somebody
intentional.
check the table. I wonder who put it there. That's in. We're just overfilling that.
Too many good putts there.
Yeah.
That's me again, right?
Wow, Nilly now back in the lead.
Oh.
Ooh, tough spot for me to be in.
Touching ball. You don't need to hit a red one, but you obviously try to. Okay, you try to.
I tried. Put you in perfect position.
Thank you.
Oh. All right, here we go. We can't miss this one.
Oh well, I would trust you too. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, very.
That felt
clean
pretty
hit.
good.
Clean hit there. Oh, proud of that shot. Ooh. It's like 80% of Dave's casting, and now he's making fun of us.
All right, here we go.
That's a good one. Impossible shot for me. Now what do I do now?
You got to go jump it over, right? That was close.
That was a good shot.
Good
I was
technique,
really
good form.
I was really impressed by myself.
Little off on the angle.
Oh, also not too bad.
Okay.
Okay. What would you say is our average ELO if we compare
Our
to
average ELO in mini pool, 1,000.
Oh, 1,000.
You think we're triple digits or
Well,
four
it's
digits?
our opening match, so we have to be 1K.
You are 1K.
Yeah, 1K.
Yeah, so this will determine which
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of us, you either gain 100, lose 100 right here.
894, 984, or 1016. 620? What? Do we have to do this again on Tuesday?
I think if T90 ever does pool content, I think you might be featured on his channel.
The ball just went left.
Honestly. He's thinking about it. There we go.
Okay, he's
Good.
got to put the last one away here.
Good.
Do I have to announce the hole, or do I have to do the cross?
Do you have to announce it, or do you have to? You have to.
Final ball, you have to announce the hole.
I think we can. Okay. Well, you're competing against him,
Naturally.
but I've been watching.
And you want this over?
Yeah.
So any hole will work.
Yeah. Yeah. Any hole is gonna work, Nilly. Any hole is fine. Yeah. I thought we started with the weird jokes. We might as well end with the weird jokes.
Ooh! I don't have a very good shot here.
Hop it. That was.
Oh, I lined him up.
Any words?
All right, Nilly, I tell you what. You make this shot, I double your salary. I double you what I'm already paying you for this event. No! And he fumbles it at the end.
Close. He's never making that. No, there's no way.
That was
There
very
absolutely
difficult,
no
very
way.
difficult shot. It's not an easy.
How does he approach this one? Over the top.
Good control, though. I mean, and I still don't have a good angle here.
I didn't want that shot too much. Oh, that was a full hit.
Liereyy goes for the angle on the left.
All right.
And a warm-up.
Okay.
Guys, they have been sitting in the same spot the last 3 hits.
Yeah.
Well, because. All right, I gave him a better shot.
And that's another miss. Lining up for this shot off the miss from Dash is Liereyy. Trying to bank it into that back corner. Liereyy really examining his options, and he hits it and completely missed. That's another miss.
Dave could be a pretty solid golf commentator.
And as Dash lines up, he's really considering his mistakes in the previous hole, but hits it. Bounces back out to a more awkward position as Liereyy has to now figure out a way around the red ball. Yeah. And he's going to decide to bounce it vertically off the other side of the table.
Ooh.
And sinks it
Ooh.
in the side pocket.
Scratch on the 8 ball is game over, unfortunately.
Scratch on the 8 ball.
GG, my friend.
GG.
Yeah.
Had to end it somehow.
We had to end it somehow. If you play for the black one and you get the white one in the wrong hole, that's actually the end. And yeah, I'm not even sure. Do we have Age of Empires left?
I think we've got a little bit left.
Okay. Okay. Goodbye, Hippo lovers. Oh, they're actually ready to play Age of Empires? Okay, then I will give you some Age of Empires content. Memp and Jordan, the casters of Memp and Jordan, the casters. Now Memp is running. I thought that was a cue. And he was like, old man.
Where is Jordan?
Jordan will get there as well.
Yeah.
And we have TheViper versus TaToH. What a bang of a set. What are we expecting?
Ooh, this is really tough. I'm going to go TaToH 3-2.
TaToH 3-2. Okay, okay.
TaToH 3-2. I think TaToH played incredibly yesterday. I think he showed us some great aggression on a number of maps, like understood his windows, right, to take certain games. And so I think I'm kind of counting on that, on top of the fact that I think this is a tournament structure that suits him very well. Again, with the 12 random Civ bans, I think he's, you know, a very heady player who can quickly, you know, figure out for himself what maps and Civs he wants to target.
Yeah, yeah.
What about you?
I also think it always goes to game 5, and there it's close to a conflict. I gave it to TheViper.
Okay.
With a 3-2 victory there, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be an incredible set, and it will be Memp and Jordan taking it away.
No, I don't touch you. You are too strong now.
Man, come on, that's what we agreed on.
Incredible performance by Jordan in the tournament. I was scared that you winning, but if you win 3-0, how is going to be the cast now?
It has to be a 3-0 as well with the casting, right?
We're going to kill it, huh? We're going to kill it. How's the feelings, man?
Pretty good, I have to say. And you just told me that I kind of disturbed your sleep as well a little bit, right? So
we were chilling in the sofa.
You were chilling,
We were chilling.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is us. We need to come here.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the background we have here. Oh, man. Oh, man. We got a nice breakfast this morning. You remember we were talking, and we were talking how motivated you were, but that motivation was even more than what I expected, and we talked this morning.
Yeah.
But now we're going to keep with the motivation because the series we have in front of us, like the old times, and NAC 2 was the last time in this tournament that we cast 5 years ago.
I remember a special moment there, man.
I remember. You remember. If you don't know, guys, we reached the 10K for the first time ever, and during that series, we got a $10,000 donation. And Jordan and me, since we are so focused, we noticed it 1 hour later.
Was it 1 hour? I think it was even more. Chat was exploding.
People,
and we were
people was like,
focused.
these casters, man, they're greedy. They are not happy because the donation is not for them. They don't say. And we were like,
yeah.
you remember? We were like, what happened here? And then Matt Salsa came with us to the interview. It was an epic moment. Many people might remember that. But are we going to remember the series we have in front of us? TheViper versus TaToH.
Amazing, right? I think Viper right now, second best player of the world. TaToH for me, third best player in the world. So it is going to be a banger.
Best player in the world, TaToH.
Third.
Third.
Yeah. So, TaToH for me has always been around number 5, but it felt like he has stepped it up recently.
So first?
Kind of, yeah, kind of. No, has to be Hera, right?
Next question,
Yeah, thanks. But yeah, the maps, as you can see, we have Arena, we have Arabia, Enclosed, Fortified Clearing, and Shoals. And it feels like, these are very tricky maps, and both players are kind of known to enjoy that.
Oof, we are already in game number 1. TheViper versus TaToH with Chinese versus Vietnam. And with those civilizations, you're going to tell me what you prefer here. Let's check right now Chinese civilization.
So Chinese obviously starting with, in these settings, 3 villagers more compared to the standard civilizations. And additionally, they start with minus 100 food. So the start is extremely awkward for them, as you have to put everything on food, and obviously your goal is to minimize the idle TC time as much as possible for the Chinese. Obviously, Chinese have also the lower costs in their technologies, right? So that's very helpful. Chinese in general, very, very flexible civ, and we see a pause right now.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Might be something technical, and then we can keep it talking about the civs. And now we can focus, for example, in Vietnam civilization, that with this 100% bond, I mean, how many Chinese has got this civilization?
Yeah.
You remember there was trash in the start, then they have changed so many, and now is pick pretty much every time that is not banned.
Vietnamese, I feel like it is a little bit underrated, honestly, because it is so extremely strong, and the 100% faster eco upgrades, in addition to their no wood cost, is such a big thing. And obviously also more HP on the range units. And Chinese, yeah, they can do both ways, right? They can go cavalry, they can also go for the ranged units. However, with Chinese, you would rather go for the range units, as that's where they excel in the post-imp as well. And therefore, I think Vietnamese in this situation should be a little bit favored here. However, both civs have their strengths here, so it's going to be a very close one. I'm pretty sure about that.
Look at the Viper. This TaToH is working good, right?
Yeah, it's like
average.
It feels like
average.
Yeah, it's like your keyboard, right?
No, not mine. Not mine. I'm telling you, I love you too.
But it feels like he has played this game before.
Yeah, and then if we check the other point of view, because the viewers love to see the POV from the players, TaToH pushing already the DS. The start is usually in this map, well, pretty much the same, right? Like pushing all the economies, chill a little bit. Yeah. Gold and stone are out of this mini base, let's say, that I like to call it, that you can wall and put all the farms here.
Yeah.
But you have to go outside. That's what makes this map also, that aggression, early aggression, depend also if they are so far away from each other. It can be very, very big on feudal or just to get map control.
Usually you want to get map control, because on the professional level, most of the time, full feudal play is not going to work, as people have become so good at defending. Also, something to mention here on this map is also a little bit specific for this map, as people don't opt to go for loom before they reach feudal age, as everything is very safe here. You can also quick wall or pre-wall your villager on the mill. So very fast uptimes, 19 villagers without loom, and yeah, both players opt to go for the stable here. So we will see some scout shenanigans between the both of them, and adding some spears. And yeah, it's all about getting the initiative and the map control here.
So we can expect here a long game, Mr. Jordan?
I would not be surprised, as both players are very similar in terms of their playstyle. None of them is really known for their super hyper aggression. Both really excel, especially on their macro part, decision making, and also defensive playstyle. So I expect this one to be a little bit longer, and yeah, the other maps are not going to be quicker. So I hope everyone is ready.
The question is, are you ready?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, man.
After two series win, you are ready, man. You're really ready.
Yeah.
Okay, we have now the Viper with the Scout. We didn't comment.
Was close.
It was fast. You're hype, man. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Man. Guys, you don't see him, but he's moving all the time, man. He's getting nervous. He's moving all the time. He's even jumping right now.
Let's go. Man, energy is always good.
Yeah, I
always
see.
good to have.
You got infected for someone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Chinese and Vietnam, but I didn't ask you the question. And the question is, who you think is going to win this series?
The series itself, I think I actually go for TaToH, and let me explain that one. Because yesterday Viper didn't seem to have the best performance, and I played games against both of them. In these games, it felt like TaToH was a little bit more on point, so I think he will, have a little bit of a better mental state here. But Viper is Viper. It's hard to go against him. So overall, I would say 3-2 for TaToH.
Okay.
But as already mentioned, it's going to be a little bit of a longer one, I suppose.
Yeah, I said same prediction as you, but after watching the series today, except you, everyone else has changed their performance with yesterday.
Yeah.
Yo, look at FreakinAndy, and now let's see the Viper, because we see the first big engagement here with the Viper with many scouts. Well, a scout and a spears for both players, but I like it that TaToH keep the Viper away from his face.
Yeah. So you can see that TaToH is the one having the initiative, and also very, very late loom. So that's also something which is, dicey to a certain degree, but it felt like TaToH had everything under control. Adding the archer range now as well, and if I'm not mistaken, Viper already has the archer range. He has 2 archers out already. Or is that no? He's queuing that up,
no,
right?
It's in the queue.
It's in the queue. So both players are playing exactly the same, and it's not really surprising, as both civilizations work very similar in that regard. And Viper already going for the wheelbarrow. It's rather quick, I would say, but that's kind of what he's known for, right? And we have an engagement here.
Yeah, it's quite fast, yes. The archer range is up now for TaToH. He doesn't have yet the archers, but I was about to say that if he's not doing archer range, he will need a tower there, but since he has the archer range, he's all fine. And then economy, they should go up pretty even, right? I mean, at least that they get a bad engagement here, which is not happening. Look at the KD. It seems that a lot of things are happening. 0-0.
Yeah, they're just poking here and there, right? And none of them wants to do something very risky thing, right? Because they both are very confident in their play, and we see an engagement coming in here. But I think so far it should be equal, as we have the same scout numbers here for both players, and bad hits here for Viper. So TaToH must be very happy with how the engagement has gone so far.
Yeah, look at those scouts with very, very low HP. He need to go back. How many archers? Viper 3 fletching already. That's something. I mean, if he's now massing similar numbers, and just now, only now, he's doing the Blasmid, and look, the Viper economy. So right now is the time for the Viper to go. The problem here is that we see the whole thing. They don't.
Yeah.
He doesn't know if he has fletching and how he's going also with the economy.
Yeah.
And that's something that we should remind more often, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, with our perspective, it's a little bit easier to make the judgments and to make the decisions there, but keep in mind, the players don't have that vision, so everything is based on feeling and all the scouting information they have. So yeah, fletching was delayed very heavily by TaToH, but now he knows that he is forced to do so, otherwise he will take some damage here.
Okay, he takes the spear. He's now going to commit with the archers. Fletching yet not there, but he's going to be in time. The scouts are coming, and now he's going to fight even with the villies. There is where now those scouts with very low HP, it matters. Look at the Queen Wolves right now. Okay, those archers are still alive, but very good move here by TaToH.
That was such a good move, because there were 4 archers here about to escape, but TaToH said, no, not in my house. If you enter, you are not allowed to leave, and that's exactly how he managed to get those 4 archer kills. And yeah, I mean, TaToH is on point. He's showing that he's ready to play here, man.
He's really, really ready with the micro, but the Viper is ready with the macro. He's on the way to Castle Age already, not too far, TaToH to click up, but, I mean, depend how much army you have, and if you're going to get some upgrade in time, 1 minute can be a lot.
Yeah, 1 minute can be a lot for sure. The good thing for TaToH is that he killed the initial archers from Viper, so the timing attack in the beginning of cast stage is not going to be as strong as it could have been for Viper. So that was very good for TaToH here, and we can see both players are adding the second archer range, or it has been added already. And as the game gets longer, we see both players, you know, their heart is pumping a little bit more as, you know, there's a little bit more things to do in Fuel Age and Cast Age, and pressure's on.
Do you have the watch properly connected during their series? We thought that you were going to fall asleep. We were playing. I mean, 3-0 and it was like 6. This guy's dead. Call an ambulance. Jordan, what's happening here? Anyway, with double archery range and more HP for Vietnam archers, isn't this better for Vietnam?
In general, it should be favorized for Vietnam. And man, look at that. TaToH has a timing or a surprise attack here, and he's killing a lot of villagers here. And yeah, Viper has nothing to defend right now.
Yeah, 2 villagers are down. Another archer is now coming to defend. The scouts are there. He's doing the damage. And the good thing here is that with the Viper being up quicker, as you mentioned before, it's not going to make too much damage. I mean, the army is going to be there, but I believe that TaToH has army to defend. Those archers still good. You see, TaToH has a lot of army at home. So even if you get the crossbows and the botkin arrow, it will be fine. I think so.
Yeah, and I mean, Viper will clean this one up here, and that's not a big deal for TaToH, as this was kind of a throwaway initial aggression here. And I love the way how TaToH has built up his base, right? In theory, unfortunately, he just is not in time if the cast stage as fast as Viper, and therefore Viper is capable of dealing a little bit of damage here. But TaToH has done a very good job here, not really losing any villager here, but it could change here. It is a little bit too dicey for Viper to jump in here, right? Quick walls and you lose all your army.
Yeah, for the addition, he's just going a little bit. He's going back, hit him back, hit him back. He still have one upgrade more. He has the crossbows. Now he's going to have the crossbows as well. TaToH still has more army. And the most important, Jordan, the reinforcements is there. So as soon as he put 2 archers more out of those archery ranges, the Viper need to go back completely.
Yeah, completely. And I think both players are going to be very satisfied with how that went. TaToH, as he was the defender, he didn't get any damage, so that was good for him. And Viper, you know, he was poking, he was hoping for a little bit of damage here, villager kill or something like that. He was very close to that, but it did not happen as TaToH was on point here. And we see a very interesting thing already. We see TaToH going for lead skirms already, so he doesn't really want to engage in those crossbow micro wars. I mean, Viper is one of the best in those, so I understand his decision. And also, their playstyle is so similar, right? It's very defensive, very eco-focused. Both have second wood upgrade. They have heavy plow. Wheelbarrow is in already as well. And yeah, very equal games so far, man.
And with the advantage here for Vietnam that even if Elite Skirmish is an expensive upgrade, since you don't have to use wood for bows or heavy plow or anything, you are saving all those resources you can spend in something else, like this case is skirmishes, and now how the Viper can do damage to his opponent. He's doing Elite Skirmishes as well, okay, but he doesn't have the numbers with the skirms. Well, he will eventually, but you know, who has the advantage here? Ballistic for TaToH faster than the Viper. That Viper has the university. Yes, he has. He's there. It is, but no wooden yet, Mr. Jordan.
And ballistics right now, it is obviously nice. However, it's not the most important upgrade to go for, right? It's not like you have 10 crossbows against strength crossbows early cast stage where everything is fragile and it is everything about winning the crossbow fight here. Yeah, so TaToH with the second archer armor upgrade, Viper has that already, and he's just trailing behind in terms of the ballistic upgrade for 15 seconds there.
I mean, the game cannot be closer. I mean, look at the population doing all the armies, going for the same army, the same approach, but right now the Vipers who have a lot more army is gonna take so many units here. The Snake with also one knight to kill those skirmishes. He took a lot, but even like that, army numbers still so close. Is Viper gonna notice this? He will. That this is there, so he shouldn't lose pretty much anything, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, it's just both players are trading here just a little bit, right? But nothing really crucial has been done here in terms of the damage. And also both players going for skirms is kind of an indicator as well, saying, hey, I'm fine playing the long game here. I feel comfortable there. And I just want to defend with those skirmishers. get into the Imperial Age with a very healthy economy and take it from there. But it feels like Viper is always trying to take a little bit more the initiative here also on the right-hand side now.
Okay, I see some micro there, but 30C, he's coming to the right side. The Viper is going to achieve something. He has some army here. Let's see, because he's quite a lot of army together, while all the army is spread from TaToH, but he's attacking at the same time, taking some value with those units. He put him away from the goal, so he needs to go for another goal. I don't know if he can see that goal at the bottom close to the TC, but we will find out in a moment. For now, there's a battle. He can see this. Yes, he can, and with the Chinese even more, of course.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Population is still the same. I mean, they both are killing each other, units.
It's incredible how close that game is right now, right? Both at 63 villagers, we have both with 18 or 19 armies, so it couldn't be closer right now at this stage of the game, and that's just a perfect example of how close both players are, and you know, the playstyle are very similar there, and yeah, it feels like Viper is getting a little bit of initiative here at TaToH's base, and he's also defending very nicely with the Knight at home. So right now, I feel like TaToH is a little bit behind here in terms of map control. If we take a look at the relics, none have been collected just now, and Viper usually likes to do that as fast as possible. So it kind of really shows that he wants to focus on different things right now.
Okay, and as we can see, population now is starting to change. It's increasing. It's increasing quite some in the last 2 minutes. More villages for the Viper. A lot more army now for the Viper as well, who is cleaning at his base. At home, he still have some army that is bringing back now to get all together. And this amount of army now is scary.
All together.
Right now. Guys, Jordan is so hype, man. Jordan is so hype. Never seen this before to Jordan. This is not a smiley face. It's a hype.
Party face.
Yeah. Okay,
Party face.
Billy, bring the newcasters. We're going.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not
Later
yet.
after this series, okay?
I mean, we have the party right in front of us, right?
All right.
It's a nice game so far, and right now it feels like Viper has done a little bit of a better job in his army usage. You can see 44 kills versus the 36 death here. Of course, not a big thing, but you know, it's something to point out. Or gold shaft mining incoming as well. So Viper is, you know, stepping it up a little bit compared to yesterday, and he's really focusing on getting the nice economy.
Oh, handcard is insane here. Also, how cheap it is. You save all the wood. How fast you get that upgrade is fantastic.
Yeah.
Focus a little bit in the late game, because it looks like this is going to go for Imperial.
Yeah.
What do you prefer here, China or Vietnam? Because Vietnam having bombard cannons as well. Ouch.
You always, in these kind of situations, feels like Vietnamese should always be the favorite civilization here. As you mentioned, bombard cannons. They also have Imperial Skirmisher, which is such a beautiful unit, especially if you fight against a ranged civilization, which Chinese is. So I think Viper needs to play a cast age aggression. He goes for Bloodlines right now. What I would like to see for him right now is more stables added, go for +2 armor, and really put on the pressure as much as possible. Siege Workshop, ideally also a castle as a follow-up. But yeah, castle is at home, as Vodka is showing right now.
The stables are there.
Yeah,
with the castle, but very far for doing any damage. And Siege Workshop doesn't look like an option right now. Oh, he took those farms, or he deleted? I think he deleted.
I think it was a deletion. Not sure, but yeah, I suppose.
I think he deleted. Population got closer again. It got closer and closer. 124, 121 is almost the same. How about the resources? Oh man, that Vietnam economy now with the hand card is looking healthy, really healthy. But 40 farmers for the Snake. And the Snake is not, well, he's doing now a couple of knights. But do you think that he should go heavily in Castle Age? Keep booming a lot, but a lot of farming, he's doing that, right? Uh-oh.
He's going for that. The Knights need to...
Oh, the Mangonel. The Mangonel, if he TaToH, he can make a good shot, and I think he might do the job, but the Viper react accordingly. Really nice. He's taking out the Mangonel. He's avoiding the second one, and with the Knights and the Skirmishes, he's pushing back. And look at the stone. Jordan is not only on point playing, also with the casting, because Chain Barding Armor is coming, and a castle probably forward from the Viper.
I just hope to see that, right? Because initially his plan was with the castle on the left-hand side to defend that area and then focus everything on the right-hand side. However, he is a little bit late, right? And we see Imperial incoming for TaToH so far. So yeah, it was okay for Viper, but he has not dealt the damage which he was originally planning to do. And right now, TaToH, you know, he has the skirms in the front to tank the shots from the skirmisher of the Viper. Then also the range or the crossbows from TaToH behind to kill the knights. But yeah, this is obviously a nice find map.
Yeah, he's trying to deny the castle, and I think he will, because those units has Botkin, he has Ballistic, he's doing the castle.
I was about to say, to say,
it's
man.
called that. It's a
Yeah.
chicken, man. It's a chicken, Jordan, man. I mean, I know that you love the Viper. I love the Viper. Everyone loves the Viper, but push that castle forward a little bit.
I think you have to, right, in that Civ matchup, because Vietnamese is always going to be strong here. And I just think, like, you know, Viper has played Chinese quite some time in his life, so usually his a little bit, right? So his usual way of you know, just playing this way is light calves. You have skirms or arbalists, depending what you go for. I guess Vietnamese, I guess it makes more sense to have skirms there, and then C-Tram. C-Tram is going to be the most important unit here for the Viper, as you know, Vietnamese, they don't have access to them to C-Trams themselves. And with C-Trams, you can really force the issue. And, you know, with bombard cannons, you kind of struggle if you have low numbers to defend against C-Trams. So, yeah, we see light calf upgrade incoming right now, handcard, also iron casting. So everything is lining up here. Let's see what Viper will be able to translate, because his opponent is up faster.
Yeah, but he has all the upgrades, and right now, the Snake, 61 farmer.
Yeah.
There's a lot of farms to go and really aggressive, and now he's gonna try to commit before he's doing the upgrade. This is exactly what he needs to do. The castle is close, and TaToH knows that's why he's trying to split those units and send into the castle before he's getting the upgrades. But man, I think this is a very nice battle for the Viper. Don't know what you think.
100%. He was able to clean so much army from TaToH before the upgrades really hit in there. So beautiful timing here. TaToH has done a little bit of a misstep here, being out in the open without any protection here. And also, very important chemistry hit right away upon reaching Imperial from TaToH. So he wants to have access to the bombard cannons. In theory, also bombard towers could be an option here. On enclose, not too bad actually. And yeah, obviously adding extra damage here for... What's happening?
The relics for the Viper.
Whoa!
5 relics.
Whoa.
5 relics.
Yeah,
we
that's
miss it. I mean, when he's doing all these, all the
Yeah.
upgrades, all 5 relics, and
Yeah.
this is then the nice question. I know that he has halberdiers, but the Viper need Cavalier, I believe, because
with such amount of army,
Imperial skirmishes, like Cavalier should be the way to go. Population is still higher for TaToH, but 5 relics, how this happen? And now that engagement here for the Snake without upgrade, without +4 or anything, and he's taking a lot. Look at the military numbers. The Viper is housed, and he will be otherwise 200 population right now.
Yeah, that's just so good for him. And also now the calf armor is coming in as well. So that's such an important upgrade for any unit, right? Or for the calf unit if they are fighting against the range units. Because now we can see even the Imperial skirmisher are just shredding those cavalry because they don't have the armor upgrade. It will soon change in 45 seconds. And, you know, with the cast on the right-hand side, Viper has, I suppose, did not expect that TaToH is going for the raid here. And that is a nice idea. However, it's not going to work, man. It's not going to work.
No. It's wall, and I think Viper is also nice with the quick walls as well, so he makes all the houses. The +4 is not yet there. If he was with the +4, I think he will clean everything. He's very close to do it, even without the +4. But he's not gonna make the damage. As you can see, he's also trying to raid. The castle in the north for the Snake, I like it a little bit more. Like a lot more now from the Viper. As you can see, Vodka put it out there. And if you make the traps now, it's gonna start to get the map control.
It is so essential for Viper right now to get the traps out as soon as possible, pump them out, because you need to force the issue. You need to trap down the castles, especially we just saw Retina Archers, Elite Retina Archers was being researched. So TaToH is really about to go for a very strong unit composition, which Chinese is really struggling against. So Viper is on the timer here, and he needs to enforce the issue.
200 population. The good thing here is that with the Cavalier upgrade, and right now it's not so many knights, it's 13 knights, but how many spears? It's spears what he got, TaToH. he got 0 spears.
0 spears.
And 0 uppers in the infantry. So if he's going now with Cavaliers and Trebuchet, how do you stop that? And he has already 3 on the field.
Yep, so that's very late for him, and also a big blunder in my opinion. Okay, so the village account was 155 for TaToH, so that's also a bit of an overboom. He reduced that number to 140. I still think it's a little bit too much. You want to be around 120, 125 in these kind of situations once you're maxed out. And yeah, army advantage clearly for the Viper, 72 against 46. It feels like Mambi is also the one with the initiative, right? So that's where...
Oh, the traps, they fell a Viper! What are you doing? Sorry, Jordan, but he's hitting the castle with the trebuchet, okay? He lost one, almost losing a second one. This is how difficult it is to manage everything at the same time. But even like this, he's cleaning quite a lot of military, Mr. Jordan.
Absolutely. I mean, that with the traps happened to me a couple of times already as well. And now we see the most important unit for TaToH here, the Bombard Cannon. Bombard Cannon is so good at just repelling the trebuchet there. But the problem is TaToH's army is not really where it has to be now. And the 2 Bombard Cannons went down. And Viper doesn't have any hurdle or obstacle anymore to take down the northern castle. And from there also being able to push. He needs the siege ram technology though. That's going to be so helpful for him.
For people that is watching, you might wonder why you are hyping if the Viper is behind in the score. He's behind in the score because he's losing more expensive units on Cavaliers, but right now he's taking the castle, he's taking map control, military numbers is in his favor, population is still ahead for TaToH, so that overboom that you were talking about, by the way, Jordan telling that someone is overbooming when you make 150 villas every single game.
No, really?
Well, when you let people go to Imperial, not today.
No. I didn't. Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't say anything then.
You will see. The tournament is not over, Jordan.
Oh yeah.
Let's see now the
That's a good one. I like that one.
is taking the TC, and now with that army, he's gonna take the Arbalest. It will take it, no? I don't. Yeah, it's too many Arbalest right there.
I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, how many castles does TaToH have right now? I guess only this one remaining. Oh no, he has 2. So he had the Elite Red and Archer technology completed. However, he's not really producing them too much. More the focus on Arbalest, and that kind of tells that his game plan was a little bit, struck by Viper's aggression here.
Oh my God! I mean, do you think the Viper listened about the chicken castle? Look at the castle he's trying to do now. I mean,
he wants to take revenge here, man.
Yeah, okay, he deleted because he see the castle. All right, now keep coming. It's only 113 villages. Look how much army the Viper is doing with, in quotes, so little villages.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the scary thing about playing against the Viper, because the spot he is right now, you can also kind of take a glimpse at his heart rate, 50 only. Like, feels like he's 100% in his comfort zone. And very chill, right? So
his game, GG.
GG. It was such a dominant performance by the Viper. And man, it was, you look at the game, you rewatched it, and you can ask yourself the question, where did it go wrong for TaToH? Because the game was throughout the entire time so close, and all of a sudden we see Viper taking good engagements, therefore able to snowball, therefore able to get the map control, and that's what he was capitalizing on.
Did he need infantry? He was missing infantry. Maybe Imperial Skimmer says was not needed because at the end the Viper was having the mostly cavalry.
You need to have a little bit of halberdiers against the Cav for sure, and it felt like the Imperial skirmish attack was way too fast, right? TaToH went forward with the skirms on the southern part, kind of suicided them, and it is a very expensive upgrade. I think around 800, 900 resources. People are a little bit smarter in that regard than me, but it is. It is expensive, right? And that is also a showcase how important very small details on this high level are, because 800 resources gone, not being able to invest it somewhere else.
And to do anything, because what he achieved with that.
Yeah.
Maybe he was expecting more Chukunos and so on, but he was going with a lot of cavalry. Very strong performance today. I couldn't watch the Viper game. Did he play it this way yesterday?
Yeah. No. I was told it was not. I was not watching the games as well because I was sleeping.
Okay.
But yeah, he said himself he was not 100% in terms of the focus. But we can see right now that is as focused as Viper can play, and he showcased that. And when I have to describe those those games or the situation, it felt like Viper was decisive in what he wanted to do, and TaToH, with Vietnamese, you have so much different options that he didn't have the decisiveness in him, and that can cost you the game.
That was DauT, guys, passing here. You know, it was DauT.
He gave me a smirk. Is it called smirk, ma'am? I shouldn't ask you for English.
Don't ask me. I mean, don't ask me. It is,
I can ask you for Spanglish.
It is.
Yeah. Man, Jordan, why do you not know, right?
Stop trolling me, man. Anyway, we're going to see now what? Oh, we have already. Oh, 40.
I like it quick.
This is usually fast games. 25 minutes if you want to go to sleep, right?
15.
15 minutes?
Yeah. So
double
guys,
RAS and game over?
Yeah. So usually on this map I think we have never seen a game going over 20 minutes here, so this is going to be a very quick one, and I think, you know, Hindustanis against Burgundians. Burgundians usually that civilization that tries to capitalize on the early economy upgrades and plays for the long game, but as this map usually doesn't go long, you know.
The last time that TaToH played this map was in the Middle East tournament. That was exactly NAC 5 settings against ACCM.
Yeah.
TaToH was 2-0 leading those cities, and he lost this game after, ladies and gentlemen, 3 hours of gameplay in this map.
So there was a game over 20 minutes on this map?
It seems so.
Okay.
It seems so.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Civilizations was Burgundians versus Hans.
Yes.
ACCM went with the Hans, but Hans is not Hindustanis. I believe that Hindustanis is even better than Hans against Burgundians. Or not? What do you think?
I think it is very tricky, and I have the feeling that both civilizations on these close maps are very, very similar, because with Burgundians, you have the... Okay, let's talk about Hindustanis first. So their villager costs are reduced, right? -8% in Dark Age, -13 in Feudal Age, and blah, blah, blah. So you can read it here yourself. Camel Riders attack 20% faster as well. Gunpowder units, and that's a very, very important thing to note here. And we will see a lot of gunpowder units in this matchup, because both civilizations have an advantage in the gunpowder. The bombard cannons and the hand cannoneers for Burgundians are stronger, and for Hindustanis they have 9 range instead of the 7. That's so important on these close maps. And yeah, so also have more armor. Burgundians on the other side, they have stronger gunpowder units. They have 25% extra attack on that. As already mentioned, the economy upgrades, which you can go for 1 age earlier compared to the other civilizations. So if you really go for the greedy playstyle, which is very likely to happen on these kind of maps, as it is very easy to wall, you have a strong economy compared to other civilizations here. Also very nice for these close maps is that the stable technologies are 50% cheaper, and the stable technologies are important as fighting for the relics with light calves is just a normal thing to do. And yeah, both players, they go up very fast. We have 19 population versus the 20 for TaToH and Viper. So just a little bit of a difference here. TaToH with the wall already, so he doesn't want to have any shenanigans whatsoever in the back of his base. And Viper very confident. He has everything open.
But usually it's unlikely to go really feudal aggression here. Maybe you can send some militias, or some people has gone with some scouts to get some map control and still get very, very quick up. But other than that, is to go for castle approach, right?
Yeah, most of the time it is castle age play, as it is rather easy to wall. And if you, we actually see Viper going for the stable here. And is that surprising to you, man?
He's going to scout them. At least the Viper, when we were talking, he's going to go scout, but that's going to be a villager down. There's no loom. He's going to quick wall. No quick wall. Oh boy.
Beautiful pick-off by TaToH, and he knows exactly the way Viper likes to play those kind of maps, right? And we already see him in the point of view. He is active, you know. He sees the skirm there, the spear. Obviously circumventing that one, and he tries to go for another kill here, man, and we still don't have loom here. Is there a quick wall coming? No. But the spear is here to defend, and yeah, TaToH doesn't even focus on that anymore because he knows Viper is not going to have a slip-off here.
Now we are on the Viper POV. Okay. Okay. The microphone a little bit. Now it's fine. Okay.
Man, TaToH is chilling 44 heartbeats, so, you know, as he is fully walled, man, it's not gonna happen that he has to react really quick right now. He has the scout in the front, and just from the opening, I prefer TaToH's position so much more because he's the one who was able to kill one villager from Viper, and he's the one who's fully walled, so he knows exactly there is not going to be any problem for him now, and
the
we see
economy
some quick
average.
walls. Yeah,
The economy average already heavy blow on Bozo, while the Viper don't even have horse collar. I mean, he has the cheaper values, all right, but yeah. For the really late game, which one you prefer? Because we were talking about the hand cannon raise with +2 extra, but also the siege having siege engineer can be massive.
it can be massive. However, I prefer Burgundians here because the combination of hand cannoneer, halberdier, and paladin could be very, very strong here. And Hindustanis, they kind of struggle against that combination, right? Depends very much on how many camels you're able to get with the hand cannoneers. So for Hindustanis, you play camels plus hand cannoneer, and for Burgundians, you have paladin, hand cannoneer, and halberdiers, with obviously both civs with the bombard cans.
Sounds like too much gold for Hindustanis to invest, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
that's a lot. Right?
Anyway, this map got, remember, 9 relics, 5 in between the players, then usually another 4. Well, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, maybe 3-1 distribution. Right now I see 3 on the left and 1 on the right side. So important, the relics as well. Imagine one with 7-2, for example.
That would be devastating for the player having the two relics there, because especially thinking about Burgundians, you want to challenge them getting those relics, because they don't only get gold, but they also get the food trickle. I think it's called trickle, but yeah. So yeah, you want to fight for the relics, right? For sure.
Okay, let's do the market now. Now the question is, isn't it easier to wall yourself and just go directly to castles and to avoid all this? I mean, it's possible to wall here.
It is possible, right? And we see a lot of players have a different approach to that one. The GL guys usually go for a little bit of faster fuel age and then play it safe. Other players like to go for the castle age. So I'm not really sure what is the best approach here, as investing into early walls as well to keep you safe while going for castle age can be hurtful for your economy. So it's very hard. Which one would you prefer?
The one that you prefer too, but you keep it now. Now you are not GL, so now you keep for yourself.
Exactly. I will tell you in
private. Okay. I think fast castle. Obviously, if you get some damage, but fast castle here seems to be really doable, and then you can have a second TC quite fast.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, we see it a little bit now that two approaches are a little bit different, right? We see Viper opting to go a little bit more investment into the army. Gotta keep in mind, Hindustanis have a little bit more attack on their scouts and camels as well against buildings, so you can force the issue a little bit more here. But you know, TaToH obviously too good, and if we take a look at the resources, we see Viper up faster.
Up faster, yeah. I mean, at the end, the longer the games is go here in Feudal Age, the most you are saving with the value discount. So it seems that this worked very well because both are having similar military, even more scouts from the Viper. So just look at the army numbers. What happened?
Did you see the facial expression from the Viper? He realized right now that he didn't have horse color.
Okay.
He realizes now, and it was like, okay, that was a mistake by me. He obviously notices now, goes for it, but it was definitely a blunder by him to not have horse color. It was not intentional, guys.
Yeah.
And we take a look at the resource collector right now. There's roughly 500 more for TaToH, so it's not surprising, Memp, as you know, with the early economy upgrades TaToH has with Burgundians is obviously very nice, and we have Heavy Plow and Bosa for him already, so he is going to be cruising for sure.
Because in this map, Jordan, when you are going for the long feudal, you want to make the horse collar, right?
Oh, 100%.
Like, you save is you go for the fast castle just to go and make in the transition, but that's it. So now he will have to remake the farms much quicker. And now what? Do we going to see the standard in this kind of maps? Are we going to go for the relics?
Yeah, they will. They will go for the relics, they will boom, and then they will try to get the position in the middle, because in these closed maps, it is so much about the position on the map, and the closer you are to your opponent with your aggressive buildings, the more you can dictate the game, the more your opponent is forced to defend and react to what you're throwing at him, and therefore that's going to be a big thing. And Memp, we see 2 monasteries here for Viper right away. So you can really see that he's putting a lot of focus on the relic gathering instead of expanding his economy of TCs.
Well, with 9 relics, you can imagine. How many relics can see him, Mr. Vodka? Can we see the Viper POV to see how many relics can see it? Let me just check. Okay, he didn't explore. Well, the middle is he know that there is 5, so was more interested about in the set. He only see 1 actually. So
yeah, that's not a lot. And sometimes you have 3-1 situations, sometimes 2-2, right? So it is a little bit harder to get the intel about the relic position on the outside. I mean, the middle is clear. It's 5 there. Obviously, the position is always going to be altering a little bit, but you can kind of guess where the relics are. And we see Husbandry for TaToH. Love that upgrade, especially on these kind of maps. And we see a Monk, getting rid of a few light caps, but there were 2 other ones ready already. So Viper was very careful here, so that was a good play. And yeah, second TC being added now by the Viper, and let's see, Memp, how many relics he can get, because in the middle, I doubt he will get anything.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. We see how, well, he has 8 light caps, the Viper. So in theory, he will have the advantage, but all the light caps are out of position. At the back of TaToH base.
Yeah, they kind of attack in the backside of TaToH. I don't think there should be a conversion, right? There's no way. Okay.
Yeah.
DauT would have gotten converted right now, and he would have been very angry about this game. We see a relic attempt gathering here by Viper, and he is on point, so he will be able to get that relic. I don't think TaToH is in time here. We see him jumping, however, TaToH not really able to stop the relic from getting into the base of Viper here.
Yeah, well, he got a camel. Now that light gap is kind of stuck. With the camel, you might be able to clean that light gap easily. And now he's coming back with the light gap from in the north, doing the 30C now. But TaToH boom, with 7 villages more, 8 villages more in 19 minutes. It's on point.
Absolutely. And also got to focus on, or mentioning that Wheelbar is already in for him as well. And Wheelbar takes around 3 villagers. So he has a very healthy lead in that regard. But, it's not something Viper is going to be surprised about, as adding 2 monasteries, especially then against the Burgundians. You're going to be behind. However, for Viper, it is more important, apparently, to get the relics. He wants to have at least 7. Right now, he has 1. TaToH, nothing so far. And yeah, in terms of army, 6 light caps here for TaToH, so that's not too bad. However, 10 light cap for Viper and 3 camels, and the camels are just shredding the light cap. So in general, it's a little bit of a better position here for Viper. It's very important for him to also position the army properly, because if they are out of position, they are not going to have any value whatsoever. And Husbandry now coming in as well for Viper, so they are going to be equal in that regard.
He's gonna take so many relics. We thought that he wasn't going to take it, but now with this amount of army, he can get easily those 5 in the middle. He got already 1, and now he can see the others in the outside. This is dangerous. TaToH has to do something. I mean, he has now a lot of likes as well, but you need to go now, or he's gonna take it. Most of the relics, and now it's starting to mine a stone. Both players mining a stone. Castle forward, castle at home. Well, depending on how much army you got alive, I believe.
Yeah, and right now it kind of looks like TaToH has no business of getting the map control in the middle, as he's just overwhelmed here by the army from Viper. So it's going to be very tough here. And also, yeah, TaToH was able to kill a villager, a monk here in the back of Viper's base, and he's causing a little bit of a havoc. Viper finally finished Loom. Man, we know that Viper likes to play on the greedy side here.
A little bit greedy. Look at the population difference. It's insane. Now he's getting the wheelbarrow, but it's, well, Villa is different mostly. Is what is big difference, 15. He's coming with a monk. I think TaToH missed the relic in the north. Yes, he cannot see it. And the Viper has already 3 relics, Jordan.
He has 3 relics. He's going to be very happy about that. And okay, there is a nice conversion attempt by TaToH, so the camel has to be sacrificed here. And immediately Viper sending those 3 light caps right away. And are these 3 light caps by TaToH or from TaToH going to find that one? No, the monk escapes here. And right now we see... the good old Donny with the loom. That's something he likes to upgrade, especially against boars.
And very late. very late. How many villages on the stone? It's so many. Look at the stone now for the Viper. The game can destabilize, but you check the resources and TaToH is floating the economy to go up.
He will go up way faster than Viper, and I love what he's doing. He's not even thinking about adding much more cavalry units here. He switches to the pikemen, and that's going to be so much pressure coming from him. He wants to go up now. He will take the map control with the pikemen, and there will be a forward cast by him, and he will put a lot of aggression here, man.
The good thing with this map is not like other maps like Arena or some other close map. It's like here you can expand. Even if you get a forward castle on your face, you can go back. He took all the units in this situation. He took also the monk in the north, so he's not taking now that relic. And the Viper might get 4 relics, but I think TaToH at the end is gonna be more or less fine. In the middle, I think he's gonna take another relic. Yeah, I think there. Yeah, there you go. This is the number 5. Sorry, and he's bringing another. Is six relics for the Viper, I believe, when he's finding this one, and he's gonna find it in a moment.
It kind of looks like it. There is an attempt in the middle to prevent Viper from getting the relic, and he was successful in doing so. TaToH was. However, the pikemen are being shown right now, so TaToH is, you know, showing his cards. And I'm sure Viper knows exactly what is going on. He needs to get Imperial Age as soon as possible because there's so much aggression going to come from TaToH. We will see bomber cannons, hand cannoneers, as mentioned earlier. And Viper, he needs to, you know, try to be competitive in that regard because if you're 3 minutes behind, you're going to lose. No matter how good your economy is compared to your opponent, no matter how many relics you have, you will just lose because of the big force TaToH is going to throw at him.
Okay, let's see. The Viper will have the resources, but I don't know if he has the buildings to go up. He has the buildings, definitely, and the castle is going to be there. 3 minutes. He should do some gulams. I don't know if he can see that castle built. He's going to do some more army from there. No, he cannot see the castle. He cannot see it. The pikes are defending, and the castle is in a perfect spot. With that difference, with 2 minutes, he's going to be able to take that castle down.
He will, right? He will take the castle down. If we take a look at the resource collected, we have 4,000 more for TaToH at this stage of the game. That's kind of like 20%, right? So
crazy.
That's absolutely good for him. And he doesn't really care about the relics right now because he's fine. The villagers are working as well. You don't necessarily depend on the relic income. And we see 2 archeries ranges being added here by TaToH. So chemistry is going to be the first technology from him in Imperial Age, and exactly we have the confirmation here. And yeah, Viper, he has to make a lot of different things now. He has to go back with those relics and send them into a different monastery in the back. He has to move his economy a little bit more to the sides. He has to find a way to make a better fortress in the front in order to buy himself time, because TaToH is going to push very heavily right now.
Yeah, he can move at the back. He can expand. No, he has to expand, right? It's not that he can. He has to expand. But I don't know if he's going to have time, Jordan. Population say that he's clearly behind. He's more than double the army for Burgundian's player, for TaToH. And 20 pikes. What army he has now, the Viper?
Yeah,
to compete that.
Yeah, he doesn't really have anything right now. He is dependent on the chemistry. And we see him doing fletching. What is he going for? I don't see him doing skirms or something like that. So yeah, he has to buy himself time to go for, you know, hand cannoneers himself. So that will take a lot of time. He goes for Botkin arrow. That confuses me a little bit. He needs chemistry right away. Does he have a university? He does. Chemistry is incoming. 1 minute 30 seconds.
He canceled. He canceled. No, he didn't cancel Bonk. He's doing use the armor as well. So what is the plan here?
Hand cannoneers, bombard cannons.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to go for. You know, he's trying to buy himself as much time as possible, because right now that's where Burgundian shine the most. They were playing very greedy. They have the initiation, of course, but Viper's game plan right now is clear. Buy time, expand the economy on the sides, protect him with the castles, and just get as many hand cannoneers and bombard cannons out as possible. Try to hold, and then adapt.
Yeah, maybe even wall and fortify the walls, if you ask me, you know?
Yeah,
I wouldn't even make the gate. The gate is usually weaker. They go down faster. He should relocate the relics at the back. Well, he has the relics actually at the back, in that monastery at the back. But these hand cannoneers from Hindustanis, if he's doing the upgrade, oh boy, Mr. Jordan. So this time his buying is crucial. He take also a monk there. The hand cannoneers are coming. But fortified walls, he's going for those. I mean, you need to go back. Just look at the castle he did in the corner completely. You know, he's trying just to extend the game as much as possible. If I was him, I will do even more walls. Just get time. You know, don't let that. Even if you lose a couple of villages there, just go for more walls. Buy time, because the camel and the hand cannoneers combination is pretty strong. I will wall that more.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Viper has experience in Rage Forest, right? You need to buy yourself time as much as possible. However, the fortified wall is not really beneficial for him at all, because at the moment it completed, the gate went down, and Mamp, you talked about it earlier. You would have built a gate, not a gate there, because it's weak, and that's exactly what we see now. However, the Viper with the hand cannon is ready now, and he does have the +2 range already.
He has already?
That is so comfortable for him. And TaToH cannot engage against that. There's just no way, because he's always going to be outranged. That's kind of like Britons against any other Archiciv.
Yeah.
So Viper right now, he has the tools to defend.
Yeah.
So now we have to go the extra step. And we see it right now. TaToH already preparing. Paladin upgrade incoming. However, if we take on the other side, look, Viper is already ready with the heavy camel, so he knows exactly what his opponent is going to go for. And man, we are reaching a stage where both players will have the units they really want to go for. If we take a look at the population, better for TaToH, no question about it. But if he allows Viper to get more time here, it's always going to be better for Viper.
Yeah, and if you think about this, he's doing the Paladin upgrade, but it's not like you have 20 knights. He's doing now the Cavaliers, you know, and he has only 7 more in the queue. I don't know. He need to rewall that area. I don't know if he's going to rewall. He need a second castle. Relics is still 4-3, so they are missing 2 relics that I don't know where they are, to be honest.
Putting them back. Vipers.
Okay, he moving, right? So he has 6-3.
Yeah.
No, 6-3, no, 4-4 is going to be 5-4. Then it's even. Very, very even game. Well, one of those crazy games that we want to see is going to be a very long game, or this 200 population when he get all the upgrades. TaToH is going to be able... Ooh, I interrupt that argument because he denied that castle.
Yeah, that's a
important one.
Very important, and you know, Viper knows exactly that there's some ambition here for TaToH. But anyway, we have a big fight about to come. We see some good bomber cannon shots, and Viper is kind of forced to go back here because he doesn't have the army numbers as of now.
But look at the Paladins, they are strong, but the hand cannoneers are insane. He also has few camels that only have the bloodlines. Well, they still have camels, have the bonus. Need to go back now. The Snake is still with, in quote, low population, 165. He need to do the Viper what? More camels, I believe, right?
You need more camels. He doesn't have any upgrade on the cavalry, though. Nothing, ma'am. Absolutely nothing. And TaToH on the other side, he's cruising with his upgrades on the cavalry. So Viper right now, he's just trying to buy himself time. That's all he's doing, right? He's fine if TaToH doesn't engage. And TaToH, I feel like, is giving Viper a little bit too much time. Siege Engineers incoming, super important here for Viper. That's the benefit they have compared to Burgundians. And Halberdiers incoming now for TaToH. So, ooh, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Well, but imagine that the Viper can reach, obviously he doesn't have the resources, but imagine that he can reach now the Imperial Camels. Imperial Camels and hand cannoneers. The Bomber Cannons almost killed him, but he didn't. And now he's going to try to take that one. He's going to move. He's microing the... Oh, he shoot a guy, and look at the HP from all the Bomber Cannons. You need to go back. Need to go back and repair those. It's almost down, all them, but they're still all alive.
Yeah, it's just very, very dicey, right? Because the bomber cannons in 2 shots, they go down, and it is generally easier to micro 1 bomber cannon versus the 4 here. And yeah, I mean, Viper was able to sustain all his numbers. However, it still feels like TaToH has the map control here.
Yeah, but Trebuchet, it's down. He's going to make another castle at the bottom left corner, so he cannot really get raided, and the Viper is gonna focus probably in the middle, but he needs this castle. He's gonna make it. It's too many villages. Too many villages. With those 2 castles, he's kinda cover if he's defending against some siege. Problem for the Viper. The amount of army from TaToH right now, it's scary. 75 military with how many paladins? Already scary as well. 27, 24 hand cannoneers, 16 halberdiers. That army need to go back from... Well, Viper doesn't have any army there anymore because TaToH clean absolutely everything there. But at home, he's holding pretty well. Can the Viper come back in this game, Mr. Jordan?
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's not like it's lethal damage dealt by TaToH. He has some good moments here, and that's the big thing about the Camel situation here. Even, how's that tech hold, Memp? Oh, God.
Murder holes.
Murder holes. I always forget that one. Yeah, so that is very necessary for him because there are a lot of units attacking the castle as of now, and even a trebuchet in the back here. And
Oh man, look at those hand cannoneers. Sorry that I interrupt you, Jordan. Those hand cannoneers coming with those traps, trying to counter the other, but the bomber cannons are lonely there. This is a lot of resources. The siege is so crucial how you push back. If you lose all those bomber cannons, that is a lot of gold. And right now the Viper has 2 villas on gold only. Jordi, that's a huge loss by the Viper.
That's such a big thing. The bomber cannon is by far the most expensive unit here on the field. And yeah, with not too much gold access, as you pointed out, ma'am, 2 only on gold so far. It feels like Viper is losing more and more the initiative here. He needs to secure himself more and more gold. Like, he has still 800 in the bank. However, the cavalry upgrade incoming as of now. So he's just not ready as of now. And yeah, TaToH is enjoying really the moment here.
Yeah, but then you check the population and you think like, what? 200 population, the Viper, 200 population, TaToH 183, what's going on? What's happening? He's holding the position and he's not buying gold with more than 2 villas because he doesn't want, or he didn't notice. He has gold here free, gold in the other side, and now he's gonna push it back if he's taking those trebuchet. The Viper is definitely still in the game, and as we were talking, a very, very short game, you know?
Yeah, the good old 50 minutes which we expected, man.
Okay.
Him having so little on gold is definitely a mistake by him. I'm not sure. I mean, there are a lot of things going on, man. I love that. Oh, I love that so much because the Paladins otherwise would have been able to kill those trebuchet from the Viper, and now he's kind of safe in that regard.
He's doing another one with those hand cannoneers trying to block those paladins. The paladins are so expensive. Hand cannoneers as well. He's gonna take now so many hand cannoneers. Army number from TaToH, insane. 70 army, 39 from the Viper. This battle is huge for the Spaniard, and he's gonna be able to take all the traps. If he's also killing those traps, the value of this battle is just awesome, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, this is such a good moment here for TaToH, being able to kill a lot of important units on the south side. In the meantime, he is pushing in the middle as well. However, Viper has army here. Man, it feels like a back and forth all the time.
Yeah, they are now trying to fight. Well, they're fighting in 2 spots at the same time, but TaToH seems to have the better numbers now and the better quality army. Those Paladinos are gonna take another bomber cannon. The Murder Hose is helping really, really a lot. But why the Viper don't put more villas on gold? He could have 20 villas on gold. This is the problem. He cannot produce good army. He has light gas on the field.
He's kind of forced into the light cav, and that's not the unit he wants to go for as of now. Of course, in the later stages, going for Hussars makes sense, but right now he still has the gold access on the right-hand side. He still has a little bit of gold left in the back on the south side. So, yeah, in the middle, TaToH is camping there, right, with another beautiful castle in the front. So, it will be hard for Viper to get more breathing room here.
Yeah, and TaToH has everything upgraded. Everything upgraded. If you check right now, he's doing the +4. The Viper is just missing some very important upgrades in his army. Imagine those army, it's not even Imperial Camels, you know?
Yeah.
Imagine those units with all the upgrades, which is not happening. But there we go again, with the Camels and the hand cannoneers. Who is taking this battle, Mr. Jordan?
I feel like it looks a little bit better for TaToH, as he has those 3 bomber cannons involved as well. That's very, very valuable. And he was not able to kill that bomber cannon. It was such a clutch save here by TaToH. The Camels are obviously doing a perfect job in denying the raid attempts by TaToH, killing those paladins with an ease. And we also forgot to mention Burgundians don't have access to bloodlines. Oh boy!
That were very interesting. You know, you want to kill everything with that one.
Yeah, is it intentional, man? What do you think?
Well, you know, I was sarcastic already, so we buy in.
Yeah.
3 bomber cannons, 1 camel converted. The paladin, not a lot of army committing. He's respecting still the snake. Because here, if TaToH is going a little bit more aggressive, he clean a lot more. He take a lot more damage.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta respect the capabilities of Viper, and the problem is, as the aggressor, you're always going to invest a little bit more resources compared to defender. And we see an engagement here, but you can tell Viper was not really paying attention here, as he lost a lot of HP on those units, even lost units, and he didn't have siege to back it up, right? So it was a little bit of a misplay. He found the gold in his base, ma'am, so he's kind of stabilizing in that part, and both players with 200 population. Ma'am, which position do you prefer right now?
The longer the games goes, the better for the Snake.
Because of the relic advantage?
Yeah, and remember, we forgot to mention that these civilizations give you 10% more gold.
Yeah.
So it's 10% more gold from the relics as well.
Yeah.
So it can be a lot of gold at the end of the game, you know.
For sure.
And now the Viper, it's mining 28 villages on gold, and that gold, it is still there. Like, they have a lot of gold, hussars as well. Let's say, I mean, not that they have the best units, but so much gold.
Yeah.
In the long terms, you tell me.
The combination Viper in theory could go for is Hussar, they don't cost gold, and we see that upgrade, and we also see Imperial Camel. So that one is just shredding Cav units completely. So upon seeing that, TaToH, he needs to push with a Halberdier Cav combination. We saw a castle being attempted by, I suppose it is TaToH, but I'm sure he was able to delete it. Look at how much stone he has.
He can lose if he wants.
He can lose 4. DauT would love to be in that position.
Yeah. By the way, I mentioned the upgrade for Hindustanis, but Burgundians also with the Burgundian Vinegar, you get also gold.
Oh yeah.
Which one gives you more?
Yeah.
I believe that Hindustanis one.
It should be Hindustanis. If you have 60 farmers, I think it's additional 2 relics, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely more valuable here. That's also one of the reasons why Burgundians is so nice on these kind of maps here. And you know, now we reach a point where it's a little bit like a chess game.
Yep.
You don't want to commit too hard. You know, show your cards a little bit, tickle, and go back.
Oh, that siege engineer here, Jordan, is massive. And Viper can micro the units a little bit.
Yeah, he has done it before. But we see a really nice push here by TaToH on the south side. Viper was not ready for that. He still has 190 population, that's good. But he's losing a lot of ground here and a lot of villagers.
Oh, that bomber cannon also hard. Oh, but what is he doing? He's taking the farmers, and now the castle arrow is taking so many paladins. The paladins are expensive. He still have resources forever. You know, he has resources forever right now, but TaToH is coming as well with... Sorry, Viper is coming with the Imperial Camels. He's cleaning now in the middle because both are fighting. Both are fighting into a spot, and it's so complicated, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, and the Imperial Camel is just a perfect unit to defend the southern part for Viper because there are only Cav units from TaToH, and now the bomber cannons are pushing here from TaToH in the middle. However, the castle of TaToH is getting closer and closer to its death, and now we see something which Viper is not going to be happy about. Halberdiers and a few paladins. And they are going to be impossible to engage against, except with hand cannoneers.
Well, there's some hand cannoneers, not so many. Still military numbers. Military numbers more for the Viper. Well, now the same. His houses. You need to make houses because it doesn't have the 200 population. It's still holding in the center forever. Those resources are also incredibly important. Imagine that he's getting this castle down and then he get back that gold. It's the only gold probably left for TaToH.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it feels like it is, right? And he only has the... Yeah, okay, only 4 relics. It's not the biggest advantage here for Viper.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3 bomber cannons are in a very dicey position right now. One of them goes down, the second one could be close to dying as well. Clutch save here by the Viper, able to keep that one alive, but the Trebuchet will... you know, see its fate, apparently.
Okay, he's repairing the trebuchet. It has 1 HP. It's gonna repair the trebuchet or not. Okay, he's repairing. He's not killing. So, okay, 2 HP. Now, holding here with Imperial Camels, Hussars, hand cannoneers, still a lot of bomber cannons, military numbers almost the same, population almost the same. Who is winning the game?
I was thinking about it myself. It's just so close here. At the end of the day, it will come down to the gold access, gold control. And right now, it feels like everything has disappeared in terms of the gold, except the one in the middle, which they are fighting for. And both players should fully focus. We see some nice quick walls here by TaToH, able to get a lot of kills on the Hussars without them having any value whatsoever. And this was a nice play here by TaToH.
Really nice one. Don't you think that maybe he should have gone with the bomber cannons and hit into those cannoneers? But now this is a brutal raid here by TheViper. He's killing so many Blitz, but TaToH has done already that before. This castle is crucial.
This castle
is really crucial, you know. He's still coming. TaToH is still raiding through this area. Halberdiers, Hussars. TheViper doesn't have a lot of farming here, doesn't have any defense at all, but population is still very, very high. How? You gotta explain me.
I mean, both players are not diverse, right? So they know how to produce the units. They have a very healthy economy in the back as well. The biggest issue I see for Viper right now is that he doesn't have access to halberdiers.
Oh yeah, but look at those bomber cannons hitting those hand cannoneers. Still TaToH with a lot of army, 73 military. The castle is gonna be down or not? He's not being down, but here TaToH is killing absolutely everything.
Absolutely everything. The population from Viper completely plummeting. Right now we have only 150 for him, while TaToH is close to be maxed out already again. So it will, it kind of looks like over time TaToH is just gaining more and more ground. He's playing very patiently. He knows exactly at this point of the game. Hindustan is really struggle against those raids as they don't have a gold income, and therefore with the camels you cannot go for those, as it is the perfect unit to stop the raids here.
Okay, Burgundian seems to just don't die here, but TheViper keep going. He's still on 63 farmers, now 0 villages on gold, he's still 5 relics, so it's okay. He has sold quite a lot of wood, he is still selling wood. He got 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago, 7,000 wood, and now he's down to 4,600. Okay, and he's still trying to hold, but the good thing here for TaToH is that he keep the middle, and he's raiding here from the last 50 minutes.
Yeah.
All the time, and pushing little slowly.
Yeah. So he's in the driver's seat. He's aware of that, right? And he doesn't need to rush something necessarily. Wow, that was a clutch save by TaToH. That could have been very ugly for TaToH here.
Okay, TheViper can take that goal. TheViper now can take that goal, but how important is this area here? Doesn't seem that he's achieving too much now, TaToH. Maybe he should focus on defending here. At least skirmishes. When you have to do at least skirmishes with Burgundians, I don't like it.
No, as they don't have access to the last armor upgrade for them, right? So it is not the perfect unit to go for. And Viper, he was on the verge of dying. However, TaToH was not really able to finish this off with a lethal push. And Viper is getting more and more time here, and that's always going to be an advantage for him, because you know he's fine playing on like this, as gold income is going to be rather the same here. And yeah, it's just tough right now for TaToH to make the finishing blow.
Check the army, and we have said many times how important is the mobility. And for the longest game, by the way, he's missing one attack.
Oh yeah,
he's missing TheViper the last attack.
Siege, how's it called? Siege tower.
Yeah. He did another?
He's building.
Such a troll.
It is in the queue.
I mean, I don't know, but he doesn't have resources for it. Oh my God, he's taking now. That goal is really important. He needs the push for attack. And I was going to say that if the game go longer, Hussars. Oh, he took the bomber cannon, but no bloodlines also, Jordan.
Yeah.
But this castle now, I mean, is Viper coming back here? Because it was looking like, look at the score, and it seems that Viper has probably now the initiative. Look at the population, still housed at 195 population. Those Hussars are going to snipe the siege. This is what he's trying, but that castle is in danger. Not so long ago, Mr. Jordan, he was with 2,000 stone. Look at the stone now for TaToH, and if there's no resources anymore, the Viper seems to be able to get this, and with that siege tower, well,
you cannot lose with the siege tower, man. There's just no way, and it's going to absorb so many shots here from the castle by TaToH. And you know, I've played against Viper in these kind of situations so many times already in my life, and it's not a beautiful thing, because he is so patient. He's so smart.
That's Viper mode, right?
Absolutely.
That the Viper mode here is feeling so comfortable. He's missing one house, he's missing blast furnace. Other than that, all the upgrades has been done. Probably he don't even realize. He doesn't even realize right now. Look at those hand cannoneers. How many he got? 43 hand cannoneers with 9 range.
That's insane.
In 1 hour and 3 minutes, is double the hand cannoneers than his opponent. Yes, he's spamming. He has a lot of army in the queue. But the value of that military, I mean, you tell me.
Absolutely insane. And the thing is, Viper has access to the only gold, right? So that's beautiful.
Look at the difference on the relic gold with one relic.
Wow.
And it's now, you know, the difference right now is 2,600 gold. We were wondering how important can be the average for Hindustanis. 2,600 gold more from the relics. For one relic more.
Yeah, yeah.
Insane.
That's absolutely insane. It is so game deciding as well in these kind of stages, right? So overall, we see another big engagement here. Both players are trading very equally so far. It looks like TaToH has a little bit more here, but we see bombard cannons in the back for Viper, and that is so huge.
Yeah, well, military numbers still almost the same. It's triggered me so much, and also for the chat, make a house the Viper. Guys, everyone type in the chat, house, house, house.
He makes one, he makes one.
Make the house,
he was hearing you.
No, it's to block it. It's to block it, but he's just doing on that.
But he was doing the house. You didn't say where, man.
Look,
you didn't say where.
But he's not finishing, man. He's trolling me, man. He's trolling everyone, you know? Come on, spam it. He's finishing now with 1 HP Billy, you know?
He's close to it. However, maybe he's losing so much population right now. 150 against 200. It looks like TaToH is about to finish Viper here.
Because of the house.
Because of the house.
Okay.
It was missing.
Okay. You have to multitask. Oh my God.
A lot of big shots.
Look at the Billy's number for the Viper. What happened with his economy? He raided absolutely everything. Here in the north, on the right, on the left, all over the map.
Yeah, it's so tough for Viper right now to stabilize again. With 130 population against 200 population from TaToH, this is going to be so tough. How many hand cannoneers does he have? He is down to, how many?
No, he has more hand cannoneers than Billy is, you know.
Yeah. This is
exaggerated, of course, but
he needs a lot of time. He needs a lot of time, and I don't think TaToH is going to give him that time here.
Depend on how much siege TaToH has to push.
Yeah.
He has 4 bomber cannons there. If he can snipe and stop those bomber cannons, Viper has already 10 villages in the queue, and it's still on 62 farmers. And the goal keep coming from the relics. So, you have to wait. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he's
look at the
slowly, 150 population. I mean, we have to look at the army numbers, 52 against 59 here. So, in theory,
oh my God.
Viper has the tools right now to defend. And you can see it is so much about the gold control here. It is almost depleted here.
Bomber cannons is taking down the hand cannoneers. Those 4 bomber cannons is the key here, Mr. Jordan. Those 4 bomber cannons, and the Viper notice he's going for those bombers and with the hand cannoneers. And the bomber cannons behind this kid's doing a gate because he knows how important that siege is, Mr. Jordan.
And that was such a clutch play by TaToH as well. Even repairing that bomber cannon, it does not go down. However, Viper is still a very healthy army size. You can do a lot with it, however,
take the village now.
TaToH, yeah, but TaToH is just doing such a good job in raiding. It's
constantly,
so
right?
good.
Non-stop.
Yeah.
Okay, it's non-stop, but the Viper again has 25 hand cannoneers, not that much army for the Snake here, doing another bomber cannon. Population 150 is at the limit.
It's completely at the limit.
Really at the limit. Oh my.
And the farmers are going down as well from 62 to 44 right now, so he's losing a lot here. And
let's check TaToH point of view, Mr. Jordan. Now let's check TaToH point of view, what he can see and how he's managed everything here. We can see his 200 population, and but this is the difference here. We notice here how the players don't see the same that we do.
Yeah.
And it's more complicated to just go and push. He's either ready, but he doesn't see how much army he got there. And now, if we go to the Viper, there you go, the Snake. Similar, right? Like, they are both in the same spot.
Absolutely.
Here in the middle.
Yeah. However, TaToH has so much more map presence than Viper is. And Viper has been defending all the time throughout the last 1 hour. So it is very, very tough right now to, you know, find the time in order to get the army he needs to. And now it's just a game of patience for Viper. Yeah, TaToH is about to push, I'm sure.
He's doing the +4 attack here. He now is dropping the farmers. You need to keep more than 50, 60. He has 80 farmers. TaToH is still pushing and producing. Oh, man. 50 halberdiers in the queue, 36 hussars. The production now is ridiculous, Mr. Jordan. Check TaToH production, while the Viper has in the production now 5 hussars and 2 hand cannoneers.
Not so much for Viper, and the siege, the only thing which is good for the Viper is that there is no siege for TaToH except 1 bomber cannon on the field, so there's not really going to be a lethal push. However, TaToH's strategy is more to really dwindle down the villager numbers from his opponent. Just, just outproduce him and raid on the sides as much as possible while defending in the middle.
Yeah, for those people that might be wondering, because we didn't mention, why Viper is not walling, well, those rogues that you see at the edge of the map, you cannot wall the whole map.
You can't.
You can't wall the map, so you are exposed for the raid. But the snake is still going. This is 150 population, and Village different is only 13. And still with 53 farmers. Obviously, resources at the limit, but the game keep going, and he's doing more and more village, and he's gonna catch up in village numbers in no time. I don't know. Is the Viper gonna be able to do the job? The problem is he raiding TaToH at any point? He's not raiding.
He's never raiding, right? He's just slowly but surely pushing in the middle a little bit to get more space, while defending at home. He's doing a good job now. He's back to 160 population, has created roughly 30 villages. So he is in an okayish position. The most important thing for him, don't lose bombard cannons, don't lose hand cannoneers. The gold units are so valuable for him right now. And TaToH, it feels like he is on the verge of beating Viper in this game, but it feels like he's not able to deliver the finishing blow.
Look at the population again. Is again in 175 population. Was down to 120 at some point, if I'm not mistaken. And it's still going. The Hussars are coming. This is a lot of halberdiers, but are you gonna commit to get this one? He split those Hussars, but the halves melt the Hussars, but it's worth it.
That was worth it.
Kill the bomber cannon.
That was worth it,
yeah.
Right? Because the bomber cannons are so valuable here, and TaToH now able. I like that one. We predicted properly, I think.
Okay. Well, it was sarcastic. I think they probably didn't know, but well, they troll us, They troll us big time. Anyway, hand cannoneers and Hussars on the right, and you were going to tell something, Mr. Jordi. Ooh, this is a hole also here.
I forgot it, man.
That's fine. The troll is better than this.
More important.
Hand cannoneer is gonna take it here, re-wall again. Population though. 200 for TaToH, 180, and this is what we were talking. You can move in this map, and this is what the Viper is doing right now, and he's taking with those hand cannoneers absolutely everything.
Man, it feels like Viper just always finds the way of surviving and dragging out the game in a way that he feels he has a chance to win, right? That makes him so exceptionally good. And yeah, right now he's back to 200 population. He was down to 100 2-3 minutes ago.
More villains than his opponent. Now the one who is reading finally is the Viper. He's sending more Hussars. Those Hussars now finally has the +4 attack. Numbers is still more for TaToH, but for how long? He still have a lot of food in the bank. TaToH, 80 farmers. Wood might be the problem. At some point with 20 lumberjacks only. 20 lumberjacks only.
It could be, right? Right now, both still have a lot of wood in the bank, so it is going to be a little bit longer, and fortified clearing is has a lot of wood on the map, so I don't think it's going to be a deciding factor as of now. And yeah,
just in case, doing TCs in the wood.
You never know, right? Better safe than sorry. And I feel like Mamp, honestly, it feels like Viper has a map army composition which is kind of impossible for TaToH to engage against, because he has extra ranges on his bomber or gunpowder units, and TaToH he's kind of forced to leave that castle. And Viper's on point. He doesn't let those bomber cannons just be
and now
killed.
he's taking all the army. Oh, do you think he got Hussars here? Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, this is what he needs. He's gonna raid now absolutely everything. Millions of Hussars. He got some hand cannoneers. He's gonna kill how many villages? I don't know. Let's check, because there's not. Well, that TC saved him a lot.
Absolutely.
Because he got nothing to garrison here. Hussars are coming, hand cannoneers, and he's taking so many villages again. Population drop it to 160 again, but Viper is doing a counter-attack at the same time and taking all the buildings in the middle, Mr. Jordan. I forgot your name.
I forget it sometimes as well. There's just so much action going on, right? The camel units right now are so valuable for Viper. They are going to shred the Hussars completely. In the meantime, he's pushing on the front. He's getting more and more ground. He is plummeting in terms of population as he lost a lot of villagers. It was at 130, now lost 30. But the Hindustani villagers, they're very cheap, Mamp, as well. So, yeah, we see what the hell is happening here.
Okay. Well, look at those. Some Imperial Camels is sending more Hussars, but where is the 3,000 food in the bank for TaToH? It's in the damn hell.
Yeah, it's in the damn hell. And yeah, 67 hussars. But if he keeps going like this, he's not gonna be able to produce all the time.
No, there's just no way. And I mean, TaToH must be feeling the pressure right now. He's desperately trying to push on the sides as well because he knows he cannot fight the main army of Viper in the middle, and he's losing so much ground there as well. What he's doing is 100% perfect, but you need to add halberdiers as well, otherwise the camels are just going to shred you.
But the problem is that if he add halberdiers, he won't have almost wood soon to remake the farmers.
Yeah.
You know, he's getting at the limit both with the resources and the army. I mean, if you got more numbers for TaToH, there's still a stronger army from the Viper.
Yep. I mean, TaToH needs to find a way how he's capable of killing the army in the middle, and he does so by putting a lot of focus from Viper on the sides and, you know, prepare for a big push in the middle.
Oh, look at the score. The score is getting closer. He's trying to kill this army. He felt that he need to kill it, and probably now, oh man, those cannoneers, and he's attacking the house with the bomber cannons, man, you know. But let's see this battle. This is so important, really, really important for TaToH. Is TaToH gonna be able to clean this? I think he will. He's gonna take absolutely everything, and now the Viper is at the limit one more time, because has been in this position before. What is this? A tall center with the gate. I mean, what? But he's not gonna make it. What happened with that TC, Jordan?
Viper has lost so many units here, and very important units, man. I don't think he can come back from this. TaToH did such an amazing job, as I said, focus the attention from Viper on the sides and just try to surprise him in the middle with the Hussars and Halberdiers, and that's exactly what he did. And now Viper, he will never be able to get to the mass of hand cannoneers again. He doesn't have the gold income.
Okay, he's bringing now a lot of Hussars. He got 7 hand cannoneers, not so many units for sure. Population drop it again dramatically to 135. 130, he's even dropping more. He's ready all the time, man. I mean, if you don't kill now the Viper, then when? He's ready all over.
Oh, this is such a clutch gameplay by both players, but it feels like TaToH, you know, a little bit ahead here if it's about the presence on the map. He's also adding halberdiers now. I feel like Viper, he doesn't want it, but he will be forced to switch into skirmishers in order to counter those halberdiers, because as Hindustanis, either skirms or hand cannoneers, and hand cannoneers are completely gone. He will have to wait a long time to get a few units out again. He has currently 12 on the field, 4 more in production, but he needs to have at least 30.
Nah, he doesn't have food to produce Hussars. Well, TaToH, how many Hussars he has done? You know, I mean, I don't know how many Hussars he has done in this game. When it finishes the game, we need to see that production, because it might be insane numbers. He's coming again, and now with the bomber cannon, if he take this TC, might be the game. Because how many ton centers go to Viper? Well, 4 ton centers, but here in this area and on the wood line, none. Now the one who is not protected at the wood is the snake.
Yeah, and his TC is currently constantly garrisoned, right? And we see such a big swarm of Hussars here. They don't have bloodlines, yes, but there are too many on the field. Like, Viper cannot really engage into that at all.
He sell 1,400 food for 238 gold. That was expensive.
That's an expensive trade,
you know.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, to make some siege, I believe. Yeah, to make a bomber cannon.
Yeah.
It's to make bomber cannons.
That's how desperate TaToH is right now, right? It feels like he's so close, on the verge of taking Viper down in this game, but he knows exactly he needs to push more with the siege. Otherwise, Viper is going to hold on forever, and DauT is, as predicted, not going to play today.
Okay. I was like, why he said DauT?
Yeah.
DauT is not playing. Okay, DauT always play.
DauT always
Somehow,
plays.
you know, in a way or another, he always play. We love you, DauT. Okay, let's see now. The castle on top of that hill. This is so important. That TC down is so crucial. I think this can be the game. Well, the Viper bought it a stone. He sell 1,000 wood to get 180 gold, a stone to make another TC on the left. He's trying to relocate. The Viper feel that if he keep going so long, he might win the game. That's why he's not giving up. Look at that TC at the bottom. And again, 20 hand cannoneers, 2 Imperial Camels, some Hussars. Look at the TC to protect. He's not going to give up, man.
It doesn't look like that. It feels like at this point, his way of winning is not existing, right? It's just impossible for him at this stage. I think.
No, he's dropping now. He's dropping now,
dropping
Mr.
too
Jordan.
much,
He's dropping
yeah.
a lot. 89, 88 villages, dropping massively now. 120 population one more time. Hank Cannon is in the middle. Okay, he might clean those, but it's down to 85 villages.
I mean, we have been in this position before a couple of minutes ago, where Viper was at 120 population and managed to get up to 200 population again. But yeah, I see DauT's face right now. He is not amused at all. Initially today in the morning, he said jokingly, "Oh, ACCM Mr. Yo are playing. I will start at midnight." It kind of looks like that.
It's okay, yeah, I'm just checking the time, and 9 p.m. is fine. Come on, DauT, let's go.
DauT, you can do it.
Now that I'm thinking, it's only second game. He's
Yeah.
right.
And we have a few other games as well, which could take longer.
Yeah, okay. Well, and we have to play snooker again, you know, and some tennis. So sorry, DauT, you have to wait. Because
That's so good. That's so good.
Anyway, it's coming now with the bomber cannon and Hearttt is. Look at please.
That's so good. Oh yeah.
Put him in the camera, please. Okay, this game keeps going. 137 population.
His facial expression is like, why did I qualify? Oh god.
Okay, he's ready now. Incredibly, this is it.
That's sad,
but
but
amazing. DauT is amazing. Everything. And then now with all the range, 135.
oh god, you see the pain in his face. Yeah.
I didn't go to the gym today, but don't need anymore.
We don't
you
need
know?
that.
No. Okay, 132 population, and in the meanwhile, they keep going and doing exactly the same for the last 1 hour and 30 minutes. No, for the but this is brutal, man. I mean, it's clearing a lot.
I think Viper and DauT are going to have a talk after the series is over, that's for sure.
yeah. Insane. Okay, Hank Cannoneer is going back. He need to be careful. Those are quite some skirmishes. Hazards as well. Military numbers is double. I don't see a winning condition now for the Viper.
I don't as well. And I'm just waiting. Maybe Viper is trying to compete against Mr. Yo and ACCM if it's about the title. Biggest fighter.
Well, it's 2,000 score difference, and he feels that he has the relics bonus that is increasing. It's 4,000 gold for one relic, 4K more gold, you know. So it's absolutely crazy. And military numbers, 39, 63, and also maybe he's gonna but TaToH has been playing these kind of games forever, so he's gonna have a stamina, you know, to keep going.
You know, he is Mr. Force nothing.
Oh,
player.
GG!
Man, we see the GG being called. Let's go!
How many hazards and let's see the how many units bot the last, I don't know, it's 500 hazard, 500, I don't
Must
know.
be. Look at how
many.
happy DauT is right now. He's... what is he screaming? And Scholz is still in there. And Scholz is kind of a game which is known to be a little bit longer. Now
They Scholz too in the map pool?
Yes. And Arena.
Okay, I'm going to
Arena.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, now I understand.
What is happening? Like, the only thing I'm missing now is DauT going in there.
Okay. 5-minute breaks for only for them and for us, no?
What the hell? What the hell?
No, we're fine,
you don't need a break after these games, right? Like,
it's
easy going. No, but obviously, these games are very tiring for the players, so it only makes sense to have an exception here and grant the 5 minutes break in compared to after the game 3. And yeah, we saw a phenomenal game. So many back and forths, and TaToH.
The best of the game was DauT.
Yeah, that was a nice moment, that's for sure. DauT was not so happy about that.
But they're shooting to us.
Is that like criticizing our casting skills? Like, you have to do better.
It wasn't so great. I mean, I think we did okay.
Maybe we have to step it up. I don't want to be in the Colosseum. I don't want to be in the Colosseum again.
It's gonna explode.
It's going to
with that
explode.
inside.
Man, do something. Do something.
La la la.
Ay.
Okay. Stop going down, man. You're gonna push down completely.
We have to repair it. The Spanish villagers are...
We're down completely. We're in the damn hell now.
We're there again. We have been, how's it called, reborn?
Yeah.
As what are we reborn?
No, we
Still-
are GG.
We're GG?
We're a Flemish militia.
Flemish militia?
You know?
That's the only thing TaToH has not researched last game, right?
That's why
I
we
would
are-
have loved. I would have loved to see that, right?
No, well, it's been nerfed heavily, but you know.
Yeah.
Whew, what a game. Are you enjoying people in the stream?
Oh, look,
come on.
Map, look at this. DauT gets a hug from Nilly like, I feel your pain.
Come, DauT. DauT, come here. Come here with us. DauT, come. Explain. Come. Talk to the viewers. Come here. Come here. With Jordi. Come here.
We're all losing by watching this. Thank you, Neil, for the map drop. We love this game.
When I saw the map draft, I showed it to DauT because he couldn't believe it. I was like,
Camera, please.
DauT, Viper is challenging Mr. Yo and ACCM for the strongest fighter, you know? Like, oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. You know, initially I thought it was a joke by DauT, but I think... DauT, are you like mentally prepared for playing at midnight?
At least I have this.
They didn't see.
That will give him 1 hour more of power.
You know?
Well, it didn't give you more power before, but...
Maybe, no. Maybe if you remove, you start to win the games.
I would rather stay here.
Okay.
I'm in a good place. Jordan, are you ready to cast another amazing 3-hour game?
I'm looking forward for Arena for Scholz. On Arabia, maybe it could be a little
There's
bit...
Arabia as well.
Which one?
Could be a little bit closer.
Scholz, of course.
Scholz now?
Thank you, Neil, again for the map draft.
Can you
Was,
can you sit down? I'm gonna sit down, guys.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. So it looks like Viper, he doesn't need too much of a break, it feels like, right?
No, he's ready.
He's
like,
ready?
He wasn't like, okay, there's a 5 minutes break. Why?
You
Want to
know,
play?
both players are kind of known to have good stamina. They are hardcore Age of Empires players, and you know they have stamina.
I'm checking.
They have
Scholz,
done this a couple of times already.
and
in
I'm
their
checking
life.
Scholz Civilizations. Which one is going to be?
I will not spoil anything, as they might be hearing us. No, but I think for TaToH,
They sit down already.
Italians is like the typical thing for him. He has played Italian so many times on shows already. Also showcased that in the qualifiers. So I would be surprised to see something else than Italians here. And on the other side, we have very interesting civilizations for Viper.
Okay, but which one is going to be?
I have no idea.
Because if you pick Persians, you want to pick it, and I don't see Persians on Arabia or on Arena, no?
Yeah, like, okay.
But then I prefer Malians or not.
Malians, I suppose, is going to be for Arabia. That's an Arabia civ for sure. Then we have Arena open as well. Arena could be either Slavs or Georgians. I think it is more Georgians. And that's why I think it will actually be Slavs for Scholz. But does that make sense?
Is Georgians good on Arena?
Yeah, they have very strong economy, right? So maybe he's basing that there. But maybe Slavs on Arena? I'm actually not sure. But usually you want to have bombered cannons access. So it is hard for me. It's not really clear for me what Viper is going to play there, actually.
Okay, we're going to discover in a moment. This has been a nice game, the previous one. And DauT is a legend, man. Now he is focusing on the things that don't listen. The good things we say about DauT has to be when he doesn't listen. Because he say go, you know, to the haven, and then you can, you know. Better to troll when he listens, and then when he doesn't listen, all the compliment.
Yes. Exactly. Okay, we see both players are very focused right now. I'm pretty sure they're about to jump into game number 3. And here we have
Arabia.
it. And it is Arabia.
DauT is a troll.
just imagine Arabia going very long as well.
Persians.
Like, could be, right? Persians. Ah, okay. Viper with the Persians here.
Arabia.
And TaToH with Tatars. TaToH, absolutely a big fan of Tatars. And funny enough, Tatars have an extremely bad win rate in general in the ladder, right? So let's see. But
And
TaToH,
why is
he
that?
loves it.
I mean, I'm trying to put the civilization, but it seems that it's not working. Now it is.
Okay, so TaToH with Tatars. They have the civilization bonuses of the sheep lasting 50% faster, so you get a little bit more food out of them. Big thing for them is also that if they are on a hill and they're attacking down or up, depends, they get 25% less damage and also 25% more attack. So they're very strong if it's about hilly maps, as you can position your units there. They also have a very big thing of getting Thumb Ring and Parthian Tactics for free. That's really helpful for your timing attacks early cast stage. And also very nice.
Sorry that I interrupt you. A very hilly map.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's very nice for TaToH here. And also TCs are spawning 2 extra sheep as well. So very nice for the boom. Persons on the other side, you start with 50 more food and wood. So that gives your flexibility on the build order a little bit more room. Town centers are producing the villages a little bit faster as well, depending on which age you are. Knights have +2 attack against the archer units. And yeah, Parthian Tactics, that's a very new addition for the Persians. It is already available in Castle Age compared to Imperial Age.
Can we see a Cav Archers battle in this one?
It
could still be an advantage for Tatars, I believe.
Exactly,
No?
it could be, but as Persians, you don't really want to go that route. If you go into Castle Age, you'd rather have skirmishers and cavalry units, because that's playing against the strengths of your opponent.
Okay, then economy-wise, even if this ship bonus is great for Tatars, Persians' economy here is on point. So maybe the Vipers should try to push early, like go aggro, because your economy, you can afford it.
Yeah, and I think that's also something we will see with Persians, with the extra resources at the beginning. It is, you know, very nice and it's kind of inviting for the early aggression. We see now if that is
the Viper.
Viper, right? Yeah. I was a little bit confused about the red color here. Viper here with the setup 19 pop up, so it is quick. It is not super quick. 18 pop would be the fastest you can do here. But yeah, 19 pop. So he will, as he's not on gold, he will open with the scouts and take it from there. And on the other side, we see TaToH here with pushing the deer here, not on gold as well. So both players will go with the stable opening.
Okay, they're going to go for the scouts. Love to see the POV as well. Very, very interesting. And here we are back with the cameras and with the reactions. How can affect these kind of games to the players? Like, don't think there's any big impact, right? Like, it's a game that you can lose. I mean, the previous one.
I would say both of them are very stable in that regard, so they will not be impacted at all by that. But of course, other players could have the potential to, you know, tilt a little bit, especially if there's such a long game you don't really want to lose because you feel like everything has been wasted there. And indeed, we see both players going for the stable. Viper up a little bit faster here, and that's also very nice with the Persians, right? As the TC works faster, means also the upgrade of the age up is going to be slightly faster as well.
Ooh, that the scout is trying to lane. Oh, okay, Age of Gates, there you go, trying to lane, but he can't, and you don't want to lane. He lost 2 ships.
He lost 2 sheep.
I mean, 100 food.
That's a lot actually, because yeah, TaToH lost some HP on the scout, but that's not worth it for Viper, right? He losing 200 food there in the sheeps is kind of disastrous, and that was very well played by TaToH, we have to say.
Yeah, very, very nice. Horse collar already on the way, and I'm checking the goal position, because we didn't mention about that, and the goal for TaToH is at the back, while the goal for the Viper, don't like that goal.
No, it's very exposed, right? And there is a extremely big hill here, so Viper is going to pay a lot of attention and focus to get the control on this hill, because if he loses it and TaToH camps it with Siege Workshop, for example, Mangonels, that's going to be absolutely lethal for him. So yeah, fortunately for him, the hill is very close to his base, so he should in theory have an easier time to get that one. And TaToH, he's capable of getting in there, and Viper, you know, he was a little bit slow with the reaction. We see the play once again here, and yeah, Viper with the quick walls here. We see him doing that every once in a while.
Yeah, but you can see that it wasn't even a node, man. It's crazy. And he took 2 ships from there, 200 food, which is quite a lot. He's now spamming farms the snake. TaToH is trying to make the damage with the scout. He explored quite a lot, but in this position, you don't want to be defending with Persians. You want to have the initiative, and it's not happening for now.
For now, he's not. We see archer range being added by TaToH. Also, same moment he's transitioning into the gold as well with 3 villages, so he will continuously play or produce archers here. And Viper on the other side, he's defending completely right now. He's not really taking any damage. One nice hit with the spearman, and man, that's such a beautiful feeling if you're able to, you know, get a hit in with the spearman against the scout.
Yeah, I think it is. I'm trying to get that feeling.
Yeah,
not happening.
It happens very seldomly, right? But if it happens, it's a nice one.
Thank you for the confidence.
Always there to back you up, man.
Yeah. I love you too.
Thank you.
For a scout, really low HP, and now, are they gonna add more army, or you think that they're going to go for Blasmith Castle Age? What are your feeling?
So Viper right now wants to go Castle Age as soon as possible. By the looks of it, he has not added a archery range as of now. He will get the confirmation that TaToH is on the archery range, so he should react very soon, but he doesn't, as far as I know. Vodka, maybe you can confirm that he has not spotted the archery range yet. Viper has. Oh, he has. Okay, so there should be, in theory, archer range coming up for Viper as well to get some skirms out in order to counter the incoming archers. Yeah, and we see.
Is there. Well, he's gonna be like this. Now will be a skirmisher. Let's see this engagement, if he's gonna be able to do the job, because many scouts are low HP, but he has the 2 spears. Remember that the heal advantage give a big bonus here to TaToH. He's going back now. He bring those spears, and now he's coming with the archers. No fletching though. I don't see Blasmith as well, so I believe he's gonna be without. Oh, he's there actually. Fletching is so important, and he is doing the upgrade. This can be a very important moment in the game, because if you check the numbers, also TaToH not only getting the upgrade, but has more numbers.
He has more numbers, and man, we talked about this early of this game with the hills. This is so hard to engage against this army for Viper, because it is very likely that TaToH manages to get the upper ground on the hill, and then all of a sudden your units are so much stronger. So you have to be very cautious in the way how you defend here, how you engage, and right now they're both kind of playing ring around the rosy here. Bloodlines incoming for Viper. I like that move, but he needs to buy himself a little bit more time. Scale barding armor is kind of a necessary thing for him as well. But it is tough. TaToH, if he adds a little bit more scouts and more archers, he's going to be in a very good position.
Well, he still have some skirmishes. He has to be definitely careful here, the Viper. As we can see, the economy for Persians is so solid. With the same idle time, they have already close to 3 villages more. Look at this. You know, it's 39 to 36. That's pretty sick. That's really sick. He did the bloodlines already, and he's trying to make engagement. He knows that the units are close, but he's not finding. And TaToH's resources are starting to look scary.
And TaToH is fully walled, so he doesn't need to invest anymore into any Feudal Age army, because he knows exactly, hey, I'm safe at home. I can be annoying to you because you are still exposed, especially with the main gold. So he's in a perfect position right now. Especially, he will get the notification that Viper's army is going to attack him with those scouts. That means, oh, I have time to attack you, and you're not going to be able to deal damage to me. So it feels like right now the Bloodlines was kind of wasted because they're not engaging right now, but it's so tough, and TaToH is just using the market, selling 100 stone here, buying the food, and therefore up to cast stage, while Viper only at 300 food right now. He will have such a huge advantage here, TaToH.
Wow, I mean, really wow. Population is almost the same for this investment. He has the Bloodlines, he's trying to go inside. He need to break there. He definitely need to break in, otherwise it's gonna be a problem. Is there a hole if he's taking that house? No, I think he's completely walled with the other 2 houses behind this. But, well, this is Persian's Echo. In a moment he will have the resources to go up, and he's gonna be probably 1 minute. It's open, there's a hole. I was wondering if with that heal it happens. It happens all the time with those heals, that the holes happen, and now this is a disaster for TaToH economy.
This is such a big thing. So crazy, because he will kill so many villagers and so much idle time. In the meantime, he's able to go up himself, so he's not so much behind.
1 village kill only, but ooh, now that army behind the Viper base, who is up to Castle as well. Still, all the villages are not working. all out of wood. Now all the village is, you know, what they call idle. Now it's going to be idle time for the Viper. He still probably delete some farm there. One village going to be down. After all these, 1-1 Echo KD. But this is great for the Viper, because otherwise, imagine, with Thambrin, for TaToH as well, it will be massive. Oh my god, TaToH economy. Well, what economy, right?
It's not existent. And one of the big things is he sold his stone, therefore he does not have stone for tower. If he had the stone, he could have built the tower on the main gold and the wood line, and he would, in theory, been fine. But this is just absolute disastrous. He's faster into Castle Age, yes, but he doesn't have resources to produce anything, man.
Nothing. Because he has, well, Botkin Arrow and thanks, you know, and thanks. It's true that he has some army here. He's gonna try to take some more villagers. He has to be careful, the Snake, who also doesn't have the best economy ever. Look at the wood. But he has a lot of food and gold, and doing another stable, so he's going to produce knights or camels. And +2, no, it's 600 gold. That he has a market, the Viper? I don't think he has a market, the Viper. That kid is enjoying, you know?
Yeah, the kid is enjoying. He knows exactly how to enjoy life here. There is indeed a market, and the market in these kind of situations, man, is literally the most important building, because you're able to balance your economy so smoothly with the market. And yeah, Viper, even though he has been harassed here from TaToH as well, the way he dealt the damage to TaToH was just way more significant. And yeah, TaToH is just hanging by a thread right now, man.
Yeah, but after all this population ahead for TaToH, I don't know if the Viper know that goal. I will go for the Viper point of view, Botka if you can, and Somi if he can see that goal. I believe he does. Yeah, okay, well, that's TaToH point of view now, the Viper.
Oh, he sees it. He sees it,
but
right?
But he probably doesn't realize, because if you check the minimap, you barely can see it, you know?
Yeah, you don't see it on the minimap. Like, you have to have
focus,
laser
right?
eyes, right, in order to do so. And now there's one knight, you know, trying to engage here, but there are 5 spearmen, and you have to respect those spearmen, as they are just pretty nice against the knights.
How many knights with Bloodlines +1 he need to clean that? Oh, but he see it. We were talking about the goal, and he definitely see the goal. Those knights have no answer right now. Only one cap archers. The disaster continues. The game is getting closer and closer to the Viper. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game, because for one hole, that the Viper got it, and he is taking game number 3, 2-1 for the Viper.
You know who's cheering the most right now? DauT.
Yeah.
He is cheering the most right now. No, but this is, you also saw the facial expression by TaToH. Like, he was just devastated by that hole. And honestly, that hole, that cost him the game.
Yeah.
He was in such a good position. He was supposedly to be walled. He had army aggressive against Viper, and Viper was not walled, so he had guaranteed damage against Viper, but he took way too more.
What is DauT doing? What is DauT doing? It's not on purpose, right?
he actually looks like he's thinking.
Yeah.
And that's not how I know him.
Okay, Mr. DauT. But now we have Scholz or Arena.
It will be Scholz for sure.
Scholz, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Italians versus potentially. Which one do you think is gonna be? Malians here on Scholz? Good bonus for the wood.
I guess,
I don't see the others here. And Malians also give you knights, camels, monks, bomber cannons.
The bomber cannons is the big thing.
That you need it. Yeah. You did it in that approach, with that map, you know. But now we can talk about that. I think this kind of game with the hole affect a lot more than losing a 1-hour game.
100%. 100%. It's just
annoying,
devastating.
Right?
It's just a simple mistake, right? But the hills, you mentioned them, it is so easy to have this happen to you. And it's so hard to prevent that, right? You have to kind of wall preemptively 3 sides in order to really ensure that you're not, and it's so hard on the ice. It's just, it can happen to anyone. Unfortunately, it happened on this very important game for TaToH. But the important thing here is, as a player, you have to keep that in the past and focus on the future.
Okay, I don't know yet. I believe it's gonna be Scholz. Are you surprised about the Arena pick from the Viper against TaToH? Because TaToH has very good results in general on Arena.
Maybe he has something planned, because
it's not
it
that
looks
Viper
like
cannot play, but you know.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, we have
Arena. It's not Scholz.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Slavs. Yeah. So Slavs was the second pick by Viper. So I suppose that he has something planned here, and I wonder what it is going to be, because Spanish was the pick after Slavs. So It's not like Viper was thinking about, okay, TaToH is going to pick Spanish, and I will counter it with Slav. That's not how it is working here. So I wonder, you know, Slavs are excelling in economy. The farmers are working faster. Maybe, Memp, this is the time that we can display the information here so the viewers can see it as well. So Slavs, as mentioned, that's what they are known for. 15% faster farmers, and that's such a huge thing because there's a lot of food units involved in the cast age with the light calf, so that's really beneficial for Slavs.
But there's one thing, and then we focus on Spanish, that I don't like for the Viper map here. This close to Spanish, to TaToH, this distance is terrible for Slavs.
Absolutely.
You need a lot bigger distance, because I was thinking that maybe he could go fast feudal, make even some scout, preventing a forward castle. Yep. I don't know, to do something. But with this arena map, this is much better for TaToH.
Absolutely. Usually with Spanish, you go for the lovely unit, the unique unit called the Conquistador, and in my opinion, the strongest Castle Age unit we have in the game, especially if we're talking about early Castle Age, and it just deals so much damage, right? Also, Spanish, they are working a little bit faster, 30% faster building rate for them. The blacksmith upgrades, they cost no gold whatsoever, so that's very nice for them as well. The cannon galleons fire 18% faster. I don't think we will see any cannon galleons here on arena map. I'm not sure how you would evaluate the situation here. And also
a bad map. We need pawn arena, you know.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay. And one thing to mention as well: Spanish get 20 gold into their bank account. I will call it upon reaching or researching technologies.
As a Spanish, I never understood these things.
Why?
All this bonus. As Spanish, about the economy. Let's move on.
I love it. I was about to ask you, where is it coming from that the 30% faster?
Okay. Not from my city. Anyway, Spanish and Slavs. He's going to go for a castle because we still see a lot of times going to scouts, even if it's Spanish. Or you think that here the castle drop is the way to go?
It must be. You cannot play a light calf against Slavs. Economy-wise, you're just going to fall behind too much. So the only play for TaToH is going to be the Conquistadors. I would be heavily surprised to see anything else. The good thing for Slavs, though, is that the monks are a little bit faster, right? So the way you defend against the Conquistadors is you open 2 monasteries, pump out as many monks as possible. However, now with devotion part of the game as well, you kind of get a resistancy in cast stage for your units. So maybe TaToH is thinking he can make something happen with that playstyle, but we don't see him on stone yet. So maybe I'm completely off the charts here and completely wrong. Could happen.
Yeah, Viper is going up very quick, 23 population with 2 on goal. It's gonna be Market Blacksmith.
Yep. Market Blacksmith and then 2 monasteries.
Oh, man.
And I love that approach, right? Because that way he's going to be faster. If you see your opponent up so fast, you don't want to take the risk of going for a forward castle. Because in theory, it could also be fuel age play. That's something TaToH did already once against, I think it was Mr. in a different tournament, where he just denied the forward castle with fuel age play.
Because now we check POV from TaToH and we see that he only sees his base.
Yeah.
They are blind here.
Yep.
Both players, actually. Let's check on the Viper POV to see if he's already sparring. Not really. Not really. Why the players, they love to play with blue. You see, they are out and they are both playing with the blue. Well, maybe this is the color that they feel more comfortable, but it's going to be up. He's already in feudal.
He's in feudal, 2 more villagers gathered in there, and let's see if he's going to be capable of going Castle Age without any delay, because the build he does, Mamp, is the tightest build you can do. Like 23 into feudal age, 25 into Castle Age. It doesn't get better than that. And let's see his idle TC time before he's going up to Castle Age. It should be yeah, 0 seconds. That's like, if you guys want to learn a build order for arena with 9 villagers and you want to be as fast as possible into booming with monk defense, that's the build to look for.
Yeah, get this recorded game. It is okay.
Yeah, he is a good source, I think.
Oh. 5 villages on goal. He has only 1 farmer. Double attacks. He's gonna make horse collar as well, or he's gonna wait, because I don't know if he has resources then to make.
No,
he sells the stone even. He sells
the stone. That means
stone.
That means he will focus completely on monk play. Yeah, completely monk play into 2 monasteries at least, and no TCs being added. So with that approach, I doubt he will go for Horsecolor because you need the wood for the monasteries. Very interesting approach, actually. Let's see how it goes. I mean, it is okay. However, TaToH, he only has 2 on stone, Memp.
It's not going for a castle.
Not a fast one.
Right away, exactly.
There are a lot of mind games in this game, and that's what I love about Arena. It's not the classical strategies like on Arabia, where you have 2-3, which are very common. This is very, very tricky. Very tricky.
But this is better for the Viper, 100%, because TaToH is not going for a castle, and also does have a stable. He has a barrack, so he's gonna be. What army is gonna have to counter here? The monks as well.
He will have a little bit of time to get resources for the castle, so that's good for him. It is very good for him that he's already in stone. However, it's hard to assess the situation right now. I think he should still be fine. However, Viper should be capable of getting the extra relics here. And
ooh, it's not double monastery. He's going siege.
Interesting.
He's going siege. A ram, a mangonel. He might not ram right away.
Must be a ram.
Ram and then mangonel. Ram first and then mangonel after.
Maybe a scorpion as well, because it's a little bit cheaper and it already accomplishes a lot as well. So yeah, let's see. I wonder, Mamp, if that works out, because the build is very tight. So
Scorpion first, no ram, no mangonel. Scorpion first for the Viper, okay? Because now Viper doesn't know
spears.
Exactly. And he doesn't know if he's coming also with a scout and a spears. It's only spears which he's bringing. Now second monastery, and TaToH has 400 stone, but 0 villages on gold.
0 villages on gold, and we see immediately 8 villagers being pulled onto the stone for TaToH. So he will be ready with the castle defense. I love what Viper did there. He had the conversion on the 1 spearman. TaToH deleted it, and Viper went for the other one right away. So he killed 2 spearmen without any problem whatsoever. And we see Viper now with the position on the front, getting the relics. And that's so beautiful strategically by him, because usually the Spanish player will have access to the relics, as you cannot really fight against the mobility of the conquistadors.
Would you mind here a 1 TC only, the Viper, and going to Imperial? Like getting all the relics and try to keep all the pressure? Or you think he's going to go for 4 economy?
The fact that he sold his stone tells me he will go for a 1 TC play, even though that's not Viper's style at all. So I'm really curious. However, TaToH, he's completely shifting. He's doing something completely different. Will be ready for the castle defense if he sees a ram on his wall, and he's adding economy here.
But the Viper I feel that Viper is forced to do that strategy, Jordan, because if not, he's going to fall behind so much in Echo. So if he's doing some aggression now or fast imp, 3 TCs already for TaToH, and he's not taking any damage. He's going to lose that monk. He's going to convert. No. There's no way to convert again. Oh, if he take it the second, no, not converting those monks now. Well, don't convert the scout at all, and bring in already the 3rd relic in minute 15.
Yeah, that's a very healthy time here. Oh no, never mind. My prediction was wrong. We see Viper with the buying stone, so he will expand his economy, and I'm not sure.
Oh man, the block, but he got it and saved the monk. Okay.
There was a clutch play here from Viper. It could have gone the wrong way, but he managed to get the scout here before the monk died, and now it is so important which decisions you make. So important. Is he buying himself the wood to get the TC? Yeah, he does. Yeah. Okay, so he has the relics.
It's not his style.
The 1 TC play. Yeah, I thought so as well.
Oh, but the ram is coming now. Did he make sanity? The Viper did sanity? No. I think it's really important now.
Oh, it's a must.
Yeah. Obviously, he doesn't know that he has a castle there, but no matter what, I mean, if you're going to try to be aggressive, sanity needs to be done.
Yeah, for sure. With the extra TCs by TaToH, he will have a much better economy compared to Viper. Viper, he will try to put under pressure with those monks. In the meantime, try to expand his economy again. Let's see how it works out, Mamp. I'm curious myself, because I have not seen those kind of games too often.
Yeah, I mean, It's completely different. I mean, I enjoy a lot more this arena's approach than the normal scout with the monk, you know, because now we don't really know what is going to be. What I like it, the Viper POV with the Fog of War if it's possible, so we see if he's gonna find the castle. He sees the mangle. He doesn't see the castle. The castle is at the back, but this is what the Viper is trying to do with this scout.
He needs the intel, what his opponent is doing right now. He gets the confirmation about a second TC. He sees a siege workshop there as well. And the most important thing for him right now is to get the confirmation, is there a castle there or not?
Why that? Because there's possibility also with petards, right? Some petards, sneaky Kong or whatever, but look how far he did that castle, and no, he doesn't see the castle. So what is now Viper gonna be thinking?
It's hard to predict. He saw the third TC, if I'm not mistaken, so he knows that his opponent is playing it economy focused. He doesn't know yet. He can only assume that his opponent is on has a castle. And will he kill that Mangala? I don't think he will, man.
Don't think he will. He shouldn't. I mean, he's trying, but he's very close now to the TC. No, now he's gonna move, and that the scout is still alive forever. He's gonna he'll end redemption here. Well, but the petas are coming. The petas are coming. I told you, the pet. Nostradamus is still there, Mr. Jordan.
You know.
And he delete that one. And if he's going for the petas, the massive damage can happen. But the Viper can see now the hole. He can see the delete in the wall. And now he knows that he's going to come with the petas. Otherwise, well, you have that deleted. Insane. And now the snake is going to find the castle. He never find... I mean, damage with these kind of things.
It's crazy.
For one reason or another, it's crazy, man. He always finds these kind of holes, you call it, you know? It's insane. He knows, man.
Like, what happened is just beautiful to witness, man, because TaToH had a perfect counter strategy to what Viper threw at him, but Viper, upon seeing that, he will, you know, cancel, abandon the entire mission, get those relics into the safety, play the long game, take a little bit more time, and build up his economy. Yeah, just beautiful to see.
Nice. Loom, Sanity already. Look at the Scorpion. He's sending it back. He might lose the Scorpion, but now he has the Monks, and those are not the Scouts. He can convert the Kongs. More villages for TaToH,
so
but the Viper is now in a very good position.
So good. This is so nice to see. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. And the fact that he was able to scout that hole there, I really want to ask him after this set is done, was that intentional? The answer most likely is going to be yes. I would not have thought about that, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what is going to happen. Also, he has Micro that scout forever. He was trying to kill TaToH all the time, and he couldn't. This is now a forward castle. That castle is going to try to put the pressure. So let's see if it's going to go now full castle age approach from TaToH, or will try to go Imperial faster than his opponent. But that castle is going to take so much map control, but the relics are already safe. These players know each other, right?
They know each other, and the thing is, devotion here for TaToH as well. So it takes a little bit longer to get the conversions in, and this castle here is so beautiful. TaToH will have so much map presence with that. Viper with the monasteries, he will have the intel, and now we have an engagement incoming.
Okay, the gate is down. The gate is... Oh, the castle, there's a ramp. Be careful, you might lose. No, you have to be careful. Remember that you got redemption. He doesn't know that he has redemption. He's going to convert the Mangle. He deleted, but now the Viper is going to lose absolutely everything or not. Mr. Jordan, is he a good trade here for the Snake?
I think it was not good for Viper. It feels like he will lose so many villagers right now against those conquistadors. The castle is not going to go up without any villager losses, that's for sure. He has 2 monks, that's nice, but there's going to be so much micro action happening right now.
Yeah,
never mind, man. I don't know.
Imperial for TaToH, the advantage is for the Spaniard. He's on the way to Imperial. It's true that the Viper is not too far from going up and almost the same village. So it's still an even game here, even with this map control that belong to TaToH.
I actually think Viper is in a okay situation just because of the fact he has the same village account as his opponent, and he already has hand card. He has heavy plow.
Oh wow!
So that's very nice for him. Yeah. So he has economy he can definitely work with a lot, and the most important thing, 5 relics for him. So that's very, very healthy. The biggest issue for Slavs is that they don't have access to bomber cans. Spanish, they do have that.
So
however, there are monks, redemption monks for for this last play for Viper. So, you know, he has tools in theory, even though he doesn't have bomber cannons himself, to go for the counter unit with the monks. However, he already goes for masonry. He knows exactly how the next minutes are going to look like. There's a trebuchet war going to happen, and it's all about getting more position on the map.
Yeah, who is taking that castle down or not is gonna be crucial. Remember that also those monks has access to blood printing.
Love it.
Yeah, look at this micro here. Look at this micro for both players, not getting any conversion. The Viper not losing anything. Also, TaToH going away, but that's kind of trap here. That's kind of trap. I don't know if you want to be there, because there's 4 monks that are going to be trying to convert again. Ooh, the bloodlines. But if you convert and you have the bloodlines, even better for the Viper. But now he's gonna try to commit. He's committing. He's committing. There's more army. He's gonna raid and take it. How many? 1, 2 villages already down. And population is better for TaToH that has 2 castles. So if he's producing now few trebuchet, it's gonna be very hard for the Snake.
Oh, look at the castle position of TaToH. That's so much on his face. Wow, that's really forcing the issue. So this game is going to be decided in the next minutes, I feel, because TaToH is putting on the aggression so hard, and I think that's the right move, because he knows there are 5 relics working against him. So he needs to force the issue, right? Because long-term, Viper is going to be in the better position. I love what TaToH is doing right now.
Definitely on his face. That's not a chicken castle, Mr. Jordan. That's an amazing one. Taking the gold, taking the TC, taking the farmers, taking everything. Absolutely everything. Blood printing and illumination. Let's go. Those are the upgrades. Military numbers, not so much army yet, but the map control belong. Definitely for TaToH. Those conquistadors can already even more. And even if he's not killing a lot, it's still a lot of villages not working properly for the Viper in the last 5 minutes.
Exactly, and he's causing so much havoc here onto Viper's economy. Look at how many villagers have to run for their lives here in order to secure themselves alive against those conquistadors. As I said earlier, the conquistadors, they're so strong. I would love to see Viper doing a quick wall on the top there so the monks can actually get conversions in. And we see now a very stalemate situation. Castles against castles, traps against traps. This is going to be very interesting. However, Viper really putting the focus on getting more HP here for those castles. And I think TaToH, he has chemistry incoming, yes, but he has no HP upgrade on those castles. And that's going to be very, very problematic for him.
Yeah, he's gonna take the castle down. Those tribes that are going to probably down. Now with those monks, if he convert the conquistadors, it's gonna be a problem as well. And those tribes that are in danger to be lost. He's sending the manual, but he's sending too early, he's sending too early, he's sending too early. Maybe not. Oh, he's not in the range because no fletching. No, he has fletching, TaToH. Only he lost it, but he lost the castle too. Now he's gonna lose the castle as well or not? I don't know. He did ballistic, but he doesn't have Bodkin arrow. This position is better for who? Look at the score, Mr. Jordan. And population very close.
This is such a close game, and it is very hard to predict which player is going to come ahead here. Both players lost one of their castles here.
But the conversions are being now crucial here. He's starting to lose the con. Look at the military numbers. It's pretty much the same. So you need to take the traps.
You have to take the traps, right? And right now it feels like TaToH has 5, Viper only 2 here, ma'am. So in all of a sudden, I don't know how it happened, TaToH managed to get the advantage here, and it feels like he's very close to, you know, putting so much pressure that Viper will even lose the second castle he has, and he doesn't have any stone in the bank right now.
Nope.
And TaToH with 700 almost.
Yeah, the problem, the difference is it was 3 castles versus 2, right? So that's the problem. He's converting more conquistadors. Military numbers is still similar, but TaToH is gonna add cavalry. This castle is going to go down. It's 5 trebuchets. There's no way that castle is gonna hold any longer.
No, it will go down. There's no chance whatsoever. And we see population-wise, both players are very close to each other. However, it looks like the main defensive force of Viper has been broken here, and there is only so much Viper can do right now against those conks.
Well, how many monks got the Viper right now?
0!
0! Literally 0 monks. He got 4 spears, 2 threads, 1 ram, and we're gonna see favorite map from DauT that he's really looking forward to seeing the decider. Shows, right? He can't wait for this, because how he can come back here, the Viper?
Yeah.
I think he cannot, and we're gonna have what we thought. 5-game series.
It kind of looks like that, right? I mean, Viper is doing an amazing job expanding on the left-hand side. The question is, Is he going to have the time? We asked ourselves that question already in game number 2. We see the Spanish villagers. They are so strong, killing everything in a second here.
No,
and
he doesn't, actually.
Forward cast, yeah, Viper has to tap out. Like, what can you do in order to defend against it? It's just like impossible, right?
It seems to be really, really impossible. Resources collected is so similar. Why? Because the Viper has the 5 relics, but if you think about the food and so on, a lot more for TaToH, I'm sure about that. Well, the Viper has no army. He has just villages, and this way, TaToH will take all the map. He's taking all the map already. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 5, it's almost guaranteed.
A beautiful execution here by TaToH, and now even the monastery, which had all those relics in there, was going down as well. Viper doesn't have anything going for him anymore, and it's not like TaToH is doing a 1TC push here. He has 137 villagers, and his economy is just absolutely cruising. And as Slavs especially here, you don't have any answer to that.
And this is a break point because that was home map from the Viper. TaToH picked it in a position 2-1 down, and now he's gonna play the game number 5 with a home map that belonged to the Spaniard. It's not that the Viper cannot have a strategy, but maybe TaToH has something planned there.
I'm pretty sure he has, you know. Also the fact that he picked the home map of Viper first tells me he wanted to prevent to have his home map being displayed as game number 4 in case he loses arena. You know, he would have lost the set anyway. So you want to preserve all the strategies you have as long as possible. And now I think we're close to
check the population for the Viper.
Seeing Viper holding on.
He's still calm, man.
But the unit composition is going to be hard. It is really going to be hard. I mean, Viper's economy is really healthy. We have 124 villages for him, right?
But he's losing the relics now, so he's losing the relics. This is crazy, man. I mean, he has moved. He has no base. He has no base right now, and he has all the farmers out of arena.
Yeah.
You know, that's insane. Imagine the raid that he can do here. Do you really think that he feels that he can come back here? Because it surprised me, you know? It's 4,000 score difference.
Now we have Supremacy incoming. And he gets the relics, man. Oh, this is so painful for Viper. He really fought hard to get those relics, and he invested a lot into getting them, but it was not really paying off.
He's doing on purpose, man, because he knows that after this is DauT versus Hera.
The Viper usually, you know, like,
I keep going, you know. I want to keep going. Oh, it's Halberdiers. Obviously, this is a joke, guys. We're joking, but halves with how many upgrades? +2.
So it's not bad.
Solid. Okay.
Yeah. And Halberdiers are really shredding those hussars, right?
Yeah.
If Viper somehow manages to get into siege ramps as well, then there could be a potential. Kills one trebuchet. That was very nice for him. However, his army is not the best against Spanish villagers as well. He needs to add in hussars as well. But you know, there's a lot of Viper has to do this. Viper has to do this in order to win. For TaToH, it looks so much better. He has map control. He's about to get iron casting as well. Elite conquistadors.
Supplies.
Supplies,
doing everything. All the upgrades. He has 64 farmers. He has now 1 relic in the bank. The Halberdiers are gonna clean those, probably, yes. Oh, wow. He managed to have so many halves. Population, 170. He's doing champions or transition into infantry because he's thinking, okay, this is a lot of halves, but now why you send the halves to the Kongs? I don't think you should send it there. Halberdiers should be connected with those skirmishers.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a misplay by Viper, caught off guard in that situation. It is so tough, right? And Viper really wants to kill that castle with those 3 trebuchets. The question, ma'am, is he going to be in time here? Because the champions are knocking on the door, and if they are out, there's just no unit Viper has on the field right now that is good against champions.
Yeah, well, he could try to go infantry himself, but that was if he got a healthy economy, which is not the case. Now the Halberdiers are going to defend those threats. Maybe he's going to be able to take that castle. I'm not sure, because TaToH has a lot of villages on that castle repairing and on a stone. So Halberdiers will try to kill those Kongs. 1 trebuchet down, and still 4 trebs and bomber cannons. This looks so hard for the Snake.
Yeah, and Viper is forced to
as hard as he called the GG. Game number 5, as we kinda expected, Mr. Jordan, because these two are closer than ever in his
Oh,
new
100%.
eyes,
100%. It feels like TaToH has stepped it up throughout the last weeks and months, and he really showcases there. And man, let's be honest, on Arabia, he had the lead, in my opinion, as well. It
True.
was not game deciding,
True,
no,
true.
for sure not. But
Well,
he
one
had the
mistake at
lead.
this level, you know, one mistake or one. For me, that's not even a mistake because in those
Yeah.
hills, it's
It happens.
It happens. You know, it happens.
And the interesting thing here is both arena stylish maps, TaToH won, and Scholz. It's not the typical arena, but the gameplay is very similar.
Let's be honest, it's arena with water.
It is arena with water, right?
So much.
I feel like TaToH, especially with his home map, especially with Italians on the board as well for him, I doubt it is going to be Megas. I'm almost 100% sure that it is not going to be Megas. We will see Italians here. And maybe TaToH, he told me today he wants to have Snake for dinner. Maybe he will try to make Viper suffer as we did in the Colosseum earlier.
It's not vegan?
No.
It's not vegan? Okay. Snake for dinner, guys. You know?
Snake for the dinner. And Viper wanted, I think, tapas for dinner, so I'm not sure, you know. Someone is going to have a feast today.
Okay. Italians versus Malians? Malians has to be.
It must be
You
Malians.
need the bomber cannons, right?
It must be.
I don't see Monaspa here, maybe. I mean, you can go
Don't
for
see
the
it.
late game here with Monaspa, good economy as well. But bomber cannons, we have seen how powerful they are.
And Italians, Genoese crossbow.
Oh, yeah. Nice, Malians. Also, Malians could have champions +7, Pierce armor.
That's the thing.
That's strong.
They don't have the best water, but they have access to, we will see in a
Fast
moment.
fire ship.
Malians against Italians. So
Yeah,
it's not the biggest surprise.
It's what
right?
we expect.
I mean, it's
It's
clear.
what we expect.
Who would pick Georgians here?
Yeah. And we can analyze now the civilizations because this should be a fast castle approach.
Oh, for sure.
Right?
Like the meta is pretty clear here. No one is going for any aggression whatsoever. So fast castle is going to be the play here for both players, most likely. And the map is, it is way different compared to the other maps out there in NAC because we have the situation where there is a big lake in the middle. However, this lake is a little bit different compared to the other maps we have in Age of Empires because it only has shorefish instead of also deep fish. So you have to find the right balance here between, you know, going to water and balancing your economy on the land.
Also, that tower that we see there, it makes a difference as well. You don't want to super overcommit because you move those fishing ships or fire galleys there and the towers just take them.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe talking about the civilizations here, I was a little bit late on that, so let's start it off with Malians. Malians have a huge advantage that their buildings cost -15% wood, so that's very nice for them. That means they can, you know, save a little bit more on the wood and spend that on hybrid map aggressions. Could be right. We could see stable siege workshop and monastery as the aggressive part. Would love to see that from Viper there in order to mix things up because going against Italians in the late game could be tricky. They also could with the saved wood spend their time a little bit faster on the economy. And as you mentioned, Mamp, you have stronger gem skulls, so that's really nice for them. Italians. Oh wait, there is a pause going on right now.
I think so.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
Okay, the pause has come now.
Is there something bugged, I suppose? There are 2 goals.
Has the longest average game time at 46.
Oh, DauT is the last person who wants to read that right now.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
I don't know.
It feels like a restart.
Okay, Nil is coming, and you will know exactly what's happened.
So what's happening here is that.
Hola?
Hola.
Come to us?
So some people might have realized on the minimap that the gold spots were way closer to one of the 2 players. So we discussed it a bit with T90 Dave, we asked Andy as well, we asked DauT, and we felt like by the rules it would not be an admin restart, but we felt it will have a very big impact on the game. And since we're still in Dark Age, we spotted it. I went inside, I didn't say who had the better map. I said one player has an advantage with shorter distance towards the gold. Both players agreed to restart, and we think we will have a more fair game 5.
Awesome, makes totally sense. Thanks for the update, Nilly. And yeah, when I was looking at the gold spots, you know, it was kind of thrown there, so it only makes sense there. And man, we want this to be as fair as possible because it is a deciding game.
Even more.
Exactly.
That might be even more because you have only 2 gold piles.
You don't have
gold piles. We didn't pay attention because we were checking the civilizations, you know. But you know, the observer and many people watching here, they can see it. And
that's good because then now we can time it better again with talking about the civilizations.
Scholz, and then we have Malians again. Let's go.
Somali, now Italians. Yeah,
okay,
that's fine. I haven't talked about Italians before, but Italians is the typical water civ, right? Because you have how much percentage is it? The Italians, I'm not sure. We have Meggers, Malians. Oh God, the production is. Oh no!
Okay. Well, Malians is good.
Okay, Malians is good. Yeah. No, but I think Italians should be 50%, right?
Let's go and check both. Now we check both.
Yes, it is.
You know?
How much is
and we compare. We can compare.
32. Yeah, with 33. Okay.
33.
Well, almost.
It was 50%.
It used to be, right?
It was 50%.
Yeah, back in the days when I was active, it was 50. No, but yeah, that's the reason why Italians is such a good civilization here, because of the cheaper technology, DauT technologies here. So you can expand faster on border. You can also fight for it much easier because you have to invest lesser resources. And yeah, I mean, clearly a big advantage here if it's about the water. However, with Malians, you can do a lot of different shenanigans as they are a little bit more flexible. And maybe Viper is going to utilize that. I think he has to, man, because if he's going straight for post-imp without any shenanigans on his opponent, he could be behind there.
Yeah, if we can zoom out here, just here, Vodka, zoom out a little bit, and we're going to see that we say that this is arena like water, because it's very easy to wall. To make a small arena, you have also gold and stone at the back, so you are safe. And the same way here, well, not as much here, because in front, as he saw it, it's kind of open, but well, you can make the buildings there. Some houses, Market Blasmith, Palisade Gate, he has all at the back, he's fine. And well, then the big amount of gold is in the sides.
Yeah.
You know,
so that's why it is such a crucial point of this map that the players try to focus on those 2 sides, and it is also a form from balancing act, right? How much do you invest into pushing one side? When do you expand with the TC? Do you not go for the TC on the side? Do you go for a castle right away? It's like there are so many different options. How much do you invest into water? This is such a hard thing to do in terms of balancing. Something we want to express as well is the relic amount is not 5. In this map, it should be around 8, 9, something like that. So it is really important to get access to the relics as well.
Yeah, I think it's 7, no? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, 8. Yeah, 7 or 8 relics. That's quite a lot. Still, there's a lot of goals on the sides, you know. And here, what do you think is the better approach? Because it's kind of, you know, sometimes you see 2 extra TCs in your base. Sometimes you go right away for a TC on the goal and then a 3rd one at home.
Yeah,
might be dependent also if you're gonna go stable and make some light cap, which is rarely happening. You know, you wall and go probably for the extra TCs and monks.
Yeah, in terms of your question, I don't have the answer honestly, because it is so complicated to find the best way to approach it. And yeah, maybe we have the answer after this game here, man, because we see Viper going up for a way faster time compared to his counterpart here in the forms of TaToH. TaToH straight for fast castle. Viper is going for what? He doesn't have a barrack, so I suppose there's a 2nd dock being added. So he will go for the galley opening here, man.
Okay, this is a really important game, but I will say that it's even more important for the Viper.
Why do you think so, man?
Because TaToH won yesterday 3-0. Well, he won 3-2. 3-2 win and then losing 2-3 now. It will be more complicated for him with what? Because I'm not going to say the word. you know, with the system, the Swiss, you know, with the Buchholz.
Buchholz, yeah.
Okay, no,
Buchholz.
it was
yeah,
okay,
it was
no?
almost
Okay,
as it's supposed to.
It was okay.
I don't even want to know how I pronounce the Spanish word.
Okay.
What is the Spanish translation for Buchholz?
I have no idea.
I don't think there is there? I
don't think so either. I don't think so. But in that regard, for that reason, I think Viper need this win a little bit more. You know, it's very important for both, but
Yeah,
I think it's more important for the Snake.
for sure, for sure. Right now, Viper, I don't think he will invest too much into the war units on water. Should be 2 galleys maximum, and then he will expand with his fishing boats. No, he's only investing 1, so he's playing this one very, very smart. Very little investment with maximum damage and play greedy. That's exactly how he's supposed to do it. However, there is a fire galley coming out here from TaToH, and he is able to save all these fishing boats. So that's a little bit problematic for Viper. That's not what he was hoping for, I guess.
Look at the galley, how fast die against that tower, you know? I mean, the good thing also is that at least it's not working. The fish is not working here. As we were talking, stable. Stable for TaToH. Playing arena approach. Few scouts into light cat maybe or not, but it's like arena.
Yeah.
And I like this table, honestly. It gives you map control.
It gives you map control, and you can fight for the relic so much easier, right? So that's very beneficial for TaToH here. We saw a quick wall by Viper, so that was very clutch here as well. Thanks for pointing that one out, Vodka. And yeah, those 2 galleys are going to be pushed away from the fire galley. There was only 1 kill on the fishing boat, so TaToH has done a good job. However, 2 fire galleys are going to hit the ocean as well from Viper very soon, and he's going to be able to push those this fire galley away with the tower.
This castle transition is so smooth, really, really fast for TaToH. It's not that the Viper lazy. Look at this quick wall.
Oh, that's so hard to pull off, right? He's
he deleted. Oh, what
this
was that, man? I mean, seriously.
This is just Viper's territory, right? With the quick walls, and he's the best in doing so. There's just no one who's even close to matching that. And Viper, oh, he was thinking about getting the last attack here on TaToH Scout here, but he was not able to do so. And now TaToH able to push the Viper Scout away, and Viper, as far as I know, he doesn't have a stable, so this could be a little bit problematic for him.
It is. I mean, it is, and what is more problematic is that he's still not up to Castle Age. And population is ahead for the Viper, yes. 7 villages more. Well, it's not 7 villages, it's actually 4 villages, and then the fish, that he has double the fish. But imagine that now the Viper lose that fish, because his opponent is coming, and he's going to be with fire galleys. Well, TaToH's resources are not the best right now.
Yeah, the thing is, Viper's resources after clicking cast stage or upon reaching cast stage are going to be very healthy, I suppose.
Yep.
And Viper losing those 2 galleys for nothing is really painful for him, and he's going to be able to save that fire galley as well. 2 HP missing.
Ooh.
The tower is going to cause so much damage. Oh, he got it, man.
He got it. He got it. There's not a lot of navy there left. Only 2 galleys, 1 galley, and doing another now. I think Viper is going to be fine. He still need 1 minute and 40 seconds. Maybe he has to be careful there.
He's not fully walled, as far as I know, so he needs to plunk down those walls as soon as possible, because there, in theory, could be light cuffs coming, right? He's playing very greedy. This scout has taken 2 units down already. I wonder what the second one was, because one was the scout for sure. Maybe a villager trying to get some walls in. That would be very likely. And yeah, Viper still 1 minute away from cast stage. The good thing for him is that the feudal fire galley is not much weaker than the cast stage fire. So he will be able to hold. He will be able to save those fishing boats, most likely. However, I honestly think both players are going to be happy with their situation right now.
Okay, they are both going to be in Castle Age in a moment. Well, TaToH is already there, but he got a lot more navy. That's the good thing. When you are going slower, but you have the numbers, you don't care too much that you don't have the upgrades, because you see, he has to go back. But that demo, the TaToH is coming, and he has now 3 galleys. Demo, fire galley upgrade already. He has to be careful there. There's a TC on the goal. I like it. I like it a lot that he's doing already Tone Center there. Don't know what you think.
Absolutely, it will give you map presence, but map, there is going to be a big fight here.
Oh my god, he just got the demo before the upgrade, and now the map control is not for the Viper anymore. The timing, the momentum is here for the Spaniard. He's gonna take what? Nah, he's going for the Galleys. You don't want to go for the Fist because you can take the Fist later. Now he's coming with the Scout, he got the Spear, and the Galleys are just down, and this is why the Viper canceled the upgrade.
Yeah, it's the right decision, right? Because it would have been wasted resources. You're not going to be able to compete on water anymore. TaToH has, you know, hit a beautiful timing attack here, and it was so crucial for Viper to not miss that situation, but he did, and now the demo should be exploding. Oh, that was a beautiful
Beautiful, but oh, he's low HP and didn't kill it, you know? It's so annoying, man.
That's annoying. The
It's
damage
really
output
annoying.
was there, but
Oh, man.
unfortunately it didn't take any kills here, and TaToH is just removing here these Hearttt units, and you know, just chilling.
Let's check the Viper point of view. He's right now with 3 Tone Centers, as you can see. 1 in the middle, 2 at home. And with 49 population, now he's gonna make the 4th TC. Yes, he's on the water with more presence TaToH, but on the land, I will say that that's already a nice advantage for the Viper, Mr.
Yeah,
Jordan.
for sure. I mean, having that position on the side is going to be so beneficial as you're forcing your opponent to react to that, either by him pushing that or going to the other side here. And I think economy-wise, it should be overall a little bit better for TaToH, as he had the smoother transition, I would say. Let's take a look at the resource collected. No, I'm completely mistaken here. Look at that. So much more for Viper.
He got a lot of more fishing ships, like double during for so long, you know, and he still have 4 alive. I don't know if he's really still taking the fish. So what he achieved, TaToH, from having the water advantage and make the upgrade, he didn't achieve that much at the end. He killed the Galleys, but well, if he still have 4 fishing ships alive,
it's still 4 man. How is that even possible? I guess Viper has done a great job at hiding those fishing boats. Of course, their efficiency is not going to be through the roofs here, but still, they are alive. They are doing some work here. And TaToH with 3 TCs right now, Sanctity incoming, Lightcav upgrade incoming as well. So he is going to cruise very nicely. TaToH with 3 TCs and Viper with 4 already, man.
4 Tone Centers. 4 Tone Centers, 3 at home, 1 in the middle. Oh, this is the decider. Now the fish is gonna be gone, but that fish already, well, they did the job already, as you can see. It's gone, and now, I mean, it's not gonna make a fish boom. You got 3 TCs, you want to keep booming, but on the land, as you can see, Relics, TaToH has already won. The Sea Tower is still alive, and another close, very, very, very close game that is gonna go for Imperial.
It is definitely going to go for Imperial. There's no way it is not. And both players with 56 units, or villagers right now, or economy units, whatever you want to phrase them. And army size is 9 to 9 as well. So a pretty close game. It kind of reminds me of game number 1 on Enclosed.
Yeah, and then the longer the games goes, now we go back into the 6th matchup. Very important. Well, this is good for TaToH. He's gonna pick already a village that was with food, so he's losing not only the village but also the food that he was collecting. Monk is also down. He started to make some kills. No, KD 18 TaToH, 7 TheViper, and then Civilization. Advantage for who?
I have to deeply think about which Civ I prefer here, but
we don't have time. You need to be quicker.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is, you know, going crazy right now. No, but I would say Italian should be a little bit better, because with the Genoese crossbowman from Italians, you're completely neglecting all the cavalry options from Malians, and Farimba is very nice for them. They also have, Italians have cheaper gunpowder units as well, so I would go for Italians.
This is smoother.
It is a little bit smoother.
Right?
They also have access to hussars.
Yeah.
So that is a nice way of combining. So I have a lot of potential for Italians. Yeah.
Light guns with Farimba for mobility is fine.
Yes.
They are pretty strong. You know that if you want to raid, you're gonna raid with +7 attack. So it's fantastic as well.
Yep.
I think it's all about the timing, and the timing that I see here now is that with 38 on foot, and that, well, a little bit cheaper transition to Imperial, I see that the Viper is doing hand card. Okay, well, just now will Barrow. Is TaToH going to commit now in Castle Edge?
No, it is.
Bloodlines.
I guess for the Relic fight, it is currently 2-2-2. If he adds Knights, that's what we have to focus on. If he adds Knights, then for sure it's going to be Castle Age play. But yeah, it's
would be a
it's only
surprise to
Knights,
go
right?
Knight, right?
Yeah,
If
for
you have
sure.
to be used the like a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Trying to get that C tower. I don't know how important it is to take that C tower down at this point. But the Snake and TaToH, well, I don't know who is gonna. Well, the Viper is still with 1,000 resources collected more. Skill bar in armor, I'm starting to think that this is going to be a castle approach. Because...
Very interesting that he's going for that, because his resources are kind of indicating that he wants to go Imperial Age, and with Forging he's, you know, having a little bit of a slower timing there. We see a beautiful castle here by him. And I love, you know what I love about this one, Memp? He has it further away from water. And we talked about it initially when the game started. Italian's just much superior if we talk about the border play. And water is very important on this map. So Viper has to play this one very strategically.
Oh, man.
And he actually will be the first one to go up.
Wow, really nice. We forgot to mention about the gold bonus for Malians.
Yeah.
That extra gold that you get, and if you're getting with more villages, you can also balance your echo. The Viper didn't have the building, so he need to wait for that castle. Otherwise, why he's not up yet to Imperial Age? And that's a real pity, because look how close is now getting now TaToH with the 800 foot on something will go up as well. And you need to click up. The Viper 1,300 foot, you need to click up. I mean,
and
this
so
is a
important.
minute. This is a minute.
That's so important.
Yeah, it's a minute that he could be up already a minute.
Yeah.
And now TaToH is going to click up, what, 20 seconds, 30 seconds behind? Nothing.
It's almost the same time, right? And it's, as you said, it's kind of nothing. And there was a hold as well now for Viper on the top, so there were 3 light cavs capable of going in there. And we even see a 5th town center by Viper. He means business here. He wants to have this go a little bit longer as well, and he will fully focus on the land side right now. And look at what he's doing, scale boarding armor. We will see most likely Cav, Farimba Cav. Interesting choice.
Yep. Infantry now. Will you make a castle now forward and second one for the Viper, or one at home to avoid potential raiding? Because at some point you need to be safe at home, or you really want to commit in that area. Remember that there's 2 spots that you need to conquer here to win the game, like the 2 goals in the 2 areas, and the Viper is going on top to try to push from there.
I was about to answer. The forward castle makes more sense because he has the cavalry units, he has mobility. If TaToH really was to raid him, he has the units, the mobility to defend. With the castle, you really force your opponent to focus completely on that side, because if you don't do that, you will lose your economy and lose the game.
Thank you, Betos. Nice gift for TaToH. You don't have a lot of farming, and you are also giving that military for free, for nothing. Is not what you want. Population TaToH is ahead. We are getting closer and closer to see who is going to win these amazing, amazing cities for sure. He's also doing the castle at home, so he's doing both. He's going to be protected at home. He doesn't want to get raided. And probably he doesn't have a lot of visibility in the south. Can we see POV from the Viper to see if he sees something about TaToH? Well, he don't even know that he has a castle there. Nothing, so that's why he's doing the castle. Yeah. And in front, chemistry right away. Oh, an 80% faster.
That
helps a lot to have the momentum.
That helps a lot. And the good thing for Viper now is Conscription is incoming. Trebuchet should be in the queue very soon as well, and he will push on the top with bombard cannons most likely. They are a little bit more versatile, right? And with the traps, against eventual or potential bombard cannon galleons from the water, it could be dangerous. So with the bombard cannons, you have the flexibility. You can move around and dodge the shots there. So I understand that point here. And Viper, you know, with 130 population right now and a lot of villagers, he is feeling comfortable right now, I suppose.
Yeah. He's avoiding completely the water. Just look at the position of those castles, right? And he's far from the water because he doesn't want to be there. You know that it's going to be a problematic position. Population is still better for TaToH, but he has quite some on water. Not really. Well, 5 galleys, 5 fire galleys, 2 war galleys, and he's trying to raid. For now, he's not able to raid, and still a 50-50 game because you check the score, and the Viper is getting closer.
He's getting closer. I mean, with the 5 TCs, you're able to get a lot of villagers out on the map, and we will see the main focus is going to be on this spot here, because TaToH cannot ignore what is happening right now, because Viper is about to push. He has 2 bomber cannons, he has some Gebettos. Very interesting unit choice though, because I think the Genoese crossbowmen, they should shred those Gebettos. And yeah, let's see. There's one trap out alive as well. He's not really attacking the castle, is he? Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah. He is, but probably they are threatening the cover even more, right? So that's probably why he's picking the Gebettos. I mean, it's a tricky position here for the Snake, which is gonna be probably better if he's taking the castle. Oh, Mangonel is gonna go infantry. No, it's just the Gebettos upgrade. Let's see now. Let's see this battle. Mangonel, 2 bomber cannons. Are the Gebettos gonna be good against those? Well, in the face-to-face, they have a very high attack. They need the upgrades, and he's doing. This castle need to be down, Mr. Jordan. It's very important because all the farming is there.
Yeah, and it looks like Viper is going to be successful in that endeavor, right? Because the castle is closing on to 0 HP here, so it will be taken down indeed. And now Viper is going to be able to get even more ground here on the top, and TaToH really needs to focus fully on this side, because you have to, right? It's a bad cast in theory, because it's on the edge. You have a lot of potential space not covered by the castle, but you have to place it like that. The water, you have to avoid the water.
Yeah, but and he doesn't want to bring even closer because there's still the water that is close. Okay, still taking more and more map. Population is still better for TaToH. How is this possible? I don't know, but he's still going there. The score is about to switch, Jordan. It's about to switch. Is the Viper gonna be able to come back in this game? It's not like he was super behind, but the control was looking better for TaToH, than these Gebettos, as you mentioned, are melting against those units.
It's very interesting. Like, the Gebettos is not a unit I would have had in my mind at all. And you know what I would love at this moment right now? If Viper somehow manages to get onto border as well, because with fire galleys, you're going to be able to cause some damage here.
Yeah. Okay. Bomber cannons. Now those Gebettos is gonna be +4, which is gonna make them a lot stronger. Population is still lower, but he's still getting more and more map control. And I see also DauT, some red DauT in the goal. Let's check fast there. It's reading a little bit. Ooh, that can be important. Taking some villages. It's still 140, so it's not a problem. But it seems that TaToH has no answer to this, Jordan.
TaToH has no answer whatsoever. I mean, he has still a very healthy population, yes, but it looks like in terms of army size, he doesn't really have the counter for it. And we see the champion switch coming very soon, I suppose, as well, because he has infantry units upgrades, yes. We don't see supplies yet, so not yet, but it is always a potential he can go for, right?
Yeah, well, he's just probably for the Gebettos, right? So it's fine. He has now a little bit stronger armor, chain-barded armor. I think if he's doing Gebettos, bomber cannons, and also send those Farimba lighters can be insane. Let's see now, because it's very important. The siege is gonna go down. Oh man, it's needed this, it's needed this, it's needed this. Jordan, the Viper need to lose that many bomber cannons. I'm not sure about this move by the Snake.
Oh, this was very disastrous for the Viper here. I mean, he loses everything, absolutely everything, man. Lost 4 bomber cannons. The 3 traps are very close to dying as well, but he gets reinforcements here, so maybe he's able to save those trebuchet. No, they go down.
He's taking 2 down, not Mangonel is about to be down. No, he's saving as well, he's still sending more army, but he's losing a lot. He's losing a lot, and that castle now with 1 trap is not gonna be down. What happened there?
I guess Viper focused. Yeah, I guess Viper focused on a different spot at the wrong time, right? Because it was such a valuable unit here, and TaToH successfully managed to hold or withstand the push from Viper, and now Viper has to go back and think about his next push again, because
he was ahead in the score. Look at the score.
It's insane. He lost so much.
He lost
so much, right?
Really, look at the KD.
Yeah.
The KD is 114
insane.
to 58. He lost absolutely everything there. Well, the Viper keep going. It's similar village number. He also have 1 relic more. But the army now from TaToH is kind of scary, because now it's not Genoese. is hand cannoneers.
Yeah, and what do you do here against the hand cannoneers? You have to go for full cavalry play in order to...
or hand cannoneer yourself.
You could go for that as well. Yeah, yeah.
You know, better than Gibetos probably. I mean, they are faster, you know, but they have more range. It's about the range there.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'm a little bit surprised by the Gibetos, yeah. The bomber cannons go down again, Memp, and this looks like TaToH is getting a bigger and bigger advantage here. We can also see this being reflected by the score here. And okay, that's the reason for the Gibetos. Now we have the answer. They're very strong against those Navy units.
Okay, he's taking those. There is 2 monks. He's trying to convert something, but they're gonna take the galleys. Look at those. He's killing all them. Oh my god.
They're ruthless, right? Absolutely
they're
ruthless.
wrecked. And now he's coming now with the light gas. Though light are +4. The bomber cannon's trying to kill the range units, but it's not a note. Plate Barden armor. 3rd bomber cannon. Trebuchet also there. The game is stabilized.
The game stabilizes.
Ow.
He is already cooking.
Oh man.
God, yeah.
Well, they might be doing the draft probably. They are ready to rumble for the next series, but this is still not over. Crazy series, Mr. Jordan, as we expected, very, very close. But in this one, it's Viper able to win in the late game, because in these 2 series, in the late game, TaToH won.
He won, and I also think he has the better civilization here compared to Viper. The good thing for Viper is he has a little bit more map control on the side, but still no water access, right? So it feels like TaToH will always have a little bit better possibilities in terms of maneuvering. And TaToH has a very strong army right now. Very strong. A lot of hand cannoneers. Even elite Chinese coming in as well. That kind of nullifies the cavalry play by Viper totally. And there is elite Gibetos incoming as well. So what is the perfect way to play this one as the Malian player? I'm really worried for him.
I don't know, but what I see from the Viper is 60 farmers. Well, TaToH has 28. You know, it's double the farmers. I don't know if this is going to be a note for the long game. It's not 200 population for the Viper, and the elite game. Oh, these bomber cannons! Oh my God, it's catch up those, but those are demos as well. TaToH is on point here. He's cleaning all this, and he's now coming with a lot of army. He's gonna try to make a counterattack. He's ignoring the Viper in the north and going to Viper base. Oh my God, how you stop that on the Viper base? Well, sending some light gas, a bomber cannon. Oh, he missed it. But no, is he still gonna kill the light caps? Might take maybe 1 bomber cannon, maybe, not even. There you go, all down. Oh my God.
It is so crucial for the Viper that he spotted that.
Yeah.
And now the question is, how does he react to that? He in theory could push on the top because the army is out of position. But I guess he doesn't really have the units to do so. So also loses a bomber cannon here against the bomber cannons from TaToH. So it is very tricky, and it's all about maneuvering now.
Okay, he's committed now. He's committed now. Look at the light gas he has. They are not with Farimba, I believe. And they has the numbers. He's gonna take the bomber cannons here. Now he can push. Now he can push. He's gonna take so many units. And if he's coming now with the seats, that castle will be down. But in the south, if we can switch really quick, Mr. Vodka, look at the destruction here by TaToH. I mean, who's gonna make more damage there?
This is so hard to assess. I think Viper's army is not as strong as TaToH's is. However, the good thing is, it feels like TaToH's push is not as lethal as Viper's here, so it is really hard, and it could also be a kind of a base trade situation here.
He's switching now, oh my God. Well, he's repairing the castle, but when he killed that castle, what he has the Viper to defend? Because here, at least, TaToH does something. Well, TaToH does nothing either here. What's going on? They are switching bases, and when they are going rotated in the map, and we keep going?
It kind of looks like
Look
that.
at the farmers!
It kind of looks like it, and the good thing for Viper is he has almost 2,000 stone in the bank.
Oh man, you can repair forever. This is 200 population almost for the Viper. TaToH cannot because he's housed now. He's gonna take the relics. He's gonna take the relics, 7 relics to 0. And the Viper seems to be now in a position to get back into the game. Even if people was thinking that maybe he's not behind, he is behind, or it was looking behind here. It's true that the map control has been looking okay for him the whole game.
Yeah, I feel like his push is just a little bit better, and having so much stone in your bank is just so good, because you're going to deny the forward push from your opponent for such a long time.
Well, here-
in the meantime, you lose all the economy, right?
Yeah, well, TaToH still have killed more villages. Now it's the gold miners. Let's see this push because now the Genoese crossbowman need to die, but he's gonna take it or not. It's, I mean, in theory, those Genoese kill everything from the Viper he has.
But the Geppettos are doing such a good job here, and it
Yeah.
feels like there are so many. I mean, man,
massacre!
the game is so action-packed right now. There's so much fights are happening at the same time, and it's really hard to make a judgment here who has the lead.
Yeah, also for Vodka, I feel bad for the Observer because he's going to the left, to the right. He doesn't know where to look because we don't know where to look as well, right?
Absolutely.
It's crazy, and now it's coming finally to this area. Are both players going to be out of goal? Because now one is trying to attack, he's coming around, he has some galleons, but how do you stop this army? This army, how do you kill this army if you are the Viper here? What do you do? The good thing, the relics are gone, even if you are not taking, but TaToH is not taking gold for the relics.
The relics are gone, yes, but he will be able to recover that, and man, he killed the push from Viper. Look at the score, he has such a huge lead. Look at the population, he has such a huge lead in that regard as well.
Really
And
insane.
if we talk about sheer unit quality, it's just in TaToH's favor, right? So it's so tough for Viper to make something happen right now. His resources are not looking too healthy as well. We see another engagement coming in.
Let's see this engagement because this can be the game, this can be the last one, this can be the last one, and then TaToH might take the 3-2 against the Snake. It's possible to happen, we'll see, but this is not the Node Geppettos, I believe. He has Galleons supporting those hand cannoneers and elite Genoese. The bomber cannons need to go back because the Galleons got their range, more range than the cannons, and the population is still stabilized a little bit. The Vipers still have 2,000 stone in the bank, but the problem is that, okay, he's cleaning here, but
TaToH is
army
not
all the
reacting.
time. Ooh,
TaToH is
not
losing
moving.
so many units.
So many. What's happening? Like the Viper before now, TaToH. Wow.
And this can snowball so hard right now because he lost so many expensive units here. So, man, this is kind of a repeat of fortified clearing, back and forth all the time.
All the time. That he has Farimba. Can we check the light cap, Mr. Vodka?
No, he does not.
No, he doesn't have the mine those with +5 attack extra. My goodness.
That's crucial.
Will be insane. I mean, they will take the bomber cannons much easier in those engagements, but the Genoese are cleaning everything.
They're cleaning everything. The light cap are just going to be destroyed immediately, and Viper has to retreat, right? Because he just cannot engage against that army, and he has to try to shift the focus onto the south side. Try to raid on different spots here, but it's so tough on this map because there's so much stone you can gather as well, meaning you have access to more castles, preventing the raiding. And I love what Viper is doing now. He needs to get the water control, otherwise there's no chance he can make anything happen on this game.
Okay, but is he doing the fast fire ship or something? No, it's not, right? He's just killed with the Geppetto. He's doing the assault dogs. Okay, and now he's doing the war galley upgrade, so he's gonna go for it. He's doing finally archery ranges. I mean, why not hand cannoneers? We were talking about that.
I don't understand that as well. Yeah, the hand cannoneers is the unit he definitely needs to add to his repertoire right now.
Also, we didn't see any infantry other than the Geppettos, and probably champions there are better. I mean, they don't have the range, but if you mass the same amount of Geppettos, or better say, the same amount of infantry than Geppettos he got with the +7, complicated, you know?
It's very complicated.
Very
Geppettos are so good against Navy units, so I understand that point. However, they seem to be a little bit fragile against the Genoese crossbow and against the hand cannoneers, so it's really tough.
Okay, still now fast fire is for TaToH. 200 population all the time. The Viper is struggling to get there. Doesn't have the houses even to get the 200 pop. Siege up in front, and now more raiding with the Genoese. He wallet, and those Genoese are going to be in danger, but they are fully upgraded, so they should be just fine and gonna take more damage. And now even cavalry for TaToH. Imagine now doing hussars. Oh.
Yeah, and this is the strongest combination the Italian player can go for. His farm economy doesn't look that healthy, ma'am. So he needs to add more on that. He has a healthy amount of food, but that's going to be depleting very quick if you produce hussars. But the push on the north side from Viper is not really big, and the push from Viper from TaToH on Viper space in the main is a huge one.
Yeah.
You have to respect that one, otherwise you will die.
Oh, but the bomber cannon. Oh, bomber cannon now is gonna snipe the siege. There's a trebuchet that he can use. It is still 1,700 stone, and now TaToH is losing the bomber. No, he noticed now, but he's bringing also a treb and another extra bomber cannon in the south. Is gonna take it or not? Not really. Fast fire ship already there, and TheViper is still with almost 200 population. Who is winning this game? Well, for what the score say, it looks like it's gonna be TaToH, but TheViper is not giving up, not at all.
He's not giving up, and especially at this stage of the game, you know, a score doesn't mean anything anymore. And yeah, it's just about position on the map.
Yeah, let's see that battle, because I think he's trying to snipe the trebuchet, but there's 2 bomber cannons. Oh man, he's enabled both. By the way, don't have siege engineer, so it's even in that regard.
Yeah.
And bomber cannon is shooting. Well, who's losing the bomber cannons here is gonna definitely stop the push. Oh, more bomber cannons. Cheaper bomber cannons.
And cheaper bomber
also
cannons.
for Italians.
Exactly. And TaToH is just doing such a good job here at pushing. It is so tough against Viper to play in those kind of scenarios, but it feels like TaToH has all the answers he needs, and he is, you know, defense on the top as well without any issue as well. And all the focus and all of a sudden has been shifted to Viper space, and that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, I need more bomber cannon. That trebuchet is going to be down. Farimba, in my opinion, 20 minutes later than what he needed, because how many light he has been sending during the whole game? A lot.
Yeah.
Really, really a lot. And right now has 15. I mean, he's +5.
It's a huge
extra.
thing.
+5 is like having the whole blast beat upgrade, you know, like complete, you know. So they kill much faster everything in the engagement.
Viper, however, he has gotten a little bit of units on water, so he's going to be able to kill the trebuchet with the fast fire ships.
Well, he got the water. In the middle, he got the water back, you know. Ooh. Oh, just look how many things are happening that TaToH didn't notice that one, you know.
Yeah, it's so hard, right? In the middle, there's...
oh, that's crucial. That's crucial. The fast fire is going to be able to take it. No, because TaToH has another, and they are microing so many things at the same time. Mr. Jordan, so many things, and now bomber cannons in the other side as well.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a DauT is stretching himself.
DauT is stretching, yeah, in front of us, you know, to let us focus completely with the casting. Look at the TaToH's bomber cannon is gonna clean the push, but he stopped the push. I mean, you check the population, and it's still a lot more army for TaToH, but he stopped the push at home, but now TaToH is cleaning this area. Still, both players got 1 goal.
They have 1 goal.
1 goal area.
Yeah. I mean, both of them still have a lot of gold in the bank. A lot of bomber cannons have gone down in this engagement here for both players. No heavy plow yet for Viper. Do you think, man, that could cost him the game eventually if it becomes not about gold?
It's not only heavy plow, it's that also not crop rotation. So he's missing the 2 farm average, while his opponent has already. Yeah. That's quite a lot of food. Just look at the resources for TaToH.
Yeah.
Check the resources he has right now. He can do absolutely everything except gold. The Viper guy has no resources at all, and it's not like he's having right now 50 light caps in the queue, you know. His production is at the limit right now.
It is at the limit, and also he's very pop capped as well, right? Down to 870, can maximum produce 180, so that is a big bummer for him as well. He has a little bit of water control there still, yes, but I don't see a way how he can defend on the top, and man, he is forced to go for skirms.
Yeah.
You don't want to go skirms.
But this amount of farming here from TaToH, maybe he's doing the upgrade for the least skirmishes, and he's not going to be even in time to use it. This is huge amount of farming here coming with those, you know, East Cross Bomber, hand cannoneers, bomber cannon, and he's trying to get this area. If he's getting this area, that is the game.
It is definitely going to be the game.
Here.
Exactly, and that's where Viper's main economy is going to be it. So yeah, it's really looking very bad for our Norwegian player here right now. He still has some bomber cannons to maneuver around, so his gold economy looks healthy, no question about that. And the faster gathering rate from Alliance is not going to be bad in these kind of situations. However, the timing and the momentum, not sure if you heard this saying before.
I don't know who is telling this so often, man. My goodness. With those Gebetos with the bomber cannons and so on, you have to be careful here. TheViper, you don't want to... the infantry, man. The infantry. The champions are really, really good here, but you need not 10 or 20. You need a lot more, that's for sure. You need a lot more. They are so tanky. He's going to be in time. I'm not sure if he's going to be in time. 146 population, 177. You see how he's moving himself, TheViper, and he doesn't feel comfortable at all, Mr. Jordan.
He does not, and honestly, how could you in this kind of position he is in, right? He's plummeting down in population, 144 against almost 200 from TaToH. TaToH still with a beautiful army pushing forward. He loses one bomber cannon. Second one is about to be killed as well if he's not paying attention.
He has many coming. He has many coming. He has many coming. TheViper is trying to clean, but he lost two himself, and now he's losing all the bomber. All the Gebeto is losing everything. The bomber cannons are going down, and the population one more time is dropping a lot. TheViper in the late game today
Insane.
is losing 3 times against TaToH in a very similar situations.
Insane. And we have to talk about it, right? Because Viper is known to be the best
in this situation.
In these kind of situations, the best Imperial Age player. However, TaToH really showed today that he can keep up, not only keep up, he can also win against Viper in these kind of situations. And this is crazy.
Yeah, that's the replay for
Andy doesn't like my comments.
Lost quite a lot, and now keep coming. 133 population, 200 pop for TaToH. And the map control doesn't lose that healthy anymore for TheViper, definitely. Hussars are also coming. How important are the civilization choice, Mr. How important are as well, you know.
It is
but
so important.
You think he should have done something else, TheViper? But well, we can talk about that when it finishes. If it finishes, but it's getting closer and closer. Now he's going to build here, which is very, very important. He's doing Barra. He's going to go condottieri?
It looks like that. We at this point, you were asking what can he do different. It's tough. With Malians, I think he has done everything he could have, but it feels like Italian is just a little bit stronger here. And we can just acknowledge the performance both players have shown today and just appreciate what we have witnessed, because this is, you know, very, very, very high level.
Yeah, 6,000 score difference. Death Castle is going to be down, and I really believe that after this castle going down, and if he's also dropping those relics, our prediction, Mr. Jordan, for a 3-2 for TaToH is going to be accurate, really, really accurate. Because
we know it.
The Spaniard is just taking this game. 130 population, 200 pop. Is going to finish or not? Because TheViper is doing another castle at the back.
I mean, he has the stone, right?
Yeah.
For it. However, it looks like DauT castle as well.
No.
He's just losing so much population. We have 128 against the 200 from TaToH. And at this point, you have to ask yourself, what can you do in order to come back in this game? And I think his answers to this are very limited.
Yeah, well, he's killing the traps. That's a very good start for sure. You need to take the siege, but condottieris are coming. The condottieris are coming. If there's some gunpowder units, it's gonna be definitely great. And now TheViper has 77 villages. This is just impossible, and this is GG call. TaToH with a brutal win in this series, and look at this. Look at this.
Insane performance by TaToH.
Insane performance per TaToH. That is the winner. What a series, Mr. Jordan, from both players. But TaToH in the late game, winning to the Viper.
Scary.
You know, that was where, you know, he always got comfortable, right? But that he thought to feel even more now. Huh?
Beautiful execution from both players, and you know, man, we kind of expected this set to go game number 5. I think if it was a best of 21, it would go to the 21th game.
11-10,
so
10-11, right?
Both of them are so equal as of now, and TaToH feels like he has found the recipe to beat Viper in his comfortable zone. And you know, if I play against TaToH, I will try to prevent those situations, because that's where he excels the most.
You are not terrible in late game. No, you are okay in late. Oh, and then they just put us when the Colosseum is down. You know,
I feel there is a pattern.
Yeah, exactly.
There is a pattern.
Is some meaning behind this? You know, is some meaning behind this?
Well, TaToH is about to break himself. DauT is on him.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, if you cannot beat Hera in the well, it is TaToH, and that it is there. You're gonna go for the interview, Mr. Jordi, right? No, you just go. You go.
Tati, man. What the hell? TaToH, congratulations for this very important victory. What does that mean to you? Wow, because you were carrying DauT right now.
It was more exhausting carrying DauT than playing 5 games for 4 hours.
Yeah, it looks like that. But, you know, you're a beast, and DauT is not the lightest, so it's a good workout.
It is a workout.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I will do, I think.
I'll have to try as well, but I think it's too much. So, TaToH, after beating Viper 3-2 now, what does that win mean to you?
I think
145.
I think it's not that important, I would say, because there's still 3 more rounds, right? And even if I will have lost to Viper, then I will have good buchholz later. So, as he's one of the top players, that he probably will get a lot of wins.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super happy for winning for sure.
Yeah.
But that means that tomorrow will be harder, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But that also means really good buchholz.
Yeah.
So I think basically, like probably you and me already went through the group states, and we already. Yeah,
I know, and I don't have that experience often.
Now I'm fine.
Yeah. So this, let's go through the games here. So game number 1, enclosed, we have Chinese against Vietnamese. Were you comfortable going in that into this game, seeing him being Chinese and you Vietnamese?
I think that Chinese is slightly better in early game, but as this game goes on, I think Vietnamese has potential to do damage and be like in Post Imperial. If you are not super behind, I think Vietnamese should beat Chinese.
Yeah. What did you feel in that situation where you were able to deny all his aggression and were able to kill 2 villages here with the sneak attack?
Well, he forced me a lot of idle, and he killed also 1 village, right? So
yeah.
I was wondering if I should have built a tower.
Yeah.
Because I knew that the archers were not there anymore, so he wanted to do the damage of using the early castle age.
Yeah.
But I said, okay, I will not go for the tower. Let's see if I can hold with the units, and I could hold a little bit, but I took some damage and idle time. Yep. Still, I think his transition into knights was clutch, and I think it was super solid from him.
Do you think that's the moment of the game where he took really the advantage because he was going for the knights and you did not?
I think so, because that gave him the possibility to like be more mobile on the map, and he could attack me on different sides, and it took me a while to move from one to the other, right?
Yeah.
While he could move me around the map and play with me, basically.
Yeah. So that way he had the map control, right, and was able to take the initiative, so to say. Yeah, so going then into game number 2, we had a bit of a longer one. Did that surprise you?
No, but not at all. I think it's a 50-50 matchup. If you are not ahead with Burgundians, you can struggle a lot against Hindustanis because they have the +2 range. Yeah. And obviously Viper is one of the best at using them. So it was hard to... I was trying to force him to, like, in a lot of attacks, small attacks on the side, so I could, okay, now maybe he's not looking at the bomber cannons, I will try, and then he was moving, I was, oh god, here we go again. But yeah, like, I think he played really good the game, but I got a really good position in the middle and on the sides, and kinda was like driving the city. Well, as the same that he did on the first game, that he could use the mobility to attack me on both sides, I could do the same here. I was attacking both sides, and even if he had to focus, like on a big fight, he will destroy my army. If I force him to like small engagements on the sides and taking small victories there, I could like get the win. That's what I did.
And you showcased that so beautifully, right? Your approach was also very different compared to Viper. He opened with 2 monasteries upon reaching Castle Age. You went super 3TC boom with Burgundian super ahead then in terms of economy. What do you think was really the deciding point for you where you felt like, okay, I have the advantage and I'm not going to lose this game?
Well, I didn't feel like I was going to lose the game because I had a lot.
I like that confidence, TaToH.
No. But I think at that point that I destroyed the castles on the south, I knew that I was. Yeah. It was going to be really hard to lose the game because then he had all that side exposed, and I was doing really good in the middle, so I knew that I was super ahead.
But that moment was so crucial, right? Because before that, Viper was able to get more and more ground in the middle. Were you worried a little bit, or were you like, nah, if he comes too far in the middle, I will just raid the sides?
Yeah, like he was really comfortable on his base, like holding the position there, and it was easy for him as well.
Yeah.
At the moment he exposed himself on the middle, I can also like trap his army.
Yeah.
So I wasn't worried. Like, okay, now the resources ran out, so I was fine by losing that position.
Yeah.
A little bit, and
Yeah.
then I had the chance to raid the side and also like trap his gun cannons and such.
Yeah, and you have done an amazing job there. It was beautiful to watch. When that happened, do you feel like with the quick walling and killing the two sheep, do you feel like losing the scout HP was worth it there?
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, I would say so as well. And that moment, I don't want to ask the question, but I have to. What did you feel?
Oh no, there's a hole.
Yeah.
I thought I was feeling super good. Like I thought actually like if I don't have the hole, having all his army there and I managed to hold that position, I think I was going to be in a good spot in Castle Edge.
Absolutely. You had such a great setup, right? It was all about denying this army from coming in, and then all of a sudden there's a hole. I was like,
For sure. Yeah, that ring completed the game.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you had some counterattack on him, but yeah, it didn't really work out. Spanish against Slavs on this one. Walk us through the thinking process, because it was such a complicated game.
Oh, I have played so many arena games against Viper, and lately I always castle drop him. So I thought like picking Spanish.
That's good to know. Yeah.
Okay. He will expect me to go castle drop, right? That's why like I did a barrack and I said, okay, I will send 2 spearmen, so he thinks that I will send villagers after.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
But I was a bit confused because he went up super fast, so I wasn't sure if he was going to boom or like Monras, because like his uptime wasn't for scout play. So I think my what is the English word?
Fake.
Yeah, my fake didn't work as planned because he had already. He didn't go for the scouts. That's what.
Yeah. When you scouted his forward there, did you feel like you're in a good position, as you were already on stone?
Yeah, for sure. I was. This is perfect. I was mining stone. I just like thought for a minute what to do. Like, do I go for the castle first? Do I get some economy?
Yeah.
Because as well, like if I go for the castle and then he suddenly goes back, hit the rallies and booms, I'm not in a really good spot. So I decided to risk it a little bit. And go for like a bit more boom.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly, right? Taking the win there on game 4, equalizing the set 2-2, and then your home map, Scholz. How did you feel like going into this game after playing already so much, and especially seeing him with Malians?
We were fine. I mean, like DauT was complaining about the long game, so I think we dragged the games a little bit longer as well for him.
On purpose, right?
Maybe on purpose.
DauT is saying that TaToH has to carry him to the Shisha place today, so that's the deal they have going for them so far.
Yeah, like Viper was like, I'm dead, but I think I can hold a little bit. Five more minutes, so just for DauT.
Yeah, also
just for DauT because he will enjoy this.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game was really like when I saw Malice, I was wondering what he was his game plan, and I think it was really dicey at some point.
Absolutely.
And it was all about the like bombard cannon micro, trying to not lose too much ground while being annoying on the other side.
Yeah.
But still, I think water is super clutch, and having the water if you use the water and you can move around, I think it's really hard to lose.
It just gives you so much initiative, right?
Yeah.
But the funny thing now is that with 3 games which went post-imp, 3 times you won after very hard-thought games. What does that push your confidence? Because you played, in my opinion, against the strongest in those scenarios, and you won 3 out of 3. Are you a beast, TaToH? Are you a beast?
We are a beast, of course. But yeah, like I know Viper is kinda like more tricky, but I would say that he's in those maps. Post Imperial is not as different compare like DM Arabia is more like what he switched him, right?
Yeah.
Because you have the position on the heels. Here you have the castles on every round, and it's like holding the goals or holding the stone. But it's not like really having a crucial part of the map. Like Athena 45 clearing is more important having the castles on the hill. But on Shoals you have the castles there, but they are not kind of protecting. So Viper is really good at in castle is having the moves already. Like I will build a castle there, I know.
Yeah.
And that area will be really important later.
Yeah.
But here, like I have my goal, like in the last game, Shoals, I have my goal. You have your goal. Like you are not abusing that position because you can notice. And like 45 clearing is the same. And then arena. I mean, having the castles in arena is like, but post Imperial is way different played like on our Arabia map, I would say.
Yeah, it was just phenomenal to see. I think it was the longest set so far in this tournament in the playoffs, and it was an absolute blast to spectate, to witness it, and thanks for making DauT suffer.
That's my pleasure, and Vipers, I will say.
Yeah, absolutely.
So tomorrow, win my face actually.
It could be TaToH. I'm scared. The both of us are scared. Okay, TaToH, thank you so much. Congratulations again for this beautiful performance. And I would say we send you guys over to our lovely casters in form from Dave and who's the last one? Oh, D90. Oh, perfect. Enjoy, guys. Have fun. Bye-bye.
Couldn't see you over the monitor.
Seriously?
As if I wish. Welcome back, everyone. We have our final set of the day after a very long one between TaToH and Viper. I'm back after, I think, 8 hours.
Dave's been chilling.
I've been chilling.
He's
I've been
chilling,
watching
like
a
you
lot
guys.
of Age of Empires.
Yeah.
That's right. Watching them play pool as well, which was quite an exhilarating experience. But thank you for staying tuned with us. We're about to get into Hera versus DauT. Incredibly exciting. And I want to say before this one gets started, DauT came out after the draft and he said it went exactly as I expected.
Yeah, all ominously.
So he knows he was cooking, and he was predicting all of Hera's map drafts and Civ drafts if you listen to him.
Yeah, that's true.
Which,
but it was DauT in a non-trolly mood. So it was a serious DauT that you guys don't get to see as much as we do here at NAC. But, that's the tricky thing, right? It's like, I bet you a lot of people might be able to predict how Hera's going to play, maybe what he's going to draft. But the problem is like, okay, well, can you stop him, right? So, this will be an interesting one for DauT. With the way this format works, if you lose, if that player is very successful in the event of like the tiebreak near the tail end, that actually ends up helping you later on. It makes you look better. So any wins he can get here, if he doesn't win the series, is great. But obviously he beats Hera, who won last NAC. Then who knows what that could mean for him? So we've had some crazy sets.
His mindset is like even if I lose, I get Buchholz.
Yeah.
Which is that system's name, if you were wondering. So your results are better.
Yeah.
If you lose to the players that are winning against everyone else. And that's why DauT, after Jordan won, he's like, Jordan, my Buchholz, what did you do to him?
he was a little upset, but he first thing, I asked him because I regretted not asking Jordan what DauT had said to him, but when he went in the room after that victory, the first thing, of course, was congratulations to Jordan. So.
Coming back into the practice room, there were some different words.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
With
Jordan,
DauT,
what did you do?
I think DauT's got like a certain percentage of kind things he could say, and then it's immediately a troll of some kind. So we should have a draft. The players actually drafted 1.5 to 2 hours ago. They try and draft before the other sets conclude, and so they did draft quite a bit ago. We should have that up here shortly, but what a series, what a day of Age of Empires. It's been awesome. I don't know about you, but I felt like, everyone is settled in, casters, players a little bit more here today. We're a little bit more used to this. This is our life, right? For the next 7
For the
or 8
next
days.
week, yeah. And we're used to it at this point in our careers. And here we go. Here's the draft. We got Hippopotamus as game number 1. That's our neutral map. And looking at the random Civ bans, which could be so important here, and the maps included, Civs like Bengalis, Civs like Byzantines, banned out. It can be pretty useful on a map like Copenhagen or Hippopotamus. Fortified clearing as well. You could see maybe Bengalis being mixed in there. Yep. So interesting random Civ bans.
Yeah, and that's something that like you have to have a well-rounded strategy that is not necessarily based on one particular civ. Now, that gets a little bit tricky as far as preparation goes. We obviously love the format when it comes to the variety. DauT did also mention, he jokingly mentioned, he's like, well, maybe I shouldn't say this, actually.
Yeah,
I'm
being very careful with the information because as a caster, we have to be careful with what information we reveal because then we run the risk of them never revealing
anything again. And we've done a good job for a long time, so I'll hold that back. But, you know, at the end of the day, right, there is that element, and I think that is what has been so good about the sets so far. Especially, I mean, there's so many games at NAC, right? If we didn't have this many random bans, I think by day 3 or 4 we'd get pretty
we've
tired
seen that
of a
before,
civ.
right? And that's why this is so refreshing. Anyway, stylistically, if we look at their map picks here, we've got Copenhagen for DauT, we've got Fortified Clearing for DauT. So those are kind of like FC type of maps, right? Where you're going into the late game and your eco is going to be safe. And to quote him, when Nilly and him were running through maps, DauT's common response was, no, he can't pick that map. It's too open. He's just going to nerd all my units with like Kev. Like we can't go that one. We can't go that one. We can't go that one. On the other side, we've got Hera with Rocky Forest and Langanati. And those are very, very stylistically very approachable maps for Hera.
This is the first time Hera will be playing up against a GL player as a GL player, which was announced yesterday. So we've got the GL versus GL second time in a row because we just had Viper and TaToH, obviously. You know, that will probably not weigh too much in his mind. At the end of the day, he's playing DauT, which he's done before, and he's done very well against DauT throughout his career.
Also, interesting little thing here. Hera typically bans Cumans. He's tried playing with them before. He says it's very difficult. He doesn't like playing against them. This time he's picked them.
So
we'll see how DauT can counter that. He's also got Armenians in there. He's got Portuguese in there. And then we look at DauT civilizations, things like Malay, which he's very comfortable with, Poles, Romans, interesting, Mayans, classic DauT civilization.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And we could see that on something like Langanati or maybe Rocky Forest or something along those lines.
DauT does not have that many like good like Cavalier civilizations, which is a rather weird call out here. We're going to have a lot of different aspects, but like Romans could do that pretty well. Poles have that spike with like the cheap cav potentially. But like Gujaras don't even get Cavalier. Japanese kind of meh. Mayans don't. Malay don't. I mean, just saying, you know, it's not necessarily something that you need in every single game. I'm excited to see how Hera wants to play Armenians on Rocky Forest. That is an obvious one for me. And that is something he did yesterday. So maybe we'll see the mule cart block.
I mean, I honestly, I think it's the way that DauT described it. He's just going to hoover around with the scouts, killing every unit one by one, right? Wants to use the mobility, take advantage of the efficiency of the mule carts, and really push with that civilization. He also mentioned yesterday he made this spearman in Dark Age, right? So he got a little bit of an advantage. He came forward. He saw ACCM with those forward buildings, and then went more into like a skirmisher or scout defense.
Yeah, this would be a fun series. He got a good mix of strat. I don't know. That's not DauT fixing his own camera, but he's so tall. The perspective can be a little bit different for him as he settles in. And yeah, they'll be starting game 1 shortly. You could see what they've earned throughout their careers. Obviously, their seed coming in towards this event, and what they're known for. And I think what they're known for is pretty spot on. Hera's defense is incredible. Always choosing the macro way, almost always.
Yep. Well, he's so good, he can get away with strats that other people can't do.
Yep.
And it's just kind of like sometimes you look at his Civ tier list and you're like, I don't think that's right, but for you?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You can absolutely get away with that.
I think, honestly, I think you have a conversation with the top 10 sometimes, and they're so good, they're doing things that are suboptimal that they can get away with. It's like they're so good. It begins to make you question certain things of their play. But, I mean, all top players are known for their greed at times, right? And Hera is that guy.
And DauT is known for his greed with the market use.
Yeah,
I love that that's
different.
a label here.
Yeah.
Economic play, you should just
just make it market.
Yeah. Maybe just remove play and the comment, just economic market use. Because if that guy has stone going up to Castle Age, something has gone either really wrong for him or really wrong for his opponent.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. But we have very boomy maps, right? So I expect 3 of these maps to be very normal economic. And about some of those small details, like picking up those relics and picking off the monks, of course, the timings on certain attacks. But listen, like DauT didn't make it to the previous NAC, which was a big deal. A lot of people didn't get to see his big smiley face here, and people missed him. He made it here. It meant a lot to him. I talked to him prior to the quali, and obviously he was pumped when he knew he was going to be here. But he doesn't want to just make it. Like he, even though he's been doing this for 20+ years in this game, he wants to be the guy, right? He wants to be top 4 finish. And you know, he was I guess 6th in would have been NAC 1 and 2, which was a long time ago now. NAC 3 he was 8th, so he wants to get probably above that. Here would be his goal.
Thank you for the donations, everyone, and thank you for still being here so late. I think it's almost 11 o'clock for us, but we're going to see you through.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Exactly. We're going to see you through to the end of this series. I've been told by Nilly that we're less than $3,000 away from breaking even on the production for NAC 5, which is incredible, completely community funded on that donation goal, and then we can start adding to the prize pool. So keep it up here, folks. Thank you again for another donation coming in there. And we are into game number 1. DauT versus Hera. It's going to be on Hippopotamus. DauT is playing Japanese, Hera playing Malians.
Yeah, and listen, I'd love to break down the SIB bonuses for you, but this is just not the map. We do not have the time. You're going to have the first talking point be, where are they taking wood? And we've seen a lot of players actually move away from the poor Hippo's eyes to the back corners to avoid any possible aggression there. So it's notable to me that they've both taken there. And then from there, it's how do you spend it? Are you docking in the very north, near the ears where there's a bit more fish? Or are you choosing to dock actually close by where there's more shore fish available? And then it just stems from there, Dave. How many docks do you go for?
Yep.
Is it a barracks? Is it a range? Is it a stable? There's just so much you can do.
I think you have to dock the fish. I think that's been pretty well established.
Yeah.
The first step is to dock the fish. So number 1, you decide where your woodline's going to be. Is it going to be on the outer edges, on the border? Is it going to be on one of those eyes? Number 2 is go out to that dock with 2 villagers, because if you go out with 1, you're going to get punished, a.k.a. the scout coming over from DauT here as he's trying to lame Hera, maybe greeting out with 1 villager.
Hera is a GL player, by the way, not an AM player. He still has not changed his name. But,
yes.
We can change that. Don't
Very
worry. Folks,
interesting.
listen, we will edit this out later on.
Yes,
all right?
this,
We've got a
this
great
is gone
production
in
team.
post. It doesn't even exist.
Absolutely.
It doesn't exist.
Exactly. Everything's good. But anyways, 2 villagers is a great call here, Dave, to keep villagers protected. But this is like, you're right. This is the established start. Probably has to be this. From here, you've got a great temptation to go for infantry opening for both civs. You've got the Japanese, which have the faster attacking infantry, and then you have the Malians with the additional Pierce armor, which is great against a follow-up from archers. So,
but it's really tough to go infantry when you're also thinking about Navy.
Yeah, it's true.
And you're trying to split your resources, right? Yep. And you have to get everything optimal so you can go towards that build. DauT getting that first fishing ship out a little bit faster than Hera. He saved the wood on the lumber camp so he could afford to get that dock up slightly faster. Hera, he's got cheaper docks and cheaper wood buildings with Malian, so that's going to add up more as the game goes on. And typical, right? DauT is scouting the map. Hera, what's he doing? Is pushing Zebra.
Yep. And Hera's like, I can get away with a little bit more food. But DauT's going to need that scouting intel today, and he's really going to need to find the right spots to pressure here. So I would say that the Japanese have the more fluid opening up towards, let's say, your second military building. So whatever's after that barracks. But then the Malians begin to feel a bit stronger with their wood savings because they save wood on all the wood buildings they build throughout the game. The Japanese, it's on the lumber camps, mining camps, mills, which is obviously right now. But yeah, it's notable that they're taking wood right here. Like that is heavy pressure territory. And players may choose to wall towards their TCs from that wood line.
Yep.
Just to protect themselves.
Also, the scouting on the dock, I mean, you know your opponent's probably going to go up for that dock, but we've seen some variance in that, right? Like Andy tried to dock block there. Maybe that's a strategy they've been practicing, right? So you just have to confirm exactly where the dock is early, and you can see DauT, he's just kind of patrolling back and forth. He's getting himself some information.
Yep.
What is Hera going to open with? And then, of course, he's going to use that scout to support the militia. And Hera, at the same time, is like, listen, man, I know those militia are coming. I'm going to hang out here with the scout, and then I'm going to track them all the way back to my base.
This was a bit of an adaptation for DauT. He scrambled a couple more villagers to gold than he normally would, and he built that barracks with 2 villagers. So he definitely felt like he could maybe get the timing down. And I think this is DauT adapting to where he sees Hera taking wood. I think we may even see, as he runs kind of away from this, a tower of some kind.
Yep.
The tower might actually happen on the gold more than anything, but
It's very interesting that DauT is so scared for that wood line immediately. Like, he walls it off right away.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what is Hera going to be sending over there? Hera's not really the guy to open with infantry.
Yeah, but
he's going to open scouts.
I think anything you can do right now when it's peaceful.
Oh, yeah, true.
Make,
You do
protect
have
those
some
bills.
sort of lull time.
Yeah, correct. Like, now it's peaceful. Because it's going to get crazy later on. You can't manage as well as Hera maybe. So I like that. It'll only get awkward if he tries to get more villagers to the wood line. Here comes a tower now from DauT. Now, initially, you might not think this is really taking away much. But if that tower goes up, then the man-at-arms could likely take out the stable, and then Hera's going to be stable.
Begun the tower wars have. This is a complex hand of poker here, where DauT is trying to bait Hera into using his stone, and Hera doesn't want to complete that tower.
Yep.
He's going to delete that. He's going to make a new one, and DauT might even back away from this tower because he's only got 3 bills. There we go. And now he's doing the math in his head.
Yeah.
At like how much stone did he use?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really curious on like what is DauT seeing right now. This is DauT's point of view. So he saw the tower foundation. He has the ability to delete his tower, but he's getting close to running out of stone. And this has given Hera a little bit more time to mass more scouts. You got the fire galley action. We got some repairs there as well. There's a lot of things happening right now. But those are Japanese man-at-arms. DauT looking to be aggressive and kill Hera early here. And Hera's house could go down here. Hera's got to get that house up quickly.
And he does. Of course he does. He's always on time, it seems like. And the men-at-arms can't find a way in. Hera goes for another house on the other side. But DauT defending successfully on the water. And you could see that he was running pretty smooth, actually, for late at night. DauT was moving pretty quick there when we went to the POV.
DauT goes, he comes in, he sees how long the one game was going. He goes, oh, my God, I'm about to start my 3rd Red Bull.
Well, I mean, 3 Red Bulls to DauT is kind of like, you know, 1 Red Bull to another.
Yeah, true.
Normal-sized human.
Any of the recommendations on the nutrition facts, they're not recommending to a person of DauT
They need
size.
a separate DauT label for sure.
Oh, man, great find here from Hera. I believe he misclicked the dock, but he's going to end up getting those 2 villagers. So that's something DauT forgot about. And then also, yeah, I mean, while you have this happening, you also have the tower situation, too, where I'm still not sure, but DauT, yeah, his tower did complete. So I actually think DauT's had a ton of success here. He's been forcing reactions from Hera. And yeah, Hera's known as a player who can handle a lot, but this is just one step too many for him.
Yeah, he's losing the fish. And look, he's in on the gold. Hera pulls the villagers away. Of course he does. And Hera, I think, is running around DauT's TC with those scouts. He's looking for value. But because DauT walled in that woodline so early, because he's got a spearman here, he's got a fire galley here, I don't know if these scouts are going to add much value. And DauT is going to get insane fishing eco from those villagers.
Yeah, Dave, I don't want to come off too extreme here, but I believe DauT's strategy has worked perfectly so far. Like, not enough to win the game, but he's got a big economic lead because he's been able to take all the shorefish. That was thought out. That's a big part of this map we talk about. We've seen DauT before have the perfect strategy and not quite be able to apply the finishing blow. This is his moment.
Yeah, Hera's also trying to take some of that food, but he went for a mill instead of a dock, right? So it's going to be hard to protect those vills. He lost the fishing chips. 0 on gold for Hera because he can't take gold from that that main area that DauT has made the houses on. So he's also kind of lame that. And now DauT just kind of heads over with some more villagers. He could even choose to make a dock on Hera's side here, which would be, I think, really devastating. You could take the fish from it, and you kind of control the movements from Hera.
Hera's going to try and nerd out a bit now. He's not under any pressure, so he can try and micro those scouts. DauT's got some spears headed home. DauT's being very adventurous with those 3 villagers. And Hera can't take any of the shorefish there. Vodka could double-click the shorefish just to show people. We've got the little white boxes around any of the shorefish a little bit further up even. There's like,
a lot of food
there's food everywhere there. And that's 200 apiece, and villagers collecting shorefish is faster than most sources in the game.
It's a stable, though. It's a stable behind from DauT.
Wow.
That's kind of incredible, and Hera doesn't really have any vision on that. So the question is, how does Hera respond to this situation? He knows he's under pressure. He can't take gold currently. He's on stone still, but there's really nowhere to pressure with a tower. And these scouts aren't really finding value. And you can see it. He's desperate. He's like, man, why can't I out-micro this one spearman? I'm trying to get value against the villagers.
A great job from Hera to get some value, though. Finally gets the micro away and ends up killing a villager there. I mean, he needs more damage in Feudal. DauT will eventually run out of the fish, but DauT's thinking, if I can get to Castle Age and make a couple knights, Hera has no defense for that. Just the wild thing for me is that DauT is baking the stable behind Hera's base. Like,
and the
this isn't from
blacksmith
home.
within vision, too.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'm here.
I mean, I'm going to sound like a broken record here. This strat's insane, right? Like, DauT has played incredible here.
900 food.
Yeah.
600 gold when he clicks up, and he's on the way to Castle Age. He's got villagers behind. Hera is going for a dock at the back there, though. Can we switch to Hera's POV just so we can see whether he can spot this dock, or sorry, all that placement back there? He does see the blacksmith.
He knows something's over there, yeah. So, like, this would be classic DauT if he just doesn't have any protection for these villagers whatsoever. And Hera's going to try and feast on him. But there are scouts from DauT. There's also the fire. And there's also man-at-arms still. So, awkward times right now for Hera. And you don't really need that much more time right now if you're DauT. You need to be safe for 2 minutes. And then you've got Knights headed into Hera's eco. And Hera hasn't even clicked up yet.
Yep. He does have a market, though. So Hera's resources are rising. He's got a decent amount of farms. But, I mean, DauT being Castle Age, he's going to have some really powerful units that Hera's going to really struggle against.
Yeah.
And you see Bloodlines coming in for him. So I think it's going to be a Knight play from DauT. And once the Knights are in, rolling around Hera's eco, like, why, like, huh?
You know, there could be a point in this game where DauT, if he ever gets counterattacked, he's not making any Knights from home. He doesn't have anything at home. It's full attack for DauT, who's what, like 37, 38, Hera's 23, like big age difference. Both players so experienced, though, even though no one's really been around as long as DauT.
Yep.
And
double stable in the back.
Look at this energy.
Double stable in the back.
No fear. No fear.
No fear at all. The only thing I would love to see back here is a dock. Because then you can get some like demos garrisoned in there, and then Hera has to really respect.
Watch him go Siege Workshop on his face right now.
I mean, he could go Siege Workshop. A Monastery seems unlikely because of all the scouts. And look at Hera just run right past him, right? He doesn't respect it at all. He's going to take out the Fire Galley. He's making Fire Galleys of his own. I love the dock placement there from Hera, and there's a demo on the way, too. There's a demo on the way from Hera.
Yeah, I mean, those villagers are stacked up nicely for a demo hit. DauT's got to be careful. And DauT, though, it's still taking really good engagements, and he should have time to pull away from a demo. But you got to hit the wood line right now from Hera. Hera's wood line's exposed.
Market.
There's a market for DauT.
I think the demo is coming out. I think the demo is coming out any second now. Right? Surely DauT. Oh, he sacrifices too. He says, fine, take it. That's fine. Take it. I give you these 2 villagers. I will have 1 left over.
Where can DauT find damage? It's got to be that wood line. It's got to be that wood line. Hera, it might not be fully walled there yet. You've got to check that. There's the Siege Workshop on Hera's face. Hera can see this. I can't imagine how intimidated he feels, but those Knights need to hit the wood, and Hera, realizing this, will drop some houses.
Sit quick walls.
And that's maybe why DauT didn't go to the wood line.
Yep, but DauT is just sitting under the TC. He's sitting under the TC. He's forcing idle time. He's got a Siege Workshop at the back.
Oh, he deletes his own house!
the house! Hera thought that was his own house!
DauT's like, I lived here, you fool!
I planned this from the beginning!
That's crazy. And even Hera just having to leave the gold for a second is such a big problem. Look at the idle time from Hera. Hera's got 45 population. He's got no real solid army, and DauT already has 6 Knights hoovering around the base.
Oh my goodness, and it's a battering ram just to make things awful.
Yeah.
Absolutely awful for Hera, right? Maybe he could snipe a Mangonel. Battering ram is going to be a little bit more difficult with the Knights involved. Damn, dude, DauT is not letting up on the pressure, and now he's got that market if he ever needs to balance his eco, maybe get some more Knights on the field. Things are getting awfully difficult for Hera. He's got the Monastery now, but where are you hiding these monks?
These villagers are about to get very, very dizzy. There's going to be a change of elevation into the TC, out of the TC. Hera's going to have to hope the TC and the villagers and whatever Knights he has helps enough to keep this TC alive. His TC's about to be eaten here, Dave.
His TC is absolutely about to be eaten. The only thing I would love to see from DauT is maybe +2 armor, but Hera doesn't even have fletching. And DauT is now making a Monastery. Was the plan to wall him in on a Hippopotamus?
Guys, I mean, Hera's been completely surrounded. DauT can't get pulled out of position. This is what I mean. So sometimes you actually want that forward villager to be repairing that ram. Hera's going to drop a TC
That's very clever.
In the middle.
It's the only place he could go, really. Like, DauT's got him cornered. DauT's got him cornered on a wide open map, somehow.
Yep, there's a monk there. There's a monk to get a conversion. Hera needs this conversion. He gets it. The villagers hop out. That ram's not going to be enough. The Ram will go down. Hera's still alive.
But he loses Vills. He loses some Vills in the process. 10-6 Eco KD.
He's
in
not going to have
favor
food.
Of
He's
DauT,
not going to be able to make more knights.
Yeah, Hera's been idled on the food eco forever, but he's got monks coming out. He's got camels coming out. Look at him. He's trying to run around. He's like, my TC is getting value one little arrow at a time.
Ring around the rose.
And DauT comes back again towards that gold. However, Hera is up to the task with the quick walls. And Hera manages to take care of that. DauT
This is
still putting
this is
so
ridiculous,
much pressure.
dude.
So much pressure.
This is ridiculous. This is so funny. But I think DauT could actually leave the TC now. Like you've idled Hera's eco
You got to scout.
significantly.
If you're DauT, you got to make sure he hasn't expanded anywhere else too.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like you don't want Hera to have room.
Yeah,
You're finding so much success keeping him penned in, and you just want to continue this trend. Hera's got a bunch of weak knights there under the TC. DauT has a bunch of weak knights too, and I think DauT wins this engagement.
Yeah, he wins it. He wins it. Hera can't make more units. Now Hera could try and stall. He does have the second TC, but the villagers cannot hop out without dying here.
He has no fish. He has no food income. He has 11 food in the bank right now. He's got villagers trying to take out rams. He's got knights eating his TC. I don't know if Hera has enough to overcome this. The TC is too weak. The villagers can't get inside, so he has to repair it, constantly hop out to the other side. But here comes another ram, and that'll give more villagers for DauT to target.
Yeah, and Hera needs a conversion. He needs it now. He can get it. The TC may go down, though. Hera's economy is in shambles right now. His TC will stay up, but he loses more villagers. He has to repair again, hop inside again, and still he fights on.
He's alive. Like, he is alive, and we've seen Hera come back from worse.
Have we?
I think so. I just say that because we've literally seen Hera, like, defend with nothing before, and I just assume we have.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, he's got the second town center. The eco count is not great. The res collected is actually better than I thought it would be here. And it's going to be a long series here, right? But I do just wonder what DauT's eco looks like at home. We don't really have time, though.
Second TC.
Yeah, okay, so like 5 farms, a couple more. Okay, so he's expanding it a bit more.
Yep, and he's still got the fishing ships alive, which Hera lost really, really early, right? He's coming back with the knights. He might snipe another villager. No, of course not. Hera manages to save that. And I'm honestly astonished that Hera has only lost 17 eco
I think
units.
if DauT went in with 2 rams instead of 1, that TC's dead already. He's got 2 now.
Oh, he's got 2 rams now.
So let's see what happens. I mean, because you know the vills are going to hop out.
Yep.
So you got to have knights on the right side.
They're not there. They're not there. And Hera loops around with his knights. He's going to hop inside the TC with the villagers. Knights didn't get any hits on the villagers there. Hera is absolutely going to eat this ram again. And another ram push isn't enough to kick Hera out of this game. 42 villagers and a dream from the Canadian. We've got 60 villagers from DauT. Oh, boy.
But look at Hera's queue. He's got 1 knight in queue. The 2 knights he does have collectively have, I don't know, 30 HP. Those villagers have been standing singing Kumbaya for the last 20 minutes for all we know. And he doesn't have the gold to make many more monks.
Yeah.
DauT, now that he's on 2 TCs, he's adding the farms. We got another ram go. DauT has done enough to win this game. He's just got to finish off Hera. And Hera says, I'm not going to let you do that again.
Eventually, that DauT is learning. Look, he's pulling the ram away. He's like, come to me. I will feast.
Yeah.
And Hera says, all right, bro.
Yeah.
We can play this game all day.
But DauT can make more knights all day. He can make more rams, and surely this is the end. First game of the series. Hera doesn't want to give up.
How many more rams die in this game?
I don't know, but the sad thing is what DauT's doing is completely fine. It's
Yep.
good. Like,
No,
Hera still
no,
has
no.
20 vills. So.
That's so many villas idled.
Yeah.
That's crazy, right? If we were to see like the worker efficiency in this game, it's going to be so much idle time for Hera. And we look at the eco for DauT. It's just climbing behind this. He's got 69 vills. That's nice.
Yep. Hera's heart rate. We haven't talked about the heart rate. Spiked up 30 over the past like a couple engagements here. So maybe he felt like he defended from the first push. Now it's sinking in that he is going to lose this. And I mean,
it's just villager after villager.
Yeah, and another ram goes down. It's a bad day to be a ram. It's also a bad day to be a villager.
But at this point, you can just bait the rams, and there's no villagers left. That TC there's no company to keep that TC alive.
Yeah, exactly. And now DauT runs back. Here we go. Okay, this ram might survive. Come on, ram. Okay, the Ram's going to die, Dave.
That
but
was born to die.
But TC goes down.
TC goes down.
TC goes down.
TC goes down in the Ram. Will it live?
Nope.
Well.
But, you know, if you're Hera right now, I know you want to expand your farms. You're thinking, I hope his eco isn't good, right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes he's
surely he's all in here.
Yeah.
Proceeding to add the 4th town center.
Yeah, exactly. So there is that. It's the first game of the series. Hera, you know, may want to warm up a little bit more or something, even though they've been playing practice games and whatnot. But I think Hera, okay, he actually sees the second TC. He is on 1 TC himself. He knows, and he calls the GG. And what did we hear DauT say? DauT said, it's exactly as I expected when he discussed the draft across from us in the back room. And DauT gets the first win. It's like he predicted how Hera would play it and found the counter there.
I love how he just like confidently takes a sip of his Red Bull. Like, I do this for a living.
I also notice at these events that a lot of players immediately drink their beverage.
Yeah.
Like immediately. And I don't do that.
Well, no,
Is that
because
a thing?
you're not drinking during the game.
Yeah, but I mean, immediately after the game, they're just like, within 2 seconds, they're drinking something.
Are you regularly playing in tournament lands?
Well, okay, there's no need to bring that up here. All right? There's nothing wrong with being a caster. It's what my mom told me. But no, I don't know. I just find it interesting because I don't think I do that. But I'm also severely dehydrated, so that could explain it. That was an epic game.
That was an epic game.
That was epic.
I wonder if that was the plan from DauT to like shift his villagers forward and start making forward buildings and slowly trap them in, or if that was just really great adaptation to the initial push that he had.
Yeah, you know what was... It's such a small thing, but Hera made the first fire galley. A strategic opening from him was to go fires. DauT didn't include any of that. And Hera lost that fire. It didn't get any value. Now, part of that's because he was up against Japanese, but like Hera normally pulls that fire back, repairs it, adds the next one. But he was just
under
so,
too much pressure.
Yeah, he was so under so much pressure and so distracted he couldn't. And another thing, and I think more people need to do this, is the shorefish on that marsh area there. DauT fully saturated that. It's a shame we left the game, but I bet you he must have had 6 or 7 different mills all along that.
Well, no, he had docks. Docks on that. He had, I think, 2 separate docks or something like that. And the most important part of that is he made 1 fire galley, had it near the villagers, and then had spearmen near those villagers. And then the wood line that we mentioned earlier, he walled that off early. So he didn't need to quick wall it, right? So Hera's game plan, like DauT predicted, is to run around with the scouts and snipe villagers, snipe units. He couldn't do that because DauT was fully prepared, and that meant that DauT could focus all of his attention on the push, and Hera couldn't get away with just, you know, limited defense.
That was epic strategy there from DauT, plain and simple. Hera now, he's been in this position before where he loses the first game, and then he brings it back. It's a best of 5. We see Hera's home map, and we do have the Armenians. We talked a bit about this. We expected Hera would do this. The one of 2 civilizations that have that mule cart, which can lead to pretty efficient wood chopping on a map where you cannot build on the rock terrain. So DauT won't have the luxury of that efficiency as Hera is getting trolled by the Ibex there. But DauT goes for the Gajaras, a civ that I think is pretty solid on this map. But, you know, give me your thoughts.
What's the approach with Gajaras? Because we've seen Armenians before. Like, you use the mule cart, maybe you go into infantry, or maybe you can just play scout skirm like Hera did before. But what about Gajaras?
Yeah, I think scouts is fine. I think you open scouts, and then you pretty much adapt from there. Armenians can kind of do the same. I doubt anyone's going to go for, like, any man-at-arm archer play. However, for what it's worth, this is actually one of the best maps to go man-at-arms, because you can't wall around your wood with the palisades. So Hera's not a man-at-arm player anymore. DauT doesn't have a civ where you can realistically do that, but it's something to think about.
You say that, but I've seen DauT go cav archers with a civ where you realistically can't do that either.
Well, those were misclicks, I think.
Yeah, exactly. And it might just be a mind game. I mean, he was saying before this, he's like, you know, someone brought up the Goss on Rocky Forest, and he said, no, Rocky Forest is going to likely be Hera's home map.
Yep.
Because he plays it so well, and it suits his style perfectly. So DauT might want to go for a strategy mix-up. that Hera can't scout, and especially because a lot of the times Hera spends so long pushing in the Ibex or pushing in the Deer,
That's true.
he's not scouting early.
Yeah, I 100% agree, and I think those mix-ups will come. The downside here with the Gajara is it's like to take advantage of the sheep bonus, you gotta mill right away.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he's gone to wood, and you see his wood count. That's just not really going to be at a
It's
spot
not conducive
to make a barracks right now. I mean, I have seen builds, right? But I think it's not going to feel too comfortable for DauT economically.
So you think DauT open scouts here?
Yeah, I could see scouts. DauT's not he's not a great archer opener. He would prefer to go like scouts into archers or something along those lines. And actually, something to pay attention to here is if they hit feudal age at the same time and they're anywhere near each other.
Did
that
DauT
camel
lose the
scout,
build to the boar?
He must have. Can we zoom in on the TC and try and find the body?
Yeah, I see it. It's a male villager. It is a male villager, middle-aged, about 5'11", shirtless. T90 lives in Florida. He hears this every day.
Oh man, Florida
It
man
is a Florida man.
Florida man
down,
has lured in too many
died
boars.
to wildlife underneath the town center.
That's, if there's one thing I know about DauT is, and then a lot of players, they don't judge themselves on like the result as much as they judge what they should and could have done, right? And losing a villager underneath your TC is just horrible at this level. It is not something that should ever happen. Obviously now it has happened. You can't bring that villager back to life.
No.
But a little painful here. Now Hera needs to get away from this.
Yeah.
You do not want to be fighting a camel
he
scout.
should know. He should know that DauT is, playing with him a little bit. But knowing Hera, he's trying
He thinks he's faster.
Yeah, he thinks he maybe has one less second of vital TC time. DauT's there at exactly the same time. 620 for both of them, and then Hera turns around real quick.
That was cool. That was really cool. I like what both players were thinking there. At the end of the day, the scout is, I think, like 0.05 faster or something, so it can actually get away. And I was wrong. It's an archer opening here for DauT. So archer's spear probably a play from him.
Yep.
Hera's going to go scouts, and then if he knows it's archers, would need to switch into something like skirmishers.
Okay, DauT pulls away from the spearman. Good control there. Hera pushing forward, and he's got his stable up, so Hera will start to use the mobility of those archers, and DauT's going to have to be really cautious when he comes forward with these range units. He needs to accompany them with spearmen. You can't leave them alone because Hera will 100% snipe them.
Do Armenians have a line of sight bonus for infantry? Or do I feel like that spear?
Well, I mean, if only we had something to let us know.
It's not working. Oh.
what?
Ah, they do. I didn't even know that.
Plus 2 line of sight.
I was like, man.
Yeah.
That infantry unit has an abnormal line of sight. So that's kind of nice because his scout wasn't even there. He saw the range nice and early. Sometimes if you go too far, you can't escape on this map. So that vision was very nice. Also, nice job there to show the other bonuses.
Well, I mean, we could pull that up anytime. We just need a smooth transition. Thank you for setting me up. I definitely knew that they had such an obscure civilization bonus. It's only been a few months, but I'm definitely on top of that. And here we go. The scouts are now turning around, working on that camel scout, but DauT is keeping his archers right next to the spearmen, and Hera's spearmen and scouts are kind of split here.
Yeah. Now, this is where Hera, it looks like he's trying to kill things. He's buying time for those skirms right now. He's looking for tiny engagements, waiting to see if DauT is going to actually engage against him. Wow, we actually found it. Oh, don't do him like this. Oh, don't.
Oh, it's going to.
Oh!
He didn't even.
No. I mean, his keyboard is 20 years old. It still says Microsoft on it.
You were telling me the story
still says
about
Microsoft on it. I touched the key. I touched the key in there because I wanted to see how clackety-clack it was, and
it's like
I had to wash my hands, dude. It was not great.
Was it Andy who said like you have to scrape off the keyboard to see what key it is?
That's what Andy said. Anyways,
no one can use it but DauT.
Anyways, I mean, listen. At this point, those skirmishers are out, and this is what Hera wanted, and his eco is pretty smooth behind it. And skirmishers, they do push back archers and spears. So DauT is left out here in no man's land, and then he's trying to go for scouts and whatnot, but normally you want to have archers alive still. You want to have like 3-4 archers in combination with your scouts. This has been a beautiful opening from Hera.
Yeah, really, really solid. And now he's got the freedom to run around. And when things start to go wrong, we know what building we're going to see. The market is going up from DauT. Honestly, I'm surprised he's not building that with more. But He's going to try and do something. He's going to try and sell his stone, maybe buy some food, get some extra units on the field, buy himself some time, and hope that Hera won't be confident enough to push into his eco. Unfortunately for him, Hera's got quite the unit advantage.
Yeah, that and Hera's got really good eco.
Yeah.
It's like, what's DauT going to make to push this back? He's making scouts with no additional support, and Hera already has more scouts than him, right? So we'll see. I think that market is something that is correct from DauT. I know that's part of like something we meme on with him a little bit, but at the end of the day, as we see this engagement, which is actually not too bad for DauT so far.
No, it's pretty good, honestly. Hera had some weak scouts, and DauT is going to kill all of them.
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
Really nice.
I'm surprised Hera committed to that engagement there. I mean, another skirmisher goes down, another scout goes down.
That was really
bought
good.
himself a ton of time.
Yeah, it was really good. Stable timing works out for him. And now he's going to start to buy some res, whether it be for upgrades or more units. The goal is a faster castle age. And you see this a lot. But it's great recognition from DauT to know this hasn't gone according to plan. I need an extra bit of oomph here. I need an extra push.
Yeah, you need to try something drastic because
Correct.
the way the game is going currently, you're not going to win. You're not going to win in a meta sense by just producing units. Hera's always going to be faster to those timings than you are. And you need some help. And the help comes in the form of the market.
He made a camel scout, which is actually next levered, as we say, Dave. Like, the camel scout takes a lot longer to produce in feudal than a camel does in castle, but that is a bonus that you have, the ability to produce that, and they do well against scouts.
And if you keep it alive to castle age, it instantly becomes a camel rider.
And that's nice because the issue for DauT right now is unit numbers, but that unit right there, that might as well count as like 2 or 3 scouts. So we'll see. I think Hera should have some recognition and bring forward some spearmen. I'm very surprised he's not doing that right now because he shouldn't be scared of archers, but still Hera on the offensive looking to push DauT. DauT wants to click up to castle age here.
This is not a terrible situation for Hera. Idling the entire wood line off and on and keeping pressure on this side while your eco is safe is perfectly fine for him.
Agreed, yep.
And he's not even that far behind a castle age. Look at his eco.
Yep. And if he gets a couple villager kills off this, obviously extends his lead. But he can't wall behind. Remember that. So if DauT has a nice opening with Castle Age, maybe some camels or Shravamshas, DauT could maybe turn around with some counter damage. Nice bit of patience from both players here, both getting a feel for if the other's going to engage with the villagers or the scouts. But at the end of the day, DauT needs more than the army we're seeing here. These villagers are probably pissed right now, dude.
What kind of orders are we getting here? What are we doing?
It's a weird type of micro to complement, but this is sick from Hera.
This is
really hard. And also, the skirmishers have whittled down that camel pretty nicely. I think DauT just needs to engage. But I guess if he does, Hera's going to run.
God, this is disgusting from Hera. Oh, my God.
I'm actually annoyed just watching it.
Yeah. I'm living like if we're living vicariously through DauT, I'm really irritated currently.
I mean, but it's so good from both. And finally, DauT engages as he has a couple more camel scouts. Any other Civ, though, DauT's dead here, or he has to change his strategy because the camel scouts wouldn't be an option
And
here.
a great engagement from Hera there. He takes off some HP off that camel scout. He's going to kill another camel scout. He probably realizes that I think he's seen the market, so he probably knows that DauT is, YOLO'd his way up to Castle Age, and he takes those out before they become camel riders. So really solid approach.
Still going to be 2, though, and still he hasn't killed a single Vil from DauT this game. Like, not one. And DauT can run. You can't wall the choke point on Rocky Forest.
Yep.
So DauT can actually just run across the map, and I love this choice. He's going Shravamsha because it's a nightmare to clear up, right? It's one of the fastest units in Castle Age, if not the fastest. And
now,
Hera's got to maybe try and get some walls down in his gold or something.
Potential counter to Camel Shravamsha is fortified churches with warrior priests.
That and Armenians get infantry upgrades an age earlier.
Yep.
So you can actually click pikeman now. Can
Potentially,
you click
but
pikeman in feudal? I forget. But
yeah, you can. You can click pikeman in
Yeah, so you could have Halb in Castle Age. So like spears,
Halb's
monks.
so expensive.
Spears and monks would be great here.
Yep. I think Hera's going to focus on the crossbows right now. He's going to try and use his spearmen just to defend himself a little bit in feudal age, and maybe some fortified churches or maybe a TC near that gold if he has the wood for it.
Yeah.
But right now he doesn't have that much wood, actually.
DauT's going to force a fight. He's going to force a fight because he knows if these units get upgraded, it's a big, big problem for him. DauT goes in against the spears. He goes in against villagers, archers, and some skirmishers. There's still a lot of Shravamshas.
Oh, man. Oh, those camels didn't get any vills. Those camels didn't get any vills, Tristan. Those camels didn't get any vills. And DauT finds very little value with that army. Hera still has the archer numbers. Hera is now going for a couple knights of his own. He's got crossbow, he's got fletching on the way, and he's kind of banking up his wood so he can get those churches.
DauT is really tunnel vision on this area right now because he wants damage. If he did a little loop-de-loop to the right, he has farmers to hit, but he doesn't know that, and he feels behind right now. But actually, you look at res collected, it looks bad, but momentum of the game, Hera doesn't have a lot. He's upgraded to crossbow with 5. He's got 3 spearmen with no pikemen. He's got 2 knights without upgrades. There's plenty of potential for DauT to kill villagers.
And now it's DauT's turn to be annoying because this is one of the fastest units in the game.
Yep, there you go.
And he's just going to rip through the villagers. The knights are going to struggle to catch up. And Hera will just lose a couple villagers here, a couple villagers there, and all the attention at the moment is on Hera's base. So DauT has some time to focus on his eco. However, Hera doesn't want this to happen, and Hera's pushing across with crossbows, but he's losing more villagers behind.
Dude, if Hera had pikes, which he could so easily do with his Civ, could have done it in feudal, and this army moving across would not die to Shravamshas. DauT has potential to kill this because those are just 4 spearmen. And he might be thinking pikemen's coming in, so it might even be thinking about rushing a fight. 8 crossbows against Shravamshas will not help at all. DauT will take the fight. This should be a good fight for DauT.
Yeah, I think it will be. I mean, he's got more reinforcements coming from the stables too, and once he clears the spears, Hera just needs to leave.
Yeah.
Like, he can't engage against that, and he's backing away. DauT doesn't feel super confident with the weak Shravamsha to go after those crossbows immediately, and now the knights are on the field there from Hera, so he should be fine. But DauT has a villager lead.
Look at the splits from DauT. Little whoop, whoop, I can do it too, you know? Yep. DauT's going to try and engage to kill the crossbow numbers. I would have liked to have seen DauT maybe try and just run around them and see what Hera does.
Or just even run around the edge of the map. They're so fast. Like, send like 3 or 4 around the edge of the map, maybe.
Remember, like, this thinking, though, is all a product of the fact that we can see everything, right?
Yeah.
And whereas, like, DauT, like, he's very much in the dark. There he's trying to micro there.
So he did run around. Okay.
Yeah, runs around with those. That's beautiful unit control and micro, and still pushing it right through the gut, waiting for engagements. And DauT, it should be a pretty decent fight for him there. And we'll see what happens. I mean, he's trying to get the Shravamshas in towards the crossbows and let the camels do the rest.
Yeah, and DauT almost blocking. He's trying to get that knight. Got some good hits on it. He's into the crossbows now, but a good escape from Hera. However, the knights from Hera have gone down. The fortified church is behind, adding a little bit of extra damage, but the Shravamshas are dodging it, and DauT is still holding Hera into his base.
I wonder if this has arrived to a point where DauT doesn't think he's that far behind anymore. Can he add a second TC? Can he see a third? I mean, this is even right now. There's the second TC.
Hera's adding one as well, and
Hera's going to do the same.
For a third.
Yep. But, you know, I think this is such a big thing. It's like Hera's army commands no respect of DauT's army. So DauT should do exactly this. He should just be using the mobility now. And another villager will go down. There's another one right next to it. DauT can continue this for quite a while.
Yeah, and unless Hera locks this down, it's going to be an issue, right? Of course, he's got that other TC. He's still got the crossbows here. Res Collected is still ahead for Hera currently.
I don't like this engagement for DauT.
But yeah, this is one where you're just tossing.
You don't have armor. You're forcing an engagement against like 6 crossbows. You're going to lose camels.
And you're losing your position is the most important thing.
Yeah.
But
that could be like maybe he says, well, that's just me pushing Hera a bit further back. And DauT goes for TC number 3 as well. What a great series, Dave. Like really there were some questions like, some people were chatting, like, you know, it's Hera. He had a great performance against ACCM. You look at the Wikipedia. Typically, Hera's got the better of DauT. But I can't help but remember just overhearing DauT say it went exactly as I expected, which is just such a freaking cool thing to quote, you know. And he knew what Hera would be bringing his way today, and here he is.
Another villager
sniped.
sniped?
And another villager gets sniped.
Oh, they're such an annoying unit.
Yeah.
I just want this unit gone from the game.
No, too late, dude. Too late.
Yeah,
you got to give up.
Too far.
You got to give up.
Too far.
Yep. But listen. In the series against with Hera ACCM, I was a bit critical at times of Hera. He's in winning positions. He was very late to tech switches, and he was very late to upgrades. And I'm seeing a similar issue here for Hera, where it's just he's got that eco, but I don't know what he's committing towards yet. And, you know, he had that opportunity to maybe get Pikeman. He knew it'd be stable units. It's just not quite happening. So now we have a closer game, and DauT has really made him pay for kind of sitting back a little bit too much.
Yep. Hera now has some Warrior Priest, so maybe there's an opportunity to grab a couple additional relics. DauT once again showing off his micro here, and he's having a great time with it. You see him at the back, just kind of running around, and he ends up getting the Warrior Priest. He's in on the farms. He's focusing on his eco. DauT is a pretty smooth operator currently.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
He's moving at a good pace.
Yeah, I mean, listen, everyone likes to look at the endgame statistics and say DauT's a bit slower, but he is insanely fast, and he has very effective actions, right? Sometimes you spam click some hotkeys, you use the scroll wheel for some things, it spikes up. DauT is still one of the fastest players in the world, comparatively speaking, and right now he finds himself with a position to continue to raid Hera to death. Still wondering, where's like the pikeman upgrade, where Hera's got ballistics for like 7 crossbows. I'm not sure if crossbow's the unit you actually want, but also on the flip side, DauT, he is kind of struggling economically with upgrades. He doesn't have any armor on his Shravamshas either.
Yeah.
So I think DauT needs to just take a deep breath and look at his eco upgrades here for a second.
Well, I mean, he's kind of taking a deep breath, and he's getting his eco sorted. 31 on food for DauT, 38 on food for Hera. So very similar there. Wheelbarrow is already in for DauT. Wheelbarrow is coming in for Hera. There's the pikeman upgrade. And it's right around the time he has enough stone for a castle, right? So maybe Hera is thinking about locking down that center area. DauT also with 500 stone in the bank.
Yep, and you want to have that castle in the middle. A defensive castle is awkward to place, but also it doesn't protect anything long term. There's a lot of stone and gold there. This particular area
is so brutal.
I know
just leave it. Just leave it.
Listen, there's a lot of job listings, right? They're like, man, they're really hiring quite a few people. This must be a great company. No, there's a reason they're hiring. Okay, go for another job, please.
Yeah, that's like a temp job offer, and then they give you a Bitly link. Click via text, right? Hey, exciting job opportunity has opened up on these farms.
Yeah, and I wonder if Hera, does he feel like he can move into the middle now to drop his castle? Because he's just had to fall back. He doesn't have a lot of vision.
It's a 5th TC, and this is a common trend with Hera where you can tell if he's under stress by how many TCs he's adding behind, because a lot of times he feels like he can out-boom his opponents and then just out-micro, out-macro, out-skill them.
I wonder, does DauT, oh man, if DauT knew about that TC.
He would go there 100%.
Oh man, it's interesting. Like DauT has been going to the right side where the farms are so frequently that he just never thought that he could maybe cut through there. It's almost like an entirely different world than what DauT could envision because Hera chopped through. If he sees this at all, he may actually change his castle spot, but he's not going to see it.
I think it's too late now.
He takes this fight because he knows pikeman is a dangerous thing for him, and he needs to get this castle up. Everyone loves to meme on DauT and how he struggles with castles.
That one's not even that far forward. That's relatively safe. He just lost his army there, but he's doing a good job with the Shravamsha to hold him in, and that castle is already probably like 40–50% complete, so he should be fine. Also notices the castle, the barracks from Hera. My question is like, Chakram throwers. What do Armenians do against them? Like, composite bowmen feel like they could be okay, but they're limited range on composite bowmen.
I think Arbs is fine, right?
Arbs is okay.
Yeah, I think Arbs is fine.
Chakram thrower Shravamsha?
Yeah, the issue with the Chakrams, I feel, is like, I never get excited about them until you get 20.
Yeah, you need a mass.
It's even more so than any other unique unit, right? And so that's the issue here for DauT. That is more of a Treb castle more than anything. Hera's already up to Imp. Like, this actually works out incredible for Hera because he's got a sizable crossbow mass. He was planning ahead with ballistics. The Chakrams get picked off easily. And now he can win the Treb War. And it's just amazing what Hera's able to do.
They're back on the farms again. DauT's like, do not kill those farms. That is my major source of income in terms of villager kills. Hera going for another castle back there.
That's actually a small win for DauT. The fact that Hera is so scared of those raids.
So he won't have double castle.
That he drops a castle in the back. Yeah, Hera's going to have just one castle in the middle.
Really, really solid. Resources collected still very close for this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Villager count, Hera's pulled ahead a little bit with that 5th TC, but really, really solid economies from both with 40 on food, both with 24 on gold. Like, this is super similar.
Unique tech needs to come in for DauT. It's a bit more expensive these days, but if you're making any more units that cost food, unique tech before any other military units, it gives you a 25% discount on your military units. That is the Kshatriyas upgrade there. So Frontier Guards probably won't see it. It's just Revamshas, Trebs, maybe some Bombard Cannons, as the Grajaras have that. But yeah, there it is right now. Great call from DauT. It's so easy. You're thinking, push, make lots of army, flood the map with army, and that tech's relatively expensive. So to have the recognition that you can wait here to get that really helps your long term.
It's interesting you went for another Mangonel there.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. Like, what was he expecting with that? Or is he just trying to hold this position?
Well, I mean, he's only seen crossbows.
Yeah.
So he might think, like, Hera's crossbows might be around. I think DauT's going to be kicking himself.
I like that Hera's getting help before he gets in.
Yeah,
that's
really
beautiful.
Smart. Yep.
That's really, really good. He doesn't wait for help. He remembers that he can get it with Armenians, and he's not going to have that timing issue where he's trying to protect his Trebs with just pikemen.
Yep. And now DauT is like, oh no, what have I done?
And Hera's building.
Hera drops a mule cart to block it.
He's trapping him in with mule carts.
And this is sick from Hera. This is what we said before the game. You could block with mule carts. I mean, honestly, the units probably die even if they run around, but still.
But now he's got 2 mule carts.
He's got 2 mule carts now, which is nice. The villagers were lonely.
Super efficient.
Treb will be coming out from Hera. Remember, out of 1 castle.
Oh, he just double-clicked all his mule carts away. Oh, don't look.
Actually, I really. Oh God. Wait, that's interesting because most players have double-click villagers turned off.
Yeah.
Is there no double-click mule cart off?
I don't think we're that deep in the DLC yet, honestly.
Okay,
I don't think we're that deep.
That would suck, dude. That would suck.
And Hera's like, oh.
It would be funny if after the game we look at his APM spike in Capture Age and him fixing the mule carts was faster than anything else.
All right, so 2 castles versus 1, and the Shrivamshas forced that other castle back there, so he had to defend, and you mentioned it before. He's getting masonry now, but he has to fight up against 2 castle Treb production.
Yeah.
And DauT is not making Trebs.
No, you're right. He was making Trebs. He's not making more.
Oh, he didn't have the wood. He didn't have the wood.
And maybe could buy a little bit more. I mean, listen, DauT needs to win this Treb war because if his castles fall, he gets wrecked by this army. This army is not strong enough.
Where are these Arbalists going?
They
right
want
into the
Trebs.
castle fire. Right into the Chakrams. He wants the Treb. But that's a lot of damage on those Arbalists.
Yeah, Hera probably feels like I can do it anyways. It's okay, I can do this. But Hera takes a really bad engagement, and Halps don't do much against Trebs. And it's Hera throwing the game.
It's being repaired. He keeps it alive. The Arbalist, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness. And again, if DauT's castles stand, Hera's army will not be able to push, and now the Halps are gone as well, and Hera might be throwing the game.
All of the Arbalists are going to be dead. The Shrivamshas can eat the trebuchets. It's so many villagers repairing, but DauT, he's got 3 Trebs attacking that castle. What is happening?
Wow, that's crazy. Hera's going to lose this castle. Will DauT lose his castle? That's the big question now. It's got to be really close. Incredibly close, actually. He can survive 1 more shot, Dave.
Huh?
He can survive another shot. That is a weak trebuchet. Will Hera's Treb die?
Get it! He kills it, but there's one rock coming in.
No,
my God, he survives. He survives.
Wow. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Okay. DauT needs skirms right now. He's going to continue to make Shrivamshas, but that's a lot of Halbs. You now have time if you're DauT because those 2 castles stand. You have to avoid the Halbs, and you have to use this moment to tech switch into skirms. That's going to take time, though, Dave.
I think you could go skirms. I think you could also think about chakrams. If you have Shrivamsha Chakra,
yeah, actually,
I think it would really be solid.
Maybe.
If you keep your castles alive and if you're not producing Trebs with them.
I mean, at the very least, upgrades that would affect skirms like
and he's making
fletching
Chakrams
could
right
be
now.
really good.
They produce pretty quick. They deal with the Halbs, and then your Shrivamshas are tanking all the fire from the Arbalists.
This is like years of people memeing on DauT's castles coming back to benefit DauT. Can we get a double click on those castles?
Yeah.
That is it right there. Look at the total damage dealt.
Yep.
Hera has had this incredible eco, but he cannot get anywhere near those Trebs right now.
Yep. Oh my goodness, how have we found ourselves in this situation, and how can Hera really come back? And now DauT's taking full advantage of the army just not being there, right? He's got the stable in the north. He might even make a stable in the south as well, and he might be feeding in Shrivamshas to just kill units. And Hera's, he has no mobility.
Yeah.
He can't deal with that.
Yeah, and now DauT can't move very far from those castles. DauT still doesn't have fletching, still doesn't have ballistics. Still doesn't even have final imp armor. Like, these are castle age Shrivamshas, but they find a really good engagement there on the Arbalest as Hera's completely out of position.
Again, and Hera can't deal with the Trebs because they're still within range of the castles. They got some Chakrams behind. Only 3 Chakrams, though.
Yep. Hera's
is still at the limit with the resources, especially with food. Like, he's really, really spending on those.
I really think DauT's got the right idea with the raids, man. Split them up. And just keep your just don't throw your trebs away. A sneaky castle from Hera in the bottom of the middle area is actually huge.
Yep.
A bit below those trebs right now.
Just continue to have gold access. Down there.
I still think Hera's okay. I don't know if I like Chakram and Shravamshas. I think Skirms are more reliable.
And DauT might be losing a little bit of his momentum, right? He's been feeding units a little bit. He hasn't managed to mass anything other than Shravamsha. And the more Shravamsha he loses, the more he has to replace with. And that's where all of his food is going right now. He's trying to deal with trebs of his own. He's going in with the Shravamsha now. But Hera still keeping up a solid production behind.
Yeah, because if those castles weren't there, the game's over already. We're already talking about game number 3.
Yep.
It has solely been DauT's castles that has protected him here, and Hera happy to toss away more units because he can make more, because the Shravamshas are still castle age. There's not a strong enough army for DauT as he patrols into a farm. That's not DauT's fault, and there he goes. He's gotten plenty of kills on the sides, though. Yep. Is there still a Shravamsha on that left corner? Very left corner. Every time we've seen that. How many kills?
He's chilling.
10 kills! 10 kills. So that guy will come back for more soon.
Extremely chill over there. He's waiting for Hera to go up to those berries.
Oh, man, it brings me pain, Dave. It brings me pain. The Chakram's going down, and Hera has been massing trebuchets from that castle that we could see on the minimap there. Hera, when he takes that castle out, he's going to dominate DauT.
Yeah, and he's got such a good setup below that. And this is what we were talking about. Like, Hera's just out-booming, out-macroing.
Yep.
And then just taking fights in the appropriate position and keeping the production up. And he's managed to come back from that position that I felt was pretty advantageous for DauT when he took out the castle.
Absolutely was. You know, sometimes when you get a lead, you think kill him now. And there are certain situations against the best of the best where you have to go for more of the long term.
How does this man have 63 farmers, Kshatriyas, and no food? What is going on? Where is the food?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, doesn't have handcart, which really hurts with 64 on food. And he's committed to infantry out of a castle that he's not going to have anymore. And DauT can't. It might be too late now for skirmishers. DauT may look at this position soon and feel like it's impossible to come back from.
Oh my goodness. The Halbs are pushing back the Trebs. There's no castles to produce Shravamshas. He's going to have to tech switch into something else. The Trebs are moving forward, and they're not protected by the Halbs, so that might be a nice little find there from DauT. But he's only able to get one, and he loses 2 Trebs of his own. And Hera, did you see that little maneuver? So the Trebs can one-shot a packed-up trebuchet. They can absolutely one-shot them. Hera saw that DauT was firing with those Trebs, so he unpacked them for a brief moment so that none of them would get killed by stray shots.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. We can go back and we can look at it.
I think he's trying to move him, dude. He's trying to move him.
Absolutely did.
He's trying to just move him.
Willing to bet everything.
It was just, listen, it was just a coincidence. But we can ask Hera about it too.
I'm willing to bet everything.
If he actually packed and unpacked Trebs,
yeah, I know. He's
intentionally,
a gamer.
that would be insane.
No, he is insane.
Replay Man's pissed at us. He's like, really? We're gonna look at Trebs?
We're gonna watch Trebs unpack and pack.
But Replay Man, DauT is very, very, very dead. So we could settle this argument, perhaps. The GG's call. What a great game from Hera.
What a crazy comeback from Hera. What a crazy pressure from DauT the entire time he holds the map controller. And look at him. He's like, ah.
Yeah.
God,
honestly, though,
I had that.
That game was crazy. It felt like Hera was ahead the entire time, but DauT was doing an incredible job finding opportunities. A beautiful job. I do wonder, though, how this game goes if after DauT gets that gift, that belated Christmas gift that Hera gave him by diving underneath the castles, if he says, all right, I have time, the Shravamshas never take main engagements. They raid the sides, and I just dropped 4 ranges. 4 ranges.
He needed to mass something. Whether
some range
like even just chakrams. Even chakrams or the skirmishers like you were talking about, or something else, just mass something other than Shravamshas.
Yeah. DauT, I think they are, I think DauT is warm.
He's sticking his head out the window?
Oh, has he got a puke? No, he's just warming up, and he is also wiping his eyes. Okay, cool.
Or cooling down.
Oh, he's also flexing for us. Nice. Wonderful. I guess if we can't get a replay on the Trebs, that would be sick.
Absolutely unpack those.
I've never seen someone do that for that reason.
Yeah, there's no other reason. There's no other reason.
Have you ever clicked a Treb anywhere in your life?
Yes.
They're horribly unresponsive. They're clunky as crap.
No. I'm saying he hit the hotkey for unpack so that his trebs wouldn't die to DauT's trebs firing at his trebs.
So there's no chance
They were on the move. They were rolling to the destination. Okay? Picture. They were rolling to a certain spot. And then he unpacked them while the rock was in midair. I'm motioning all this. While the rock was in midair, he unpacked them.
Okay. Dave, question for you. Let's say you have an army and you have trebs, and you're advancing towards the enemy.
Yeah.
And your trebs, you go to click them into space, but you click at, I don't know, an enemy unit. What happens to those trebs?
I mean, they
unpack. Okay, and then you realize when that happens, and you're like,
look.
Okay, he's gonna. He clicked the Siege Workshop.
He didn't click the Siege Workshop.
He just clicked the Siege. No, he clicked the Siege Workshop. He clicked it. 100%. Yeah, again, please. Thank you. Sorry, guys. We're just fighting. But mom and dad will be.
I mean, he might have clicked it to unpack. He might have clicked it to unpack.
Trebs, and Siege Workshop.
Yeah, but then he immediately clicks them again. Look,
because
stop.
he didn't want to take out the Siege Workshop anymore.
Because maybe he forgot his unpack hockey. We need to ask these questions. That's why we're here. We're asking the important questions here.
Okay, listen, it doesn't matter.
I agree. He did click the Siege Workshop. The reason behind
You're
the
changing
clicking
your
of the
story.
Siege Workshop.
You're changing your story.
It was definitely intentional. There's no other way.
First, it's the hotkey, then he forgets the hotkey.
We're asking him 100%. Even if he doesn't win the set, I'm asking him 100%.
Hera,
he's laughing
just
because he
walked by
knows
us.
He's a gamer.
Listen, I think it's important that everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
I think that's the big thing here. So live viewers just smile. Someone called me an ass for this. Are we not having fun here?
I'm having fun.
I mean, I'm going to have a lot more fun when Hera tells me that he just clicked the
Listen,
building.
if we got mad at each other every time we disagreed, holy.
Yeah, it's all good. There's no hard feelings here, people. We're having fun. And yeah, I do. It's wild with the amount of people we have watching, but I do occasionally look at the comments. So now more people are calling me an ass. Crap. Internet 101, never acknowledge it.
It's like,
Okay. Well, anyways, guys, they're going to prep for game number 3.
Yeah.
They may have shifted the 5-minute break they're able to take to now. We've seen that be between game 2 or game 3. It's all good.
Yep.
Copenhagen fortified clearing remaining for DauT. Listen, as far as this series goes from DauT's perspective, you do not come in here planning for it to be realistic to get a 3-0 against Hera. You just don't. You're happy with giving up Hera's home maps. That first win was important because that's neutral. And then you have Copenhagen fortified clearing as a backup to hopefully be your 2 victories to make it a 3-1 or 3-2 win.
I'm having a lot of fun right now.
I am too.
That was a crazy series, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great series.
Yeah.
And there was, I always have a little bit of worry, right? Like, it's almost midnight here. Players have been around for a long time. And you just worry, like, it will be a dud, the last series. But yesterday,
yeah,
it was a 3-2 banger from Viper and Hearttt. That was the best series. And today's been harder to match in terms of a best series, but this is looking pretty good so far.
We had the ACCM Yo series, which was incredible. I think the Viper TaToH series probably takes the cake in terms of quality, but I mean, the Andy Hearttt series was really solid.
That was really fun. Yeah, that was really fun. I've enjoyed it. I mean, of course, hard-pressed to find an Age of Empires game I don't like, but the level's been insane today. And I hope people have enjoyed the effort put in from the players. Probably a good time to shout out to production, who's memeing away and doing the replays so Dave and I can fight. Well played. We got Vodka,
looking
who's
at
been
the clock,
observing.
like, why are these games so long?
Yeah. Vodka's been observing all day.
Yep.
Seriously, they've done a great job.
I can't believe Vodka observes for like 12 hours. If I do that, my mouse starts to just go random places. You know how it is. When
Does that also happen when you're controlling trips? Because that would.
Hey man, there's our production team there hiding in the corner.
They really great job on the view here, guys. Great job.
You're really making yourself look great.
Clearly, you guys were an afterthought here, but well played. And I think these guys are going to be in game number 3 here shortly. I bet you one of them was like, don't show the cam. I look like crap. We've been here all day. And he's like, bonk. That's what would happen. If I were over there, I would not want to be seen. And here we are. And, ooh, okay. Whoa, what is, okay.
This is our little progression.
I mean, talk about quality work here.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
This is beautiful. I mean,
I always take the middle ground.
2024, and that is someone's job. What a beautiful world we're living in, right? Jeez, man, they're laughing. Why? I don't know why they're laughing. Anyways, Italians, Mayans. Ooh, I'm getting some throwback vibes here from DauT picking Mayans on a regicide start.
Yep.
The big thing, though, Dave, I think water civilizations are so sick. The Malay, the Italians, the Portuguese, those three are just elite, and Hera looks so good with Italians yesterday.
I can't remember who it was. I saw someone try and go plumed archers on this map, and I cannot
TaToH.
remember who it was. Yeah, it
TaToH
probably was
against
TaToH.
TaToH against Andy.
It did not work.
It did not.
They're not what they used to be.
Yeah, it's true.
Yep.
It's true. I mean, it was against another civilization as well. But I'm just curious on the water aspect because I feel so there was a moment yesterday where I stood there as players were building up and we had like Hera around, Liereyy, Viper, TaToH. I look at a game that's being played and I say, I think every game on Copenhagen will be 2 docks on the long water side into a DauT.
Yep.
That's what I said. And I was expecting someone to be like, yeah, maybe. And it was way too silent. Like no one, they were amongst others, and no one wanted to let the others know that they had also come to that conclusion.
That's just your own little headcanon, though. Let's see if DauT adds a second dot.
Yep.
There he goes. Okay. All right, I'll give you this one.
Well, you know, the thing is, it's like the other water area. It's further away. You have to leave your stone walls.
And you're super vulnerable.
Correct. And the big benefit of that later on is the relics, but you can't get relics now.
Yep.
And I also feel like if you were to fast castle, which is common on a map without water, then what will happen is you're going to lose your fish, and the opponent can get up to like 6, 8, 10 fishing ships, and then they just have better eco than you anyways. So this is just a safe play. But I did have a player say he didn't want to do that against Hera because of Hera's micro.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see like how the micro goes. If you were to ask players who is the better micro with, DauT or Hera, I think most people are going to lean towards Hera.
Imagine being so good that you completely negate a strategy by just living in your opponent's head rent-free.
Yeah.
Imagine a situation. That's crazy.
I mean, it is interesting. But, to that point, DauT doesn't think like that. DauT thinks this is the best strategy. I have to do this.
Yep.
And then game 1, DauT came out swinging, right? Like super aggressive strategy. If you guys missed that and just got here, it was a pretty ridiculous one. So, there's always going to be that leftover boar. Players will save that till later. You also start with farms on this map.
Ooh, watch out for the castle.
And DauT's like, come here, hit me.
It's like, I haven't fallen for that since 2018.
And then also there are kings on this map. For the uninitiated, if you lose the king, you are defeated. But unlikely we see a king snipe. However, of all the civs to snipe kings in competitive 1v1s, I believe Mayans is the highest. I can think of 3 separate times over the last 10 years. A great average.
So we got the galley battle. And Italians, well, they have a cheaper dock techs, and they have, as we can see right here, cheaper fishing ships too, and they're cheaper to the next age, but they have nothing that directly relates to the galleys in the feudal age. So as long as DauT keeps up the production, should be fine.
Yeah, I agree. You do have the cheaper fishing ships, which is kind of nice. I think what really flows together well with this civ, though, as, man, DauT missed an opportunity for a true low elo mining camp if he shifted that a bit. But it's the cheaper to go up to each age.
Yeah.
So
the transitions are so important here.
He's already benefited from that.
Yeah.
He'll benefit from it again to castle and then to imp. It's just like those 3 instances are super helpful here.
Oh, sorry, stats guy. I blocked you. I civ
Stats
blocked
guy?
you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was looking at the stream deck. I'm sorry.
Stats guy couldn't take a loss there.
God,
Stats guy, he wanted to make sure people saw that.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So, how many units are dead? Oh, has DauT made a spearman there to kill the deer, which is a nice touch. How many units will die in feudal age?
How many units will die in feudal age?
Yes.
Total, like ships and
everything.
Okay.
Yep.
Land units. I'm going to say, how many galleys does DauT have?
DauT has 6.
8.
Okay. Well, you lost one. That was a little rude there, Dave, what you're implying. But Hera's been advancing here, and I mean, the reason I asked that is because I felt it was very likely we have a lot of back and forth here. even though Hera's advancing. Like, you're now closer to DauT's production if you're Hera, so DauT's about to have more ships.
Yep.
So Hera loses one, DauT microing well, and
good job.
You said 8. I'm gonna say, to make it interesting, I'm gonna go 11.
It's 1-1 right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 11.
Yep. If you stack those up beside each other, you're already there.
Oh God, Hera's resources. Wait, do both have to be in castle? What are the rules?
First person to castle age.
Oh, well, of course, because your number's lower than mine. I said 11.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Well, it really benefits your number.
Okay, can I redo my number then?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
I was
go ahead.
considering first person to castle age.
Okay, well, then I'll redo my number. Go ahead.
9.
You went up? I'm going to go with 4.
Okay.
Actually, that's really bad. Okay, I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it.
Lock it in,
It's
dude.
locked in.
Lock it in. Right now we're at 2.
Also, if you are not putting your number in a comment anywhere, you have no right to laugh at us.
Yes, exactly.
If we get it wrong, okay?
Exactly. We need
Put it on the
transparency.
record. Put
we
it
need
on the record.
accountability. And Hera is about to click up to the castle age. Hera has now clicked up. DauT is quite close there, and both players are just kind of dancing with the galleys. And we've got 2 minutes and 26 seconds until it's time to make the count.
Hera,
we're currently still at 2.
I know that Italians
There's
have
a
the
scout
cheaper
fight.
age up. No, that's a big deal. That's going to be a kill for Hera.
That's 3.
Oh, okay. Whew, I'm
All right,
sweating.
DauT loses his eagle. He uses the market,
I'm
and
sweating.
he's about to go up now.
I'm sweating.
DauT still has 10 galleys, though, and
Hera,
Hera's
don't
got
it-
9. Hera's pushing with less galleys.
Hera,
He's
back
so
up.
Confident.
Back up. Back up.
So
back
confident here. He's got the weak one in front, too.
Up. Okay. Oh, the split. The split.
Oh, he
No
sees-
hits. This
he
is
sees
good.
That weak galley.
Oh God, the villagers. What are you doing there, villagers? Get out.
I mean, 4's looking pretty good right now.
It's looking better than 9. Down, move your face. No.
That's 4.
No more.
Can't take another.
No more.
No, sir.
Hera, be a coward.
Oh.
For once in your life, be a coward.
Oh.
Oh yes, he's backing away. He has more sense.
DauT smells weakness.
Oh no.
5. Price is Right rules.
But no, you can't. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Hera's going to move over here. Now, folks, despite some of the laughter in mini games, we are still taking this very seriously. This is going to go late, and that area where the relics are is very important.
It is very important. Unfortunately,
Oh!
there's a spearman there, so bye-bye villager from
And
Hera.
no loom. No loom.
No loom from Hera, so Hera needs to quick wall this villager in, and of course he does. It's just a spearman there from DauT. However, the wolf helping DauT out a little bit as Hera went out for that dock. He's still going to get the dock up, but -1 villager.
I'm just saying 4 was closer than 9.
I mean, we had 6. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. What did I say?
Dock Tech's coming
10?
in for Hera.
Yeah.
Dock Tech's coming in. There's going to be a dock there, which obviously DauT knows about. I think DauT, there's one element of Regicide Fortress he's probably done a lot more times than Hera. It's collecting the extra 50 stone to get those TCs ready.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of players here forget that. On a normal Regicide Fortress start, that's the case, but you don't have water, so it's always in your brain.
Yeah.
But DauT's at 200 already, so he can go for TC number 2 and TC number 3 when he hits Castle Age.
And usually people just send one villager out there early, and eventually you're going to have that 50 stone, and then they're fully prepared to make the extra TCs because you only start with 150 stone on these Regicide maps. So DauT going for a TC on the wood line. He might go for a 3rd TC as well, as we can see the nice little slow motion quick wall. That was a fairly easy one as far as quick walls go.
Yeah, really important though, right? If he loses that, big problems.
Yeah, that's a problem. That really, really kills his momentum on the board.
And obviously a lot more kills about to come in, where Hera has the numbers advantage by 1, and micro matters. And honestly, at the end of the day, guys, like, neither player wants to give up here, but I don't think investing long-term into water really is going to matter that much after this fight.
Bunch of weak ships there for both players, but Hera's microing those away. DauT says, fine, I'll just click the ones that aren't moving. Hera says, fine, I'll just move the ones that you just clicked. And Hera is really, really showing us some great micro with the war galleys. DauT has managed to force him to invest into the water and not fish boom for a very long time, and now DauT has an opportunity to get that 3rd TC up and start booming on the land.
Listen, we got to call it how it is. Great micro from Hera. DauT he just kind of gave up on it there, Dave. There was like runners.
Well, he's not making any more ships, so he's just going fires right now, and he might even try and sneak those fires across rather than dealing with these war galleys and just try and snipe the fishing ships.
That would be huge. Yeah, you don't engage here. That's the correct call. You just move out, loses the villager, loses the fish. But remember, Hera still hasn't built his next TC because he's trying to, as he's going to wall in and kill an eagle, he's trying to mine the stone on that TC as part of his plan. Now, he'll lose that villager. There's plumes on the way. I think DauT's eco count will be really healthy in about 5 or so minutes. This should be really strong.
Yeah, and Mayans, I mean, plumes are pretty cheap to produce, right? They're really mobile. They're not a power unit.
Yeah.
You really need a lot of them, and you need the full upgrades to make them that way. But still going to be annoying Hera and kind of preventing the monks from going out and snagging those relics, which will give DauT maybe an opportunity. Also, DauT has one fire looping along the top side. It's now engaging against the fishing ships from Hera.
And also, the HP on Hera's ship still super weak.
Solid.
Hera has to either give up 7 fishing ships, or he has to just make a lot more Navy, which is further investment
Those
there.
ships should die. I think he should shift maybe his fishing focus to that southern pond.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and I'll be curious to see, like, if Hera is going to try and get those relics. I mean, DauT is all over that dock at the moment. I prefer DauT's position right now. I think he'll have a really healthy Vil count. And plumed archers, I know we talked about them not working before. That was against the Ratha, which is kind of a weird unit. The Italians do have good answers and the skirmishers for the plumes, but at the end of the day, if you get a nice little imp power spike with a whole bunch of plumed archers, a bracer and chemistry, it could be really hard for the Italians to deal with that.
Yeah, and mines aren't really a civilization, especially when they're going plumes, that you can open condos to.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, plumes will absolutely feast on those things.
So plumes have a really unique bonus, which I think so many people don't know. Regular plumed archers have a +1 attack against infantry, and then elite has +2. So actually, like elite, if you're going to make an archer against, let's say, Huskarls, which I know a lot of low elo players deal with, don't put this in your plans. But if you're going to choose an archer,
if you're forced to,
plumes are pretty good. I think the new Armenian archer, the composite bowman, that one is actually probably best. But anyways, we digress. DauT now with 55 villagers, Hera 52. Things are pretty close there. I'm not really sure how that's the case because Hera's just now dropping his 3rd TC, but it has happened, and DauT didn't kill all the fishing ships from Hera.
Yep. Well, I mean, Hera lost a couple villagers early, but look at DauT's idle TC time.
Yeah, that's true.
He had to keep producing on Navy. He was using the market a bunch, which is probably a problem for him. And he's making plumes. Hera's not making really that many units on the land, except for some monks.
Okay, question of the game. With unique units that are ranged, a big play is to use that, take map control, drop a forward castle, go into Treps.
Yep.
Do you try that in the middle? Because the castle's always there, right? Do you try it there against the Italians, which have a cheaper Imperial Age?
I think you're always going to be behind Imperial Age, right?
Okay.
So if you're going for a forward castle, especially if it's a production unit or a production building for your main unit, I think you're either doing that to buy yourself time to get your eco sorted, or you've severely damaged your opponent.
Yep. Okay.
Earlier,
Okay.
right?
I like that. Yep.
I think it has to be defensive.
Yeah, I like that.
Because Mayans, if you get all the techs upgraded, don't feel that bad against Italians. It's just going to be those transitions that are brutal. And Hera already has 3 monks. He's going with the convoy here.
This is going to be interesting.
How does he get him back is the question.
Well, DauT's plumes they're there, but you know the Eagle didn't see that. Let's go Hera's point of view here. Let's see exactly what he's doing, because this is not easy. He's got the plumes there. He's like, all right, click, click.
Okay, there we go. We'll get that TC up. Not panicking at all. He thought about clicking away, but the TC goes up in time. And the monks are in.
All right, there he goes.
Okay.
He's making crossbowmen, by the way.
Crossbows.
Crossbows to deal with the plumes. Lots of farming eco from Hera. That's a really important area for him. He's on 5 TCs.
Jeez, I love the ease at which he just calmly adds farms.
Yeah,
at every stage of the game, as soon as he has wood.
And I think the more impressive thing is where the farms are, right? A lot of people can place farms very quickly.
Yep.
And it's just very difficult to have them placed so nicely.
Yep.
Don't say anything. Just don't. Okay.
I
know.
Response.
I know. Okay. Here comes DauT. DauT wants a castle there, Dave.
On that hill. That's,
plumes.
Ooh, that's a decent castle there.
And there's no siege from Hera.
There's no siege. Hera only has crossbow, which don't feel the greatest against plumes.
DauT needs this castle.
But there's no loom from DauT.
What?
What? And why not a... What? There's a hill.
Well, there's also relics.
Right there.
Yep. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, it's a tale as old as time. What is this?
Huh?
DauT. Send more villagers, bro.
Loom is in though.
I mean, cancel it. Cancel it. Oh, I mean, Kenny, the man just loves his forward castles. Actual DauT quote. I don't build castles to end the game one way or another. And this castle is playing towards Hera's strengths. Oh my goodness.
At least he forced a castle from Hera defensively.
Don't at least me right now. That was bad.
Do not
okay?
at least
Do
me
not
right
at
now.
least me right now, okay? That, and you know where I'm quoting that from. That, I love your attempt to make that positive, but this is one of those things where we just got to say that was bad.
And that's the castle that I kind of wanted to begin with.
Exactly.
The other one is great if you send the appropriate amount of villagers.
I'm gonna add this. Hera's crossbow edition was super nice, dude. That was so good. DauT's never expecting crossbows in castle. He's expecting Hera to go imp, and then Hera's gonna make the army. And I was critical of Hera in game 2. I was like, listen, you're giving your opponent a shot because you're late to the numbers. He's early to upgrades. He was early to numbers and earlier than DauT expected. DauT probably sent 5 or 6 fills because he didn't think there'd be army there.
Yep. Oh boy, now Hera's looping around with those crossbows. DauT has an outpost there. He knows that this is likely coming. He's going to shift his plumes over and bye-bye crossbows.
Yep.
All you got to do is, you don't even have to dance with them. Just get right next to them.
Yep. Yep, DauT's close enough where no ballistics shouldn't matter, except for this part where no ballistics does matter. And he's going to kill the crossbows in a second, but he still has no ballistics, and Hera can do anything else, but he's going to micro this as well. And DauT is still chasing the crossbow, and DauT is really just refusing to get close to that, and Hera is now running away with the crossbow.
Split one plumed archer
and there
off.
goes the plume.
There we go.
Now,
there
hold on.
we go.
We are not finished. We are not finished. Can we keep looking at that? Because
that thing just needs to get as close as possible. We need to become best friends.
Hera, if he starts to be attacked, will absolutely micro that. And okay, maybe he's just going to sit back.
No, he's coming back. Oh, he's coming back.
I mean, if there was a warning for DauT to get ballistics, then that would have been the moment. So hopefully he gets that soon. Maybe an indicator that he will not go for.
DauT's looking. DauT is definitely looking. He's got the plume over there. Oh, he's found it.
It's what's happening. He doesn't see it. He's not looking. Who wins the fight?
He doesn't have time.
I think he's losing the fight.
He doesn't have time for that.
Oh, he clicked it. His plume died. Right? His plume died. His plume died. We need a replay on Hera's micro.
No, it's fine, man. It's fine. Everything's fine.
That's beautiful, dude. That is next level pettiness from Hera if he did indeed micro that and it wasn't just like the patrol working out. And you gotta love that. You gotta love this series. It's been a beautiful one. DauT seeing Elite Skirm now, and that's not actually the worst fight in the world. The worst thing to see in the world if you're going archers, because you have an incredible unit, which does cost a lot of gold. Hello, crossbow. That can counter that in the Eagle Warrior.
All right, so we got 132 vills for Hera currently. It's the crossbow died.
It died.
The crossbow
okay, there we
died.
go.
109 villagers for DauT, but 29 plumed archers.
The thing here, though, the thing here that is ideal. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
So he patrolled, and Hera goes, whoop, no ballistics.
Hi.
Whoop, no ballistics.
Hi.
Whoop, no ballistics.
Hello.
How many whoops? Whoop.
Hi.
And whoop.
Hi.
Anyways, we did. Okay, listen, we didn't need a slow-mo on that one, guys, but well played anyways. Oh, my God. But I called it, right? You just expected it. DauT pushes forward with the plumes. He can still, if he keeps his plume number healthy, he is a counter to anything the Hera might do against Eagles. So I think Plume Eagle is actually insane here.
Plume Eagle could be good, especially if he holds his forward position.
Yep.
Right? Chemistry coming in now. Also worth pointing out that the Elite Plumed Archer upgrade doesn't cost gold.
Yeah.
Although it's quite expensive.
It's wood food.
Yeah.
Yep, but that's a good call. Everything synergizes pretty well. But he's not going to have Eagles right now, and Hera has got the skirms. So DauT's got to be careful, and he's really hoping to take out Hera's castle. But Hera's got his own trebs, Hera has his own skirms, and DauT doesn't have enough repair bills.
This is good pressure from DauT.
It is.
This is really good pressure, and if he can make that switch quickly, if he can get the armor upgrades for the Eagles, he can manage to take out this skirmisher army.
And that's good for DauT. Yeah, and I think, honestly, I'm curious to see if DauT thinks he can just hold that position here. The more time he buys himself for the Eagle switch, the better.
Yep.
But you don't want to lose your trebs when Hera's got that army that you pretty much can't contest.
Yeah, so just back up for now. feels like. Or maybe angle into a different position, maybe attack
Oh,
a
that
bit
was
further
really
to the
unfortunate for DauT.
Yeah, definitely should have planned to unpack that trap instead of get it shot while it's packed in position. Hera's making a tech switch here into stables.
Yeah, so Hera's army is insanely cost-effective. Skirms are just food wood. It's likely Hussar. I actually would love Cavalier. If you really know Eagles are coming, I think Cavalier's an epic play. It becomes uncomfortable for players. They don't like to invest into that.
Beautiful
here.
walls from both, too. They both sense exactly what's happening. So DauT's trying to wall. Unfortunately, Hera has the water control. Hera's trying to wall. Unfortunately, that same plume that probably killed the crossbow.
And still doesn't have
is
ballistics.
over here. Yep.
So
yeah, he's still missing it, and Hera...
Hera doesn't know. I mean, no ballistics is a big deal with 25 plumes with these upgrades.
It is really a big deal. But, I mean, DauT is focusing on the Eagles. Right? He's getting Elite Eagle right now. Is he going to go for El Dorado and amass before he reveals it?
Yeah, that's the problem. Sometimes you feel forced, as the bomber cannon goes down, that'll help DauT. You feel forced to take engagements before it. But I really think for this to work for DauT, he needs to engage with El Dorado and with about 20 Eagles minimum. I'm worried for DauT. The plumed archers are desperately running around. They're getting sniped by the skirmishers, and Hera's eco is insane, and he expects Eagles because he's already killing the plumes, and he's actually adding hand cannons. This is perfect from Hera.
Yeah, he's played in DauT's position before. He knows the tech switch, right? He knows what DauT should be planning behind that, and he can look at the upgrades on the plumed archers and see, like, oh, those aren't elite yet.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Yep, exactly. And Hera boomed up to a massive ill count so we can afford everything.
Bomber cannon?
And right now, I mean, the plume number's so low, Dave. I don't think El Dorado is even something DauT can afford. Everything is falling apart for DauT right now.
Yeah, DauT is losing that castle forward. He goes for another one, though, and the Eagles are in. The hand cannons are here, though, from Hera. Brilliant job from Hera. DauT, he's playing this really well, but, I mean, Hera is just one step ahead of him.
Yeah, now you've gone, like, ballistics, and Eagle's your main army, right? You have such a low mass. The timing has not worked out here for DauT, and the important thing for Hera, continue this push, bring your trebs and cannons, and push these castles down from DauT.
Might be able to get Elite Plumed Archer now.
That'd be nice.
And he's already got 13 again.
Yep.
He's got a decent amount of castles, or he does currently. Hera's trebbing them down as well.
Yeah.
And he's still massing up the Eagles behind. It's just, you got to save so much for those upgrades, right? And he wants to put that in the units currently.
Yeah. And it's so tricky. This is why the control with the castles was so important for DauT. But probably, like, one of the most important unique techs in the game. Like, it adds such a high percentage of HP for your units. El Dorado's on the way. If there was ever a tech that could swing it, this would be it for DauT. But the gunpowder's really the biggest problem in there.
Gunpowder's a huge problem. Also another problem, Hera's eco is walled.
Yeah.
El Dorado, you usually want the Eagles like funneling in to the opponent's eco. They can run right under castles, TCs, everything. But so much of Hera's eco is already protected, and you have to now push the hand cannons in the center. It's just a brutal position for DauT, and now adding to the frustration, more Hussar raids coming in.
This is really good. Hera recognizes every time he's 200 pop, he tosses Hussars into the eco. Sometimes you're worried to not have a meat shield, but what you're okay with losing units to, when you're popped. And of course, what better way to lose units than out there to kill your opponent's villagers? So, I mean, DauT's golds are right there, Dave. Yeah. This is a cannot lose type of position. But I think Hera's really got a good foothold here. I love the patrol from Hera. So Hera's making his life easier. Incredible player with skill, but he just keeps the hand cannons back, and he'll put the skirms in front. That's fine.
The hand cannons' use is to protect the siege.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, and then the bomber cannons do the rest, of course.
And look at him. He throws in skirmishers there. He's like, you're not going to repair or take that gold on my watch.
Yep.
Okay, your plumed archers. I can always replace those because I've got an incredible queue. I've got 71 on food currently.
Yep.
And I've got Hussars making their way in too as DauT goes for yet another castle behind this. He's lost both of those on the gold. Has lost the gold access forward. It's not looking good.
Yeah, to quote something Nilly once said, this is the play of a broken man. I think DauT's right now looking at this like, I could have had this work out for me. I'm frustrated, but honestly, his army's looking much bigger than it was moments ago. He's really pushing. Hera a little hesitant, as he should be, because he could lose all of his siege to the Eagles. But what Eagles? The Eagles are disappearing before us. Plumes and Eagles, trading against the hand cannons, trading against the Hussars. And the Trebs are still firing on that castle.
Yeah, Trebs are still working away, but it shows how strong El Dorado is,
Yeah,
right?
true,
They just
true,
ate
yeah.
right through all of those units. DauT's got a YOLO engagement going here. Unfortunately, he still has to put gold into buying stone to repair the castle. He realizes it's not a tenable position. He's going to call the GG. Hera takes game number 3. It's 2-1 Hera. DauT did much better with the mindset than I expected, honestly.
Yeah. And honestly, did you see him just like kind of look up to the sky?
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. He is the Lord, so I don't know who he's talking to. But anyways, like, I think he's frustrated with himself a little bit. He's going to have to get past that because the castle, Dave, the castle, man, like he lost villagers.
Yep.
If that castle's defensive, he has more plumes. You know, ballistics was a bit late. You know, that was a game where Hera went for this crazy boom. Just imagine if DauT was a bit closer there or had a bit more army to work with. And like you said, the Eagles and the Plumes were actually really good. He lost so much control before then.
Yep. Thank you for the continuing donations, by the way. We see we're 2,300 away from breaking even, and that means no stress for Nilly. Well, limited stress for Nilly.
I was going to say.
Because the money isn't coming out of his own pocket, and then we can start adding to the prize pool.
Yep.
So thank you so much. This community has been awesome leading up to NAC, and of course at the event right now, we've got Andy, Memb, Tiramis. Is that Timon right there? And then
Yes.
TaToH?
Yep.
Nice.
And
Or
then
no,
Nilly's right hand.
Yeah.
That is your organizer right there, and his right hand.
Here it
so
comes.
is he? Yeah,
He looks like
They looks like my villager when I tell them to go to a woodline.
Patient 89 has escaped again.
They path away.
They path away like that?
Yeah.
Shuffle?
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess maybe they moonwalk. I don't know, but thank you, Nilly. That was the most normal Nilly I've seen today, actually. So, anyways, next game coming up. When has ACCM not been in that training room?
Dude, ACCM and Yo have been grinding today.
Did you guys just train more? Okay.
How many sets did you play today?
Okay, Yo said they didn't not train anymore.
That's it? They've been in there all day.
Oh, they've been
you're
watching. They've been
Okay,
watching. Okay,
okay.
we've been called out. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, it's cool to see this room. I had an idea. It's probably like not really community building, but like the player who loses the most should
Imagine
have to
what they're
stand in
talking
the
about
middle.
right now. He's like, oh, let me tell you about these idiot bastards. Come on, ACCM. Let's go outside so we can talk some smack.
Okay, so let's say like GL's doing some training sessions here. Like the player that loses the most on the day should have to like sit in the middle, just sit there for like 30 minutes as punishment. Is that too?
On the plant.
Is there some plant in there?
Oh, you haven't seen the plant?
I did not see the plant.
Dude, it is growing.
Wow, they did a great job covering up. It's probably all the wires. It was really creative.
No, there's a plant.
Oh.
It regenerates the oxygen in the room.
Oh, nice. Well, hey, what I had said before that game.
There we go.
Oh,
there is multiple plants.
All right. Thank you for the zoom. All right. Slow pan across.
Those definitely aren't real plants.
Beautiful. There was Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean, it's all good, dude. But listen, this is going to be tougher for DauT. Now, obviously, he's down a game. But the bigger picture here was I think he felt very comfortable with Mayans on Copenhagen and felt like that was doable, expecting something like Italians. And then I think when Fortified Clearing comes up, which might be now, he also has something that he thinks he can work with.
Yep.
Now DauT's going to need to win his home map, and then also Hera's home map. So it is an uphill battle. But what a series this has been. This has been amazing.
Civs for Fortified Clearing.
Hera picked Cumans quite early here. I don't feel Khmer and Portuguese are that comfortable. I think he actually goes Cumans. I know there's been a lot of training with the Cumans from various players.
Yeah.
And I imagine Hera's been on the other end of that, or maybe overheard, or maybe, I mean, these are competitors standing right next to each other, walking by each other, maybe a little glance over a shoulder here or there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think humans. I think DauT, I know he went poles in the qualifier with success, but also it was a game that made Nilly very mad. Nilly felt as though DauT should have maybe not won that game, and DauT lost another villager. He lost another villager to a boar. Oh my God.
Middle-aged man, 5'11", shirtless, spotted.
I mean, I just feel bad for the guy, dude. I mean, we've got to say it. It's not something that should be happening. I'm not sure what's going on here, but he's down a Ville now. Talking positives, though, Dave. What happens when the Malay advance faster to the next stage?
Well, when the Malay advance faster to the next stage, they generally have a villager advantage, which should play into DauT's favor. It's usually around 2. Right now, it's going to be around 1.
I'm not, like, that's an easy garrison there for me. I'm not really sure what's going on. It has been a long day. It is midnight here. Maybe that's, or past midnight, maybe that's part of it. DauT is one of the few players to not weaken boars with TCs, by the way. In any like hidden format, that's something you look for.
He has started doing that recently.
Okay.
I think.
Please don't shoot the boar with the TC and kill it.
He won't. No, he's fine.
I'm scared.
He's fine, dude.
Okay.
He's been playing this game longer than you've.
I'm old. He has not been playing longer than I've been alive.
Speaking.
Hey, dude, listen, from what my family tells me, I was so annoying, I was probably speaking right out of the womb, so I don't know about that one.
Since anyone's been paying attention to you.
Well, you know, the whole Vil loss thing for DauT obviously hurts, right? But you're really in your head a little bit already as DauT pushes the deer away from the TC against the Cumans, because you think the Cumans are going to go for the second TC. So any initial strategy you might want to go for, you then think, I have to switch that into some level of pressure against the Cumans sooner rather than later, right? And I normally think Night Siege on an open map. This map has stone walls. I'm not really sure. Like, I think what DauT could do is just go straight fast castle and then try and get to 3 town centers and just not pressure at all. But I'm curious to see what DauT's going to go for.
I mean, you could go for some like sort of castle drop or some sort of outrageous pressure too.
Yeah, that's true.
But
yeah, actually, that would be decent. But then again, it's like you're really hoping that castle's on the main gold.
Yeah.
Because if it's not, it feels like Karambit Rush is not really the play against TCs.
Well, I mean, if you're going for that castle drop, then you're aiming basically for Imperial Age, right?
Oh, true.
Yeah. So I think anything involving the Malay here is going to definitely have to take advantage of your faster transitions and your faster up times. It's obviously going to be tough, especially since you lost that villager.
Yep.
It's going to be really, really difficult to come back from that.
So yeah, a lot of this was from the qualifier. DauT was the only one to defeat the Malay, so he should understand maybe how good the Malay are and what their strengths and weaknesses are. But, you know, back to the Cumans, it is a very – it's not a pick that we've always associated with Hera. He has been one that been in agreement with my statement and Nikov's statement, I think, of very hard to play against, very hard to play with. Right? It's really hard to get the balance right. It's very easy to overboom sometimes and then be pressured. But on a closed map, they've always been seen as one of the best. It's just the exception here is it is open on the backside.
But not a lot of people pressure on that backside anymore, right?
Yeah, true.
It's not worth it.
Yep.
It's definitely not worth it because your opponent is so far ahead economically by the time you get back there, and Hera should feel fairly comfortable. He's going to take the engagement against DauT Scout over here. DauT is just going to wall on the backside. He's going to get his upgrades, and Horse Collar coming in, and I just wonder.
Runaway DauT. Runaway. Use the Vil.
Use the Vil. Nice job.
That's a nice save.
Beautiful.
Hera's going to be a nerd, though.
And DauT is just going to keep running. Well done.
And DauT
goes for the gate. Wonderful. Hera's just trying to force out some idle time here. DauT is coming in with the Scout.
And the TCs won't hit anything because they never do. And the Scout survives for Hera. He gets the snipe. You know, I thought DauT, like, if he completes that gate, right, and he, you know, and then has Hera walled in, he can actually leave.
No,
and Hera never can.
Yeah, he should have just left.
So I think he was really hoping to, you know, feeling down here to try and get the kill, but that's got to make Hera feel much better about his situation.
I mean, Hera's one hit away from death, right? So he's gonna do this all day.
Yeah,
he's absolutely gonna do this all day. And DauT
don't even pull a Vil. Like, he's not gonna kill you with 2 HP.
Yep.
I think I'd be curious to see Hera's micro here at this point.
That's the other one. That
one. There we go. Hera is in the blue.
He's got 1 HP. Literally, on that Scout.
Watch him get housed because he's so focused on the Scout.
And look, he's trying to bait DauT, and he comes back again. He places a few more farms, you know, fix your eco a little bit.
He sits it closer to tempt DauT.
Yeah.
Is DauT going to do it?
Yeah, and then
he's still waiting.
Looks again.
A little closer. Let's see. Will DauT do
this
it?
Time. And DauT is just patiently waiting. He's like a fisherman with a lure, right? He sees the fish right there. And he's just waiting to reel it in.
But he's been fishing for 10 hours and he is pissed at the fish.
Oh, he's tired.
Yeah, this is not a joyful fisherman. This is a very upset fisherman.
Come on, dude.
Dude, DauT, don't give him the opportunity, bro. Just
It's crazy. It's like place 2 farms and then go back to the scout. It's like we place 2 farms, right? Like we got to chop some straggler trees first.
Yeah.
But there's clearly 1 farm, okay, and then you go back to the scout and you try and bait another villager. It's ridiculous.
Okay, we literally have nothing else to talk about right now. DauT's going mini boom, feudal age, FC, maybe some pressure.
Yeah.
At what minute, at what time, at what second does that scout die?
Do you want a hard call out on the scout?
I think so, yeah. I think it makes it more
might
fun.
escape.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe a little. Now we're seeing a barracks.
There's a non-0% chance that it escapes the space somehow.
DauT's making a palisade wall. So
No. That scout dies probably soon.
I'm going
like 1320.
1359 for me.
Okay.
And now I didn't go 1321 and be like, oh, I'm closer if it's above it.
Yeah.
I want you to respect that.
Yeah.
But listen, I mean, DauT, I think he had to expect the humans. The only really bad thing, well, there's been 2 kind of bad things, the villager and then the scout, but is that a blacksmith from him? Yeah, so I didn't think DauT's going to go spears. TCs don't hit anything. Hera's being annoying. Hera recognizes TCs aren't going to hit him. He still has not escaped. And he may escape someday, but his eco is flying, Dave. Nice 10 villager lead for him.
His eco's looking pretty good, but DauT's about to click up to Castle Age. DauT is up to Castle Age, and we'll see what DauT goes on to. He's actually going on to Stone, and this scout makes things very annoying for DauT because it's giving Hera a ton of information. So when Hera sees that mining camp, he's like, oh, you want a castle drop me? Oh, I see that.
Oh, I can't even focus on anything else. Hera, let it die so I can focus. No, okay. Oh,
that was close.
That was really close.
What did I say? 1320.
Look at they're both laughing right now.
Oh my God! Hera made it past the gates. He killed the gate. Oh my God!
DauT, make a scout, dude. Oh. Get it! No! Come on! It's actually getting really good scouting intel too.
I know.
It's see the villagers coming forward.
It saw the stone. It saw the stone, Tristan.
Oh no!
Oh, he almost did.
Oh my freaking God, my heart.
Oh, this game! I called
DauT! Hera, what just happened?
it. It got out.
What in the world? Now that scout could be used to kill hundreds of monks. It could see the rest of the map.
He's going to heal it up. He's healing it up. I know Hera. He's bringing it back. He's adding a monastery. He's healing this thing.
This scout lives life on the edge.
No.
This scout does not
This
get
is
healed.
the beginning of a multiple series of YouTube shorts on Hera's channel.
Listen,
100%.
No, this scout's a castle blocker. That's what it is.
It's a
castle blocker.
At first, 100%. He's casting. He's blocking the castle foundation.
Yep.
It continues to be annoying.
And now the spear is blocking the castle foundation, and castle's on the way. Okay. Serious time. This is the castle drop we discussed, right?
Yeah.
You said fast imp behind this can be really good. Here's the replay. Watch their face when this happens. I mean, just DauT's laughing.
See ya.
Hera's laughing. But they've got their serious faces on now. And as that scout will look for monks, it is really difficult to pull off a fast imp with this many villagers forward.
Yeah.
I think, like, Siege, Karambits, maybe the only thing, but you really can't get that much out of that
Well,
castle.
I mean, you're talking about fast imp. Look at the food eco for DauT. He's got 9 on food currently.
Yeah.
It's so tough
Yeah.
to get anything going here. And we look at the villager count for Hera, 55, 20 on food currently. His resources when he gets to Castle Age are kind of ridiculous. He's adding in a house wall behind this to prevent the pressure from coming in right away, and he's adding a third TC.
I'm scratching my head here. If he clicks with that castle on that wall immediately, that wall's already almost down.
Yeah.
That really needs to be through. He's adding a ram. Well, he was going to add a ram, but, like, this feels toothless, right? This feels like it lacks something more.
But he is gathering the relics behind it at least.
Yeah.
And Hera can't annoy him with that scout anymore, so he's just going to explore the relics a little bit. And Hera's even getting handcart, so Hera's eco is flying.
Yeah, and, like, you're going to have Siege. Hera can make 2 stables, make a couple more scouts, and we know what he can do with those. And the siege can't advance very far. This is an amazing position for Hera.
And this is the pressure that's put on you when you're fighting up against the humans. You feel like you need to do this, even with Melee, a Civ that, you know, might be able to go up fast castle and try and equal out their boom.
Yep.
It just gets in your head. Just humans, you're like, I need to take that map position forward.
Hera needs to win this game so we can talk about the day the scout survived forever.
Yeah.
Right? Like, for his sake, if he loses this and then loses the series, no one talks about the scout.
Imagine he comes back into DauT's eco and starts running around.
Well, the DauT is Walt, right? Which Hera knows about.
There's an overchop.
Oh, well, you don't go back in there.
Do it.
You don't go back in there.
No, come on.
He's not, for once, he's not looking there. He's scouting the map.
Okay.
But,
Okay.
I mean, again, you go forward. This is actually a fast imp attempt from DauT.
Nice snipe on the monk there.
Is he
from
actually going fast imp? Wow.
He's trying to, and he has the relics too, so he's generating a little bit of gold. He's got 5 relics, and look at his resources.
Yeah.
Really solid job from DauT. Melee have a decent economy of their own. Like, you should have a villager advantage over any other Civ when you're going up because you go up faster. And DauT, he still has 46 villagers behind this with Horsecaller on his first little batch of farms. Hera comes forward, snipes.
Kills 2 monks.
2 monks. But DauT is in a position to click up shortly.
DauT's castle is attacking the gate.
Oh.
I assume that's a right click. That castle didn't fire any shots on the light cap. Hera can see that gate's being attacked. This is not going right for DauT here. Now there we go. He fixes it. But still, I mean, castle fire, it only fires so quickly, and Hera just takes it out as well.
Oh, man, this is exactly... I mean, DauT said he predicted the draft. He also predicted this would happen.
Yeah,
he kept talking about light cap running around sniping things.
It's about to get wild, though, because DauT has clicked up. He's aiming to drop another castle.
Yeah.
Now, the humans have a tremendous ability to push this back because they're the only Civ to get Capped Ram and Castle Age.
Yep.
I think if you're Hera, he loves to make stable units. I think... Oh, God. Hold on, this castle might be
He's
denied.
got a mangonel. If he attack grounds at the right moment, okay, DauT wisely
That's not
puts
going
the
up.
castle on the other side,
That's
but he's
not
only
going
got
up.
1 hole to go through.
That will not go up.
To get to this castle.
That will not go up. That castle is going to be denied. DauT has no loom. This is the 2nd time in this series he's placing
And
a
he's
castle
only
without
got 1
loom.
TC, and it's going Imperial Age currently.
Oh, man, DauT. I mean...
He should have loom.
Hera's played incredible.
Does he not have loom?
He doesn't, no. He doesn't.
Oh, my God.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, my God.
I mean, this is a man, he thinks it's a land of 1 HP scouts out there to get him. He figures that without loom, he could be okay. But, I mean, the vill count's not good, Dave. Like, I'm thinking Capped Ram, all-in Knights, and then Hera can just breeze through this.
I don't even think you need the Cap Ram. I think you can just hold
make
all
knights.
of this
Just make
position,
knights.
and then you
Yeah.
snipe the Trebs.
Yeah.
And if DauT feels safe behind your walls, well, Hera can delete those walls.
Yeah.
And just run in with the Knights, and there's not going to be that much there because he sniped the monks before.
Yeah.
And it's not like DauT can afford that much
Yep.
to add into this army comp. It's just going to be karambits.
Hera has played so smooth here. For DauT, he needed everything to go right. And a lot of important things, a lot of crucial things have gone wrong here. Did he get loom? He must have maybe queued it. I missed it. Still no loom.
Still no loom.
Still no loom.
If you're going to win, you might as well win without loom.
Yep, you know what? That sends a message to Game 5 if we
Nice
get there.
attack round. Beautiful attack
But the
round.
Karambits are dead. The castle is going to be denied, and DauT's Trebuchet could easily be sniped by even Hera villagers at this point. And it continues to go from bad to worse for DauT, who knew he would have a very, very tough time beating Hera today. But I think the last 2 games, there's been a bit of maybe self-implosion here.
Well, I mean, humans is really tough to match up against, and especially when Hera is running around with that scout in the middle of your base, and he knows that you're going into a castle because he sees the stone with the scout.
Yep.
It's just a position that it's really, really tough to mentally come back from, I think.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, and I think he really looked at this series as he could lose this Treb on the left side. I think he looked at this series thinking
Another
he needed
attack
to win
round.
with Mayans, Dave.
What's the HP on that castle foundation? 768.
So that's fine. The Treb,
Another
though, is
attack
not.
round. Oh my God, he's filthy with it, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, you know, DauT's just sending in a unit or 2 at a time. Hera's easy pickings here. Treb's going down. DauT has had no protection, and Hera now 50 villager lead. DauT needs to get this castle up now. It has to happen.
Capped Ram is coming in from Hera. Capped Ram is coming in from Hera. The villagers are working away on the castle. It's only 4 villagers. Hera has such an incredible economic lead. He's at 108 villagers. He's got 2 Rams already on the field, 2 more in the queue, forging on the way, and the eco upgrades are astounding for him. We compare that economy to DauT's. Is 10K resources gathered.
I want to see Hera shift delete all his walls right now.
Yep.
Like shift delete him, send the
Open
message,
it up.
just boom. Like you don't need him. You do not need him.
And it only benefits DauT for
yeah.
you to have those walls.
Yep. I think we might see it. Shift delete, whoosh, all at once, and then he just pushes that castle down.
Yeah. As soon as the Rams pop out.
Yeah, Hera's got so many resources. He's collected 10,000 more resources. There is nothing DauT has been able to do over the last couple minutes to have a chance. It really felt bad even with the fast imp. The no Loom thing still is kind of like...
No, Loom isn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Loom came in a while ago.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. DauT's going to try and complete this.
How small
and
the
there
castle. It is. But unfortunately, he deleted the castle. He deletes the Siege Workshop. He says it never happened. Forget about it completely. GG. DauT's kind of smiling there. Hera playing amazing the last few games. But DauT, I mean, honestly, in that series, DauT had some incredible moments, like game
I agree.
1.
I agree.
Game 2 as well.
I think DauT factored into his to beat Hera today.
Yeah.
He always felt like he loses the game we just watched. Always.
Yeah.
But it was the Copenhagen game where it needed to be a bit better, and then who knows what would have happened in game number 5.
Rocky Forest as well. Remember the position he was in Rocky Forest.
Yeah, agreed. I think it was a great series. It's unfortunate that for DauT, it kind of, he kind of whimpered out of the series.
Yeah.
But, the positives for DauT, he's lost 2 days in a row, which is bad, but he lost to Liereyy, and then he lost to Hera. Now, at the end of the week, Liereyy losing earlier, well, Lierey's not ranked as high, which kind of means with the tiebreaker system, it could be tricky. But I really do think, DauT is going to be maybe the favorite in this next matchup. I think his strategy today was good, and there is some positive that he got to save some of those strategies too, because we didn't get to see that game. So well played to Hera.
Yeah.
And we're going to interview him in just a second, and we're going to talk about those trebuchets. Don't you worry, people.
Great donation coming in before that too. That was I think that was like a $500 donation.
We're getting
there. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting and staying so late. It's 12:30 here.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel like it because that was incredible. Lots of entertaining moments there. Like Tristan said, DauT had the right idea on how to neutralize Hera. Unfortunately, Hera was just too good today.
Yep, I agree with you on that.
Yep.
So
let's do a duel.
Let's do a duel. We have to. We have to.
We're doing a duel interview.
But listen. Before we ask about the moment, no leading questions.
No. It's not going to be leading at all because I know what happened.
No leading questions.
No leading questions. Who would win? A gate? A spearman? How many villagers is that? 12? You forgot the TC and the quick
Can
walls
we appreciate he got the colors right?
Yeah.
Right? Could he easily just gone for any color there? Well played. Well played. Well played.
All right, we're going to head over and talk to Hera. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Going to talk to our winner right here. All right, Hera, you managed to beat him. It was a rocky start. It was a series with amazing moments in it. Honestly, so entertaining for us. How are you feeling overall about your performance?
I felt like I played pretty well. Only thing was like the temperature was good today in the room, but the watch was a little bit messing me up. I never wore a watch in my life, so having to wear that was a bit weird. But other than that, I actually felt like I was playing really well today. Felt sharp and felt like I was in complete control of my units. Not a lot of misclicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to kind of walk through it here, Hera. Game number 1. I don't know if you've had so many things thrown at you at the exact same time. You were expecting man-at-arms initially. What do you think went wrong here in this game?
I think he did a really nice strategy. I think what went wrong was that I was losing the water, and I don't know if there was a particular reason for losing the water. But getting pushed off gold was really awkward. So I guess I just reacted decently, but not good enough. And the fast castle with the siege and knights behind you. There's not much you can do to hold
in your base.
Yeah.
like he walled you in on an open map. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, Siege Workshop does not get any closer than that.
Is that the closest the Siege Workshop has been to your TC
in a tournament
since playing Huang?
In the tournament, that's definitely the closest.
Okay, just curious.
That was crazy how long you managed to stay alive there too.
Oh, I thought I was doing really well, but it wasn't not close. Like he had good economy. I mean, this is just trying to save a lost situation.
Your only hope in this circumstance is like maybe he's YOLO, maybe he's one TC, but he wasn't.
Yeah,
he had like 3 TCs.
That means it was a really good strat. He was completely chilling.
All right, so game 2. You've used Armenians before.
Ignore this part.
Oh yeah, DauT lost Village.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we'll see that again later. But talk to me about like why Armenians? There's a lot of civs that have been picked in the past. Armenians are kind of new.
Armenians are one of my favorite civs. I really like them. I think they're super flexible. I just like the mule cart on this map. Like this map has no synergy with Armenians, by the way. It's just the mule cart on the wood.
Okay.
Getting a little bit of extra, efficiency when my opponent has, lower efficiency. But I just like the civ. Like maybe if it's Arabia, I can pick them and I'll have, decent success. It was close though. I think he had a really nice push at some point.
So he kept the pressure on you with the Shravamshas basically the entire time. It felt like you had the advantage early, but you started to reclaim it, especially after you lost that castle in the center. Can you take us through like your thoughts once you pushed him with those arbalists and it just didn't work?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a bad play in hindsight. I just wanted to snipe the trebs to keep the castle up, but what I should have done is just sacrifice the castle and keep my mass, because then I lost the castle and my arbalest, which is like the worst case scenario. I did a really bad job of defending my trebs in that game as well. Here we're seeing a really dangerous push from him, but the church was clutch. That's what I'm saying. Like the civ is super flexible. But yeah, I did a bad job defending my trebs, and here we're seeing the moment. Should have just played a bit more patient, massed 5 trebs, and then push 1 shot.
I think we've all been in those situations though, where if the pressure's like strong enough that you feel like if I could dive here, I could take those trebs, but like everyone needs a reminder every once in a while that helps do not kill trebuchets.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's 2 castles with repairs. So in hindsight, that was just a really ambitious play.
Was there definitely a worry after you lost that fight? We were like, oh shit, I might have just thrown this.
I think I looked at the score; it was still looking good, but I choked a couple more fights. At some point, I did feel like I should not throw this. I have to be more careful.
Okay, got it.
So there was a moment at the end of this game. You were moving forward with trebs. You were killing DauT's trebs with your halberdiers. And your trebs, we're not going to see it here, but your trebs unpacked.
Yeah.
Was that intentional?
Yeah, I clicked the Siege Workshop in case the shot from his trap landed on mine, because I didn't know where he shot me. So if I shoot, did you call that?
Keep talking. Just keep.
I don't want to
talking.
drop the mic.
Let him explain. Let him explain.
If I get shot with an unpacked trap, it dies. If it's packed, then I survive the hit. So I just.
All right, I didn't have faith that you tried that. I thought it just happened to happen.
Dude.
And Dave called it. We had a real argument over that.
Bro.
Hey, come on! I just got this call.
You were calling everything yesterday. I forgive you.
I called this 2 minutes before it happened.
Yeah, you actually
got that
did.
crossbow back there. I was like, just wait. We got to look at it.
DauT needs like some therapy after this set. Like, the micro was too much for him. This set. Like, it didn't show the scout part. The scout part was the best.
Well,
part.
I mean, what are we going to talk about besides the fact that was hilarious?
Yeah,
that was you were both
so
laughing,
funny,
by the way. I don't know if you got to see him. Did you like hear any laughter?
Yeah,
or
we
comments?
were both laughing, and we both heard it. It was just, it didn't even matter if I kept the scout alive.
Yeah, of course.
Such a psychological victory.
Yeah.
In addition to having humans too, where he feels like he needs to pressure you, and then you see him on stone.
Yeah, that was.
So there's like no question marks whatsoever. So you've discovered everything, and then you've idled half his eco, trying to kill your scout. It's so brutal, and then you escape.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, like escaping was like the cherry on top.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just fun. Like, that's just fun, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for one of you, anyways. But okay, so how do you feel the civs would have matched up? Obviously, you don't know what he would have played, but if it went to a game 5, because I think DauT factored in doing a bit better on Copenhagen. There were some awkward DauT castle issues, and he didn't get to that real pop he wanted. You feel prepped for game 5? Were you pretty comfortable?
What was the map for game 5?
Latangi or
Laganati. Yeah.
Laganati there.
I think it was pretty close on the civs. Could have been 50-50, honestly.
Okay, got it.
I don't think there's too much advantage that I had.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I mean, it's a second day in a row that you've got a victory, 3-1 both times. I think very different maps. I could be wrong, but you've experienced some different things, different style players and whatnot. Here's the scout if you want to enjoy it again.
I mean,
this
I know
so
the first thing you're going to do when you leave here is go pull up the VOD and rewatch that one.
I mean, that was just fun because like it's a perfect opponent for this. It's like it's DauT who's not known for micro.
yeah.
I mean, this is some.
And you have humans. You have a little bit more speed on the scout too, right?
The amount of times this TC missed your scout is absolutely egregious. Like it's disgusting.
Yeah.
That situation. That might be like the most fun moment I've ever had on a tournament.
You were dying, both of you.
It was perfect. It was perfect.
And
loved it.
about like we were predicting what point this scout would die, and T90 asked me at about 9.5 minutes when you were in there, and I said there's a non-zero chance that the scout escapes the base.
David's some pretty epic calls there, dude. Dave's like used to going out on the limb with some calls, and very rarely do we have it like pan out where it happens. But you certainly delivered. So you won twice in a row now. You're 2-0 in the sets. How are you feeling overall? You're going to potentially be up another 2-0 player tomorrow. Give me your thoughts.
I'm feeling pretty good. I think the important matches are coming up because actually this is an important time to talk about it. I don't want to just get to the top 8. I want to get to first or second.
Yeah,
that secures me a semifinals, and that's huge. Like for me personally as a player, if I get the semifinals, even if I lose, I feel like it's a decent tournament. I feel like I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
So if I can finish first or second in the group, that'd mean a lot to me. So obviously we see Jordan actually having a hell of a tournament up there. And I think Jordan and TaToH are both very similar. So no matter who I get out of them, I'd be pretty okay with it. And if I get like that, down paired with Viper, Liereyy, or the other 1-1 guys, I think that's fine as well.
Is there anyone you're particularly nervous about facing, or are you excited to play everyone?
Yes, Hera, tell us who you're really worried about. That
be honest.
That'd be really smart.
I would actually like to play Jordan just because when I see someone like playing, kind of popping off, I want to like play against the best, especially in group stage where if I lose, it's fine.
Okay.
So I would like to test against Jordan, see how he's playing. 6-0 against Yo and Liereyy is like really crazy.
Yeah.
So if I had to pick one, I'd take Jordan, not because I think he's easy. I think just because I want to challenge myself against him. He's playing well. And otherwise, I think no matter who I get, it's like really 50-50 these days.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I think matchups could potentially come before the conclusion of the stream, which will be soon. And then all you guys can find out what the matches are tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, again, congratulations, Hera. It was a great series. It's been a great tournament
and
so
thank
far.
you for the moments. By the way.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
For this late at night to have moments like that is just incredible.
We should be thanking DauT as well because it was a team effort.
Yeah, it was me and him working together.
One guy, you talked about shadow boxing. One guy had to be the punching bag, right? And that unfortunately was DauT in the moment.
By the way, one last thing about that, like DauT has like a really old keyboard, so when he's like pressing it hard, you hear it. Like, and the gates he was making, it was like thump, thump, thump. Like he was going hard on those gates.
I was explaining earlier, I went in, because everyone's heard about DauT's keyboard, I've seen it. I went in, I was reminded it still says Microsoft at the top, so he probably got it when he got his first Age disc.
Oh,
and then I was like, how clicky are these keys even, right? Because we've got all clicky, and I clicked it, and I was like, ooh. It is, I think you probably have to press the keys pretty damn hard to get them to work. So that's funny. But thanks for the detail, Hera. I think we're going to send it to Nilly next.
He's going to run in here at any point.
So
but congrats, man.
Congrats, man.
That was fun, dude.
Yeah, that was
a good
fun.
set.
It was a great series.
Yeah, we're waiting for Nilly. He's over there dealing with production stuff, so we'll just we'll carry you home. Thank you, chat. Once again, I think we should be under $2,000 away from our adding it to the prize pool level, which is crazy because I saw Nilly's goal when he began that fundraising campaign, and I was thinking, wow, like that's ambitious. But
matchups are here. That says day 2. It will be day 3. Nice job, production. We've got. We open up the day tomorrow at 1200 UTC with ACCM Hearttt, then Yo TaToH, DauT FreakinAndy, Viper Liereyy, and then Hera Jordan. So Hera gets his wish.
Yeah.
And then big Viper Liereyy matchup, of course. I mean, all these matches throughout all of NAC are going to be quality, but I mean, it seems like a even more competitive day than what we had today.
Well, that's how a Swiss system should work, right?
Well,
it should be closer and closer.
Thank you, Nilly. You're really looking hard at those matchups right now.
It feels like we're going to have a change in one of those matchups, the way you're looking at it currently.
Oh, you don't trust it?
Yeah.
I think this will be the final setup, yeah. I think that's it. And I think the final...
You don't seem very convinced at the moment.
Yeah, it's like...
You're double-checking because
it was really tight. Yeah. We just had to change and double-check. Final caster lineup for Hera Jordan tomorrow will be Liereyy plus Hearttt.
Ooh, that'll be fun. That'll be great to see. Regardless of what happens with Viper Liereyy?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Liereyy just won it back-to-back and said it doesn't matter if he wins or loses.
Yeah.
Sick. That's cool. That'll be fun. So another casting pairing for people to see. We've seen wide variety of casting pairings each day. It's been fun. And yeah, as we were saying, it should be competitive. I'm really excited to see DauT Andy because I think they're both cooking up a lot of strats. Andy today, I think he went in on as the underdog against Hearttt, and he won 3-1. And I mean, DauT's strategies that he showed against Hera were great. And I know he's got more, right? So I think that series, middle of the day, will be solid, of course, after some other awesome ones. ACCM Hearttt, though, a big prove it matchup and a win that players need massively, both of them, being down 0-2 in sets.
Yeah, otherwise you go down 0-3 and then I think it's not even in your control if you advance or not anymore because 2-3 with bad Buchholz might not make you advance.
Yep, it would make sense. So should be a great set. Yeah, Nilly, we could pass it off to you if you'd like to close out the day. It's been a long day.
I don't have a lot of stuff to say, right? It has been crazy. We touched close to 32,000 viewers there, and I'm happy that you didn't smile, Dave. And yeah, it has been a crazy day when it comes to the quality of games as well. Diversity in civilizations, maps, strategies, and I'm just incredibly happy. We have like $12,000 in donation the first 2 days. The same thing as every day, right? If you enjoy it, make sure to tune in the next days. We will have 3 more days of full 12, 13-hour coverage, and then we go into the playoffs. And maybe tell some of your friends that this event is happening, and we will release you with highlights of the day and a bit of behind-the-scenes footage. Thank you all. T90 salutes.
Already in as well for those 3 archers, so they can do a heck ton of damage. Already looking for the gold. He's going to force ACCM back, and then he goes to pick off the walling villager, or at least prevent those walls from coming up. No villagers go down just yet, but now the wood line is under threat. There's no tower here, no ranged units to play defense. Mr. Yo, does he have the targeting and the micro to get some of these units down? He's going to turn his attention towards that archer, gets a pick.
That's nice. Like on one of the sides, and I'm just going to push you back.
Here we go. Mr. Yo, though, coming forward with knights and camels. Does find that TC as ACCM attempts to get it down. He's going to target the villagers, and we'll get at least a couple picks. The monk's now looking for conversions. Will Mr. Yo get in for the snipes? He snipes one, loses a knight to a conversion, and now turns his attention back. A conservative castle at that. Maybe an opportunity to go forward and be aggressive, but didn't feel like he had the military to support it. We got 3 light cap coming in looking for this snipe. The monk is going to turn around and look for a conversion. Won't have the luck in that. Did get the relic inside the walls, so at the very least, it's closer to home. But these 3 light cav alone will do fine work against the skirmishers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly useless army there. It was basically just a distraction, but nice work. It would have been hype if he dropped that relic
and then walled?
No, in the gap in the wall.
Oh, that would be sick.
And then just picked it up later. His food setup behind this, 49 on food. The macro from Mr. Yo has been insane, and it's all in the back of keeping that pressure on ACCM's side. He's never really had to worry, and if you look at ACCM's perspective, he sees the Trebs attacking his castle. He can't attack them because the latest are being chased by the camels, and there's an army of Gabetto just casually sitting there.
Yeah, so really tough position here for ACCM. You see
now, and he's cutting through on the other side too.
Yeah, the light cav though diving into that gold mine to make it a mess.
Oh,
the
latest.
latest.
They're disgusting. That. Oh my God, they just armor. What is that?
All that said though, Yo just keeps rolling forward, and those 27 villagers that were on gold are no longer at this point. The TC goes down, so less safety for those villagers to find. 3 Trebs now packing up. They're going to roll forward once again. Self to victory.
So ACCM is going for 1 fire galley, and then he's going demo, and I feel like he's just going to kind of give up on this. He's going to go for land. There's not really a way where you save these fish. They're dying right now. It'll be interesting to see whether he decides to dock the other pond, but at the moment, he's just focused on making scouts, and he's got a spearman on the field, and he's going to push... too. They're just. It's not even a unit, dude. Trust.
I'm wait. Okay. Oh, he ran. He ran. I was like, I was waiting for it.
It's purely theoretical. A Karema. It is simply meant to die. That is all they're meant to do. They're buying you time.
I guess that's why they're 0.5 pop, right?
To push back. You know what? Maybe running out of gold is actually going to be a good thing for Yo because it makes him focus on production. He's just making skirms.
That's true. That's true. If we see the pop start to climb because he's literally just he's indexing into food and wood units, but it's skirms against everything at the moment, and he's folding to the pressure here from ACCM. I think ACCM has got this. Just needs to roll forward a few.
Back to AoE2 in a while. Armenians very strong on the water, especially with their unique tech, which gives them an additional +1 range.
Right. So a couple of fire
Demos?
ships, 2 demos. The first one not great, but the second one will find fantastic purchase.
Yeah, and then that fire is going to clear up castle. Like we said, if Yo gets his castles cleared, the Dramans are now out, and dealing with that second castle, he took a risk to try and trap ACCM in, and ACCM has overcome that. However, Yo still teching into land units, and the light cav are going to be coming into raid pretty soon.
Yeah, second castle goes down, and
then he finds his way back to this mule cart.
Yeah, slower walling here for Mr. Yo. It's 3 scouts, 1 at half health. Does target a villager, has enough to be able to snipe it, but Yo doing a great job of microing that villager away while fighting
Block it with the mule cart. Block it with the mule cart. Move!
Look at him go. I mean, honestly, just to lose 1 villager in that engagement.
Even if he doesn't get damage, he's building up his optimal late game composition.
Yeah, and just keeps coming in, right? Looking for little tiny snipes over the walls and things like that.
Ooh, nice little teleport there, Monsieur. Okay. Do it again. Nice. Hop in there.
No! He doesn't have ballistics. Not that it'll matter too much when the villagers are stuck building. He's going to find some snipes. Isn't going to be able to deny the castle in the end, but that's a solid amount of damage and should get out fairly clean.
Yeah. If he didn't stop there, and if he had multiple groups attacking each villager. CCM over on the other side, and now it's a ram push with Manaspa, and that castle will die. Vietnamese castles, they don't even get access to masonry, so ACCM can't go for that technology, and he's going to be an Imperial Age. But what is he doing with him making right beside the castle from ACCM? However, he's managed to defend himself, and he's buying melee units to deal with that, and those Manaspa are somehow still alive.
Still alive, and they're still getting villager kills. We're down to 95 villagers
Look
over
at the
here
eco
for ACCM.
KD.
It's absolutely disgusting. 60 kills near for Mr. Yo on those villagers, and overall the KD well in his favor.
And they're still alive over here too.
Wow.
And ACCM has no trebs. He's got no cav archers or min. ACCM takes a lot of hits on those, and he's going to lose a lot of HP on these scouts, but he's got a lot of them. So ACCM waited for enough scouts so he can clear this up fully, can take his mind off of this and really... You don't have any villagers on food. Your fishing ships are on food, so you have all that gold. For the text, he gets 1 mangonel, and 1 mangonel's enough. The light cav sniped the monks, but he's got another monk converting the other mangonel. He's going to get this one too.
Wow.
And then the pikemen clear up the knights, and it's like, from ACCM's perspective, you have way more villagers, but you're still, in the back of your mind, you're just remembering that fish boom is there from the Japanese.
Yeah. I mean, and just like that, right? All of your pressure is just coming.
Oh boy, ACCM, he's got a lot of hand cannons, but look at the amount of samurai. And if they ever get close, the hand cannons do not have enough HP to match up against this. Watch the HP on the hand cannons once these samurai engage. They just attack so fast. They attack once with the upward swipe, once with the downward swipe, and they just keep moving. Castle is being destroyed. ACCM out of stone. Yo completely overwhelming him right down. Chips, nothing else on food. Elite samurai.
Oh, he's gonna make a dog there. Forward dog there. He's gonna sneak near the galleys because I don't see the barrack yet.
Yes,
so I think
he's
gonna be a dog there at the back. Yeah, you don't see here any barrack. He's gonna be a dog. And
Tons of damage on water already. Although we did get that extra fire galley out, and he's done a good job to keep the fishing ships alive, at least for the time being, but they won't live for too much longer. Castle Age click is already in, 2 minutes to go until he gets there. Taking a look at the mini-map, it does look like FreakinAndy slowly getting those walls. I've got 3 TCs. If I go to Imp, my eco advantage is even greater. Maybe he just thinks he's already secured enough of an advantage that he can go to the late game and win it out, but
I do agree, especially since you're fully on water. Here he comes forward now from both sides. He's going to try and pincer around the front, Mem.
No, he's taking a good demo, but didn't kill it. Now he's coming. What we were talking. Where's the fish now? He's going to the damn hell. Look at that fish going. And even if he's not killing, now it's not working.
It has been there for FreakinAndy the entire time in this game. Imperial Age comes in. The castle's not quite complete, and we have a big engagement on the water, but there are better numbers here for Hearttt. So he's going to force FreakinAndy back to the safety of his docks and the reinforcements, just buying time for that castle to get up. Chemistry on the way as well. Now Hearttt might need to think about retreating underneath that castle back to the safety of his own docks, but he's going for the engagement of the map.
Isn't the goal, but there's one spear now. This is why the decisions here, it has to be so quick. You wait 20 seconds and what you were missing is not missing anymore.
Skirmishers trying to defend against the man-at-arms and the archers. Another house wall behind here, making it very messy, though, around these berries. And again, it's such a small map for FreakinAndy. It's going to be hard to find space soon.
Okay, he find the wood, but it's only one scout and a half, let's say. He's not. Well, it's forcing him to distract. Look, also house at Hearttt, so more. Yeah. You have to go monks.
And a couple knights of his own, right?
Yeah. Maybe for raiding, but at home you need the knights. The monks, sorry. He need the monks. The lances are already inside. He doesn't even have the building yet. I don't know what he can do, really. It looks too hard. It's true that now that he just makes some siege workshop, having the amount of monks he has, if he controls those, but this is the problem here. You need to be perfect with the monks. Now he lose all the monks, and that might be the game. I mean, and he doesn't really know that his opponent is going to be 40 seconds behind, you know? So now make the tower there, close to the dock.
And then go towards your space. Yep.
He has a stone already to make another tower. This strategy is amazing from Hearttt. What is going to be able to do now, Andy? I have no clue, to be honest. I mean, not going to try to pretend like I know what he's going to do, because right now, you can put all those villages on the tower. You might lose the fish.
It looked like he was coming forward for a second dock. Now bringing
not so many villages there.
And they're not in range of each other.
Okay, and now he's walling down. He's walling him in. He's walling him in so he can come with the other. And now that tower is going to be in danger. He's going to take it down eventually. He's going to take the galley with the tower as well. And Andy is coming back from the hell.
Look at this. What an incredible heads-up play. He pulls 4
fire galleys, Andy. And now he's going to make more gates there on his base. Look at the gates. Look what this is. Age of gates. And now he's trapping those villains in. Oh, my goodness. Andy did a great move here, Mr. Dash.
The plan has backfired here for Hearttt. He went forward, and now he's trapped in his opponent's base with all of his villagers. Look at the villager count here at this point, 34 to 28.
It's game?
It's looking like game over.
Like now, man? What? Oh, now he's walling. He's doing a great job, Hearttt here. But now there's another gate. He's walling, and now I'm telling you, if he's able to do a tower there, how many villages he got there, Vodka? He did it now, and now how you can save this? You need to put some villages in. He's bringing more. You need to do another house. Palisade is coming with more villages. Need to make a palisade. He's not doing. Ooh.
Hearttt coming forward with another villager as well, trying to batter this one down, but unfortunately gets targeted.
Sticking all.
And I think this might be it here. When these towers get pushed back, Hearttt might realize
52 population is 10 villages ahead. Look at now the economy for Andy. Right?
I mean, incredible that Andy ended up winning it, because this was one of the maps that we said.
That he's going to use the village to kill, but he's not using it, just moving them around. The tower could be a little bit closer, but he wanted to do it right away because he saw that he was already exposed.
Already pre-moved all the villagers.
He's doing the tower, but now he has to be careful. Let's see how many villages he's going to be able to take. There's one spear. He's going to be fine. He's sending all the spears, and the Austrian is still okay.
Yeah, fantastically done. He pulled all
this. Is huge value now. He's going to. He's
healing with the other monk.
Yeah, but now he's going to kill with the wagons, right? Let's go. Ooh, he took both, and now he can make that TC.
The TC will go up.
Yeah.
But he does lose both monks and a village. FreakinAndy.
Okay, let's see, because even if he has a skirmish, oh my god, arrow lights, those towers are going to be broken, but he's now going to take it with the trap. Those wagons are so tanky, Dash, like really, really tanky. Let's see if now the bomber cannons. The problem for Korea here is that
not in a position to take any fights, and the villagers are trying desperately to repair those trebuchets up. It's a trebuchet battle, but this castle just might go down in another volley here from the 3 trebuchets. That will be the final castle position lost here for Hearttt.
The castle is down. Now let's see those skirmishes. I don't know, skirmishes for the monks right now. So I don't see how Hearttt can
what a
come back
great
now.
shot from
Yeah,
those
great one,
bombards.
great
Yeah.
one, and you can feel it. You can feel it that Andy is feeling that.
And a massive S-tier LAN tournament, and the handshake, the love between the two players. It was a hard fight.
Microphone is.
The game, baby! Duh!
That's why. Shit.
Shit. Oh, actually, maybe it is his.
No, nobody's. I think I'm losing to the caster. I'm not gonna lose to the caster.
Mine keep ending up behind the damn thing.
No, nobody saw that.
What?
Bukos! I won! Finally! What's my prize pool?
At least knows about this because he just had villagers fighting off that eagle. So if he thinks he has to, he can counter tower this. But he's got an army here and he wants to fight it off. Good micro with the spearman from Jordan, but at the end of the day, the spearmen not only need to avoid the skirms, they need to be in there against those scouts. And then he's got to kill those villagers too, and those archers are already working on one of them. This is really tricky to micro, because on one hand you need to stop the tower, on the other hand you need to stop the army. If you could do both, it'd be incredible.
I don't know for who it's better there. I guess Jordan cleans it up with the eagles.
Wow.
He got the tower up as well first.
Jordan actually clears it. He will deny the tower, and he will kill more villagers from Liereyy now. 4 months, right? It's been insane.
That's true, and on a really high level. Like, oh,
Wow.
and he got the conversion.
Gets a conversion, and Jordan reacts. Jordan recognizes that was a fast one, or feels he's dead, which is why his heart rate is getting close to death. And he is
47. What the hell?
And he is just counterattacking anyways because he figures why not? Because I need to try something. As Arson comes in for Jordan, but man, I mean, there is so little red on screen right now because Jordan's Eagles, and there are the Knights, and this is a good risk to take, but I feel like. And those galleys encounter a fire now.